I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yes.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yes.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid. This stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone! I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures. And I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid man.
Stephen A., you bald head scallywag, where were you? And Malika, you shouldn't have said nothing, Malika. You shouldn't have said nothing, Malika, because guess what? I detailed out how y'all do it and the way y'all gonna do it. I detailed it out, Malika. I said statement and leave it alone. And you went up there and read a monotone statement, ma'am.
All right, you guys, so we're going to be taking a listen to what Kwame Brown had to say about Malika Andrews and Stephen A. Smith and also Shannon Sharpe as well. And we're going to take a listen to Stephen A. Smith's reaction to the Josh Giddey situation. But first, let's touch on Kwame Brown and Malika Andrews for the situation that took place with Josh Giddey, because it turns out Malika Andrews didn't have the same energy that she does with Black athletes. So whenever she called out Josh Giddey today, it didn't seem like she had the same energy that she does with other guys like Brandon Miller and Ime Udoka. And Kwame Brown today proceeded to expose Malika Andrews for being handed a script on pretty much what to say, when to say it. And, you know, a lot of us already kind of knew about that, but he kind of gets deeper down into it. And I could be wrong, but in my personal opinion, I feel like Malika Andrews would have not even covered this, or ESPN would have told her to cover it, if a lot of people wasn't giving her the backlash that she received on Twitter and the social media platforms. But go ahead and take a listen to what Kwame Brown had to say. Then we're going to get Stephen A. Smith's reaction. If you guys don't mind dropping a like on the video, that would be highly appreciated. And if you don't mind to share the video out, that would be appreciated as well.
What's going on, everybody in the building? Shout outs to everybody here. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of tonight's show. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Do not forget to hit the like button on the way in. Shout outs to everybody in the building. What's going on, UFO Kamikaze? Shout outs to my boy Vader in the building. UFO Kamikaze, my boy Vader in the building. Shout outs to my bro Paul in the building. What's going on, player? Yeah, I got you on that. Shout outs to my boy Gems in the building. My girl Shatira in the building. What's going on, love? How you guys doing? You said bald-headed scallywag ain't got no hair in the back. Well, look, you know what's funny? We've been talking about, we've been talking about this for a good minute. And it's funny because now the NBA is coming around to a lot of the things that we've been talking about. So I guess we might as well just keep chiming in on this situation about, the industry and stuff like that. And I guess I wouldn't even say the behaviors of people in the industry. All right. Now, people, I don't know. You know how, like, when the whole Diddy and Cassie thing came out, right? And then, recently we've been talking about Megan Thee Stallion and stuff like that. Now we got the NBA and a bunch of other people, literally chiming in on this situation, right? I might I'm gonna, and just for the sake of good, you know what I'm saying? Uh, just for the sake of good commentary, or just I wouldn't say entertainment or anything. Just for the sake of good dialogue or conversation, I guess. Right? I might not defend Josh in this situation, and I'm gonna tell y'all why in a minute. What's going on, Raven? Shout out to my brother Raven Knight in the building. Make sure you guys hit the like button, and make sure you guys come on, man. 11 minutes into the show, gave y'all a free 4-hour show last night. You know, gave y'all some gems last night. Make sure you guys hit the like button, support the show. Y'all know I go deep when y'all support the show. So just make sure you guys are hitting the like button, hitting all the links, sharing the show. Like y'all know what to do. All right. So we're gonna Raven says Shatira is bald, but she's still a nice person. She said, Raven, shut the hell up. Look, man, we're gonna talk about it. But we're gonna talk about the industry tap dancing too, because there is a lot of people in the NBA and in some of these industries, that we've been talking about, that has made a bunch of money by outing and talking crazy about a lot of people that that they don't have evidence, or they going on black men for doing certain things, like John Morant and a couple of other people, and just anybody that's black and does a couple of things. So that's why I took a pivot on today's show and called it industry tap dancing, because what's happening with what's his name, what's the guy's name, was Josh Giddey. It's hard remembering all these people names. Hold on, y'all. Is it Josh Giddey? God damn it. I know his last name is Giddey. Yeah, Josh. What's happening with Josh? It happens all the time. I'm surprised it even made the news this time. Usually people don't care about that. So maybe you guys can enlighten me on something, or y'all got a link or a video we can break down or chop up, and we can go deeper on this topic. But usually nobody says nothing. I'm surprised somebody said something now. But then again, with what's going on in all the industries now, and people that believe that people got money, I'm not sure if Broski got money. I just heard he got drafted back in 2021. Like, goddamn, let the ink on the check dry first, please. People are looking for a check this holiday. So shout outs to everybody in the room. Hit the like button. Happy holidays to everybody. Happy holidays. Make sure you guys hit the like button and support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. $PTV888. Let's get back into this and let's start the show. It's player talk. Let's get it. Let's go.
As well, but go ahead and take a listen to this, and I'll come back to you guys. Take a listen.
Oh man, Malika. I said Malika. Hey, boo boo, you should have stayed quiet. You should have said nothing. You should have did what Stephen A, what Shannon Sharp, and the rest of it. Quiet. They call it taking the high road. Because they say I'm always ranting. That's their new word to validate me. I'm no longer a bust. They don't use that word. They say I'm ranting and I curse. You should have stayed quiet, Malika. Because Miss Malika, right? When you spoke about all the other black players, when you got backlash from talking about that young brother doing the draft, in his shining moment, you brought up a situation. This ain't have nothing to do with this young man. He wasn't guilty of anything. But yet and still, you brought that up during his draft moment. And guess what you said happened? Guess why you said you did it, ma'am? You said I did it because I was doing my job. The bosses told me to do it. Remember you said that? And remember when I first came to the internet, I said, y'all some script reading. I won't say that because you're a female and I don't want them to think I'm saying that because you're a female. But I said that y'all are some script reading B words, and I was talking to men. But y'all are some script reading people. So basically, you prove what I said to be right. That you don't have a voice, you don't have it. You get told what to say. You get told an objective to talk about. So then I have to ask your bosses, why are they so quick to talk about a black man's allegations? And why is Josh Giddey not on the docket to be talked about? Why don't good enough to be talked about? Why are y'all getting so giddy when it comes to Josh Giddey? Whoa, that's a bar. Put it in a song, baby. I'm on top right now. Everything that I've been saying for the last 3 years have been playing out. They attacked Kyrie over putting up a feed, sharing a link. He was held to task. They'll pretty woman like Malika Andrews and the rest of these women, and they'll get up there, they'll talk passionate about it. And yes, black women been through some things. They probably had a boyfriend or two that wasn't and some of them rightfully so. But for some reason, in my humble opinion, they got black women thinking they're a monolith. So they go.
Shout out to my brother Rogish in the building. What's going on, player? What is going on? Shout outs to you, man. Shout outs to you, man. Happy holidays, everybody. But yeah, man. And let me tell y'all something else since we're talking about industries and different industries, right? You have a reverse industry that's coming, and that's been coming for a while, especially in the NFL and in the and especially in the NBA too. And the NFL might take a minute, but the NBA most definitely. The internet, right? This is something. Shout outs to Mace. Shout outs to Mace Taggart. This is something that a lot of people that even like people that say, hey, Kuda, I want to start a sports show. I want to start my own sports show. We're gonna be covering sports. We're gonna be covering a lot of stuff. This is information that I told them a minute ago. I said get on top of it because a lot of people have a lot to say about sports, whether they get it or not, right? And you know what I'm saying? Y'all are gonna start to see a lot of the things that I've been telling y'all starting to, come into fruition in the oncoming years. I've been telling y'all this back in 2019, 2020, and stuff like that, and it's about to be 2024. And a lot of the things that I said is starting to come into fruition. So I'm saying that to say this, the industry is out of control, and you don't need the industry to tell you that the industry is out of control. People that used to be in the the league, or people that have been wronged by somebody in the league, or what's going on, Degenerate? You said I just saw a female rapper that you saw the female rapper that shot her manager, right? You said she really did shoot him while his back was turned. Yeah, when he ran around the car and she walked him down. She finished the job. She made sure she walked him down. That honestly was a cold-blooded killing. But if you look at that video, what's going on, Chaos? What really saved her was right after that she got hit by a car. This is how easy it is to distract. I'm not saying I'm an alien or some shit, but this is how easy it is to distract humans. You know what I'm saying? This is how easy it is. So I'm not gonna lie, her getting hit by that car really kind of helped her in that situation, because you know what I'm saying. People would. What's going on, Tampa? people will anyway, y'all know what I'm talking about. Her getting hit by that car saved her from accountability. And this Malika chick, she's not. There's gonna be no accountability on her end for none of this stuff. It just gets out. But this goes back into what I was just getting into a second ago about the industry. Now you got guys like Kwame Brown that got a microphone and they could say, they could speak on it and probably even give y'all some in details, some exclusive details. Now you got guys like Cameron. And you got guys like Mace. You know what I'm saying? They weren't necessarily in the industry, but they're around certain people and people in the industry, and they play ball, and they can comment on certain things. So now you have what I'm saying and what I've been saying that's gonna happen is you're gonna have a parallel industry to what you guys know today, and now you're gonna have industry versus industry, on basically on top of a new industry being built. But a lot of the people from the industry are gonna gravitate over to that industry. And the thing is that the people that's gravitating is gonna be a mixed batch. There's gonna be people that used to be players, or people that were behind the scenes that's gonna be talking or doing interviews on the alternate industry. Then you're gonna have the industry. Then you're gonna have people that what I'm saying. Yeah, Children of the Corn. Yeah, Cam is my favorite rapper. A lot of people don't know that. Cam has been my favorite rapper. I done got into fights in high school over Cameron. But anyway, the Purple Haze is my favorite album too. But you know what I'm saying. It's a lot of just different stuff going on right now. And then the industry is always gonna be the industry. So always remember, they're going to be hiring and firing. So you're going to have people in the industry going over to the alternate industry because, yeah, they just got fired, but that don't mean that they're ready to stop doing their job. You dig what I'm saying? So it's just going to, it's going to, it's going to be pretty turned up. It's going to be pretty turned up. That's what I'm getting at. All right. Whether people are rightfully doing commentary on something or if they playing aside. So that's why we got the title of today's show, industry tap dancing. You know what I'm saying? You said Cameron's best track is 357. Nah, I think Cameron's best track and Jewel's best track is Losing Weight Part 2. That was on Come Home With Me. Come Home With Me is one of his most underrated albums ever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Sex, Drugs, and Entertainment was a great album too. What mean the world to you? Like people, people just now getting hit. But anyway, let's get it.
Go out and they trigger black women based on their past, and they have them thinking that this is something for women, and so they're canceling their men. Such black men up under so much scrutiny. Malika Andrews, Stephen A., you bald head scallywag, where were you? And Malika. You shouldn't have said nothing, Malika. You shouldn't have said nothing, Malika, because guess what? I detailed out how y'all do it and the way y'all gonna do it. I detailed it out, Malika. I said statement and leave it alone. And you went up there and read a monotone statement, ma'am, and you left it alone. It's a shame I'm so right. Because in every other situation, when Kendrick Perkins and anybody tried to talk up for M.A. Doka or any situation, you was frowning up like you were ready to jump through the screen at that doggone. You're not just doing your job. You're up there to make it look like you're fighting for black women's rights while you with a man. Now, in my black community, that is a damnation for a black man to be with a white woman. We can't even speak up for the black community if we were a white woman. Why is it that we so forgiving to the black woman, especially a half black woman, that we got so many rules on the black man and what we make it black and what we define as black? But this woman that's laying with this boy all day, that's getting a script from a media to talk about black men, this is who we gonna follow? then shame on us, and we deserve what we get. And with that broken down mentally, that we are following women that seeming to hate black men, and they're not even dating or marrying black men, and they're going on these airways, and you can see the bias. You got killed on Twitter, ma'am. And I think the only reason why you said something is because that mama's cooking came out and said something about you. Now, Stephen A. and all them boys, everybody know they ain't
So yeah, there was a lot there that Kwame Brown had to say about it. Let me know how you guys feel. Do you guys agree with what Kwame Brown said? Do you guys disagree? But now we're going to take a listen to Stephen A. Smith's reaction. So go ahead and take a listen to this, and then I'll close the video out.
That is the case involving Josh Giddey of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Now, let me say this to all of y'all out there who've been clamoring for me to touch on this subject.
Now, the only reason why people in the industry only speak about black people and the black men and just black people in general that's saying something is because, you know, the only reason why they're doing that is first of all, black people make it too easy, and second of all, you know, you can't say that much about white people on the industry. You know, they got to be doing some big wild shit. People barely even wanted to talk about that NBA player that left that Instagram model. You know what I'm saying? For Taylor Swift. You see how that came and went? You know, that shit came and went. So, of course, you got Stephen A. Smith, you know, saying, well, we got to use the words allegedly. They don't use the words allegedly when it comes to black people. You know, even though, honestly, me professionally, I would tell you, yeah, you got to use the words allegedly. But you see how that works, right? And then you know this sister, especially if she's dating, you know, a white man. You know she not about to come out and say nothing. Now, me personally, I know for a fact. I mean, you're an NBA player, you're an athlete, you're gonna have all kinds of people of all kinds of ages around you. Okay? And honestly, you're an NBA player. So it's like, that doesn't mean, hey, kids should not be around me. You understand what I'm saying? Kids are going to be around you. Kids like you. Boy, girl, black, white, candy stripe. You're an NBA athlete. You're supposed to even go to schools and inspire kids. Saying that to say younger people, right, are going to be around you. Now, whether you have a affair with them, whether you've done something with them, hey, that's on you. That's on you. You know. But I'm gonna give y'all the game. Almost a half an hour into the show. Hit the like button, support the show. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. It's open season on black people, and this is another, example of the industry tap dancing. You did. So the alternate industry, as long as they say allegedly to a certain degree, you know what I'm saying, is gonna, you know, they're gonna soak this up. They're gonna eat this up. All right. Shout out to Rogish. Rogish said, when it comes to black people, we're permitted to only be an abstraction, you know, at best, because if we were real, people on the Aware Pinocchio side of the game, they'd have some issues in measurements. Yeah, definitely. And come on, man, we know how people get down, you know. So what people are saying, you know, the undertone, you know, by proxy, what people are saying is that, you know, these anchors that are paid, by the way, are only going after black people, you know what I'm saying, you know, because they're soft targets. You know, they're easy targets, and soft and easy targets, make good content, But then, you know, when you look up, you done thrown about a whole bunch of brothers under the bus. and you barely ever hear the words allegedly when it comes to brothers. You know, as a matter of fact, it's an absolute. You dig? It's an absolute. It's like matter of fact. Nobody said Diddy allegedly did something to Cassie. Nobody said you know what I'm saying, Tory allegedly shot Megan Thee Stallion. You understand? Get it.
Y'all getting on my last damn nerves. Could you try to be responsible? Could you try? That's all I'm asking. What you want Stephen A to say? Oh, man, where you at, Stephen A? If this was a brother. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If it was a brother, I would have treated it with the same level of sensitivity. This man, Josh Giddey, is currently being investigated by the National Basketball Association, the NBA, over allegations. We don't know who she was. We don't know how old she was. He's 21. We don't know how old she is. We don't know anything. We know there's an investigation going on. That's all we know. We don't know anything else. You know why Stephen A hasn't said anything? Because you could get sued, idiots. You don't just go out there running your damn mouth over something this serious. Something, a fight that took place on a basketball court, sure. Allegations where the alleged victim is identified, sure.
Because this is what I'm saying. Somebody, because you're gonna be around kids. You're an athlete. It's just gonna happen. You're gonna be, whether it's signing autographs or whatever, right? Let Ja Morant let Ja Morant or goddamn what's the old boy's name? I don't know. I'm lapsing on his name. But let any other. I'm gonna just use Ja Morant for the remainder of the show. I'm gonna use him as an example since everybody's using him, right? Let him be somewhere turning up, allegedly around some kid or something, or have somebody that's in the background and somebody points out, hey, that person back there in the background's underage. Is he turning up with kids? Somebody gonna say something. So now you have something similar here with old boy. Now everybody's buck dancing. Roger said he's feeling the heat. This is hilarious. Tampa said he's lying. Yeah, let's get it.
Specification of the crime is illuminated? Sure. But this clamoring to comment about something with no information, no definitive facts, you can't do it. You can do it on social media with your troll ass selves. You can do it then because you don't have any real accountability. But why don't you try using your social media accounts and going to Josh Giddey and flat out accusing him and stating it as a point of fact? Make sure you give him your name and address too, because he probably could sue you. You have to wait and see. We don't have all the information. We don't even have the specific allegations in terms of its depth. Again, we don't know how old she is. When you say a minor, what do you mean? Are we talking 16? Are we talking 14? Are we talking 12? What are we talking about? Is she 17, about to turn 18 in a month? But got parents that are pissed off because she...
Dude, why are you going into details? Why are you going into details? If it was a brother, y'all wouldn't go into details. Why are you going into details? You know what I'm saying? Why are you going into details? You don't go into details when it's a black man to give him some type of out. You wasn't saying, hey, man, you know that gun that John Morant was raving around? Did it really have bullets in it? Was it a real gun? It's like somebody dancing in front of you and you ain't asked them to. Let's get it.
He was messing with an NBA player. We don't know. There are a whole bunch of things going on. I don't know. I have no clue. If I had a clue, I would have spoke on it. But I don't. And that's why I haven't said anything. And my advice to y'all is to shut the hell up and do the same. The investigation is ongoing. We're going to find out something. And when we find out more information, we'll speak on it. When Josh Giddey was asked, he said he couldn't comment on it. That's what he said. Quote, I understand the question, obviously, but there's no further comment right now. That's what he said. I get the question, guys. I completely understand you guys want to know about it, but just for right now, I don't have anything to say.
So that was Stephen A. Smith and his take on the situation with Josh Giddey.
You know, as he's not supposed to say nothing. I mean, obviously, you dig. He's not supposed to say nothing because his lawyers has advised him not to say anything. You know. Now, I know for a fact, you know, like, I'm not going to say Josh Giddey is guilty. You know, I don't know, you know, dude. But I'm throwing it out there to y'all that I wouldn't be surprised. You know what I'm saying? Or if there was a slip up or something like that, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, that's just how it goes. He's a young dude. You understand what I'm saying? And kids like athletes and athletes are around kids, you know, or not even just kids, young adults. All right. We live in a different day and age. Stuff like that happen. What's going on, Sock Passe? You said they had more pressure for Kyrie about a movie on. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, all of a sudden, when it comes down to equal commentary, you understand what I'm saying? Now, all of a sudden, you know, they got all of these. They got all the details. They got all the details and stuff. You know, what if she just turned 17? What if she like, damn. You could have just easily said, listen, man, I'm not going to say nothing about it because we don't have all the details. And, you know, I ain't trying to get caught up on no lawsuit. That's it. But the Malika chick, the Malika Andrews chick, you know, she's not going to say a damn thing. You know what I'm saying? She's not going to say a damn thing. And she's not going to, you know, like how a lot of brothers here, especially in the manosphere, you know, are going to want her to say a lot of disparaging stuff. You know, they're gonna want her to say you know, but she's always been known as a puppet. Hell, let me throw something on for y'all real quick. If you guys want to call in, make sure you guys support the show. I want to hear y'all thoughts and views on it. Make sure you guys support the show. I'm definitely running a tight ship at the moment.
Finally time. The Unison Black Friday sale is live now. Save up to 85%.
I want to show y'all this because Corey Holcomb said something about this months ago. I remember seeing this. Give me a second. Check this out, y'all.
Ultimate hater of black human beings. The ultimate hater. There is nothing about her existence that says I'm black and I'm proud.
Be remiss not to also mention that Missoula was arrested twice at West Virginia, once in 2008 for underage drinking and aggravated assault. Adrian Payne was shot and killed in Orlando, Florida, early Monday morning. In 2018, he was waived by the Magic after he was named in a report by ESPN's Outside the Lines that he'd been involved in an alleged sexual assault.
His name did surface in court testimony involving a case where his former teammate and another man, they've been indicted for capital murder.
The NBA media is often disliked by many, usually just for their annoying journalistic tendencies. But considering recent involvements, one member of the NBA media stands out among all. She goes by Malika Andrews. In her short career in basketball media, Malika has already swiftly established herself as a very disliked figure for various reasons. Whether it be from taking extremist stances, targeting specific groups of people, or just arguing out of bad faith, she's not unfamiliar to any of it. But despite these concerning incidents, the recent large-scale firing in an attempt to cut costs by ESPN saw the exit of many experienced and clean-slated analysts and hosts including Jalen Rose, Jeff Van Gundy, and Max Kellerman, while Malika Andrews remained untouched, causing outbursts among the community. While unsurprising, there was no doubt that NBA players, fans, and even her co-workers aren't fond of her. But why is she still such a favorite at ESPN? This is just one of the many questions we'll be answering very shortly. Before we get into that, more recently, the spotlight returned on Malika after the 2023 NBA Draft, where Malika Andrews publicly read out dramatized headlines of Brandon Miller's past, painting the second overall pick in a false and unflattering manner, attempting to tarnish his name. Some claim this was an unintended attack, but judging by Andrews' previous public comments, this incident targeting someone like Brandon Miller should have come at no surprise.
All right. Shout outs to my brother Sock Passe dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App, most definitely. Let me drop the link for you guys. The support is appreciated. Shout outs to Will Clinton. What's going on, big player in the building? Shout outs to Will Clinton in the building. He says the crazy thing is I live in Melbourne where Josh Giddey is from and the media would not talk about it. That's kind of what I wanted to say. That's why I'm telling y'all athletes do be around younger kids and, you know, got these little side quests and shit going on that hey, Will said it. I didn't, you know what I'm saying? Let me stop. Will didn't say anything, but nah. Will giving y'all the game. You know, shout outs to Will in the building. What's going on, player? What I'm saying is, you know, hey, if it was a black man, it'll be all over ESPN. You dig what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, you know, they have no remorse, you know, when it comes to, you know, putting things out about brothers. So why is it a problem all of a sudden now? Anyway, let's get it.
This encounter saw her get into ill-intended exchanges with Giannis Antetokounmpo, Matt Barnes, and Stephen A. Smith, just to name a few. But before we get into how these altercations developed, let's rewind the clock and better understand who Malika Andrews is. Malika Andrews was born in January 1995 in Oakland, California, to a personal trainer father and an art teacher mother. She attended a private coeducation prep school called Head Royce School, and she proved to be great academically. Although things seemed to be going great, behind closed doors it was a different story. Malika Andrews would later claim that as a middle schooler, she was angry, depressed, and anxious, and suffered from multiple eating disorders. She would state that from 14 years old, she would be in survival mode, later admitting to her parents that she may need some professional help. As a result, her parents would enroll her into a therapeutic boarding school in Utah at 14 years old. If you didn't know, a therapeutic boarding school is a school focused on creating a therapeutic schooling and housing environment for students with emotional or behavioral issues.
In other words, indoctrination. Deeper indoctrination. I'm going to give y'all the game to a certain degree that nobody really even talks about. Do y'all know, I'm not going to tell y'all public school is the best thing, right? But do y'all know in hindsight, as an adult, if you think about it, public school to a certain degree probably traumatized some of y'all. I'm not saying that, you know, public school is the best, but it probably saved you. In a certain case, public school probably saved you when it comes down to the indoctrination. When y'all, in hindsight, as an adult, when y'all start to see how other people get indoctrinated by certain things, and get into other industries and hook up with a couple of other people and stuff like that, but their mind is like super warped when it comes to certain things. Warped. And if you look at I ain't gonna lie, if you look at the mother and the father, Malika kind of didn't stand a chance. But we got a big old player in the building. What's going on, Rogish, man? Always good to hear from you. What's going on, man? Jump in.
Respect, brother. Respect. How things going out there in the TI, not the PI?
Man, everything is well, with the exception of a few things. But I'm alive, breathing, and working. You dig?
Yes, sir.
What's going on, man?
Shit, can't call it, man. This is a new predicament with me. I didn't hear about this latest sports athlete debacle, as far as, you know, they always get into it with some chicks, right? But you're right, they don't really talk about it when it comes to the Pilgrims, right?
Yeah.
Well,
you know, there's nothing. There's really, I mean, you know, with the exception of, you know, I mean, this ain't our first rodeo. You know how it goes. You know what I'm saying? It's another one like
and all that. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, it's another one like the other one. It
Yeah.
always gets thrown under the table, and I'm not gonna lie. You know, black people make it juicy for them, but they got their shit too, and nobody
Yeah.
talks about it. Yeah, my bad. Jump in. I know you were going somewhere with it.
No. I'm following you. I'm following you. Go ahead. We can go back to it, and then, you know, whatever comes up with the footage that we got.
I mean, yeah, I mean, they tap dance. They start to modify their position when it comes down to, you dig what I'm saying? When it comes down to, when they're, you know how the industry works, you know. So
I mean, well, the thing is, the issue is white folks exist also as the scaffolding of the system, you will. They're not just a fellow participant within the game. A lot of times they are the game. They are the walls of certain areas of the game. And this is when they get really protective, you know?
Right. I mean, it's
Really
the whole, I'm white and I say so. You know what I'm saying?
Well, not that I'm white and I say so. I'm white and I really can't be fallible at the same level as everybody else is fallible. Simply because I am white. White has to mean something, even if they got a lie to themselves to maintain that integrity that they're trying to hold to the ethos. Then they'll do it. But
the reason why I say the I say so part is in this because they're not infallible. You know what I'm saying? If I say I'm not infallible, that's how they get down. You know how they be like, oh, well, the police need to police the police, and the police will be like, well, we investigated ourselves and we find ourselves not. You know what I'm saying? That's how it goes. You know?
Yeah.
You know, it goes back to what you're saying. You know, they are in charge of the system. And it's like, okay, well, if we say we're not going to do a hit piece on it, we're not going to do a hit piece on it. But that's why I said the alternate industry, you know what I'm saying, which is the YouTubes and the people that's running the sports shows and stuff like that. When they get wind of it and start saying something about it and start putting pressure on the Stephen A. Smiths and the people that got a contract, or, you know, the people that are a part of a different organization, that's exactly where, you know, we start seeing, you know, what we're seeing now happen. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And that's going to happen more as well, because
of course
people are, it's just like Roger says, this is going to be the new TV. You've been saying it as well. This is going to be the new this actually is the new television, right?
Right.
It's just that it hasn't become official yet, but it's not just the industry part. Like you say, an industry participating within the industry, creating a new industry. Well, this medium can't just be industry controlled. Simply because they're participating don't mean that they're still going to eat a larger amount than everybody else, but they're not going to eat as much as they would if you were participating in their particular industry. You know what I'm saying? Hollywood and shit like that.
Yeah, they're in club. They have an in club, you know? And Kwame, you know, for a lot of people that don't understand what was going on, let the cat out the bag by saying that she went up there and read that script. You know?
Yeah.
They passed the script around to everybody. And obviously they see that a lot of people don't like Malika, but Malika is a useful pawn, you know? And and it just, I mean, I'm not even gonna lie, until her looks or she says something, you know, that angers somebody or something goes out the window, She's not going to get replaced because they need people like her to kind of run that narrative. And the sad part is that, I mean, the industry that I told you guys that's developing right now, the alternate industry, is still in development. So it's just people reacting to what she says anyway. You understand what I'm saying? So it's useful for people, or the industry, to keep her around, because people are going to just be reacting instead of running the narrative. So they still run the narrative, and a lot of people react, but the alternate industry is going to start coming with the questions, and that's where we at today with it.
Yep. Agreed. That's exactly where we at today with it, because nothing. They're having to. If you notice, even if they say something via Twitter, they're quick to do a quick news run if they get called out to a specific degree. Next thing you know, they're hitting the Breakfast Club and the View, and then
they got to run another narrative, or throw something out to throw people off. You know, because to a certain degree, you got to understand, like, some of these cats, they went to school for this shit. Obviously it can or maybe applies in today's production world, but
but is it mere just deception? Is it mere deception of the actual story? Because if they went to school for it, then what did they go to school for if the public can merely ask critical inquiries and mess up their entire presentation?
No, what I'm saying is that they know how to what's the word I'm looking for? Not diffuse, but they know how to take the air out.
They know how to spin, the art of spin. That's what
they know how to spin. They know how to spin. They know how to de-escalate. That's the word I'm looking for. They know how to do all of that stuff. But the thing is that they still have to adhere to what's going on in today's world, because it's especially in the world of sports, everything is situational. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, the majority of it is situational. Certain people are projected to win and then they don't. It looks good on paper, but then it's not. So it's like everything is still situational. You can have somebody that looks good on paper, but tonight he doesn't perform. So it's like they still got to adhere to, and that's where the alternate industry shines, because it's like, okay, well, yeah, y'all may have done this, y'all may have done that, but we still control the narrative when it comes down to this still today.
But notice you're using the key word, control. People don't understand what it means to have to be in a position of control. The thing is, the narrative, let's say that the reality occurs, right? Reality occurs. The incident, the accident, the circumstance, the situation, that's objective, right? Now, how the public hears about it, that's the subjective part. Even though you're talking about something that just actually happened, well, the believability that the public pours into it, and that which can be connected to it via vendors in the form of commercials or ideas or some shit like that. That is the most important element of it. Like, what are you looking to grow out of it when it comes to the information? And with the people, and I'll land with this, with the people now being in the position to also be influencers of the information, if you will, right? Influencer. You actually get an opportunity to gain some, maybe not control of the narrative, depending on how many people it is, but definitely a bigger influence of the narrative.
Right. And you said it correctly. I mean, they get to get in on it, and also, like I said, get in and have some type of influence over, what's being said. I mean, a lot of people just, they want to. I guess they want. I wouldn't say they. I mean, obviously, a lot of people want to see a car wreck, but a lot of people, like shout outs to Will. He said, "I'm from there," and they're not being fully truthful about it. Now Will say, "Yo, I'm gonna pick up a mic and talk about it," and it spreads. You know what I'm saying? But see, like I said, like we said, they have tools to kind of thwart all of that stuff. And like I said, I mean, this story, honestly, in the next 2 days is gonna go away.
So he's in Australia. So when he say is he Melbourne or Melbourne, as they say it, like Australia?
I don't think I'm not sure. Where is Josh Giddey from? Because I'm not. I really don't know about this young player.
He say
But
Melbourne.
no,
I'm gonna say
no,
Melbourne, but that must be
yeah,
someplace in the
knowing what
States.
I know. Like I said, athletes be around kids. Niggas be having little side quests. Oh, when you make it, don't forget me, and all that. I get it. My thing is more so with the industry, because I know this is gonna. I mean, I really, I know this is gonna be here today, gone tomorrow.
Right.
Because but when it comes to black, they keep Australia, yeah, okay, yeah, they keep black people at the helm of of the topic of conversations. Like I said, we make it juicy for them.
Yep.
We make it juicy for them. So they just gonna tap dance around this whole thing, but when it comes to niggas, it's an absolute. It's not allegedly. It's not and all this other stuff. And then the crazy thing is that nobody ever sits there and look at the psychological damage for black people getting up there looking at another black person saying that to you.
Facts.
You have another black person saying this to you. They don't let the white man don't get on here and be like, oh, I got some juicy gossip for you, and we're gonna comment on it. And then if it does, it's like some honorary wigger like Skip Bayless or somebody else, you know what I'm saying? And they don't even say much on it. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Tyrone? Shout out to Tyrone Church in the building. Shout out to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button almost an hour into this madness. Y'all support the show. Y'all know how it goes. It's Player Talk Radio. Yeah, man. So y'all know how it goes, man. Come on, man. Black people, it always got to be us. For some odd reason.
I mean, the thing is, we got to kick it off because you just said it. We make it juicy for them. So the thing is, if they put just the same, no different than when they used to put niggas on coffee cans and tobacco and soap and paper towels and so we were the number one thing that they used for marketing up in this piece. And so that never changed. It only evolved, unfortunately.
Right. And did y'all know too? Because obviously I'm from the city. I grew up in basically Washington D.C. At one point, the Redskins had the highest selling NFL merch. At one point, for a good minute. And y'all know what's on. Y'all know what was on it was an Indian man. An Indian man's face. So black people always been, or people of color, I would say, has always been top merch sales, top this, top that, talk about this, talk about that. And then it doesn't help us that we dominate, because that's the slight there too.
Right.
That we dominated a bunch of industries and stuff like that. I remember listening to Richard Pryor talking about, boxing. And like you know how like the comedians always go to the crowd and kind of heckles the crowd and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And talking about, I think he was talking about Joe Louis or somebody or whatever. And then he looked at a white dude in the crowd. And he was like, y'all want a white champion real bad, don't y'all? He's like, y'all want a white champion. And then he got the dude in the crowd to me. He's like, yes, God damn it, we want a white champion. And he was like, and then everybody started laughing. He was like, not gonna happen. And then everybody started laughing again. Yeah, bro. So
like you said, we make it look easy, and that's the ill part, because that's what has me granting the world a little bit leeway when it comes to partaking of our swag, our culture, our style, our everything, because we definitely owe it to ourselves to be able to own ourselves like everybody else own themselves. But the thing is, ain't nobody else as bright as we are. So don't hate the player, play the game. If you that bright and you have that type of light, you can't be ashamed if people do take the nefarious route of engaging you, because I mean, you know what I'm saying, you could be something precious. You feel me?
Well, I mean, this is the thing too. Like, it's like, okay, well, we gotta look at it like this too. I mean, yeah, this is something very serious. But other than watching sports, why is sports nowadays a soap opera?
That's why I don't watch it no more, cuz it's too much
Right.
drama. It's almost
Yeah,
like
yeah.
gossip for chicks, cuz like gossip. The way chicks gossip, sports then
Yeah.
turn into gossip for
Yeah,
dudes, cuz.
ESPN and everything. It definitely did, because if you're a quote unquote sports guy, I would just think your head should operate like an almanac,
Yeah.
like a goddamn
Yep.
almanac or some shit like that. That just numbers and, oh man, this person put up this numbers and this person, you know.
Yep.
But then it gets into what type of cigars is Michael Jordan smoking, and where's he spending his weekend on? You know, it gets into all of that stuff. What are the Ball brothers doing? What are the we're getting
Yeah.
into generations of sports gossip, and the women are in on it too.
Yep. That's why there's more women reporters and shit in sports, cuz
Yeah.
they
Other than the
intersection
cute
that
face.
shit out, cuz.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with men wanting to see a cute face, but the cute face is only supposed to be an almanac. Okay, yeah, tell us the numbers and tell us who you got, winning this weekend and blah blah blah. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But now it goes into, oh, who is Scottie Pippen fucking, and who is all these other people doing? Like what?
For real. Nigga, who dunked today? That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here.
Yeah.
All that
On and off the court.
all
Yeah.
that bullshit.
Yeah,
He was
I
at
mean,
the tomahawk, man.
right. But see, it used to. I mean, of course, NBA players, there's some freaky ass niggas. But what I'm saying is that
Trick.
you never used to find out about that shit, and probably till later or whatever or something
Yeah.
like that. You never used to find out until later. But now people are actively in young people's lives, sex lives, and all kinds of stuff, and it's like, bro, these are kids. Like, they're going to make mistakes. Like, the NBA literally adopted them from the gym.
Mm.
Yeah. They've been scouting them, they've been watching them and stuff like that to say, hey, you can't wild out. Hey, don't wave a gun and shit like that, and you're from the hood. When we know where we got you from. Hey, don't, like, come on now. I mean, I get it.
That's more of what, like, Giannis Varoufakis says. You start living for the way that these tech companies operate. They take over people's lives because people start dictating their reality based off of how they appear on there. Like say you're going for a new gig and you on social media, you're going to try to make sure, okay, let me make sure some damning shit is not within my social media, even though that's your reality. It ain't got nothing to do with your job, but your job is going to check your, so-called social
Your
media.
job is right, and that's why when I was giving y'all the game about like people that are freaks, you know what I'm saying, like police women and librarians and stuff, and teachers and stuff. Your job becomes your lifestyle.
Yeah.
And we act like people can't, have hiccups or human hiccups or
Yeah.
That's what happens. Yeah, it happens. Yep. And shout outs to Link in the building. Shout outs to Link. Always good to see you. He said Malika quiet about a lot of stuff. Chad Wheeler was sentenced recently. Nobody said nothing about that too. That's very true.
Mm.
That's very true. He was literally sentenced, but nobody gives a damn about that sister. That whole joint with a dude ran off with Taylor Swift. That's swept under the rug. Don't nobody give a damn about that sister again. Nobody give a damn. But see, this is a white girl from Australia. It's a white girl, so this is like kind of international, when it comes down to it. But I mean, at the same time,
they're like they all over the world and shit. But this is the ill thing. People let these people. It's just like the thing with the map. The way they make Africa look so small, and it's like, okay, well, that they're trying to big up themselves, and this is why I say that pilgrims suffer from a closeted inferiority syndrome, because they're always trying to project themselves as larger than life and much, much larger than what they are. That means you're dealing with a people who actually got an inner deficit.
Right.
And they got to compensate for that. I mean, the way they compensate for it is, come on, put it like this, cuz when it comes to, okay, let's look at the crime, right? Whenever somebody's talking about crime studies, they always want to throw black folks in there first and foremost. And it's like, all right, well, what's the number one crime? Black people commit the most crime against black people, just like everybody else, right? All right, well, what's the number one crime do we think black people is committing against black people? the same as everybody else, homicide, if you will, right?
Right.
Let's say that when it comes to group
But they
politics
make us
and
the
group
face of it.
dynamics, yeah, homicide's going to be pretty up there. Okay, now since everybody like to split hairs, let's split hairs about the style of the proper possible style of homicide or probable style of homicide. Niggas is really shooting one another primarily, right? Okay, since they want to put pilgrims against us and paint them as being the quintessential, so to speak, example or whatever. What are the ways that they're killing, that their homicides operate? Because their number one thing against one another is homicide. So are they just shoot one another? No. Are they? What are the ways you can kill somebody? Shooting, stabbing, poison, dumping acid on them.
Right.
All kind of crazy shit.
But like you said though, they can pinpoint where it's from or if it's like over drugs or something like that. You know what's funny? I got a friend here. I want to see if he wants to say something because he's actually from Australia. I'm not sure if he's familiar with Melbourne. Do y'all think I should call him over here see what his thoughts are on it?
Go ahead. I mean, Melbourne is cool. I don't know. I don't know
if he knows about it.
I don't know if that cat, primarily represents. I've been to Melbourne before. I don't know if he represents it though. I mean, Melbourne.
But I mean,
cool.
it's different now. I mean, these are young. I mean, it's not different. I mean, obviously, when we're young, we want to turn up and do stuff and hang out with NBA players and stuff like that. I mean,
but also take this into consideration. A lot of places in Australia, it's like 7-2 or like 8-2 or something like that ratio women to men, right? And Australian women is beautiful. I
know, and they thick as hell
many
too.
different varieties that they are, and they ain't just out there as pilgrims, right? And the many different varieties they are. So now imagine that you a cat in Australia who's accustomed to having at least access to 5 to 6 beautiful women. We're talking based off of world measurement. You feel me? If he here in the States and he cutting up, I mean, he ain't really gonna be balking too much at this shit. So let's say that he might,
No, but I mean, they lie about their age everywhere. So
yeah,
he might end up being around somebody that he normally wouldn't. Hold on, let me see if I can get his opinion on it. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, give me 1 second, okay? Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can get him over here. Hold on. Let me gotta adjust this chair real quick. Hold on, y'all. Let me get his opinion real quick.
It's gonna speak to the Aussie. Does he talk like this?
All right. Yeah. Have you, Josh Giddy? Have you been? Yeah. Have you been to Melbourne?
Yeah, mate.
How would it? Hold on. You can speak to them for a little bit. Hold on. How was the like the temperament of the women in Melbourne? Like, is it easy to kind of get caught up with like the?
You mean like with weed and shit, or just like with drugs in general?
Not weed, I guess.
Because to be honest, I had some pretty good time in Melbourne. There's like one street called like Chapel Street. Mate, you can do like some rave parties and shit for like 40 hours straight, pretty much. Tell me if I'm wrong, but.
Well, hold on. All right. So
no, I'm not from Melbourne, mate. I'm from Perth.
Perth. Oh wow. Okay.
Western Australia.
Okay.
Shout out to Western Australia.
Yeah. So. All right, I'll fill you in. I'm trying to fix the damn seat.
Oh yeah, well,
I'll fill you in. So he basically is alleged to be messing around with the underage girl in Melbourne, but he plays ball in the NBA.
All right, on.
Yeah.
So basically, he's from Australia, but he just like moved out in US.
Yeah. They
mainly for playing basketball, or?
Yeah, he plays basketball. He was a 2021 draft pick.
Sick.
Yeah, but.
I don't know that much about NBA, like just like following like mainly the main events.
But the story now is that he literally he doesn't want to speak on it, but is it easy? It's that stick right there. It's all right. It'll just be a lean back chair. It's all right. I'll just go get another chair. But the story now is that he is, he was allegedly involved with an underage girl.
Yep.
So a lot of people in America, what they do is they tap dance when it comes down to being fair when it comes to reporting on black people versus white people. Well, not even just a woman, but black people versus white people. Like if John Morant has like a pistol in his video, they will say, "Oh, well, everybody will be on top of it," or something like that.
It would be like a white guy.
If it was a white guy and stuff like that, but
and that guy like that you're speaking about, like Josh Wayne, was he like a white guy?
He's white, yeah, white guy, yeah, Josh Giddey, yeah.
And
but
so don't tell me like because he's done those things, nothing happened to him.
But not even though the girl is white.
Yep.
And I don't think her family, I don't know if it's for a check. I don't know because he's in the NBA now, so now he's getting paid, and he's like a good player. So
well paid, I think.
I'm pretty sure he's well paid now. I'm pretty sure it's one check cleared, but it comes up now. But now people that usually reports on this type of stuff, and they're like, oh, this person this person that, this person this and that. Now they're going quiet, and now they're like, oh, allegedly, and allegedly this and allegedly that. It's not really about the story. It's not really about it's about
more deeper than that.
Yeah. Because yeah. Well, but it's not even about the race. Like the race does like we've been through this several times. But the thing is, it's more so about them being fair. It's like, okay, you went in on this person, now. This is a big story going on this person. Like what like be fair about it. So now what's happening is like what I'm doing right now, right? I'm on social media and I'm adding commentary on something. Other people are doing the same. But they're people that let's say the NBA didn't treat so well, or they didn't pay this person. Or they didn't do something, or it's like an ex-player or an ex-commentator that got fired for saying something or something like that. People can start their own shows and get a chunk of their audience and people that know them from that TV show or something, and bring them all the way. Now they when they start their own shows, now they can talk about some of this stuff because they're not under contract anymore. And it creates
free to say whatever
they're free to say whatever they want, and it's like an alternate universe. But now they can talk about certain things in great detail that people that are on these shows that are getting into gossip can't talk about contractually or whatever. And another thing that's going on right now is that I don't know how to explain this, but like another thing that's going on right now is like I don't know how to explain this. Hold on. Rogish, are you there? Are you still there?
Yeah. I'm
okay,
here.
yeah, okay. But another thing that's going on right now is that a lot of people are afraid to chime in on the situation because of his color and stuff like that, and they can get fired and like they just or they're just racist. You know what I'm saying? Just straight up. Yeah, they just straight up.
Definitely the thing, but just like because they got like too afraid to say the things like.
What's going on, JR? But
caring or like,
but it's not even white people. It's black people. It's the black people. Like their job. But this is a game that they're playing. Their job is to talk about sports. So you should be talking about how this person is playing, their performance, all kinds of stuff.
Hey, Kuda, remember you're trying to explain Coonan to this brother as well, though. You remember you're trying to get him to understand Coonan.
He's not familiar with that because it's a behavior that black people get into called Coonan, and we call it
turncoat, Benedict Arnold,
turncoat, and stuff like that. Yeah, it's not really because it's not Australian culture, but you know what I'm saying. It's something completely different where they're like, oh well. We'll talk about this, but we don't want to talk about that, even though it's the same thing or if not worse. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times stories go away or people they
don't want to get away. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to like
like
some like
right. So that's why
I assume it's like it's just an isolated case. It could happen pretty much in anywhere else in the world. You know, like because I know like for example. some like periodics, like journalists, people in France are doing the same shit. You know, they don't want to talk about some stuff. And because it's hurting white people, they will talk about it. And out inserting like a different race.
Well, hold on.
They will be like,
well, you can
speechless about it and don't say shit. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
exactly. So yeah, because you guys have your own form of cooning too. Everybody has their own form of cooning.
Yeah,
we just call it cooning, right? So what are your thoughts on like the white journalists that like a guy of like high power, something happens with him and they're usually gossiping about stuff that happens with other men? Like what are your thoughts on like guys that kind of sidestep the question or really don't want to speak about things like that? What's your thoughts on those type of guys?
I think you should like stop doing that because instead of you're just working for money, though, it means that you don't have like a value of yourself. You know, like you don't want to be honest. At some point, just like you're doing the shit for money and not for like the love of the passion of your
right.
job, you know what I'm saying? Let's say I'm like a war journalist. You know, I'm worrying about like war facts and I'm traveling in countries in war
and talking about war. Right.
I don't want to like I want to show the things how it is. You know, I don't want to start to lie or I mean that's my point of view on the thing. But I know that people want to get like good money on it, want to get like good paid. We just like do whatever you want because money.
That's true. So all right, and I'm gonna use your example as being like a guy that's like traveling around and you're a war journalist, right? It will be a personality thing for you to say, okay, I'm gonna be fair, right? Or but see this is weird though, because see, look, if you're a war journalist, right? If you wanted to, you can film only one side of what's going on, right?
If you wanted to,
if you wanted to, right? But these are sportscasters, so the nature of being a sportscaster to a certain degree is to be fair. Yeah. See, a war journalist can get away with that because one man's enemy is another man's freedom fighter, I guess, right?
Yeah.
So, but for you to say, hey, you know what? I want you guys to hear their side, and I want you guys to hear our side, and then I want to talk to you guys about the how fucked up war is. That's up to you.
For me, personally, like I fuck with loyalty, with fairness, you know, in the world. That's what I'm aiming to do. You know,
do you mind? You want to be on camera? We could go on camera. So yeah, all right. Y'all support today's show, man. I'm going out of my way for y'all.
We're just about to record some shit. I'm still working the lyrics though. So.
Yeah, no, man. We're gonna get that. We got some music coming for y'all too later on. So yeah.
Can we speak about anything? Like,
yeah. I mean, if you want.
I'm just high as fuck right now.
Oh, you smoke? Oh, you smoke? Oh shit, that's crazy. All right, so but yeah, man, we basically like I said, you know, like if you were like a war journalist, right?
Yeah.
But you would have to, like, if you were doing commentary on sports to a certain degree, people expect you to be fair. There you go. So, but I didn't know.
But mate, it's hard because for human being, like everyone got like one favorite. You know, like let's say you got a favorite color, which might be different from mine. So at some point, we've all got our personal opinion. You know, even though like you might doing a certain like type of job, at some point you still got your own tastes about stuff. You know.
Right.
And that's what you have to do. Like it's like your professional advices, your professional opinion,
right?
And your own thing that you have to keep for yourself. And
right.
Some people they just like keep those things like totally separately in life. But I think if you do mix them together, you can like still do some good stuff.
But no, I understand what you're saying because like, but my thing is how like, but you've been to Melbourne, right?
I did, yeah.
And like the younger, because he's a younger guy, like he literally just got drafted in 2021. Like, what's the temperament in Melbourne? I mean, I said that, you know, if you're an athlete, you can't tell athletes not to hang around younger kids or younger people. Kids are inspired by athletes. They want autographs. They want you like. If anything, athletes are going to be around kids for the most part more than adults.
Yeah,
and stuff
it
like
could be
that.
like a goal for them, like a model,
right?
To achieve, you know,
right. And I'm not gonna lie, I've noticed too, women that go after basketball play. I mean, women go after athletes anyway, right?
Yep.
But women that go after basketball players,
things, got the body's healthy.
Well, yeah, that too.
And the bank account too.
Yeah,
the bank account too, mate.
Sort of, because not everybody that's, you know, in the NBA is rich, but majority, yeah. But, you know, but what I'm saying is, you know, I've noticed too that the girls that go after football players versus the girls that go after basketball players, they're similar, but they're, you know,
what do you mean
a little bit like I've noticed that basketball players to a certain degree go through a lot of shit that NFL players don't go through. And I know it's an American thing. I know the NFL is like, you know, football.
Yeah,
you know,
no,
football.
I get you, but what's like what those different shit that they're doing? Like,
I mean, I don't know. I think like NFL players. What do you think, Rogish? Do you think NFL players are a little bit more like I don't know how to explain this. Do you think like they're a little bit more like conservative or like a little bit like low key compared to basketball players? Because basketball players, I'm not gonna lie, Michael Jordan kind of. You said I'm late in this piece. You said in the clouds. Okay, you in the clouds. Okay. Yeah. But I don't mean to take up a lot of your time. But like you know, I just wanted to get your opinion on what's what's going on in Melbourne and stuff like that. Yeah. But like the NFL players, they're a little bit. I noticed like a lot of the women they get caught up in a lot of bullshit too. But I noticed the women that go after NFL players versus basketball players, it's a lot different. You know what I'm saying? I got NFL players to a certain degree mentally being a little bit more mature than basketball players. Yeah, because a lot of the basketball players, they're scouted since they were kids, and NFL players too. But like you know what I'm saying? You got to kind of be on some more grown man shit when you know in the NFL. Compared to the NBA, you know, the NBA, you know, you shoot basketball, you know, you got your buddies, you know.
I get your point. I get your point.
Yeah. Like rugby players and soccer players are different.
Yeah, that's
you know, like the mentality.
I'm not very familiar, even though like I lived in Australia, I'm still not very familiar with like let's say the
footy, I remember you were saying,
or even like the American culture, you know, like basketball and what you call
football.
I'm not very familiar with it. I'm more like a soccer player. I mean, I used to play with my friend in seats, but I'm not very familiar with that. I respect that. I don't want to get to. I don't want to give an opinion that I'm not really like.
No. Yeah, that's how I was like, would you? That's how I was like asking them. I was like, you know what? Let me ask somebody. Would you know what the temperature like is in Melbourne? But you know, I mean, like, but a lot of guys get caught up with minors. Or people, because that's what really the case is that it's a minor. Really, we don't. I don't care about that shit.
Some of those shit happens in soccer too. You know, like there's like some crazy story happened in England. Like still this case, even French players, they're doing pretty shitty jobs.
Yeah. I know. I mean, but that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of those athletes are around kids.
Yeah.
So
that's for facts.
I mean, it happens.
Yep.
My thing here, though. With the show that I'm doing today is about tap dancing in the industry. So a lot of people, well, this is the title. A lot of people, won't know.
Just wanted to read that one.
Okay, you said NFL players are definitely conservative because the majority. Okay, Rogish dropped. He said the majority, because it is late. Yeah, the majority of the owners of that industry are hella conservative. They are beneficially conservative. For like most of the cats within the military, and that's another thing too. Like Deion Sanders, he is like one of the best NFL players ever. He had to sit down with a bunch of guys, like in a lecture hall, like in a classroom, and tell them, and literally have a beautiful woman here and being like, "Hey, you need to focus on what you're eating, your regimen, your training." You need to focus on your performance on field and try not to be, distracted by this off field because you can lose.
Be dragged back with other things like because you're gonna get money anyway if you're like really like committed to what you're doing in sport.
Right.
You're gonna get money, so money will not be a problem anymore.
Right.
Just be focused on your things. I don't know. Let's say you're basketball and you're like a 3-point shooter. You just have to be focused on like getting 3 points, like buckets every time. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's a thing too. The better that you get, the more exposure that you get, and now
deal with that because at some point you made that choice, so you have to just like bear the responsibilities of
temptation, man. It's all temptation too.
I think like it all depends on the level that you are. You know, like millionaires, you can like get $10 in your pocket or 10 million in your bank account.
Right.
Still have the same temptation, but not on the same level. Though.
Right. But I mean that too, because like certain things will put you in position that women that normally wouldn't look at you.
Yep.
Now they're looking at you and not even looking at you now. Now they're like coming after you. You're sought after, and like now And then
you're not chasing, you're getting chased.
Right. You don't even have to chase. The only thing you worried about chasing is that ball up and down the field and stuff like that. But the thing is that they come after you, and you're gonna have to learn how to play that game too.
That's it.
Yeah. But my bad, man. I don't want to take up too much.
Bro, good. No, I'm gonna work on those lyrics. And
man. And I'm gonna work on the hooks and stuff like that.
And just to answer that,
he said, what part of Melbourne you're home from?
I lived in St Kilda for a couple of months, and then right now I'm living in Perth, Western Australia.
I think Will said he's from Melbourne also.
Okay.
Like or close by.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Well, you're from Melbourne, right? So I mean, I just wanted to know the temperament. I mean, because and not even just Melbourne. It's like that everywhere. You know what I'm saying? There's probably some young athlete here, and in that age. I'm not gonna lie, for young men, and this is why I give y'all the game. In that age range between, like, let's say, I give men 17 to 21. You got to give them. You got to give them like 4 years after high school.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, this is all high school politics and stuff like that.
Mate.
So let's say 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Even like, let's say till 23, you can still messing around.
Yeah, well, I mean 23, but then again, yeah. I mean, other countries and city and their politics.
21,
No, but see, like let's say if I know, right? See, this is stuff they don't get to see back at home, like beautiful flowers falling. He done got 3 of them falling out the sky. But like, let's just say you were a senior in high school, and you end up dating a freshman. And let's just say, because you got to be careful when you talk about this stuff, because people gonna be like, oh, that's some predatory stuff. No, let's just say, yeah, shit happens.
I mean, but those things.
Well, shit happens, but let's just say she's a freshman, but she seemed more mature, and she just happened to be a freshman.
Because at some point, age is not just a number.
There you go. Yeah, because all kinds of shit fucked up. I'm telling you, like when I was in high school, there was grown ass men coming picking up bitches from high school. Yeah. And and my high school team was Wildcats also. So we were Wildcats too. Yeah. He said, I'm from Jersey, but I lived on Melbourne, Box Hill. Oh wow, see, there you go. Small world,
That's it, mate.
Yeah, and the internet makes the world a lot smaller. But I'm not. We're gonna do more research. I'm not sure if her family or whatever is the ones upset or whatever, but I guess he's like we'll go deeper into it, but I guess he's like in like pictures with the girl kind of turning up and drinking and partying and stuff like that. And I mean, obviously she's young, she's not supposed to be around that shit, but I mean, what's the alcohol limit in Australia? Like
Australia, it's 18.
18.
Yep.
Oh wow. But are they like really strict on people drinking and like partying?
They do, mate. You cannot drink in streets. I mean, me, like born and raised in Europe,
right. When you went back, was it like kind of culture shock or?
I haven't been back. That's the first time I'm going back right now in France.
Oh wow, Okay.
But yeah, in Australia they are pretty strict about it.
Yeah, but younger people get their hands on that stuff anyway.
That's it.
Yeah.
The more harder are you will to get to it.
I don't think he was drinking and smoking around her, but they were kind of partying.
Nah, for sure.
Yeah. So people are like, okay, well, they're in pictures together. She has been around him and stuff like that, but And how old is Josh? Because I mean, it's not really me going in on him and what they got going on. It's the commentators.
All right,
it's the commentators, like Stephen A. Smith, Malika. It's certain commentators that there was other stuff going on with other athletes. They weren't hesitant. They weren't hesitant to talk about that. But now when it's this, and then you do have race politics involved a little bit into it, now they're hesitant on talking about it, or they're like, oh well, we got to see what the lawyers say.
Sure.
But if it was like what's a famous black athlete
right now? LeBron.
Okay, if it was LeBron, it'll be all over. But obviously it's LeBron. But if it was another newer, younger, black athlete, yeah, there you go. So if it was, they'll be all over it. Not alleged. It's a matter of fact.
Because there's like you said, like less pressure on it. Like,
Yeah.
They don't stay sick.
Yeah, but some people will go out of their way to hide and protect the white players more so than the black players. And these people aren't even people that's on the field, but they're around all of that stuff, and they're in the industry. But now that you got people like random people that can comment on something, and people are watching this, because not even that, it's like you can get more viewers as one person nowadays that a whole that a fucking station would get. Yeah, that a station would get.
That's what I like about like living stream.
Right.
Twitch,
right.
Twitch? I don't know.
Well, this is YouTube, but people are gonna be like, okay, well, I saw such and such's YouTube channel, and let me go over to Stephen A. Smith and ask him, because this person was reporting on something. Hey, why aren't you reporting on this? Because you said something and made a big deal about it. Now it's happening with this person. Y'all said something to make a big deal about it. So what a lot of people are doing, whether righteously or unrighteously, they're trying to figure out, okay, what's the elephant in the room? Why haven't you said something about this? Is it because this, or is it because you're not being fair, or is it the nature? You know, people want answers when it comes down.
It's all about like fair and being honest. You know, like at some point, if you do a job, you have to do your job fully engaged in it. Otherwise, like just do something else.
Right. But see, I like the example that you made about the guy traveling and talking about war, because he has an obligation, even if it's not fair.
And as you said, it could if he wanted to.
Yeah, if he wanted to, yeah, it would. But see, it will be down to his personality to say, hey, I want to be fair.
Yeah,
right.
At some point, that's what the same like.
Yeah. So
not on the same level. But
yeah.
That's pretty much the same.
So the commentary people on the sports side of the game for the NBA or the NFL or just like ESPN or like a certain organization that talks about these things, that talks about sports. Let's just keep it on sports. They dived off into this type of stuff, people's personal life. Oh, what type of cigars Michael Jordan is smoking, or what type of, he just bought a $1 billion house or something,
at some point,
right?
Don't you think it's what people expect them to talk about it?
Well, this is the thing. They expect them to talk about it. And remember, with the war story journalists, it's that man's obligation to be fair. Their job is the obligation to be fair.
Definitely.
And if they wanted to get into all of those different topics, then they got to be fair all the way around. Okay, all right. Well, if this person is messing with somebody underage and you think they're a piece of shit, and you offer some type of commentary on it, cool. But how comes the same situation is right here with this person,
and you don't do it the same?
And you don't do it the same.
Yep.
And it's not, and it's not even like on the premise of somebody's playing favorites. It's more so like, why you not commenting? What's the
That's the main thing. They don't want to get wet. Like we said about it. Like there's some odd subjects that people don't want to talk about it.
Yep, that's true. Will says the 18-year-olds here are more mature than our 18-year-olds. Plus the parents let them drink. That's what I'm saying. So that's why I was asking you, what's the temperature in Melbourne?
When you say here, you mean Melbourne?
Well, you would say, I'm not sure if he meant in Australia or Jersey, but it matters, but it kind of doesn't matter. I mean, it's really about somebody that's younger and kind of present themselves as older, or they seem more mature, but not everybody grew up the same. So you're gonna have a handful of people that's more mature, and you're gonna have
at a way younger stage than some of
at a young right. But at the end of the day, that doesn't matter. You shouldn't be messing around with that person or whatever, because he knows.
Let's take a striking example. Like let's say you're like a 18 years old boy and you're living in Vietnam. You're already working in the rice paddies with your parents since the age of 4. That's an example.
That's an
know
example.
About it.
Yeah.
By the age of 8, let's say in South America or in somewhere else, the ones you just like staying on your bed. Using phones,
with technology,
on that level, people get hit by life.
I will say this: it's an international thing too, because as I know, because you travel. The irony of it is somebody will say, "Oh, you're from the United States," or "Oh, you're from the UK," right? Oh, you guys are.
People assume some stuff.
Of course.
Yeah.
But it's like you guys are in a quote unquote first world country or second world. I don't know, right? basically you guys are more advanced because you're using phones and stuff like that. Let me tell y'all something, and I'll tell y'all something here too. You will have people say that, oh, well, this person he works on a farm, or he does this, that, and the third. This person works on the farm, or this person does this, that, and the third. So you would assume mentally this person is not up to date with like technology or using YouTube or stuff like that, because instead of watching YouTube, this person's out there, you know, working, or he's running his business, or he's doing something, so he's not up to date on it. So you would assume that person is less mature, or just not in the know about certain things, when in actuality he's more of a man than somebody that got a phone in their hand all day. You know, when it comes
to business, I would say so.
Yeah. I mean, when it comes, but I'm saying when it comes down to like getting money or his knowledge of the world and know-how and stuff like that, yeah, he might be living in, let's say, a third world country or something like that. But when it comes to like actually being like a man, like you know, and knowing how to do something, like for example, he probably know how to change a tire on a car, but you that got your phone in your hand, you don't know how to do that. You got to YouTube how to change a damn tire, or you got to do certain. So there's certain, it's give and take. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, like, because like I said, this is an international ordeal.
Oh, it is.
You know, most of the people that are in America, or you know, in the NBA, they don't know how it is. It's like in Melbourne, but it's not even just Melbourne. It's like he's not supposed to be messing with this girl. You know, that's one of the things. But the thing is that okay, we get that, but why are people being fair that have an obligation to be fair? So that's really the gist of today's show, and we call it industry tap dancing. Now, this doesn't just happen in the NBA; it happens in Hollywood, it happens in music, it happens in all the different type of industries. Yeah, but in this particular case, we got a sister, a black lady, who's dating a white man, by the way. That's not saying nothing about it. And then we got another guy named, you know, Stephen A. Smith, and a couple of other people that are up there that doesn't want to, you know, tackle this story because, like you said, they don't want to get wet.
The main problem, because it's all about money at the end.
That's what it really. That's when it comes down to it. That's what it's really about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But hey, I appreciate your input, man. I don't want to take up your time. I got some other topics to cover, but appreciate that. Yeah. I'm gonna be around a little bit later. All right. All right, peace, bro. All right, see you soon. Yeah, man, that's my bro, man. Yeah, he cool as hell. So, hey, his opinion on it. You know, definitely interesting. You know, and shout outs to Rogish, man. I didn't mean to chase you all the way. Let me check out. You said cats in the within the military. Hold on, y'all. I know it's a little bit late. Rogish said cats within the military rock with whatever commander and yeah, that too. Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. You did? Hold on, y'all. Okay. All right, we got a lot of other stuff going on, but yeah. So yeah. And like I said, it wasn't really to go in on Giddy. It wasn't really to go in on Giddy, but you know, that's a side quest. You know, like if that's what he's into, that's what he's into. You know, that's, you know, that it's whatever. The fact that we have you know, people that quote unquote, like I said, have an obligation, because Stephen A. I mean, it's not even just the anchors. It's like you do commentary on sports. So reasonably, you would think that people would be more fair when it comes down to, you know, to the commentary. Obviously, you guys got your favorite commentator. You know, obviously, you guys got your favorite people that you know. Some people don't like Stephen A. Smith. Some people probably like Malika. Some people probably like certain people that add commentary to certain things, or you know, report on certain things, right? We get it. But to a certain degree, you have to be fair. Well, you don't have to be, you know, if you want to, you can, but y'all know what I'm saying. You know, y'all you're doing commentary on sports. So this is when people say, oh, well, oh, y'all just want stuff to be about race. Oh, y'all just want stuff. What other thing can you gravitate to as to why this person's not being fair about certain things, you know. But then again, what he said was true. They don't want to get wet, and that's really what all of this boils down to. And that's why people are getting a kick out of saying, "Hey, what about this? What about that? What about this? What about that?" And that's why I tell you guys, because I do, you know, I talk about news, I talk about a lot of different things on this channel. This story is gonna go away within a couple of days. This story is gonna go away within a couple of days. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Shout outs to Raven and everybody here. Speaking of another industry, remember how we were talking about the WWF or the WWE, right? And I was telling you guys how recently, you know, and randomly, it was a documentary that came up, and they were talking about China, you know, the wrestler. Remember China? You know, I gotta ask y'all, do y'all remember her? Because this was a while ago, and this was so far back, and this kind of pours into what I'm saying right now. It kind of pours into what I'm saying right now. One of the guys that was in that documentary, he literally said something that really stuck with me, and I'm like, damn, that's true. He said, because that's an industry and they own that industry. And, you know, obviously getting to what we're talking about right now. Okay, well, y'all are journeying off of talking about sports and these people's on court and on field, you know, behavior and you know, their stats and their, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? You know, their performance. Y'all turned this into a soap opera, so now people are interested in people's personal lives, right? Well, in wrestling, of course, people have personal lives, right? But that's like the third tier, you know. The Rock's personal life, that's a third tier, versus the script writing, right? So the script writing of wrestling was like the personal side of you know, the storyline was people's window into that particular wrestler's personal life. Think about it. Like when it comes down to wrestling, right? Everybody knows The Rock can wrestle. But oh, what is The Rock doing on SmackDown today? Or oh, what is The Rock doing? You know, it journeys. It's one of those sports. It's one of those sports industries that journeys off of you know, the wrestler and their athletic ability, and it also relies on a group of people to write scripts. You know what I'm saying? Even at one point, Patrice O'Neal, a comedian, by the way, was writing scripts for, you know, for the WWE. But this documentary on China, what's her name, Joni Lawler and stuff. I don't even know if she's related to Jerry the King Lawler. I'm not sure, but they said something that was interesting. They said that the WWE has an uncanny ability or interesting ability to write people out the scripts of their broadcasts and their shows as if they never existed. And it's very true, because if you look at the WWE now, I mean, I'm not saying that, oh, they need to you know, celebrate her every time the show airs, but a lot of people don't remember China. Shit, a lot of people don't remember Chris Benoit. A lot of people, and these are like people that got the biggest push in that industry. So once you're a industry that pushes you know, being fair, and you go off script and you start talking about, you know, these certain people in their personal lives and stuff like that, it's funny how people do play favorites and certain things, you know, goes off, you know, certain things. It's like, okay, that's off script. You know, oh damn, I didn't know this person was doing this, or damn, that's crazy, and stuff like that. Yeah, you got to be fair. But in the case of the NBA and the NFL and ESPN and, you know, and let's just say the news, you know, You got people with personal biases. They're in the industry has them in the pockets and stuff like that. Like, y'all don't understand how big this shit gets. This is more than Meek Mill hanging with Robert Kraft and all these other people and hanging out in the box. You know what I'm saying? In the NFL, they got the box where a lot of the managers and people get to see the game and they hang out with the celebrities and stuff like that. They make bets and they do all kinds of stuff in the box. You get to see how corrupt and like if y'all go look at older footage of the NBA and the NFL and stuff like that, how they would get the big old black nigga to stand up on the goddamn podium and they're like taking a ruler and measuring his wingspan and all kinds of stuff. One of the misconceptions about race, especially when it comes down to sports and stuff, because if anybody's going to be talking to y'all about these topics, they should be able to talk to y'all about some of the racism that goes on in these sports and stuff. Y'all be thinking that white people don't be around they slaves and stuff like that. Nigga, you lying like shit. That's one of the biggest misconceptions. They're like, oh man, white people don't want to be around us. They don't want to hang around a pack of Negroes. And oh yeah, they do. Certain ones, and because that's their investment. It's their obligation to hang around certain dudes. So a lot of these, I don't know why people are surprised. A lot of these institutions and these industries, they're around black people, especially if black people are sitting there and being on their field and making money and have an obligation and stuff like that. So you don't think these people talking about it, you don't think they're not in on it? They don't know. Hey Malika, you need to read this script just the way that we told you to read it. Why? Because if you don't, you know what I'm saying? I mean, obviously we're going to be upset with you, but this could cause, you know what I'm saying? So she's a puppet. And this is when people are saying, okay, she's not being fair. This is what people are pointing out. Okay, she's a puppet. Okay, she's not going to be fair. Okay, she has a vendetta against Negroes. Oh damn, we find out that she's dating a white man or whatever. So you understand what I'm saying? When it's the other way around, we were talking about just something as funny as, like, let's say the white MGTOWs or the white manosphere. We were talking about a young lady that was in the white manosphere that went by the name of Nola Girl. When they found out that Nola Girl, was dating a black man and a whole bunch of white cats, they liked her and she was more of their taste, the weird, country girl, kind of from around the way. She wasn't really indoctrinated. She's down to earth and stuff like that. She basically has the bells and whistles and she looks decent. A lot of dudes are like, damn, I like that. Damn, I want that. Damn, let me shoot my shot. Damn, this, that, and the third, right? When they found out that she was, that she was dating a brother, and that's probably why, because like men, we know. I don't know why people play dumb. When it comes down to women, they take on two seeds from a man. Okay, and this is also on the spiritual side of the game. They take on two seeds from a man, his physical seed and his his ideology. Okay, so when a lot of people are like, oh, okay, this is what they're trying to tell you guys when they say, oh, well, she's dating a white man. Not saying that the white man that she's dating is racist or whatever, but certain people speculate as to why that's probably why she has a disposition towards a bunch of brothers. She's not dating one. She not, you know what I'm saying? She's probably taking on a different ideology and stuff like that. That's why, and it gets deep, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna go too deep in on it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta hit the like button and support the show. But that's where the whole divestment movement is. It's not really about having the white man's baby. is taking on that ideology of it, you know, because sisters, y'all can, I mean, look, and anybody, you know, this is just stupid race politics, by the way, y'all. Y'all can date whoever you want, you know, you can date whoever you want, but it's the ideology behind it, or what's going on with it is the divestment, you know, is the divestment, you know. And look at Malika, a lot of, man, listen, some of y'all brothers to say that's not an attractive woman, y'all capping, and that y'all, you know, y'all wouldn't date her or whatever. Even now that she doing all this capping, y'all still would date her. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But what I'm saying is that's really what it is. They take on the ideology of you know of other people. So that's why this is you know this is why people are making this a big deal, you know. And like it's funny, and I appreciate Ro, you know, definitely saying, yeah, Kuda, you got to explain what cooning is to him, you know. And then I had to kind of use his example because, you know, white people coon too. It's just in a different way, you know, and some are more specific than others. You did. All right. So let's get back into this. And I'm telling y'all, getting back to what I was talking about was some of y'all in hindsight as an adult are a little bit lucky to have gone to public school. You know what I'm saying? Because some of these you know, these private schools and special schools for kids that got trauma and all this other shit. Some of these little, you know, establishments, some of these little places and stuff like that. Hey, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. That's gonna be a harder ideology to shake once you get older. You know, once you get older. So she probably went to school with it, and then like I said, it's a worldly thing. It's not even like, you know, just an American thing. This is, you know, it's obviously it's international. You know, she probably went to school with a bunch of you know white kids or black kids or whoever she went to school with. You know what I'm saying? So that's really the ideology. You know, you got certain sisters. I'm telling y'all, man. If they go to school or if they take on certain, you know, characteristics and traits and stuff like that, and black people notice, like they can't hang around certain black people. They can't hang around certain black people. What were we talking about the other night when we were looking at that sister that was on the whatever podcast, and she said she dates nothing but Asian guys. And if you looked at her, if me and Warmaster said he gonna be home by the 31st. We're gonna do, and it's gonna get into this too. You know what I'm saying? Because Warmaster has like a really good interesting view on race and race politics, right? Y'all know Warmaster. He you know he's all over this. He's across this. He cross country, right? We're gonna do and because I'm gonna make sure, and y'all remind me too. But I'm gonna make sure we're gonna get into this conversation about the Valley Girl accent. We're gonna talk about the Valley Girl accent. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go deep on the Valley Girl accent. Y'all might want to be there for that show if it happens. You know what I'm saying? Y'all support Player Talk Radio. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. We are demonetized. We got demonetized over a 2-second comedy clip. You know, YouTube has been trying to take my monetization, so hey, it happens. You know what I'm saying? We got demonetized over a 2-second comedy clip for violence. Can y'all believe that? We got demonetized claiming showcasing violence. Speaking of race, I can sit up here on YouTube all day and show y'all black people fighting, but the moment I show a comedy sketch and it shows a couple of white people going after each other, we get demonetized. So I wasn't on no bullshit, y'all, as to why we got demonetized. No, we got demonetized because YouTube wanted to take it and they wanted to send a stern message. All right. So I can sit up here and show y'all black people getting hung, lynched, shot in the head, all kinds of shit. But the moment I play a comedy sketch with white people fighting, we get demonetized. Okay. So definitely support the show while we're going through tough times and also going through a rebranding. Okay. So if y'all listen and watch Player Talk Radio, I would definitely consider you guys to support the show. Okay. Now getting into what I'm talking about with with this whole Malika Andrews chick, obviously people's upcoming, it plays a specific role into the type of the things that they're going to start doing and getting themselves into, y'all. So I'm glad this guy actually did a deep dive, because I didn't know that she went to this type of caliber school. All right, let's get it.
Proved to be great academically. Although things seemed to be going great, behind closed doors, it was a different story. Malika Andrews would later claim that as a middle schooler, she was angry, depressed, and anxious, and suffered from multiple eating disorders. She would state that from 14 years old, she would be in survival mode, later admitting to her parents that she may need some professional help. As a result, her parents would enroll her.
See? So yeah, y'all gotta pay attention to some of the stuff that I'm telling y'all too, because even when the race politics get really stupid, because even when y'all go to the sisters side of the game, right? When they start getting into colorism and featureism and stuff like that, like I said, there's certain sisters just can't hang around, even whether they dark skin, light skin, or whatever. It's the ideology too. Also, where people come from, okay, did you go to school in the suburbs, or did you go to school in the hood, or did you go to school here? Did you go to school there? Are you a light-skinned chick that's trying to whiten up her skin? Are you, there's just a lot of different nuances that we can get into. But hey, look at some of these pictures. Hey, people just don't start cooning overnight. People just don't start cooning overnight. I'm just letting y'all know. Okay. All right. Eating disorder. When is the last time you heard a nigga talk about a damn eating disorder? All right, let's get it.
Into a therapeutic boarding school in Utah at 14 years old. If you didn't know, a therapeutic boarding school,
mental disorders and stuff, like, come on now. We black people just walk around with trauma. I'm not saying it's good. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's right and wrong, but hey.
School is a school focused on creating a therapeutic schooling and housing environment for students with emotional or behavioral issues. Regardless, she would get through these tough times and graduate high school in 2012, and would later work at a civil rights law firm with her grandpa for a year before she began her communications degree at the University of Portland. During her time in college, she would take on the journalistic roles at the university, where she was a sports writer, sports editor, and editor-in-chief. After graduation, Malika would introduce herself to Adrian Wojnarowski at the 2017 Summer League, but it would be years later until they would work together at ESPN. Anyways, her academic results and diverse portfolio of work at her university would still earn her various internship offers. Coming out of college, she worked 1 year with the Chicago Tribune before joining ESPN as a reporter, covering the Chicago Bulls and Milwaukee Bucks. While Malika was closely covering the Bucks vs. Raptors series in 2019, was when her first controversial incident would arise. Following the Milwaukee Bucks' series defeat to the Raptors in the Eastern Conference Finals, a tense situation unfolded between Malika Andrews and Giannis Antetokounmpo during a post-game press conference.
So you guys have talked a lot about how at this point, sometimes it takes experience. I'm wondering if now that you have some of that experience, if you see more validity to that point, or what you think about that now that you've gone through it.
As you can clearly see, as soon as Malika begins talking, Giannis's face changes before he later walks out of the room. The reason as to why Giannis left was that within a short 15 to 20 minute time frame following his team's exit from the playoffs, Giannis would be notified of an article written by Malika Andrews. In the article, Malika had gone into great detail about Giannis's perspective on his future at Milwaukee with free agency approaching. The article basically created the narrative that his commitment to remaining in Milwaukee was based on whether the Bucks reached the NBA Finals or not. As a result, Giannis would not say a single word and see himself out, due to seemingly not wanting to partake in a conversation with her at all.
And that's the thing too, in that industry, they get into it with like because I forgot, they do write articles and stuff like that, and people do consume Malikas and everybody, hey, some of these sports analysts and stuff like that, some of them, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth too, it's not even just like the fans and stuff like that. A lot of people in that industry like those people also, and they will go off of those people's influence and what they say. And oh, she wrote an article, you know, that oh his his on court behavior or his perspective, or he's not taking this seriously, or this, that, and the third, and it's going to lead to him being a free agent, or oh he's going to get traded, or he's considering leaving, or this, that, and the third. Like I'm not, when they say stuff like that too, this can impact certain players' careers and stuff like that, especially when they first get into the industry and stuff like that. And sometimes, I'm not even gonna lie, you'll be in an industry where you shouldn't take people and certain their perspectives and stuff like that seriously. But if you're new in that industry, man, you focused on playing ball, you focused on your fans, you focused on your coach, you focus on certain things that you need to improve and stuff like that. You're not sitting up there trying to figure out, hey man, whose opinion should I take seriously, and who got the pull around here, and who can do this, and who can actually influence people, so other than your influence as an athlete, other people's influence and stuff is a big deal also too. Yeah. So yeah, this might as well throw that in there also. So yeah, if she wrote a hit piece or something on you, and you catch wind about it and stuff like that, because I would assume that these players just catch wind about certain shit. Some of the players actually sit down and read these articles and stuff on them and their teams and stuff like that. But I know some coaches, they tell the players, they tell them, hey, don't get wrapped up. You're making the story. You understand what I'm saying? So don't as long as you focus on your performance, don't get wrapped up into the narratives that certain people are gonna paint about you. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, and that's some of the best advice that you can give a player, is because she could be writing a whole article, but the whole time she's chasing clout. You know what I'm saying? Like little nuances and stuff like that. So yeah, this is actually pretty interesting. All right, let's get it.
As it seemed her journalism methods didn't sit right with him. Although some will claim Giannis is overreacting and that Malika was only doing her job, the subsequent controversies that emerged shortly after left the NBA community even more stunned. As time went on, Malika Andrews began being given bigger opportunities at ESPN. In late 2021, due to a diversity requirement and being set up, top ESPN host of 6 years Rachel Nichols was fired by ESPN after invasive methods were used to spy on her and set her up. Anyways, this role later opened up to Malika Andrews, an ideal candidate in the role to fit diversity requirements, and soon Malika Andrews would become a regular host that would be seen on ESPN. In early 2022,
and that's another thing too. Controversy sells. Controversy sells. Stephen A. Smith, controversy. Controversy sells. Especially when you make it a thing or a trend. So, hey.
Malika would get into it with Matt Barnes during a LeBron versus Kobe debate.
No, I'm definitely not saying that, but what I'm saying is Kobe would get in, like he would not let the way some of his teammates
get in someone's
play
face and it doesn't
slide.
turn into wins, then you're just getting in somebody's face.
But it's going to be a problem the entire season.
Months later, she would get into another debate with ex-NBA players.
I'm not gonna lie, the industry definitely does that. If she's a bimbo, like she probably, man, you graduated in 2012, man. Have you even really watched Kobe Bryant like in his prime years? So it's gonna rile a lot of people up. Whether they, whether there's fans, spectators, or she's gonna rile a lot of people up. She's a monkey wrench, obviously. Yeah. And see, I'm like, this is the thing, degenerate. I'm really trying not to make wrestling references, because the more ESPN gets into like players and their personal life and all this other bullshit, it's like, bro, this is sounding like WWF, WWE. Maybe they should start getting script writers for the NBA and the NFL. Just bring in script writers at this point, because that's what's happening. You need the NBA to run another narrative and stuff. The NBA is turning more into it more so. Well, the NFL is turning into it too. All of these sports organizations have turned into the WWF to a certain degree at a point or two when it comes down to certain players, you know. So yeah. But you know she's not gonna have no real bias. This what niggas in the manosphere and people everywhere kind of really want from her. They want her to have a bias against that white boy, and they just want to they just want to be a aha. You're not gonna do this because that white, you know, and we get it. Obviously, it's not fair. Obviously, it's not fair. Let's get it. Let's go.
Look at a person.
Yes,
Yeah, but you're making an assumption.
Yes, you can.
You can't look at a person and know what their intent was.
There is no doubt that Malika's ego is in her way during these arguments, forgetting that she's debating ex-NBA players about basketball. Although these were just small confrontations, it was just a taste of what was yet to come. In September 2022, reports came out that Celtics head coach Ime Udoka was exposed for having a consensual relationship with a member of Celtics staff, breaking team rules, later resulting in his suspension as their head coach for the entire season that followed. In response to the situation and later suspension of Udoka, many members of the NBA media would give their input, including Stephen A. Smith. Stephen would come to the defense of Udoka, pointing out the hypocrisy with the entire publicized incident involving Ime.
Every single sport, there's people messing around with each other within an organization. Yep. It happens all the time. That is the problem with this issue. This black man that you got up here, we talking about him on national television because you publicize a personal matter where there's a whole bunch of issues personally that have happened in NBA, NFL, Major League Baseball, and other sports. We don't hear about their personal business.
So here's Stephen A. with vitriol and venom in his voice. And we've seen this with him. We've seen this with the Ball family. We've seen this with endless black athletes. And if they do say something about the white athletes, I'll just be fair. If they do say something about certain white athletes, they're the ones that hang around niggas and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Or athletes of other races. They're the ones that hang around niggas, you know. They're the ones that hang around niggas. Tyrone said, yes, she snitched on him. Who snitched on him? Is it the girl? Because that's what I need to look up. Is it the girl? Is it her family that's going after him? Is it the girl and her family from Australia? Is she going after him? Because that's another thing. Like I said, when y'all young and you still hanging around some of these, you know, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna say you should be messing around with minors, but like you got to give a nigga at least 4 years, and not even. Don't even do that. Don't even give a nigga 4 years after high school leeway, with dealing with people, you know, or young girls and stuff like that. But like I said, in our high school, my high school, and I know similar to y'all high schools too, y'all was seeing niggas in their 30s and shit, and in mid 20s and stuff, come pick up bitches from high school and shit. You know, what's going on, Picasso? Y'all start seeing that shit, you know. So, hey, I'm gonna just let y'all know, you know, people ain't being fully, you know, forward with y'all when it comes down to reporting on some of this stuff. You know, people, you know, my thing isn't with the young player. My thing is more so with Stephen A. and Malika, industry tap dancing. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're talking about, Tyrone. We're talking about Josh Giddey, bro. But it's not really about Josh Giddey. We're talking about the bigger picture. Tap dancing. All right, let's get it.
This would proceed to get Malika heated and on her high horse.
Stephen A., with all due respect, this is not about pointing the finger. We are not here, Stephen A., to further blame women. That is not why we are here.
So Stephen A. had to show
Yeah, she'll know about his last championship run, but I mean, for like, you're out of line arguing with Matt Barnes. Like, I'm saying, she's never been on the court with Kobe. She's never. She's probably she's a bimbo, man. She's a bimbo. I don't. This generation doesn't understand what Gen X's and just people in time understands. And I hate to say it like this. Pretty women are not, and beautiful women are not necessarily smart. And then even when they choose to educate themselves, like go to a prestigious school and all this other stuff, listen, it doesn't matter. If you know what you're talking about, you know what you're talking about. That's just how life works, you know. That's how life is. No matter how quote unquote educated you are, you know, just in certain cases, just I'm just indoctrinated with a certain type of knowledge. You know, things change. You know, how people do science today is not really how they do science, how they did science yesterday. You know, even the people that got to learn how people did things yesterday. You know what I'm saying? It's good to know, but they teach you that so that you can learn how to do stuff today. Or you know, or sometimes some people are just fucked up in the game. They just, okay, well, you're working off of yesterday's doctrine. You need to get up with the times today. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean that you're up to date. Education is just education. You know, you have certain knowledge on you know, you're up to date on certain things. Yeah, people aren't smart no more, man. You know, and usually, fellas, when come on now, usually, fellas, when a lady says, "Yeah, I'm educated," you get that gut feeling like, "Oh, okay, educated on what?" You know, if you're smart, you're smart. We get it. If you know certain things, you know certain things. We get it. You know, if you have knowledge on certain things, I'm not down in education. I'm not down in none of that shit. But listen, fellas, beauty and brains usually don't mix. And what I mean by that is that of yesteryear, people weren't looking to beautiful women. They didn't look to beautiful women to be educated by certain things, even if she was smart. You know what I'm saying? This is why I'm having a hard time explaining to y'all why are y'all surprised about shows like Fresh and Fit, and surprised about shows like you know what I'm saying, the whatever podcast and stuff like that, when beautiful desirable women that you want say stupid shit. It's like bruh, like you do realize that, you know, it was exceptional to be beautiful and smart at the same time. You know what I'm saying? That's why when pretty women just say, you know, I mean, and listen, there's a lot of beautiful, educated, smart, pretty women. Don't get me wrong, right? But that's why when dudes would be like, you know, that's why like that was a part of pretty privilege back in the days, that you could be dumb. That's like one big piece of the pie of that's like a good 33% of pretty privilege, that you're okay to be dumb. That's why dudes will be like, yeah, she's dumb, but look at her. Dudes used to literally come out they frame and say that. Yeah, she's dumb. Look at her. Why you think when I play this clip, it's funny when the guy said, I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old? First of all, it's a triple threat, okay? With pretty women, right? This is why players tell pretty women they're smart and smart women they're pretty. You know, because it's reversed. There's a beauty in being smart. You know what I'm saying? There's a beauty in being smart, but you know, but there's an obvious beauty in being pretty. Pretty and smart kind of really didn't go hand in hand. But see, all right, let me give y'all the game. The reason why you tell pretty people they're smart is because you don't want to tell them the obvious. Obviously, they're pretty. Like, dudes be dumb as hell talking to women that literally are doing shit on purpose. It's like, obviously she knows she's pretty. So be like, okay, you're smart, because they don't hear that all the time. It's actually a compliment. You know what I'm saying? That's why when you look at people will be like, oh well, she's just a blonde, or she's a blonde or whatever. Aren't blonde women associated with being stupid? Like look at the Paris Hiltons. Look at it. They were associated with being dumb. It became an ongoing joke. She's a ditzy blonde. You don't hear the word ditzy anymore. All of this shit is becoming taboo, right? So I don't know. This generation don't know shit about women anyway. But anyway, you know, beauty and brains is not synonymous. You know, like you have to understand that if she's pretty and smart, you know, cool. You know, that's just shit. That's just the beginning of her problems. If she's trying to get into an industry and stuff like that, and you got, you know, people pointing cameras at you, and you're in quote unquote somewhat Hollywood. You know, ESPN is not necessarily Hollywood, but then again, it is. They intertwine. They're like, listen, we're gonna point this camera at you. All you got to do is sit there and be pretty, and at least know how to read what's on this paper. Okay. When you got the ones that don't really watch sports, but they're just pretty, and people just haven't told them about themselves and stuff like that, and they're arguing with people that actually been. Yeah, I'm about to play it. Y'all know it's coming. Y'all know it's coming. You know, you know, and they're arguing with ball players and all this other stuff. Yeah, it makes good for content, but that person looks dumb. But guess what? You don't expect much from them anyways. Like, look at her, she's pretty. See how that resurfaces? Literally giving y'all the game. And usually smart women aren't necessarily the most beautiful women. That's why you call them pretty. But then it comes down to you and your personal preference. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of women that quote unquote aren't the prettiest women ever, but they're beautiful to you because they're very smart and they're likable and you like them. So all that shit really doesn't matter. But anyway, this generation of people think that beauty and brains is synonymous.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yeah.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid. This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid man.
Like, come on, man. Shout outs to Mac Bones in the building, man. Shout outs to Mac Bones. He said it's not the job of a real man to make a woman happy. It's a real man's job to give a woman, no matter how pretty they are, to give them instructions on how to follow his program. Yeah, and she's on a program. You know, that's why she's industry tap dancer. She's not gonna say nothing about no white man. She's not gonna say nothing about no white man and no bullshit. You say I like a regular chick here. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. If she average and she pretty, that's a good woman right there, man. Let's get it.
Show her who was the real
I mean,
boss.
I don't appreciate what
I said if she average and she pretty. My bad, y'all. I'm multitasking. If she's average and she's smart, that's a good woman right there. You want to hold on to that, you know. Some dimes that are dimes ain't dimes. You dig what I'm saying? Some dimes that are dimes ain't dimes.
Where you're going with that. My issue is all of this being publicized. The point that I'm trying to make is just
You
like
don't
you're
think
not
someone would
mentioning.
notice if Ime Udoka was not at-
Excuse me. I listened to you. You're the one telling me to stop on my show. It ain't happening.
However, when discussing the same topic on Malika's show, things went a little different with Kendrick Perkins.
This relationship that was had with Ime Udoka and one of these women, it was consensual, meaning that this woman actually played a part in it too. So my thing is, yes, Ime Udoka was wrong. We get that. His punishment, he deserved that, and whatever else follows, I hate it for him, but he put himself in this position. But why are the other people getting left off the hook?
Well,
That's the
Kendrick,
problem that I have right now.
Kendrick,
Everybody got to be held accountable.
It is unfair and irresponsible of us.
And let me tell y'all something too. Like this type of stuff, right? Like if y'all, all right, for example, right? Y'all go look at Ebony K. Williams. What's going on, David? Y'all go look at Ebony. Y'all go look at Ebony K. Williams. Look at the industry that she's in. Look at how these women, and they usually have a type and a look. You know what I'm saying? Because the industry is just not letting random people in here. You know what I'm saying? If those women that look like this, you know, like Ebony K. Williams or this chick, right? If they don't turn into staunch feminists, right? They usually have a hard time in the industry that they're in, where they have to compete with people like Malika. You see how she got her position where another woman got fired and she had to step down. So now she had to, you know what I'm saying, basically switch slots and now take over, you know, where the other young lady left off, right? They go through hell in their industries, and you don't find this out until they write like a tell-all book or they turn 40 or something and they get phased out. You know what I'm saying? And it happens in a bunch of industries. Look at Angela Yee from The Breakfast Club. Older sister, right? That's getting phased out. You know who was supposed to get phased out too, and she's not? What's her name? Is her name Darlene? Who be hanging out with Corey Holcomb? Same thing, you know, because they and a lot of the audience, you know, which is, I ain't gonna lie, primarily men, but women too, want to look at a younger face, a younger, beautiful face, right? No matter what the hell it's saying or if it's right or wrong or whatever. It is a part of privilege. It is a part of quote unquote pretty privilege to not be on point all the time, because there's really not that much expected from you. So when you have women like this that come from prestigious colleges and prestigious schools and stuff like that, what they have to do is they have to go out of their way. They have to go out of their way to let everybody know they're educated. They have to go out of their way to let, and that's subjective too. They have to go out of their way with their education or whatever they call themselves doing to, you know, to fit in or to get a position or to do certain things. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. It's weird. Like, you know, that, you know, you said that she looks annoying. I'm just saying, you don't find out until like 40 years later when they're getting phased out of their position. Definitely the new it girl is going to push you out of your position. These women become career bitches over the years and stuff, whether they know what they're talking about or not, whether they're good at what they're doing or not. You know, so this is what we're dealing with. So I don't know why people think that she's going to be fair. I don't think she's, you know, I don't even, you said because it's a man's world. No, even women want to see it too. Women get on it also because, for real, the new hot, young, up and coming, popping chick, they want to get in. The next her want to be her. You understand what I'm saying? At one point in time, we could say it was a man's world. You know what I'm saying? I could have just shortened my whole speech and say, hey, man, it's a man's world. We want to see something young, tight, and right. But no, it's the women too. The women are in on it too. But it's easy to say it's the man. You know what I'm saying? They're in on it too. There's some young bimbo right now that wants Malika's spot or that can take Malika's spot, whether she hangs around or not. You know what I'm saying? Some real shit. Mac Bones said the women don't want to be held accountable for their stupid dysfunction. But this is the thing, Mac Bones, they don't. You don't have to. What? Think about it. Other than calling her a bitch, what are you gonna say to Malika at this point? You're dumb. No one cares. The dumb girl got the remote. She got the remote. No one's gonna say, hey man, she's dumb. It's like, well, she's pretty. She has an excuse. No matter how much school she goes to or who taught her, she could be taught by the best of the best teachers. It doesn't matter. She has an excuse to be wrong about something. No, I mean that doesn't and this is how you short circuit men and stuff like that. Just because she's dumb doesn't hinder her ability to mate or pair bond. Like dudes hook up with dumb women all the time. Dudes are like, she don't got to be smart. I'm smart. You know what I'm saying? She don't got to make a bunch of money. Dudes will date a broke woman. She don't got to make a bunch of money. I make the money. She don't got to do this. I'll do it. You said, and she ends up to be on top for 1 or 2 years. I'm not gonna lie. Some of these pretty women that got pretty privileges that are in these positions, they some of them last for a good long time. Angela Yee had a good run. Dudes are dumb as fuck. Dudes are dumb. When we used to invite girls to the studio to come chill while we would record music and stuff like that, we didn't invite the bitches down to the studio because they were pretty. We just, I mean, because they were smart. We invited them down there because they were pretty, they were bad, and we just need somebody to be there to listen to music, kind of vibe with us, and blink. That's about it. Oh yeah, bring your girls. They cute too. Yeah, bring them too. They bring their girls, and we expect their girls to do the same thing. Sit down, vibe, drink with us, smoke with us, listen to some music, and just sit there and blink. So much isn't, and it's not just the dudes, it's society. So it's men and women. Much isn't expected or required, out of especially pretty women, man. She don't have to necessarily be smart. As a matter of fact, this is kind of what I a minute ago. This is what I got into an argument with what's his name? What's his name? Damn, I'm lapsing on my brother's name. Over at the Brain Trust. I forgot my brother's name. God damn. I got a lot on my head today. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. 2 hours and 30 minutes into the show. That's $PTV888. I'm kicking it with y'all for north of 2 hours, giving y'all this game. Y'all support the show. No, not Mike B. It starts with a C. Complex. My bad. I don't know why my head is everywhere. Not Mike B. Shout outs to Mike B and shout outs to Complex. Yeah, but back in the day, me and Complex kind of got into like a spat over sapio being a sapiosexual, right? Like a sapiosexual guy is a guy that's attracted to quote unquote this is what they declare. Okay, it's another thing. It's another thing to just be a regular guy, and it's another thing to declare You know what I'm saying? That you're attracted to somebody that got brains. You know what I'm saying? It kind of blew his mind, and there's really nothing to blow nobody's mind. This is common sense. But you know, he says he's a sapiosexual, a guy that's attracted to a woman for her brains or knowledge or whatever. And honestly, that's subjective because you might be attracted to some chick because she works at NASA and you're into spaceships and shit, right? Or you might be attracted to a chick. All of this shit is subjective. But it goes back to what I'm saying with beauty and brains and stuff like that. Because I literally said, and they, at the time he tried to make it seem like it was I'm saying something wrong, but I'm not. I'm really not. I said I'll take a dumb pretty bitch. I like a dumb. I'll take a little dumb pretty joint. I don't give a fuck. She's cool and she got a nice little personality, and she's not annoying, and she's not to be she's not like she's cool to be around and stuff like that. Yeah, hell yeah. And any guy would. Any guy would. You know what I'm saying? Any guy would. He had a problem with that, and I'm like, bro, pretty girls aren't really, they're known for being pretty, not, you know what I'm saying, not not smart. And like I said, I consider myself a demisexual. After you get to know somebody, you get to know their, and been around them for a minute, and you're attracted to them. Yeah. But that's, the sapiosexual thing is it's subjective, bro. Dudes will go after a airhead. That's usually an airhead. Usually look at what people call an airhead. Look at usually what people call an airhead. It's usually some good looking chick that just the lights are on but nobody's home. Like, they're common. So honestly, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Sitting around watching Myron outsmart a pretty chick, that I mean it's funny, it's cool, it's good content, but it's not necessarily impressive. It's like that's easy. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to outsmart someone that's not smart, or doesn't know that much, or lives in a delusional world. I mean, obviously we're trying to make a draw home or draw home a point or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But like, just as like back in the day, some gym jerk, like some muscle bound dude that considered himself an alpha male, they weren't necessarily the brains. It's like, oh man, I got the bronze. Why are we acting like somebody's saying something wrong when we're pointing out the difference between bronze and brains? You know what I'm saying? Bronze and brains. You said I'm attracted to women who know their place and knowing when to be quiet and knowing, yeah, that's a different type of intelligence. But not even intelligence. It could be a personality trait and stuff like that, But the women that do go out of their way to educate themselves, that's normally why they don't usually have the house or the family or the nuclear stuff that they want, because a lot of women that quote unquote endeavor to educate themselves to a certain degree, that's depending on what they're doing and how they're going about doing it, that's literally the equivalent of her giving herself to the boss or the industry and not her husband. And it's a different type of muscle a woman has to have to balance, quote unquote, being educated and being so devoted to an industry or her job versus, you know what I'm saying, a family. So usually when somebody says they're educated, guys go, oof, guys that are looking for family, not guys that are looking for a puppet or some type of woman to control. You dig? So she's educated in her industry. You know what I'm saying? And then she's not that smart. I mean, that she can do a lot of different things. I'm not saying that she's dumb, but she can do a lot of different things. But when it comes when it comes down to other things, she might be stupid as fuck. Okay, so never, to a certain degree, you're judging a fish by its ability to climb a tree. You know what I'm saying? You're judging a fish by its ability to climb a tree. That's when a lot of these brothers were talking down about the game. I already knew what was going on. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not the smartest nigga on the planet and stuff like that, but I know a thing or two about a thing or two. You know, there's different institutions of education. You know what I'm saying? Women academically do a lot better when it comes down to education, because it's more so read, write, regurgitate. By nature, women read, write, and regurgitate. Okay? By nature. When she has a husband, she's supposed to take on that man's ideology. So when she has a husband, what is she doing with her fucking husband? She's studying him, reading. She's producing what he does. She takes on his physical seed and his mental seed, his ideology, his baby. You can say that the writing, because she's kind of reading to, comprehend. It's like, hey, okay, I'm reading this, and by the time I get to writing, I'm writing about something that I comprehended on what I've read. Okay, so now that I'm writing, she reads her man. When you write, you're basically jotting down, you're regurgitating, what you've retained from what you've read, and then the actual real regurgitation is the baby, the seed. Y'all don't be supporting y'all really don't be supporting y'all content creators that's really giving y'all the game, dog. I'ma just flat out say it. Y'all need to support the game. Y'all really don't get this. Everything I'm telling you, you can apply it almost everywhere in every facet of life. Read, write, regurgitate. It all goes back to everything. I know I don't get spiritual with y'all, but let me give y'all the game. Why you think women and mirrors are the same thing? Women are more attracted to mirrors than men, because they're a mirror. The mirror takes the image that comes into contact with it, and then it produces the image. It regurgitates. It spit back what comes in contact with it. It gives it back. Why do you think women like looking in the mirrors? It's like catnip. It reflects. A mirror is a mirror. A mirror is nothing if it has nothing to reflect. Because if you point two mirrors towards each other, it's gonna go on to infinity. It's a mirror within 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 a mirror, and it has endless range. Women are mirrors, man is the image. That mirror is nothing without an image to reflect, because mirror necessarily won't get to show you the beautiful colors that it can reflect. How do you know what you're wearing is red other than you've never seen yourself in life? The closest to seeing yourself is your reflection off of a mirror or a car window or something else. You've only seen yourself in reflection. You've never seen yourself. And yeah, you can have a quality mirror, but what's a quality mirror? Mirrors just do what mirrors do. The frame of the mirror may be of quality, or certain things, but a mirror is a mirror. You give a woman your seed, she reflects a baby, which is a testament of both of y'all. Both of y'all are. You understand what I'm saying? It's a reflection. So it's the same thing with education. It's the same thing with education. But education is subjective, because somebody with vast wisdom, They can come off as educated. Somebody that got extreme common sense, depending where they are, they can come off as knowledgeable, educated. You know what I'm saying? So the you know, the thing is to, you know, I know for me, the thing is to be well-rounded. But some people are just, you know, just advanced in their subject and what they're talking about. Obviously, if I get invited to go somewhere and to talk about manosphere politics, I will come off as educated because I'm a subject matter expert to a certain degree to somebody else or a group of other people in this particular. You understand what I'm saying? And when you're around a bunch of dumb people to a certain degree, no matter what industry you're in, you can appear smarter than what you really are. You know what I'm saying? To somebody, I'm dumb. So what I'm saying is, no matter how smart I sound or what if I taught them something or something, you're just gonna, you know, everything is just subjective. Okay. And then another thing, going back to the whole manosphere thing, look how I can sound dumb to somebody on the street, but somebody that's in the know, that know a thing or two about a thing or two, will be like, damn, this thing is spitting. He's saying something that's very profound, you know. So it's not the rag on Malika. It's not the rag on certain people. I'm pretty sure if I meet these people, okay, cool. You know, it's like, hey, it's whatever. But nah, man, she's not going to I don't know why y'all are looking to certain people for fairness, but then again, y'all aren't wrong to look to these people for fairness, because guess what? That's the industry that they're in. You would think somebody, you know, y'all believe numbers don't lie. I know not for sure, depending on how it's presented, numbers lie like shit because people are behind the numbers. You understand what I'm saying? I have a higher understanding of a lot of things. What's going on, Miss V? You did. Speaking of fair, you got another fair young lady in the building. Shout out to Miss V in the building. You know, if you're looking at, you know, to a certain degree, if you're like, hey, you know what, I want to read you know, I want to read up on you know, I want to read the almanac. I want to read Sports Illustrated. I want to know that if they're, you know, doing a hit piece or a story on, you know, on why am I forgetting this guy's name? Whatever, I'll just throw a player out there. If I want to read up on Kevin Garnett's stats, or you know what I'm saying, or Gilbert Arenas, or all of these players that I like, if I want to read up on their stats, I want to know that I'm reading something that's actual and factual, right? So to look at a what you call it, a ESPN sportscaster, you know what I'm saying, you're looking for the wolf, you're Red Riding Hood looking at the wolf for truth, like, and I'm not saying that you're dumb to think like that, because you would think, right, okay, I want to, you know, I like Stephen A. Smith, so and I like his commentary on LeBron, but you know what I'm saying, is when he's talking about relationships and stuff like that, is, you know, is it real? And I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. The funny part with me, well, not even me. I'll throw myself in this later. But the funny part with Malika, Stephen A. Smith, and whomever, I don't know why they acting like they out the woodworks. All of them are one date or one person away. You know what I'm saying? From being in the same predicament as these younger NBA and NFL people that, you know, well, NBA in this case, people that they report on. They're only, you know, one divorce away from people to be like, okay, now we in your shit. You know? So like I said, you know, I don't even know, but the NBA is in on this shit too, and ESPN and all these other sportscasters, you know, and the NFL and stuff like that. You know, first of all, obviously, you of course it's your job to speak on why people are not going to be on the field this week and stuff like that, and expectations and things like that, you know. But there's nothing stopping you from saying, you know what, I'd rather talk about the game and their on court or on field behavior. I'd rather not get into their personal stuff. I think it's unfortunate that they're not going to be at, playing the next couple of games, and hopefully it gets sorted out. That's being a professional. That's being a professional. And anytime something happens, say the exact same shit. So when people want to get your take on something, they know exactly what you finna say. That's being a professional. But getting into to these people's backgrounds and I think this person he should have cheated on, or oh my God, this is, that's not being professional. Me, do I talk about certain gossipy stuff? Yes, but also, have y'all noticed with me on Player Talk Radio, I also give y'all the game saying how men and women, or men for the most part, because it is men centered, but I do give women the game too. Don't y'all notice how I'm always teaching, or I'm saying something, or relating it back to something? I'm not about to just sit up here and just be a chatty patty for the sake of being a fucking chatty patty. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna keep it player. I'm gonna be like, listen, it's fucked up that happens, but fellas, this is why you got to learn from this. Don't be Ray with the rice. Stop beating bitches in the elevator. If you're in a relationship and you beating on your girl and stuff like that, you got to get out of that relationship ASAP. I'm not gonna talk to y'all about gossip without giving y'all some type of game or information that you can use and apply in your life or what you got going on. I know that there's a bunch of manosphere cats that do it, but y'all, I'm not known for that. So when you're a sports commentator and you start delving into people's personal lives and stuff like that, hey, that's what they do. And a lot of y'all are expecting them to be what you call it? Y'all are expecting them to be fair, and they're not gonna be fair. Obviously Stephen A. Smith is gonna tap dance. He's gonna coon dance. Obviously Malika is gonna coon dance. They're gonna tap dance and coon dance. Now it makes great content to be like, hey man, y'all reported on this. Why don't you report on this? You had so much to say here. Why don't you say something about this? Obviously, we get it. But it's the title of the show. Industry tap dancing. All right, man. We about to be up out of here, man. I'm gonna start stopping these shows when they're not receiving the support that they need to be receiving, and the support that I know that we can get on these shows, man. Y'all need to support the shows, man. Honestly, especially content creators that support you guys, and that are more consistent. All right, we're gonna need y'all to support the show. The last show I did a show highlighting a lot of this stuff. This is just a continuance of the conversations that we have, y'all, that we've been talking about on air for the last couple of shows. You know what I'm saying? He says, sorry, the holiday kicks my ass. No, I understand it. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be an asshole, but you dig what I'm saying? Like, the show's gotta get supported, man. I gave y'all a free 4-hour show. I do give out free shows for the longest time, but like after a while, it's like, okay, man, like what are we really doing here, man? Y'all gotta support the shows, man. Share the show, like the show, contribute to the show. I don't want to feel like what I'm saying is falling on deaf ears, y'all. You did? All right. But anyway, let's get back into it. All right. I'm gonna check my email. I'm gonna check my email as soon as I get off air, because I woke up and went straight. I woke up and came here and went straight to work. You know what I'm saying? I woke up and came straight to work because I've been very busy, and I got a lot going on. You know what I'm saying? And I'm behind the 8 ball. I gotta play catch up and stuff like that. And then recently, this channel had gotten demonetized over a comedy skit. You know what I'm saying? So me getting demonetized over a comedy skit, and it's like, you know, you guys like the comedy skits. You know, if I play that, you know, this stupid bitch, the DSB skit, you know what I'm saying? You know, that's you know, become a part of the show. But sometimes playing stuff like that can get the channel demonetized, is what I'm noticing. So it's like, damn, you know, I'm getting hit, you know, in the name of entertainment also, you know what I'm saying? So definitely, you know, hundreds of people watch Player Talk Radio. The channel is in the red. I can use your support. It's expensive running a YouTube channel. Okay, that's all I'm saying. So you know, it's not going well, Mac Bones. You know, when little setbacks happen, I definitely can use the support. And you know, doing free 4-hour shows is not the move in any case. You know, you guys wouldn't get up and go to work for free, right? But I'm not throwing the responsibility on y'all. It's just I got a lot on my head. So, you know, the only thing that I ask is to, you know, y'all to support the show, share the show, support the show, and you know, y'all know what to do. I'm not the only content creator y'all listen to, okay? I get it, you know, and I understand. You know, it's a lot going on, but you know, it's a lot of us. You know, teamwork can make the dream work. So, you know, I need you guys to help me out while I'm sorting this out behind the scenes and going through, you know, a lot of the BS that comes with owning a YouTube and the topics and stuff that we talk about and things of that sort. You know what I'm saying? So, but I definitely understand. You know, help me help y'all. All right. Player Talk Radio, man. We are in the building. We'll finish covering this. I got another story. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Again, you can support the show as you can support the show at $PTV888. Please support the show at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. 2 hours and 52 minutes into the show. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Also, if you're not getting my notifications, because I work all the fucking time and I work very hard and I work for hours, y'all. YouTube is not sending out my notifications. So what I need you guys to do is hit that bell button and put it on, make it transparent, and then put it back on all. Okay, put it on all. Make sure that bell button is on all. So if you got to undo it and put it back on all, make sure y'all scroll up or scroll down and hit that bell button and put it on all. So when I go live, you guys can you know you guys will know that I'm live, and that way you won't miss an episode and you can be up to date. Because on the last show that I did, I was telling y'all these people are going to sit up here and lecture y'all down about T.I. and his son. What have y'all been seeing all late in the afternoon yesterday? T.I. and his son, T.I. and his son, T.I. and his son, T.I. and his son. It's like, bro, like, and I pointed out that y'all about to hear about it, and it's like, bro, like, half that shit is staged. Yeah, they got into a fucking argument, but guess what? They're going home to the same fucking mansion. You know? I'll be giving y'all the game, man. Giving y'all the game. You said as a black male YouTuber, I would not accept YouTube monetization. I will only accept PayPal and Cash App. Hey, that's some hey, a lot of people ain't gonna understand what you're talking about, Bishop, but that's some real shit, Mac. Tell you, that's some real shit right there. You know. But anyway, let's get back into this, man.
Us to go and to speculate on that, because what we have to,
well, I'm not speculating.
Sure.
I have the information. I'm not speculating
that whatever rule, the conduct that was broken on one side, it is not the same on the other side.
Shout out to Sak Passe.
Although it's easy to point the finger at Malika, the reality of the situation goes deeper and may only point to Malika Andrews as merely just a messenger. Because the truth is, Malika Andrews fits in perfectly as the ideal candidate to promote the woke or feminist narrative that most media tend to push. I think these clips of Jalen Rose as the ideal candidate to promote the woke or feminist narrative that most media tend to push. I think these clips of Jalen Rose may just prove
notice
this.
what I said, because usually when they say, "Oh, I'm educated," that's "Oh, I'm a feminist." by the way. All right, let's get it.
We know his name. Maybe I'm missing something as it relates to the law, but why we don't know her name? It's not like she's a minor. I feel like we should know her name publicly as well.
After openly sharing his potentially controversial opinion, Rose would swiftly make an apology soon after, taking back everything he said.
And I would like to apologize for a comment I made earlier on NBA Countdown. I questioned why a woman's name who had an alleged affair with Celtics head coach Ime Udoka was not made public.
I think it's pretty obvious what ESPN thought about his initial statements. And after assistant coach Joe Mazzulla was named interim coach after Udoka's suspension, this is what Malika said to welcome him.
Mazzulla was arrested twice at West Virginia, once in 2008 for underage drinking and aggravated assault, and then again in 2009 for domestic battery after an incident at Morgantown Bar.
You might be wondering, is Malika okay? How does it make sense to bring up someone's criminal history from 13 years ago, in a situation where no crimes were committed under the law? However, when considering Malika's recent comments made about Brandon Miller, a clear yet disturbing pattern is becoming evident. To add to this, around a month after the Ime Udoka situation, during a segment reporting on the death of former Michigan State player Adrian Payne, this is what Malika had to say about Payne.
Adrian Payne was shot and killed in Orlando, Florida. Played 4 seasons in the NBA with multiple teams. In 2018, he was waived by the Magic after he was named in a report by ESPN's Outside the Lines that he'd been involved in an alleged sexual assault at Michigan State in 2010. No charges were filed in that case.
So that's the thing. Like, after a while, this turns into, sports, quote unquote, sports news. Sports news. Sports news.
Again, the pattern of unnecessarily airing out the criminal history of black men during a time of vulnerability continues. So the question remains, did she speak these words of her own accord, or was she just reading from a script? If she indeed chose to bring up this incident unprompted, it reveals a deep-rooted hatred towards black men. If she didn't, then it brings up a deeper issue within the roots of the organization. Regardless, this doesn't take from the fact that Malika is the one making these absurd and damaging statements. Following this statement, it wouldn't be long until Malika Andrews' antics on television would again turn heads. While welcoming Jalen Rose back during a segment of a show, this happened.
Get your finger out of my armpit. We're just happy to see Jalen Rose. Welcome.
As you can clearly see, Jalen's hand is by no means under Malika's armpit. And even if it was, why does that need to be brought up on the spot in such an accusatory manner? Nevertheless, another baseless accusation by Malika, and Jalen Rose had to find out the hard way. To add to these 2 instances involving Ime Udoka and Adrian Payne, more recently, Malika Andrews would bring up an alleged Brandon Miller incident on draft night.
His name did surface in court testimony involving a case where his former teammate and another man, they've been indicted for capital murder.
Many claim this as unnecessary and undoubtedly an attempt to tarnish Miller's name, just like many other black men. In this situation, Malika provided limited context, reading a sensationalized headline aimed at portraying Miller in the most negative light imaginable within a short segment. After considering Brandon Miller was never charged for the incident in January, her airing out a blanket incriminating accusation adds to another example of Malika Andrews showing contempt towards black men. Although Malika Andrews has not had the easiest upbringing by any means, this does not excuse her actions. There's no denying that she's swiftly established herself as a disliked figure in NBA media by her colleagues, as well as NBA players and fans, as a result of not just her typical journalistic tendencies, but her tendency to consistently attempt to tarnish the reputation.
So what brothers are mad at is that she has no remorse for going after black men, and that she's made, and that she's made she's made, like, she literally, I don't know what to say. Basically, she's staying loyal to who she's staying loyal to. She's going after black men, basically. She covers every story going after black men and very biased when it comes to, going after white men, and honestly, our image is under the bus anyway. So, like, what's so different, when black women are talking about, black men is there's really nothing different. Yeah, he's a white guy. What you call it? Giddy. All right, so she, what's it to her? You know, what's it to her? And then she's not dating a black man. You know what I'm saying? So this is what the brothers are going after. But the thing is that, all of their shit gets swept under a rug, where our shit gets aired out in the open. So that's what they're mad about. And she's a puppet. Essentially she is a puppet. So
of black men in the realm of sports. Malika's clear discrimination of black men on the extremely large platform is simply unjust. But what's more alarming is that the company that hires her continues to...
what you call it? You're asking me, is the guy that's doing this, is he a white guy? Yeah, he sounds like one. He sounds like one. Yeah, he sounds like a white guy. Shout outs to this player. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's pointing it out. I don't know why. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all some real shit. White people know this too. It's not just us sitting up here complaining. They see it too. They see it too. You dig? They see it too. Let me subscribe to him. Y'all do that and hit this like button. See how easy it is to support Sports Sphere. One thing and this is 4 months ago, y'all. One thing I'm impressed with too is that he called out the feminist side. Usually, I knew either he listens to red pill content or he doesn't. But usually they don't call out the feminists, the feminist side of a lot of different things. So I was very impressed by that he picked up on that. So
to encourage her without punishment. After ESPN recently released their list of firings for the year, fans were outraged after discovering Malika Andrews was not on the list. Although many of us see through her often insensitive actions, to ESPN and sports media as a whole, she's probably seen as a loved and protected figure that can do no wrong. And the truth is, there is no sign that the rise of Malika Andrews in sports media will be stopping anytime soon.
All right. But think about it, man. It makes money. Obviously, some niggas can complain about it and be like, oh, the ESPN is pushing, ESPN is pushing an agenda and all this other stuff. Yeah, that may be true, but guess what? It makes money. So a business standpoint, yeah. Like shit, even if I had a publication, right, and I'm talking about certain things. Let's say for some reason I end up blowing up, right? And getting the support that the channel should have been had, right? And it ends up getting big. I'll put one a ditzy mulatto somewhere on the show that just says a lot of dumb shit. Hey, it's content. It's like, okay, if I'm gonna run a Manosphere ESPN type show, if I ever get supported, to do business on that level, yeah, you damn straight. It'll be, because guess what? Now my reasons for doing it is gonna be a lot different, but she'll prove a lot of what we're saying right. The whole point of Myron and whatever podcast and all them other people to have ditzy dumb broads on there to a certain degree is to prove, to prove their point. You know what I'm saying? Again, this is what I was saying earlier. Y'all are not gonna sit up there and watch Myron and other guys sit around and argue with average women. It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. Arguing about feminism with beautiful dumb bitches is the hot and cold thing. It's the mixed signals. Y'all like to hear mixed signals. Y'all not built like that. Y'all don't want to sit up there and watch somebody have an intellectual discussion with an average looking chick that probably can make good looking. I mean, not good looking. That probably can make good points. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. You know, what's going on, man? Think about it. Pearl, the only reason why y'all are interested in anything that Pearl got going on is because Pearl is quote unquote speaking for men, right? But if Pearl was intellectual and actually vocalized, you know what I'm saying, what women want and how women feel and blah blah blah, and was going at the manosphere, y'all wouldn't be interested in that conversation. You know what I'm saying? Y'all definitely wouldn't be interested in that type of conversation. Why wouldn't you be interested in that type of conversation? Is because you're like, well, she's kind of undesirable anyway. And y'all will start sounding like me. Well, why do we expect, you know what I'm saying? But honestly, it'd be the average looking women or the close to average women that are actually smart, that are more practical, and you can actually have a real conversation with. But there's really no real conversation with. Like, Myron ain't really getting no goddamn challenge on that fucking show. You're not getting no damn challenge. And then, first of all, what are you gonna say? And then you get like the anomalies and stuff like that kind of stands out. You know, like the Candace Owens and a couple of the other ones that are pretty smart, because you know people are people, even if they're pretty. You understand what I'm saying? You know, everything I'm saying is not law. There's going to be some anomalies, obviously. But people are people. People are people. There's going to be every once in a while some good-looking chick that's smart and got something to say. But guess what? Usually they're wiped up. Usually they're wiped up. You know what I'm saying? Usually they're wiped up. And if y'all notice, usually the ditzy broads that are saying have got the most to say and stuff and blah blah blah. Have y'all noticed that they're usually single or bouncing between dude to dude to dude to dude and not wiped up and loud as hell and got the most to say? Like, for example, the Whatever podcast got this weird, thickly skinny Latina chick on there. I don't even watch the show, and I know of this girl, and she's annoying. Like, just the sight of her is just annoying to me because I know she's gonna say something stupid. She got mad at men because men said they don't date trans women. She'll get mad at you over a preference while trying to shove her preference down your throat. She's one of them idiots. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, white guys see this bullshit too. You damn straight. You're starting to hear now more than ever white dudes say, you know, I don't want to mess with you because you know what I'm saying, you're only dating me because of my skin color. You know, reverse racism. All right, man. 3 hours and 8 minutes into the show. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Again, you can support the show at $PTV888. That is $PTV888. That is $PTV888. Give me 1 second, y'all, because there's something that I'm looking for something and I can't find it. And I wanna play this for you guys while I'm out here working. Give me 1 second. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to everybody that's been rocking the whole 3 hours and 9 minutes. Hit the like button. Support the show. Hold on. Let me see if I can't find this clip that I want to share with you guys. All right, let me take this down. I can't find it. Shit. Hold on. Let's see. All right. Give me a second. I gotta look for this clip. I'm gonna let this play while I look for this clip. Give me 1 second, y'all. Play my favorite song. Give me 1 second, y'all.
It costs that much cause it takes me fucking hours. It costs that much cause I don't have superpowers. So you need to pay for my skills cause exposure doesn't pay the bills. It costs that much cause it takes me fucking hours. I know you think my prices are negotiable, but if you keep on questioning, I will not be so sociable. And feel free to walk away, cause I know just what my art is worth. So hear me when I say that it costs that much cause it took me years to master. You're free to try if you think you do it faster. But it would likely turn out shit cause you simply haven't practiced it. It costs that much cause it took me years to master. Since the dawn of art there have been people just like you who stand along the sidelines judging everything we do. And I know that you won't be the last, but for every one of you there are 1,000 that are class. And it costs that much cause it takes me fucking hours. It costs that much cause I don't have superpowers. So you need to pay for my skills cause exposure doesn't pay the bills. It costs that much cause it takes me fucking hours.
All right, hold on, y'all. I wanted to do this. Melanie King actually been having like some really good find this video. I had the video, but I know Melanie King covered it. I had the video, but I can't find the actual video, and I know she covered it. So let me bring up her video real quick. Oh, because I can't find it. All right, let's go. Here you.
Ladies, has anything like this ever happened to you? Watch.
It's open. It's open.
I don't go out on dates with guys who don't open the door for me.
Really?
Really?
Seriously?
Yes.
Oh, man.
No, he didn't.
Well, according to a recent survey by Match.com, 73% of women believe that chivalry.
Now, let me ask y'all a question. Because it gets irritating. A lot of stuff that I've been saying for years is now national news, right? What are the 5 things that I keep telling y'all that are dead in today's relationships? What are the 5 things that I keep telling y'all that are dead in today's relationships? Tell y'all, chivalry is dead. Courtship is dead. Foreplay is dead. You got chivalry, courtship, foreplay, public display of affection, and romance. Dead. Nigga, did you need Match.com to tell you this? Maybe y'all might respect Player Talk Radio on me more when I'm dead. But I'm alive, so I'm going to give y'all this game. Do you need Match.com to tell y'all this? How much game do I have to give y'all? I religiously, and I don't even know how I still do it, come back day to 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 day, giving y'all this game, right? Match.com is one of the reasons why all of this is dead. Y'all don't think dating apps killed chivalry? Don't none of y'all think about this until I say it, and then all of a sudden, oh, well, everybody knows it now. Yes, dating apps helped kill chivalry and courtship and all this other stuff. Dating apps. Do you court women on dating apps? If you are, you're dumb. If it's not incorporated in no type of game you got. Tell me how you gonna court women on dating apps. Talking to a stranger for months and then still have to take this person out and court them and stuff. Even though they know shit about you, they're still gonna expect this from you when you take them out. Mr. Courtship man. She's like, you know what? This nigga been courting me on this on OkCupid for months. Let him take me out. And then you have to court her again in person. As if you didn't already spend hours of your life on OkCupid courting some stranger. Because she becomes a stranger again when y'all get around each other and have to really, you know, figure out body chemistry and all that other shit. Because you could damn near be courting somebody online, and then you get around them and they're and it's just off. You know, that the person was catfishing you, or that their mannerisms is just not lined up with something that you like, or you understand what I'm saying? And you don't know that until you get around them. So isn't it ironic that the same industry that helped kill chivalry and all this other stuff and caters to women when it comes to attention and stuff like that? Because nigga, you can download Match.com and she can download Match.com, and it's not going to be the same. It's not going to, how y'all use the website and what the website is presenting to you is not going to be the same. You got the two culprits right here. Dating app and women. Women kill chivalry. Beggars can't be choosers. You can't tell somebody how to. The beggar, right? The beggar is telling you how you should treat them when you choose to treat them a certain way. So the woman telling you to treat her a certain way, she can't tell you how to treat her. So number one, she killed chivalry. Both of them, the two people that kill chivalry is talking to you right here. Match.com and the women on it. And then you're dumb as hell to be a woman on a dating app wanting somebody to be chivalrous with you. What am I supposed to open your inbox for you? Oh, your inbox door is too heavy. Let me open it up for you. Give me your phone. Let me open it up for you. Sound dumb. All right. I'm going to let this go for a little bit. I'm going to step away for a second. Y'all support the show. Hit the like button. Support the show. All right. We're going to be going on almost 3 hours and a half. Okay. I'll be right back. I got something I got to attend to. Give me 1 second.
Chivalry is dead. And according to one of our next guests, she explains in her new op-ed, it's because women killed it. Suzanne Venker is a columnist and an author of the Alpha Female's Guide. Explains in her new op-ed, it's because women killed it. Suzanne Venker is a columnist and an author of the...
I hate how some broad that listens to the manosphere. I hate how some broad that listens to the manosphere and regurgitate what men is not legitimate until a woman says it. I hate how some broad listens to us and can get on TV not even for plagiarism, but as a subject matter expert for something that men have been saying for the longest fucking time. And I don't want to hear y'all complaining too, because the people that been saying this for years, they barely receive any type of like support. Barely receive any type of support. They barely receive any type of support, and all these new people, they come in and steal the shit and run with it. So nobody can't even call her out. The newscaster can't even say, well, isn't this something that the manosphere has been saying for the longest time, or guys that we've been talking shit about been saying for the longest time? No, they can't. Hell, they can't even point to Kevin Samuels and say he's been saying this. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back, and I'm gonna restart it when I get back, so we'll be on the same page. Let's get it. Hit the like button. Support the show. Let's get it.
The Alpha Female's Guide to Men and Marriage. And joining her to discuss is Wendy Acefo, a professor at Johns Hopkins University and a Democratic strategist. Good morning, ladies.
Hey guys, it's your girl Melanie, and I'm going to be reacting to Suzanne Venker. She does counterculture. She's a relationship coach, but she also does counterculture. She has a counterculture podcast where she talks about traditional roles of women and men and systematically shows why it works. And even in the work that she does, she applies that to helping people with their relationships. And it's funny that first clip they show is from Steve Harvey's Think Like a Man. And the character that the woman there, Megan Good, is playing, she's actually a woman that has been sleeping with a variety of men, sometimes a lot of one-night stands. And in fact, that's how the movie begins. And men keep ghosting her, relationships aren't working. So she decides to apply Steve Harvey's method of the 90-day rule, where you withhold sex from a man and just have him spend money, take you on dates, and you withhold sex until the 90 days where he proves that he's actually invested in you. Make him work for it is the idea of it. Even though men from her past didn't have to work for it. They didn't have to spend any money on her. They didn't have to be chivalrous. They didn't have to open car doors. They didn't even know her. The guy she was sleeping with in the beginning of the movie, he didn't even know her name. For it is the idea of it. And men,
Female's Guide.
Oh man, I'm back.
No, he didn't.
And even what's going on, Gems? You said my friend said like the video. Yeah, definitely, man. Also support the video, y'all. Support the show, man. Some of y'all can't even spend 2 minutes with your best friends. All right. And here I am, dedicating hours, giving y'all some great game. All right. I've seen y'all support people that do way less. I have to get a voice changer. Now listen. Her book is a contradiction in and of itself. The Alpha Female's Guide to Getting a Man. Okay, we'll see.
Well, according to a recent survey by Match.com, 73% of women believe that chivalry is dead. And according to one of our next guests, she explains in her new op-ed, it's because women killed it. Suzanne Venker is a columnist and an author of The Alpha Female's Guide to Men and Marriage. And joining her to discuss is Wendy Acefo, a professor at Johns Hopkins University and a Democratic strategist. Good morning, ladies.
Hey guys, it's your girl Melanie, and I'm going to be reacting to Suzanne Venker. She does counterculture. She's a relationship coach, but she also does counterculture. She has a counterculture podcast where she talks about traditional roles of women and men and systematically shows why it works. And even in the work that she does, she applies that to helping people with their relationships. And it's funny that first clip they show is from Steve Harvey's Think Like a Man. And the character that the woman there, Megan Good, is playing, she's actually a woman that has been sleeping with a variety of men, sometimes a lot of one-night stands. And in fact, that's how the movie begins. And men keep ghosting her, relationships aren't working. So she decides to apply Steve Harvey's method of the 90-day rule, where you withhold sex from a man and just have him spend money, take you on dates, and you withhold sex until the 90 days where he proves that he's actually invested in you. Make him work for it is the idea of it. Even though men from her past didn't have to work for it. They didn't have to spend any money on her. They didn't have to be chivalrous. They didn't have to open car doors. They didn't even know her. The guy she was sleeping with in the beginning of the movie, he didn't even know her name.
Men got to work for it in an instant society. Let me know how that works out for you. We live in an instant society, and men got to work for it, right? And one of the contradictory things that these books, dating coaches, and information leaves out is, especially when it pertains to women, is what about you? Do you got to work for it? When you're horny and want some D, what about you working for it? Oh, y'all don't want to talk about that. When you're in heat, do you got to work for it? So they got the man down pat, but what about you?
And then he wrote her a note when she was in the bathroom and ran out the house while she wasn't in there in the next morning, just to avoid her. But now this guy, all of you need to pay for her mistakes and what she chose to give to Chad. And Chad in this instance was Chris Brown. So there you go. With that. Don't think Stevie Harvey's it. Does anyone know of any marriages or relationships that have come out of the Think Like a Man book? It's ridiculous.
Good morning. Oh, this is going to be good.
Good morning.
Okay, so Suzanne, you wrote this op-ed. Wendy, I know you've read it. I've read it. And you compare a telegram that was sent to a woman right before she got married to a Facebook video. The first one I want to read is back in the day. Back in 1954, your friend, her mother just recently died. Your friend was going through a memorabilia. She finds this telegram, and it says, this is the husband writing it to his soon-to-be wife. Darling, I shall be waiting for you at 8 with a lifetime of expectancy. My heart will be coming with you down the aisle. May God be with us tonight as we pray we will always be with him. Thank you for becoming my wife. My love forever yours, Henry. Then several days later, Suzanne, you saw on Facebook this video where this person was saying, chivalry is harmful to both men and women because it reinforces this idea that women need to be helped or saved by a stronger man, and it takes away a woman's agency. So you saw these two contrasts, and you decided to write the op-ed. Explain that a little for us.
Sure. So it just struck me as just, wow. I mean, the stark contrast between this beautiful letter that really moved me to seeing this message from this woman basically selling the same tired message that men have been hearing for decades, which is, I can do it by myself. I'm strong enough. You don't need to hold the door open for me. You don't need to.
You know who she talking to, right? You're critiquing a black movie. You got this one random sister sitting up there. You know who she talking to, right? Yeah, I just want to throw that out there. Okay.
Pay my way. You don't need to. Basically, anything that's sort of traditionally male and female in terms of the courtship is just gone. And after so many years of hearing that, my argument is that men have effectively said, okay, well, you said you don't want it, so I guess I'm not supposed to do it. And if I do it, then you're going to be insulted. So they're really lost and confused about what it is that women want. And I think women are just as confused because they've been sold this message that chivalry is bad or somehow destructive to women, when of course it's not at all. And so we have a problem.
Wendy, what do you think? Are we?
So before we get to the other woman, which I'm sure is going to be the counterpoint, but
who told y'all to buy it? And is Wendy the black girl? Because now you know they on some bullshit. Okay, Negro, what you think about that? All right, let's get it.
I don't know because I haven't watched this.
What's going on, Lauro?
But everything she said there.
Happy holidays to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button again. Support the show. What a mercy. What a mercy. Let's see if Wendy is the black girl.
There, I bet some of you guys, when you saw the name of her book was Alpha Woman's Guide, she's doing that on purpose to get women to read the book. Okay. So a true alpha woman is a woman who stands rightly in her role as a feminine woman, that uses her biology, who she is as a woman in order to reach peak success in a relationship. So when you think about an alpha male, it is completely different than what an alpha woman looks like. And maybe we'll discuss that in another show, another video. But I thought that was interesting.
To blame women?
I wouldn't go as far as to say that women kill chivalry. Whether you look.
Oh, she is a sister. Wendy is the sister. Oh. Now you got white people talking crazy about y'all. Let's get it.
Look at from Cardi B to Beyonce or working moms like myself or even countless others, what we have done is we have evolved the conversation of what it means to be a woman in today's society. And what that means is, you know, we're doing it all. And it basically means that men have to basically rise to the occasion to meet us where we are. We are not, you know, the mothers of our past, and there was nothing wrong with that, but we are getting our arms.
Oh, we heard this. God damn. Not like we haven't heard this before.
Involved in a lot of things, and we're busy doing and juggling millions of things. So chivalry is not dead in the essence of we don't want men to open doors for us. But what we are saying is, you know, you have to handle us and you have to handle our full-time job as well.
Yeah. Did she use Cardi B and Beyonce and women like her? So she goes to two entertainers, and in particularly Cardi B, she's.
And the woman overall, all the way over on the left, has that face like, yep, you said exactly what I thought you were going to say. With your dumb ass. Women up here, sitting up there, we sold it to you. And it's not even beautiful women striking back. Y'all be putting beautiful sisters up there, and it be plain Jane women that be whipping y'all ass with just sheer logic. That's why you got Pearl coming in here whipping ass with sheer logic. They don't even have to. Women of other cultures can just look like whatever and come in here and just rise straight to the top, because you're over there saying something dumb, and all she got to do is literally just come in here and just speak common sense. And your black ass over there sipping Kool-Aid. We haven't heard this conversation before. Here we go.
A role model of what women should strive for. They're opening doors for women. What doors exactly? What doors? She's done more to harm women, and particularly Black and brown women.
Melanie, you a part of it too, because you just regurgitating stuff you heard us say.
And how they're viewed and over-sexualizing them. Is that the power? See, and then she's talking about how men have
Where the hell were y'all when we were shooting in the gym?
to handle them. Again, you can hold true to these beliefs that a man needs to handle you, but understand men are not going to do it. So you can want that and idealize it and strive for that goal. Just know you are going to be left empty-handed at the end of the day if you want a relationship with the man. See, the issue is women will listen to women like this, or they'll idolize celebrities and think that somehow they're on that level, which she clearly puts herself on that level as Beyonce and Cardi B. The narcissism that's there, obviously. And just because they're a woman, that we're the same. No, you're not. And so this idea that I mean, this is, guys, I lost my train of thought because this was just so foolish. Let's just continue. I can't. It's just, what man wants to handle a difficult woman? That's not the role of a woman. See, and these women, going back to the alpha woman's guide, what these women like her, they think that taking on traits of an alpha male will get them the results that they want in the workplace and in life.
When did y'all come to this conclusion? Like, who did y'all listen to come to this conclusion? When did y'all start talking like this? When did y'all start speaking like this? Y'all like speaking like that? Y'all don't have to worry about y'all employment by getting on the internet and speaking like that, huh? Y'all like that? Because, you know, if you're a man and you just say the same thing that Melanie King is saying right here, do you know how much repercussions you would have to go through just to express that, your thoughts about that? All right, I'm gonna let it play again. Let's go.
And still get them a relationship. They take on masculine roles, masculine personality, masculine things. And in fact, I don't even want to say it's masculine. It's a perversion of it, because if you are a woman, you can't really rightly stand in that and understand how that works. You're going to do it by force, activism, pouting, screaming, shouting, demanding, cajoling, and trying to force yourself into something. And then what happens after all of that alpha-ing that women want to do? Now it's time for soft life. Now they want to relax. They don't want to be strong and independent. They want someone to take care of them. So exactly what are men supposed to do? It's confusing.
You make a good point in this op-ed, Suzanne. You talk about how it's not that we can't open our own doors. It's not that we can't pay for our own food, but you say that does it show a sign of respect, or like why is it important to let a woman do those things?
Right. So what's been lost in this whole 40-year experiment, really, or progress, however you want to define.
Yeah, this experiment on sisters, and she up there looking like she the only one that don't even know what the fuck's going on. You white women trashing her book and she don't even see it.
Define it is the yin and yang, or the dance between women and men and women now are completely confused and lost about who's supposed to do what, who wants what, and what women specifically are confused about is men, and how that is in their DNA to provide and protect women. That is who they are. That is their identity. And we've essentially ripped it out of them. And when they become unmoored, I mean, if you don't let them do what's in them to do, you're going to disrupt that dance. And so what I'm trying to say is, look, masculinity and femininity are wonderful things in and of themselves. And when they work in tandem, sparks fly. I mean, it's awesome, but we're not allowing that to happen because we are infused with this message about equality, which this idea that men and women are the same when they are not. And so that gesture of holding the door open, I was just using as one example, is not men trying to oppress women. It's they want to please them. They want to take care of them. They want to show them honor, really. And we knew this in the past. Everybody knew this, and this has gotten completely lost in the last 40 years. You can see that in that telegram, how deeply that was felt and understood. And women today want that. You read that telegram, who would not want that, right? Yeah, but how are we going to get there if we? Yeah, I mean, it's just we've got to get back to understanding.
Wendy, do you think if we're all? I've heard it said that we are created the same. I mean, we are both equally as important, but created differently in our needs and our wants. Right. Do you agree with that?
I agree with that to some extent. And as a wife and as a mother of 2 little boys, I believe that the strength of a woman is also what makes men respect us even more. We are not necessarily dancing.
Wait, I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
She's married with 2 children, with 2 boys. with this ideology, with this mindset. I don't know her personal life or anything like that, and I'm not speaking.
Melanie, you're not Melanie. Melanie, you're not that far now. Melanie,
into that. She just brought it in, but what man would want their sons raised with this ideal? And of course, she agrees in part, but they can never agree. There's always the need to be right. She can't concede to the point, and obviously she's supposed to be on there as a counterpoint, so she can never concede. But she sees the logic in what this woman's saying. Anyone of sound of any type of mind can see that what Suzanne is saying is 100% right. But again, a lot of these modern or woke women, they can never concede the point. They can never be wrong. They can never say, oh, that's a good idea. They have to somehow prove that they're right, regardless of how foolish and how errant their point is.
In distress here, we can open doors for ourselves, we can do things for ourselves, and we welcome men to also open doors for us as well. But it's okay for a woman to be strong. It's okay for a woman to be independent. That in no way negates a man's masculinity at all.
All right.
shut that bullshit up. Independent means that you're by yourself.
Hey, ladies, thank you.
I couldn't agree more.
Well, they cut her off, but she's saying it doesn't negate it's not the word strong and independent. It's not that. It's the meaning and how women have perverted it and used it as to weaponize against men, to put men down, to say they don't need men. Right? So it's not the idea of like, while you're a single woman, yes, you have to be strong to face the challenges in life, to move forward. You have to be independent before you are, especially if you're going to get married and want to be a stay-at-home wife or whatever. Yes, we're all, as functioning adults, strong and independent because we have to, by way of living in this world. But they use it as to say, I'm strong and independent. I can do bad all by myself. I'm just like a man. I don't need a man. I just want one. I want one to be the frosting, the icing on my cake, that I've heard some of them say. You know, you want a man who can add to a little sprinkle into your life, but they don't really see the value in men because they're so strong and independent. So then this is what men say, then stay strong and independent. Like, why? Like, a man wants to be somewhere where he's needed, where he's wanted. If he feels as though the woman doesn't need or want him, why would he do that to himself? But anyway, guys, leave a comment below. Let me know what you think.
Hold on. Now, I can't find the clips, but we're just going to run through. Melanie King got a bunch of clips. So she has another show commenting on this same thing. Hold on.
You still call yourself a feminist, if I can just ask you that. And what's happened to feminism that so many self-described feminists now would say you're an outsider, you're not a feminist?
I think there's a whole generation of older feminists like me who no longer call themselves feminists. I mean, I was a feminist when feminism was about equality, about leveling the playing field, giving women an opportunity to find their rightful place, particularly in the public world, which was tremendously important and exciting when we achieved that. But what feminism today, to me, is all about advantaging women at the expense of men. And it's become very much caught up in the demonization of males.
Hey guys, it's your girl Melanie, and I've been doing research on Bettina Arndt, and she is a men's advocate. She's a former feminist, and she is having this discussion here with John Anderson. He's the former deputy prime minister of Australia. He has a really good channel. She actually has a good channel. I'm going to do some of her work. But the discussion is about why feminism is no longer, it used to be about making things equal for women. Let's be honest, women did not have equal rights. But it is transformed itself into something very grotesque. And that is an assault against masculinity, an assault against anything that's male. It's an assault against their biology, how they think, how they're wired, their desires, how they move in the world, what motivates them, what drives them, their sexuality. Every part of men is demonized. Everything bad that happens to women, it's a man's fault. And if it's not directly the man in front of them or the men in their lives, it's misogyny, the patriarchy. Okay, it's this.
What's going on, Picasso? Jump in, man. Are you there?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Jump in, man.
I don't know. Keep playing the clip.
All right, let me know when you want to chime in.
It's
yeah.
Anti-women mindset, which the vast majority of men in this world do not have an anti-woman stance in life. They're just trying to survive, pay their bills, achieve, whatever dreams or hopes that they have. They don't go around with this attitude and this mindset that I want to destroy women. Sure, are there pig-headed men who maybe do things that are, tell jokes or do things that need to be addressed? Absolutely, that are not, I'm talking about in the workplace or in general discussions. There's a level to that. But what I would say, feminists beyond anything, if you watch the average talk show, if you watch just even the casualness that men are made fun of, that men are put down, that men are talked down to and disrespected, especially in the media, it is shocking. And it goes back to even TV shows. I would say TV shows and movies have been the biggest assault on men, because what do you always see with the TV dad? He's always kind of dumb. The mom has to fix everything.
Bro, if what she's saying right now does not come straight from the manosphere, all of this is manosphere rhetoric.
She's a biter.
Man.
Yeah, she biting swag like no other.
Yeah, but she gets the support.
Cause she
we
cute.
We still gotta ask for support. She gets support.
Cause she cute and she got a fat ass, and you know how that goes. That's I don't like it, but that's just what it.
Literally word for word, what she said came from the manosphere.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I guess. How did she blow up? Was it like the Pineapple Show? Well, I'm not through the manosphere. I seen her before.
She had a bunch of channels with her and her kids. She took her kids' channel.
Oh, I never seen that.
Up.
I never seen that.
Yeah, she was there, but she blew up with the manosphere. Like, obviously, she was known before the space, but how you can tell if somebody blown up is okay. Like, for example, if I was well known in the tech space, and then I start doing relationship material, and then all of a sudden I blow up in the relationship material, but now all I'm doing now is just relationship material. You understand what I'm saying?
That's why she got short hair. I'm sorry.
She got rid of her dreads.
Yo, man, that shit was fly. Man,
they were fake. They were fake dreads.
I get it.
Yeah, what I'm saying is that like the space blew her up. That's what she wants to be. She wants to be known for this. She could have just, went back doing the kids content. What's going on, Lauro? Jump in, man.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, look, I gotta call it, Kuda. Man, you told people 2 years ago, right?
Yeah.
That celebrity wannabes and celebrities, they were gonna come and pimp the space.
Right.
That the manosphere started, and I give it up to AM and Obsidian and all those guys and whatnot. Bro, y'all actually started this, bro. I don't even come to the space because I be fucking around with sports and these niggas talking about what happened in the locker room the last few years.
Right. Pioneers don't really get the respect. Look at hip hop. LL to me technically is the GOAT. Technically.
Yeah. He
come on, LL, bro. Come on.
Technically,
I mean, I know he's corny. He needs his flowers, but guess who was the Drake before Drake? LL Cool J.
You know what I'm saying? And so like they don't get they just like you said, come on, man. Like, see, they don't get the respect.
Hey, hold up, check this out. Check this out. It's possible some of these dudes we've been listening to in the manosphere for the last 4 or 5 years or whatnot. Now, they pioneered a lot of this shit that these celebrities are doing in this space right now, bro. I was listening to fucking Shannon Sharp and
he's biting off the space. He's nothing but manosphere now.
Bruh, like
Kwame Brown too.
And I ain't gonna lie. I used to like when Kev was in his lane, right? The reason why I went off with Kev was because it was like, dude, you the fashion dude. You supposed to get us fly and smelling good to fuck with these bitches or whatnot, right? Now you just moving out your lane. So that was my only problem. But the thing is, Kevin blew fucking black YouTube and YouTube up like a motherfucker. And I gotta show him. And as far as respect goes, Kevin started all this shit, bro.
No, but see what messed him up is that they think Kevin started all this shit when he really didn't.
He really
basically
didn't.
was doing the same thing. He copied off of, but Kevin got more.
No, he was the one though. He was that.
Yeah, but see, he got more leeway because he actually did shows with Angry Man and he actually did shows with Ramil and stuff like that. So
but
bad part about it is that Kevin died while he still was a work in progress. Shout outs to my brother Brian Will dropping the huge $3.99, $2.99 on the Cash App. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. We've been running for 3 hours and 52 minutes. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. My bad. Jump in, Laura. My bad. Go ahead.
Oh no. What I'm trying to say is basically, man, is like Kevin was the guy, right? I mean, if I could say respectfully, right? I mean, he was a guy who kind of took it semi-mainstream or whatever you want to call it, right?
Yeah, he took it to the moon. He took it to the moon. He ushered it into basically, like I said, there's gonna be a he basically made damn, I'm lapsing on what I said. Remember I told you guys that that what you call mainstream media is here? Like he made Manosphere more mainstream, him and Fresh and Fit at the same time, but they weren't gonna let Fresh and Fit in. So Kevin, his talking points really made it more mainstream because he basically put it in a suit to a certain degree.
Hey yo, I think Angry Man said it best. Like the whole thing with like Kevin, right? It helped. It helped a lot. And Fresh and Fit really helped too, and they pushed it. But I think AM says something similar to like, look, if Coach Greg Adam blow up and then AMS blows up and then he blows up like and then like everybody is in their own little lane saying the same, and they're pushing this narrative. It's more sufficient. So that's why it's like when Kevin blew up, because remember when he was blowing up, they started to focus on the space, and then they started picking it apart.
Well, they've always been
picking him necessarily apart.
But they've always been here.
Right.
But the thing is, nobody cares about the talking points. No, I mean, real talk.
No, they care about
hold on.
The women
They care about the talking points long enough to steal them and make a conversation out of it, but nobody cares about solving the problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, the 50-50 thing. Yeah. Nobody cares about solving.
And you know what? And you know, Kuda, I actually get it, bro. I mean, I actually get it. I mean, if it's not a hustle, but it's kind of like a way of making income and whatnot, and you cater to your audience or whatnot. I get that part.
I think that's a hustle right there.
But that's it. Well, we can say that, but we still support our favorite content creators throughout the day. But I mean, the thing is like, man, I pay a cable bill, right? I pay to have my high-speed fucking internet hooked up every month. So the thing is, like, we pay for something all the time. Spotify, I pay that. I pay this, I pay that. So the thing is, like, people would do their interest. But the thing is, AT&T and my internet service are not putting ideals into my kids' lives or putting, like, do you understand what I'm saying, bro?
Hey,
It's just like, I can pay for a service, but that service I'm paying for is not like shaping and molding like people's lives to like be about fuck shit. So I mean, it's like a fine line between like paying for your interest and paying to be like, somewhat manipulated in some form or fashion. Because when we look at Melanie right now in this clip, it's like she is shaping a fan base to where those hoes that listen to her, they gonna be fucked up, bro.
Well, I mean,
And
she's not here for the hoes. I mean, she's literally just regurgitating what she heard us say.
I feel you, bro, but I feel like it's still gonna be harmful in some form, fate, or faction. Because if you're talking like chicks these days, bro, it's just like they already coming with that ammunition, bro. Like real talk. I mean, chicks these days is like you talk to them for 2 days, you want what, bitch? Like, I mean, well, I'm a little older, cooler, right? So it's just like when I
I
talk,
get what you're saying.
when I talk to chicks these days, it's like they already coming like day one with like, well, I need this. I'm like, bitch, I just hollered at you 2 days ago, and you want what?
Yeah.
So
they won't wipe stuff out the gate. I mean, like
those chicks are
literally,
brainwashed, though, right? Those
I mean,
chicks.
all of these women are brainwashed.
So what I'm saying is they learn that shit from somewhere, bro.
Yeah.
Well, they learned it from TV back in the day. But what I'm saying is that, like, because Melanie, she's just regurgitating what she heard us say. What I'm saying is that, they want wifely duties and stuff like out the gate. They want it out the gate. Like
The shit that women say, though, they haven't really changed necessarily the things that they've been saying.
They have, but they're not.
The number,
they don't.
especially
Hey, wait a minute. It's something y'all not realizing. Dudes are doing that now out the gate. If y'all didn't realize,
dudes been doing it out the gate, but dudes need to stop doing it out the gate, and that's the problem. But dudes have stopped doing it out the gate. The thing is
gotta play it cool.
Well, it's not even about playing it cool. It's like the women have nothing to offer. Like, we're in a rush to pay a bitch's bills, bro.
Well, that's still kind of.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we're in a rush to like. And I ain't gonna lie, that shit was funny. O'Shea posted this video, this meme yesterday while we were live. That shit was kind of funny. It was a guy cooking his food, and it was like, look at this man. He's sad cooking his own food. And it was like, imagine being mad at a man cooking his own food because he's not in a rush. Like,
yeah, that's
hold on, let me see what the meme said. Yeah, it's like you're shaming a man because he's cooking his food because he didn't pay for women.
Shit, we're better at cooking.
Hell yeah, I cook. Usually, I cook way better than any woman I dealt with.
No, I was gonna say like.
It's like this is you 60 years alone cooking because you didn't want to give women money. You know what I'm saying? And then there was this other meme that I saw which was funny, which was this girl. She said, I never learned how to cook because my mom would always say learn to cook so you can cook for your husband. And she said, and I just thought of she said, and the thought of just cooking for a man angered me. So now I'm 23 and I'm starving.
Yeah, that part. Like I was gonna say, like I have. There's a dude that I work with, Hawaiian guy. He's from Hawaii and shit, and he watches content.
I bet he know how to cook, don't he?
Oh yeah. He know how to cook. I'm pretty sure he does because he showed me some dishes. I'm like, yo, what is that?
I mean, the shit that we're arguing about as Americans is dumb. Like we're really trying to negotiate submission with our women and cooking and all kinds.
Yeah. We shouldn't even be negotiating with submission. It's either that or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Remember, I was telling you guys earlier, like with my friend here, I was like, listen, bro, y'all would sit up there and look at like, let's say like a man, that works on a farm.
or that's tending the cows and stuff like that, y'all be like, okay, yeah, he's behind thinking in society because he's not using his iPhone or he's not doing certain things that we have and stuff like that, right? And y'all be like, okay, well, y'all go to his country, that nigga a whole man. You know, he a man. Like
Yeah, bro. I mean,
compared to the average
one thing,
American. Like,
hey, bro, one thing I can say is this: if you have to ask for submission, you don't get it.
yeah, you probably shouldn't get it. Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
that's
Yeah,
something that just happens by happenstance or whatnot, bro. You don't have to ask for submission. You should realize what it actually is, and then when you get it, you
When
have
you
to
get it, you
respect
can't.
it.
Yo, when
Yeah,
you get it,
When
you
you
can't even
get
go
it, you
back.
know
You
what it
can't
is,
even
bro.
go back. You can't even go
But
back.
it's to the point where dudes are asking for submission and they don't know why though. Like
Yeah,
the man,
because
like,
those
No, hold
guys.
on. They know why. They don't want that fucking headache that comes with
well,
non-submission,
that,
bro. Like real talk, bro.
well, that too. But see, that's speaking from somebody that got submission. You
But
know what I'm
those
saying?
guys.
I can tell when a guy has gotten submission before, Laro. And
Here we go.
we know there's a
Here
headache
we
that
go.
come from that. But a lot of these dudes ain't doing nothing that would require women to give them submission for real, for real. Dudes are really just asking for cooperation first. Cause
They need to just get with the plain Jane, though. That's the thing.
no, but that's the thing. What comes after cooperation is submission.
Hold
know?
up. My dude
I'll
just
give-
said something. You know what, dog? Hey, listen, dog. Picasso, this is something that I've been dealing with all my life, right? I get it.
Yeah.
But bro, I don't really want cooperation and submission from an ugly ass bitch, right?
I said
No, I get
it's
it.
plain. I said
Hold on.
and
The
I
plain
did
James,
not.
the original plain James are putting niggas through shit also. So I mean, that's kind of. I mean, I get it.
No, hold on. I'm not saying, yo. I'm not saying ugly, yo. I'm not. Plain,
No, I know. You see what I said though. What I called it though.
My plain
What I
Jane
called
is
it.
six.
What I called it though, Picasso was the starter chick. You know, because the starter chick comes with submission and stuff like that. But what I'm saying is, the submission comes after the cooperation because dudes want somebody that's gonna, I wouldn't say necessarily always agree with them, but dudes are like, listen, this is what I want to do. You with me? And the woman's like, yes. All right.
Hey, look.
That's not necessarily submission, that's cooperation.
Cool.
Now,
The starter chick is a flaw of logic, right?
it's not
It's
flawed.
like, oh no, let me explain. Starter chick, right? Somebody who down for you, who worship your goddamn dirty draws, keep
Yeah,
the
you
house
need somebody
clean,
like that as a boss.
cater to all your. But the thing is, it's like the male hypergamy, right? When you want to just like, man, this bitch basic, dog. Let me go ahead and upgrade.
Nah,
Now
yeah,
we be
that's not
doing the same
strategy.
shit too, bro.
You're
We
right.
do the same thing these hoes do.
I know, but I got something for that because I know already. I've heard this conversation before about you gonna treat her bad or she's whatever. But honestly, let me tell y'all something. Dudes actually really learn from their sometimes some dudes, you know what I'm saying, really learn from their mistakes because let's say you got to start a chick, you got a girl that's down for you and stuff like that, and let's say some supermodel or whatever, and you got a woman loving you, so you look more attractive or you appeal more attractive to this girl because it's better to have a girl around than no girl around, right? Slow motion is better than no motion, right? So you get this model type chick, and she ain't doing nothing like what your starter chick's doing. Sometimes you fuck around and get the baddie and realize that, damn, you know what? She's not gonna do none of this shit. Even if you head over heels for her, she not doing what that starter chick does for you.
Yeah.
And
Well,
she's
that's
a big headache, and it's gonna draw you to a certain degree. It can draw you more in the arms of the starter chick more than ever. Y'all know that y'all listen to 80 well Laro, you know about 808 Band, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, you know that song Just the Way You Like It. That's what I'm talking about. She's like, you got your other girls, and I'm aware of that, but you know what I'm saying? When you need love and all that other stuff, nigga, you know where it's at. Stop playing. That girl, that's one of them women that's like, nigga, listen, I know my position that I play in your life. I'm gonna let life play out the way it is. You keep your other girls until you settle down. Whenever you get bored, I will give it to you just the way you like it, because you know where you
The
can.
thing is, though, dog, you can't catch feelings if that motherfucker decide to move around
If
while
that
you
starter
doing
chick,
your thing.
let me tell you some real shit. Yeah, if that starter chick leaves you and start treating another man better, you can't do nothing about it. You fuck that up.
Well, that's why I was going to be like, I mean,
because a woman ain't gonna sit around and just be no damn punching bag. You know, I'm not trying to sit there and be like, hey man, turn the bitch into a punching bag. Fuck no. What I'm saying is that, you know, at least a man to a certain degree that will get a woman right and then get enough confidence to go pull another chick, because truth be told, women leave pheromones on you, so bitch is just gonna be on you once another bitch around you. What I'm telling y'all is that okay, you gonna get with a chick and she gonna do you way worse than that started chick that's looking out for you.
I mean, okay, dude. I mean, that's fair. We all know that. I mean,
yeah.
We all know that. We all know that, bro.
You're gonna be like, you know what, let me keep what I got, cause for real, you start thinking twice before you fuck around. You ever been with a girl that do that to you? You start thinking twice, like, yo, such and such will kill me. Nah, lady, you have a good night. You have a nice night, man.
Not even that. It don't even have to be that. It could be just be like, yo, like, cause like it's just, I got what I really need outside of this one little thing.
Don't leave love to go look for love. You know, after a while, you're gonna realize even to play or not, you realize you bugging.
Yeah,
chasing tail and stuff like that.
Like if you really want to be married, and you that guy, like me, I'm that guy. You don't want to miss out on like someone that can really raise your child correctly and be like, and that can be on, you know, be on your watch your six.
Nowadays, dudes, you want a girl that watch your six, but nowadays, you know what I'm saying? Dudes are like, you know, these girls don't know how to cook. You could just order Uber Eats, man.
Hey, look, Kuda.
I hear
you. Kuda, I hear you, and I know you. Everybody talking right now, y'all living life. All right, cool. Hey, man, it just seemed like people are lost right now, bro. I got my little nephew. Bro, I got my little nephews asking me about simple shit like, dude, you 23 years old, dog. Like, bro.
Wait, how old is he?
23. I'm like, bro.
The Z's are lost. The Z's are lost. The tail end Z's lost.
Yeah, they're so screwed.
I've been trying to listen, like, you know, because you know, Laro, you know, I know, because you've been around back in the day and you've seen some of the arguments. Me and you done got into it. Everybody done got into it. You know, but in the name of conversation and chopping it up, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right.
You know, I don't expect you to hang around the Z's. You like, man, nigga, I'm a grown ass man. I'm about to go smoke this cigar, get on my motorbike, go do my shit.
No, they are lost though.
I'm not hanging around these weird ass niggas. I got shit going on. But see, you hang around your nephew and now you see and you like, what the fuck is wrong with these niggas? You know? We don't expect you. You a man. We men. We don't expect.
Bro, listen.
Well,
I got. Hey, hold up. Hold up. I got asked the most basic conversation ever.
Yeah.
So what if a girl liking you, and it's how far dudes are behind? Man, these hoes are and you know, here's the thing. I love hoes, right? I mean, and it sounds bad, but I love hoes. So fuck it. Right? So the thing is, when they telling me about, hey man, what if a girl treating you like this and I'm like, oh my god, dog, you are not my fucking brother's goddamn son, dog. Ask your daddy this shit. I don't even want to know this shit. Why the fuck are you telling me how weak you are behind bitches? Hey man, look, dog. I don't know what happened. It's definitely been like a culture shift or whatnot, bro, because I mean, these
whatever little player that was in them kids when they were born, school and society done took it out of them.
Yeah, that shit gone, bro. It's like it's like these little young niggas don't have no power over these women no more, bro. It's gone, bro.
At a young age,
them girls in this age range, they dating old niggas. They bothering the elders.
At a young age, I epiphany a few times about like dealing with them, and we're talking young, like, you know, from 12, then 15, and 17, and 18. So by the time I was 23, it was like, yo, you really gotta actually be little, like, you seriously gotta be straightforward, but on at the same time, you also just have to just take your L. You really like taking that L is something that they don't really understand. That listen, when you just take the L when some like a chick is acting a certain way, it can come out of nowhere, but it's just a manipulation tactic for them to just sabotage the relationship. So she just want to leave anyway. So
I mean, they're gonna play games. I mean, this is the thing, and maybe I should start doing consultations for the younger cats to start to holler at me and get the game.
Hey,
Because,
Cooter, you should, dog. If you're gonna keep it on the player angle, like stay in your mind frame and stay doing your own thing, man.
Yeah.
Perhaps you should, because I think a lot of these dudes, I mean, they not gonna listen to their family. They not gonna listen to their mom.
Of course
They're
not.
not gonna listen to their own sisters and brothers. It's like they head over heels behind some chick that got their fucking nose in the air. And
Yeah.
I'm seeing too many dudes up under the age of 14 years old tricking on 50.
Yeah,
Bro.
yeah. But see, this is the thing.
Bruh.
Younger boys,
It's disgusting, dog.
Women always pursued older men for money. The younger boys were smart enough to still get these type of girls and don't have to break bread like that or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? But the problem, and like I said, I'm gonna have to do consultations because the problem with disease are that they have to work harder. They make a lot less money than millennials and stuff like that. Millennials don't even make money but they make way less. The cost of living is up. The world is different for them right now. You know what I'm saying? Especially with the cost of living being up and stuff like that. The jobs steady keep them at work. They're at work 24/7, so they're not really going out and doing stuff. They're on their phones 24/7. They have limited real interaction with people. There's a lot of stuff going on, and then the bitches that they trying to get with are just straight up sluts, bro. They're on only.
So Kuda, you are Manosphere, right? So the thing is like, why if times are so hard, right? Why should a man be working?
They live in a different world, bro. It's a different
I know.
world.
Hold up. Let me ask you a question though. If times are so hard, right? Wait a minute. Hold up. So pertinent to like this current conversation, right? Why if you are a millennial or X or whatever the fuck y'all are, right? It's like, why the fuck are you working to pay somebody else's bills, dog? To make some bitch life better, dog. Like why y'all do that, bro? I mean, that confuses the fuck out of me, bro.
They're being deprived of their youth, you know, on some player shit. Remember when I was and niggas got mad at me because they wanted to pay for bitches in the manosphere? Remember they wanted to pay for prostitutes in the manosphere? And remember when I was like, I'd rather keep my square women square and I'd rather keep my hoes hoes. I'd rather know if I'm dealing with a hoe, I'm dealing with a hoe for sure, because my mentality, it warps my mentality. I rather know when I'm dealing with a hoe, and I rather know when I'm dealing with a square chick. I rather the square chick. The thing is that that's why I said those conversations in this space are very dangerous to young men, because young men are trying to supply their dating pool with prostitutes. You don't have to pay for your dating pool. Dating, you know, dudes wanted prostitutes. You understand?
Yeah, dog. Hey, look, I said it earlier.
You're dating prostitutes?
Hey, bro, that was my number one thing with Kev. This nigga was like, leave with your wallet. Nigga, what?
Yeah, and I was against that. And I got caught. Man, you know how much people that ain't here no more because I said what I said, and now I'm right. You know, there's so many people in this space. Before they can even say "What's up, Kuda" or "Hey" back to me, an apology has to come first. You know, like damn.
Oh,
you know,
hey, my bad, dog. One of those, my bad, dog. Hey,
no, you wasn't one of them. No, Lauro, you straight. No, you wasn't one of them. Hell no, you wasn't one of them. Hell no. No. Me and you talked about a lot of different things, but I never put you in that category. You wasn't one of them. Hell no. Me and you.
Hey, now Kevin was on that bullshit though. That leave with your wallet shit, that fucked a lot of niggas up, bro. Like real talk, bro.
He was, but see, that even went against Kevin's message. Then what's the point of dressing up and dressing to impress if you're gonna pay anyway?
If you gonna pay, go ahead and pay that fee, nigga. You ain't even got to put that suit on. like,
Well, I mean,
what's the
Kevin
point
was
of the
trying to be
suit?
Kevin was trying to be on some mogul type shit. You know, it's like, okay, I'm getting money and blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? I don't got time to sit there. You got square niggas talking about some. I don't got time to sit there and date. Nigga, what are you doing?
Hey, look. Kevin was. Hey, look, hold on, let me get it out.
What in your
Cooter.
life are you doing is so important that you don't have the time to sit down and get to know somebody? So you don't got time to go get a wife?
You're right. Hey,
You
Kevin
don't
was
got time
like
you want a wife and you want some woman to be around you doing domestic duties and
Uh-huh.
stuff like that. You don't got time to sit down to get to know a broad that you want to do all of those things for you and eventually help you run your business.
Man, it's so hard these days, right?
You
Because
got to be in LA in 3 minutes, right? You got to be in LA in 3 hours. You about to hop on the PJ? Niggas acting like they hopping on the PJ every day.
The thing is, it's so hard these days because people got too much time on their hands because technology moves so fast because they phone is already available, right? I mean, it's just like it's hard. I'm past it.
And plus, dudes are getting after it out there. You know what I mean? Like they don't really. They don't have. They don't have the time.
What these tricking dudes are not teaching y'all is how not to get robbed, how not to get scammed. These
But who are the
bros
tricking
dying.
dudes now? Hey, Kuda, who are the tricking dudes now?
Well, they're converting over to passport bros right now, and my message still stands because now these passport bros are getting robbed and killed in these other countries.
I guess so. I don't know.
People gonna come by a couple months later and say, "Kuda, you was right." You know, these passport bros are getting scalopamine blown in their face. But they're dying.
Hey, Kuda, you ain't right all the time, my nigga.
I know I ain't right all the time.
I mean, you called a few of them. I ain't gonna lie. Celebrities in the space, a lot of shit. You called a few of them, but nigga, you ain't right all the goddamn time. You've been right or right.
I tell y'all when I'm wrong. I'm not always right.
He's right, but here's the thing: it kind of always been a thing where if you go out the country before this passport bro shit, going to Brazil was always dangerous. You know, going to Thailand was always dangerous, or Philippines.
Wait a minute, not if you stay on a resort, my nigga. Like, god damn.
No, hold on. They go to the resort. Hold on, they stay there.
Get scammed on the resort.
You still get, and that's where you can still get got there, and guys are losing their life.
No, for the most part, you are not gonna get got on a resort. Now, if you want to venture off and take a cab ride, if you want to take a cab ride and do whatever or whatnot, I mean, you can get got. But I mean, if you're on a resort, for the most part, you're not getting got, bro. Like real talk.
You can get got on the resort. Some of the first shit, the resort getting you. I'll tell you exactly what's going on. All right, let me tell you how you get scammed on the resort. All right, first of all, I'll give y'all the game. First of all, the taxi man is going to be the first person to scam you. So from the airport, first of all, if the airport didn't scam you already, from the airport to where you are about to go, the taxi man can scam you if you don't know your prices, okay? All right, number two, the resort scams you. If you go look at the price of what probably a beer or something cost on that resort versus right outside of that resort or one of them little bodegas or mom and pop stores, you're getting scammed right there. The same thing with the foods, the same thing with everything. Now, a lot of those hoes will follow dudes by the resort and break them in the damn resort hotels. Yes, you get scammed on the resort too.
Dudes want to leave that
Better
spot.
off taking your chances being amongst the people and you know what I'm saying, and just living regular.
Listen, dudes get comfortable too. Let's not just be like, if they used to go into I don't know, Barbados or whatever. They're used to go to the DR. They go there all the time. They always stay in the resort
I'll be right back. Y'all keep going.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. You got it.
I was gonna say, like, listen, if you go to the DR all the time and you're not a military guy, so the military dudes, even they get scammed and they're as fuck.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Scammed on what? What are they getting scammed on?
Okay. All right. So I got plenty of homies that are in the military, in the Navy, Air Force, or whatever. So, like in Thailand, one of the homies, he was in the Navy. He said that a lot of his dudes were coming back saying they got robbed, like they got drugged or whatever. Right now, this type of thing, but it can happen even if they're out with a bunch of people. All it takes is, getting lost or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Getting
really
who?
all. Getting lost. That's all it takes is getting lost, whatever. Even if you're around with a bunch of people, like so. He was just saying, like, dudes was, getting drugged, even great. You know what I'm saying? Like crazy stuff.
What?
Like,
Wait.
Like, out Thailand, in that little area, the Philippines and shit.
Hey, bro, hold on a minute.
Yeah,
if all that's going on, you doing something you shouldn't be doing, dog.
Well,
like,
he don't have the details on how it happened. He just knows.
Yeah, he got the details, but he want to tell you the details or whatnot. Bro, listen,
he would tell me. That's
But
my
I'm
nigga.
gonna tell y'all the truth though. Let me tell y'all how y'all get got, because this happens to a lot of dudes in Thailand, and this is why I was getting on the Passport Bros head top, because they wasn't giving y'all the game. Y'all sit up there and head to Thailand or go to somewhere, and the tuk-tuk driver or the taxi driver will be like, "Hey, it's your first time here? You like girls? Huh? Okay, I can show you where the girls are," and they'll take your ass right to the police station.
It could happen. Listen, it could. You're more off. It's more likely. It just be careful. You're gonna do that shit. Know what you're doing, and don't get comfortable. You're not from there. You'll never be from there.
But it sounds like to do that you need some game.
And even game won't save you.
Game won't save you, but you need it. You're gonna need that game when you get to another country.
No, you gonna need it. You gonna need it. Like,
but it's not guaranteed to save you.
Fuck no. Even if you have it, like, just be careful. You gonna do that shit, bro.
It's better to be caught with it than without it. That game like a pistol.
But see, if you have that game, really, you probably wouldn't even leave in the first place.
Man, hold up, bro. If you got game, the thing is, it's like you setting yourself up for fucking goddamn failure, bro. These days, because what y'all talking about overseas is like those women have game too.
Oh, so that's
they've
where
been gaming, bruh. They've been gaming all their life, bro. Like,
but if you coming from the States, you have a higher.
Hold on.
You should have a higher frame.
I can validate. I can validate right here, right now. I work with somebody that's from the Philippines. This dude, and he has a YouTube channel and stuff like that. He be doing DJ. He's actually dope, right? Yeah. So he be chatting with the chicks out there in the Philippines, and he's like, "Yo, these chicks, they pretty, man. They some pretty." He be like, "Yo, they broke," and so like he was like, "Yo, one of the homies wanted to maybe just chop it up or whatever," and she told homie, I want him to pay, can he help me pay my phone bill or things like that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So like
the game is not even engaging in any of that shit.
And of course he didn't engage. He was like, "Yo, what the fuck?" You know what I'm saying? Like, "Yo, I just talked to this chick for 2 days." You know what I'm saying? And it's really no different, but there's genuine women there too. But that chick was in particular, she was like, "Oh, I'm a virgin. I want to get married." You know what I'm saying? But then 2 days after talking to him, she asked for money.
Come on.
It ain't. I'm not lying. I'm not
calling you a liar. I'm not calling you a liar.
Hand of
God. I'm just saying, why guys like so quick to like fall under that like mind frame of just being under this woman's like.
No,
and you know what? The only guy that I've ever heard talk about this is a guy like Sly, right? Because he'll say, "Bro, man, they'll put you under that fucking spell, and you gone, bro."
But like, I knew this was gonna be a problem because the Passport Bros is teaching dudes how to be blue pilled when they leave. Like you literally leave the country tender dicking, and you're literally gonna get picked off right out the airport. Who's gonna want to listen?
Isn't it cool to say the airport? Like,
yeah, dudes didn't want to listen.
Man, it can. The airport. Anybody has, they have
airport.
access. Yo, this people, listen, that's the best play to scam people. That's where a lot of people that make a lot of money are in and out of certain area codes and shit like that. Like, that's where you can really get some money, some pit pocket shit
They
or
hang
something
right
like
beside
that.
the gate. They know where you coming, and they know you want
That's
some.
that's
They
the
know you
breathing
want some-
grounds.
They know you want some square shit. These passport bros got niggas wearing travel shirts in the favelas and shit, and wondering why they getting robbed.
That's a breathing ground. You know, like that's easy. Anybody could go to the airport and chill, have a backpack, act like, you know, walk around the whole entire thing and act like they going somewhere and they just looking for victims. That shit is easy.
They don't want to say nothing about that though. Them travel boys have y'all wearing travel man shirts in the damn hood and wondering why you getting robbed.
Man, yeah, that's easy work. The red light districts, you know, don't go there. They're gonna like that's where you
Imagine,
get like,
let's start there. Imagine not listening to DJ Kuda, thinking you smart, and now you dead.
You better have a group of motherfuckers that are born in. But even then, what happens if one of them goes
You
rogue?
see, you know what?
Goes rogue?
And that's why I believe in, like, bro.
Imagine thinking I
don't
was a
travel
hater.
by. Hey, what about this?
And now
Don't
you
travel by yourself, dog. It's just like, man. That's why I always believe, like, when people say like the passport bro shit, like it's like, bro, where your homies at, dog? Like, are your homies indulging in the same thing you want to do? Because somebody gotta have your back
no
over there.
friends. They don't have no friends. They don't got
These
shit
niggas
going
is
on. They
anti-social.
don't, yeah, like they don't
I
have
was
that.
gonna
They
say,
friends,
them niggas is anti-social.
they
as
friends
fuck.
ain't punching them in the chest. None of that.
Yeah, nah.
That shit crazy, bro. Imagine not taking heed to my words and now you dead.
Yeah, bro. It's kind of like, hey, dog. All right, y'all go back to the room. Yeah. I get it. It's like, all right, man. Look, y'all go back to the room. I'm gonna be here for another couple of hours and shit. No, bitch ass nigga. We all going back to the fucking hotel, and we not leaving your ass here, bro. I feel you.
Hey, just like
I feel
out there
you,
in
bro.
Chicago,
I feel you, dog.
just like out there in Chicago, a lot of them people that are coming from different countries are getting sent there. I bet you I wouldn't say they're getting robbed, but they don't know the area. Like you just don't, like you coming from somewhere else, you don't know the area. A lot of people avoid areas. It's getting to the point where they can't even avoid them because they're leaking out to other areas. So think about a lot of these third world countries. The crime is everywhere. It's everywhere, and it's 10 times as worse as it is here in certain countries. Now they might not having, they might not be people getting shot, but getting stabbed is worse.
I'd rather get shot. I mean stabbed. I'll take.
You rather get stabbed?
Shit,
I don't
yeah,
know,
depends on how long. Depends on how long the blade is. I'll be all right with stabbing.
Man, I've
been cut, man.
I don't want none of that shit happening to me, bro. So it's just like, man,
like I don't like that shit. That cut was different.
Not about to have a hot bullet still spinning in my head.
But I've been shot at, but I never been hit. And it was nothing like towards me. It was just some straight bullet shit. But I've been like that or sliced.
Yeah, hey, hold on, wait. Were you stabbed in the States or overseas?
Nah, not here. Not overseas. No.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, that's cool. Hey, no details needed.
People act like the same thing ain't happening in America. It's like, bro, don't what you wouldn't do at home, don't go there and do it. You got to tell bro.
I would call it a slice, not a like I still got the scar. It looked like a Nike sign. And I had to get.
Hey, dog, hold up. Y'all guidebook for niggas going overseas is not that goddamn congruent and goddamn precise, bro.
No, it's not. Yeah. It's a warning. Look. Go to Cancun. Go to Cancun. You be straight.
My actual official guidebook hasn't been released yet, but my guidebook will save your life. Trust me. But
yeah. It just be careful because you're not from there, you know what I'm saying, and you don't know what to avoid. and they do different tricks in different countries. Like they have their own the thieves and people how they get in their money and they hustle is different, just like any other state. So it's just kind of like just be smart. You know what I'm saying? Like
So that's why I say things like, man, if you're going, like, I get it, do what you do, but man, take your boys with you, bro. Don't go over there by yourself. Like, man, I'm finna go over here for like 3. Man, bro.
Y'all boys be enabling y'all to go do fuck shit.
No, I get it, but I get it, But the
some
thing,
of y'all will be all right by yourselves. You take your boys with you, you going to jail.
Man, you need a guy that's from there, man. Fuck that shit. I would not feel comfortable going to certain countries. People that like, we're going to go to Mexico. My wife,
yeah, that cool ass cab
her
driver.
family. She got her mom out there in Mexico. So I can go out there and I'll be all right.
The best thing you need to take with you is your common. The best thing you need to take with you is this game and your damn common sense. Because first of all, there's a whole term for that shit. People leave their common sense at the airport, and that's it. That's the end for them.
But man, I don't know. Going Japan, I'll probably be all right going there by myself. Like I get that. I think I'll be all right in Japan.
We ain't talking about Japan. We talking about Sasua DR, dog, or some bullshit.
Fuck that. Go to Japan, man. Them bitches is starving for cock. Fuck that.
Listen, dudes be thinking they slick, nigga. If you go into Sasua, I already know what you're going there for. Everybody knows what you're going there for. I've never heard a nigga say, man, I'm going to Sasua to open up a business. Bullshit.
Nigga, yeah.
So you gonna need some damn game going to some damn Sasua before you get sliced like shit.
Hold up. I'm stupid. Where's Sasua at?
Dominican Republic.
It's in DR. I didn't know that.
Niggas going there for the
city.
bitches.
That's a little city.
And the bitches know why you there. The bitches know exactly why you there.
Is a city or a state? Is a state or a city? City. All right. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think it's just dangerous, especially dealing with hookers and shit. Like, yo, you.
That's what the passport bros want.
It ain't always, hold on. It ain't always hookers, right? And I'm not a passport bro. I've never been. But the thing is, when I go in a few months, it's just like, no, I mean, I don't know Spanish like that, and that's a big fucking goddamn L on my part. But I mean, it's like I just don't want to just come out the pocket and be like, I want to exchange a service or whatnot. That's some lame shit to me, Cuda. Like, I'm not into the exchange, like money for.
I hate to say it like this, but you want the GFE. You want the girlfriend experience. You want her to be like, yo, this is my culture. This is what I like to do.
But that's the level up from this prostitute over there.
Nigga, no, Cuda. No, Cuda. It's just like if I go to a club, if I go to a club and I'm chilling.
I'm out here doing this. I know what y'all want. Listen to what I'm telling you. This is the thing. You don't want, I'm saying it's the GFE because that's what quote unquote passport bros are looking for. I get it. But you personally, naturally, you want to be chilling somewhere and you want to talk to somebody and you want to have the actual real experience. You don't want no woman selling you no damn GFE. I get that. But you want somebody that be like, yo, what's your name? Blah, blah, blah. Have a nice conversation. Y'all are being very social and be like, yeah, this is my culture, blah, blah, blah. Y'all are laughing. Y'all are talking about different things. And then, be like, yo, so what are you doing this weekend? Oh, nothing really. Okay, let's go to this restaurant or let's go here. And then y'all hook up that way,
Sound like a fairy tale, right?
No, it's not a fairy tale.
Nigga, that ain't no fairy tale, bro. That's everyday time shit.
But hold on. It's not every day, but it's two people get together, right?
Wait a minute, hold up, dog. That's not everyday type. Oh, hold up, cool. That's not everyday type shit. Like go out and holler at a chick and be like,
"You're not hollering at her."
Is it that fucked up these days, bro? Like, damn, that's not everyday shit.
You happen to be
laugh, dog. I love it because I'm trying to figure it out. Is it that bad now, bro?
Listen to what I'm saying, y'all. You happen to be out somewhere and you meet somebody and you have a genuine connection and blah, blah, blah. The whole point of it is that you want it to be real. Okay, you
Yeah.
want it to be real. You
Yeah.
want the connection to be genuine.
No,
Okay?
nigga, it's called I'm
Listen.
not leaving with my goddamn wallet. That's what it's
No,
called.
it's called. Listen, there's a difference between that, and then there's a difference between an actual GFE. GFE is you basically paying her for the girlfriend experience. So what some dudes will do, is they will get on Tinder or whatever, and they will say, "Yo, I'm about to be in Dominican Republic in a couple of days. I need you to be my live-in girlfriend for a week, and this is how much I'm gonna pay you," and blah blah blah. They be doing that type of shit.
Hey man, dog, I never knew that black men
A lot
had
of
to
these dudes
struggle
really
like
want.
that, dog.
They want.
I
They
mean,
want.
come on,
They
dog.
don't have to. They
Hey,
don't.
Cooter.
That's the problem. They don't have to.
Oh God, this
They
is some
don't have to.
bullshit, dog. Hey, bro, this some bullshit, dog. I mean, niggas gotta pay for attention now, bro.
Yes. Yes.
Goddamn, man. Like, yeah.
Yes. Welcome to 2023. Yes. Yes.
I mean, that's why I'm having such a fucking hard time catching on to this shit, dog. I mean, you gotta pay for a bitch say hello and like have a drink with you or something. Like, hey, let's go have a drink.
I mean,
Oh,
dudes
that's
are doing it. Dudes nowadays are doing executive tricking because they think they're more busier than what they really are. Like you're too good to sit down and talk to somebody and have an honest conversation, but you want to be married.
Man,
Or you want a wife or something.
Hey, bro, I really thought we were more player than that to fall into that. Like,
Dudes don't like the game. They cursed me out and said the game ain't real. You tripping, Kuda, and then told me to go trick. That's the best they can tell you. The best advice they can offer to these Z's is to trick. And these young boys don't want to hear that tricking shit. They don't want to hear it. They shouldn't be tricking. These young boys innately know they should not be tricking.
Too young to be doing that.
Barely getting money. You barely jumping off the porch and getting your willy. Listen, if you are a Z, email me. I will do a consultation with you. You know, just if you're gonna spend money on something, shit, the trick off on Kuda, and I'll give you the game so you'll never have to spend shit on a bitch ever again. If you don't want to,
they just have to. I think I had this conversation with you before about how goofy these dudes are. It blows my mind because I'm trying to figure out it's really not that hard to deal with these women. It's just you got to go through the bullshit. Because this is the thing, they don't want to go through the bullshit.
Even if they don't want to go through the bullshit, but even if you're a conversationalist, let's say if you're one of these Z's that get it right, and you have like the best conversation on the planet, you still gonna have a lot of a little bit of a problem, because talking to these bitches is like talking to a doorpost, bro. Because for real, remember back in the day where women be like, you know, men don't know how to hold a conversation, and men don't know how to do this, that, and the third, and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Bitch don't know how to hold a conversation. She don't know how to do all of that stuff.
Yeah.
She don't know how to do that.
Now hold up, Cooler. You just had a whole segment. You just had a whole segment about a chick who was entitled.
No, but this is the thing. Women don't know how to hold a conversation if it's not something that she's not interested in. A nigga that knows how to hold a conversation, he could be talking about something that he's not interested in and still have a decent conversation. I've done so many times.
Now, Cooler, who really like talking to hoes like that? You might. But the thing is, when you start having these conversations with women,
I know how to.
No. That's the point. I know how to. I know how to. You should know how to. And that's the lost art. Know how to have a conversation. But I don't really like talking to these bitches like that, because it's all about, oh my God, I don't care about your badass kid. I don't care about how your mama treated you when you was goddamn 12. I don't want to hear no more of them conversations no more, bro. Like, real talk, bro.
But I mean, you at that stage in life too, and I get that. But I mean, it's different. It's like you, even though you don't want to talk about that stuff, a piece of you, if that's who you want to go after, or you don't want to be direct with the chick, you know what I'm saying? A piece of you gonna have to learn how to have fun doing that anyway. You know, and then if you
That's
don't,
what. You know what? You said something. That's what I
Yeah.
think. Like people are missing. Like, man, be able to have fun with a chick. I mean, because if you can't just like make it like cool and basic, like we just chilling. Have fun with the motherfucker. Stop trying to marry the bitch after fucking 2 days, nigga. Chill the fuck out.
And only deal with chicks. And only deal with chicks that never seen that stupid ass list that them bitches put out. Like,
well, I mean, them hoes are dumb anyway. What I'm saying is like, the thing is to have fun too. You know what I'm saying? And don't stick on, conversation on topics, that are, crazy for the girl. You know what I'm saying? You're not trying to have her crying and shit. You're not trying to be a therapist. But what I'm saying is like, be able to talk to them, have fun, and suggest certain things and do certain things. Get a rare level of conversation out of them. That's what I try to do. I be in, I get a woman in rare form.
The art is
normally don't usually talk.
The art is not to have an agenda when you're speaking to them too. That really works. It works for me a lot. Like I'm just having conversation. I'm not really trying to smash.
Their favorite topic is themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
A woman's favorite subject is themselves. So you don't even have to really have a conversation. You just got to know how to ask the right questions, suggest the right things, open-ended questions and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, you don't gotta say much. You don't gotta say much, man.
Hey, bro, one thing I can say is this space was way before its time, right? And a lot of things we talked about like years ago is coming into actual like fruition right now, right? It's like it's fucked up right now, bro. You know what? On the cool, if I can trade like 15 years to be like a Gen alpha or whatnot, I would not do that shit, bro. It's like, what the fuck you gotta go through, little nigga? It's just like, no, bro.
This is the thing that I've noticed though with the older generations. They know the game and they have the keys, but the thing is that the younger generation is living in a different reality. And for us to go forward, we're gonna have to respect that, because the thing is that there's a lot of things that you can learn from Gen Z, and then there's a lot of things that Gen Z can learn from you. And then it's gonna be the same with the alpha. Because the thing is that you have to be aware of the type of world that they're living in. You know what I'm saying? A lot of Gen Zs think I rag on them, but the ones that get it, me and them, we get along really cool because they know I know what's going on and I understand. And I've dated Gen Z women. What I'm saying is their life is different. When I was coming up, right? Like Lara, when we was coming up, you knew who the hoes was, but they moved around a little bit different, and there really wasn't no social media like that. So they could, even if they were a hoe for show, they could be discreet, and only the few that know. You know what I'm saying? But now, bro, these girls hit 18, they right on OnlyFans. They quote unquote in their head, they independent now. A nigga can't tell them shit. They fucking old niggas now.
Yeah.
Like imagine having a girlfriend and she sleeps with old niggas for a living, and do peep shows on the internet.
Well, I was gonna say, girl. Hey, wait a minute, hold up. You see, that's my fucking problem right there. It's like, little nigga, the fuck you date a bitch that fucking man, dog? No, I'm not with man, bro. I get it. I get it, dog. I get it.
Technically though, if you a square dude, society tells you shouldn't even be attracted to that.
So why are they? So why are they?
Because the women look good.
I mean, that's kind of really all that's out there.
Man, fuck that. Women been looking good for the last fucking goddamn million years.
Yeah, they've been looking good, but they're not butt naked like that. A lot of them, at least you knew the ones that was talking like that, but the majority of them wasn't talking like that. You could at least go over here and be like, let me get with a discreet preppy girl.
Look, dog. I get it. I get it. I get it. For the most part,
another hoe in a costume.
Okay,
you can't
cool.
say, okay, let me go after the little schooly, preppy looking chick and get me a wifely type chick like a lot of dudes could back in the day. No, that's a bitch in a costume cosplaying.
All right, cool.
These hoes be live action role playing, and these kids,
I get
they
it.
don't understand it. He's young as fuck. He don't know what the hell is real from what's not real. He still want the fantasy.
Okay, I get it. But the thing is, as men, I mean, I think we all like hoes. I mean, we ain't gonna wife them up, but we like how they act, what they do, how they move. I mean, shit, I love a bitch that get freaky or whatnot, right? I mean, I get it. It's not all about that. But to actually take that woman seriously, right? Wife her up. And that could be a cool thing. If she like you like that, we don't have to judge the past.
But there's no such thing as a square chick like that no more.
You don't think so? Are they all the same now?
No, you gotta go to the cracks and crevices of everywhere to find a square chick now.
Wait a minute, hold up, Cuda. Where do you find a square chick now? Not on YouTube, right? I mean, well, where you go to the library? Where you go to a nice restaurant, a lounge, a club?
I think that
you get
chicks, but
Raws ain't really in the library like that, like they used to be before.
Because hold up, because if you in the frat, those sorrows they freak it in the motherfucker. So you can't find them in college. So where you find them at now?
You're not gonna find them in college. You gotta go to like rural places. Like you gotta go to like the outskirts. You gotta go to certain places to find women that still believe in marriage and all that other stuff. But it's gonna be really hard in the West. And a lot of them dudes ain't built like that. They're not dating like that, so they don't know where the hell to go. So modern man has a taste for hoes, but don't know how to deal with hoes, and then he gonna have a hard time dealing with hoes. For real.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it seems like. I mean, look,
so that's why dudes are leaving the country. But the thing is that half the guys that's leaving the country, they're not ready to be traditional. They're not ready to do. They're not ready for that shit.
Hey, hold up, Cuda. I know you're a music. Cuda, I know you're a music guy, right? So with the modern music that's going on right now, you hear it all. Yeah. Is there ever a chance for the modern chick for the good chick to ever come back? Because from a young age right now, it's like, it's over with. You know what I'm saying?
They got to be birthed. They're saying beta or alpha is supposed to correct this problem, but we're gonna be some old ass niggas when that happens.
But hold on.
But the way this is going, the betas and alphas are not even looking.
It's over, dog. It's over, bro.
But
I said this a minute ago, Laro and Picasso. I know y'all can be with me on this one, and shout outs to Star P and Rogish. You know, we talked about this. There used to be a time we didn't even know bitches farted, bro. There used to be a time we didn't know women took shits. There used to be a time where women were mysterious. We didn't know that was a wig. We didn't know that was makeup. We didn't know you had a push-up bra. We didn't know you were wearing butt pads.
All that shacking up. It's all that shacking up.
You know what, dog? You know what?
Bitches are putting on detachable pierced pussies in their fucking drawers to make it look like they have a camel toe. We didn't know.
Hey, look. I would basically fall back and like do my best with the debauchery that's going on right now because I like that shit, right? I mean, it's cool with me. But the thing is, when you say like it's never going back, it's never going back. So I mean, sometimes I listen to like YouTube and all that shit. I'm like, nigga, we can speak till our fucking voices turn whatever, right? Mm-hmm. It's never going back because show me one sign in society from a million years ago, right, to where it's ever like going back to the original state of how things used to be. It's never going back.
Well, it's
never going back, bro.
It's you take an inch, you give them an inch, they take a mile type of thing. I think that we're not supposed to do none of this shit.
I mean, the internet, y'all got to support guys like myself that's really looking out for y'all, bro. The information I gave y'all will you can have a successful relationship. You can look out for all of this stuff. You can see the red flags before they happen and stuff like that. Like honestly, I'm telling y'all, it's gonna get way worse, bro.
The internet is a double-edged sword, bro. We put the information out there.
Hold
Hoes are
on.
telling themselves right now. Like, at least there's one place. All y'all have to do is worry about going to one YouTube channel, and that content creator sits there and gathers a whole bunch of information from everywhere and bring it to this one place where y'all can get it. Y'all have the research I did. Y'all didn't have to go do that shit. There's a lot of things that I can point out, and it's like, damn, you know what? I wouldn't have known that if it wasn't pointed out here or in this context and stuff like that, man. Y'all really don't understand. Y'all really, yeah, it's a lot of reading, and I gotta read that shit. Like, y'all really don't understand the shit we go through to really give y'all this information. Some of us really go through to really give y'all this information, man.
Like with the rap industry, with hip hop and shit, like with the chicks, like, you know, I don't know who put out an album, Sexy, but that shit went triple wood. Like, the bitches ain't listening to that like that though, neither.
Nah, the women are there. The women are listening.
Man, you got a lot. Man, look. Yes, they do.
Kids are listening to Sexy Red. Sexy Red is being played by kindergartners and stuff like that. Kids want to hear Pound Town and
I
Ski
never
and
heard
stuff
none
like
of that shit.
I'm
I
telling
never
you,
heard
listen. I keep telling y'all. I give y'all the game. I can literally get off this live stream and fire up another one and do a whole show about how Sexy Red is influencing the kids. And I can show you about 8 to 9 videos out of the thousands of videos that's out there right now.
Nigga, that's what you need to do then, dog.
I do, but it's not supported. Y'all don't. It's not supported.
Man,
it's a lot of work to do all that, and it's not being supported.
It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work to be live streaming for 4 hours and 51 minutes.
Hey, Cootie, you be getting your Cootie, you be getting your own way sometimes, dog. You be wanting to do some shit, but your morals standing the goddamn way. Hey, bro, shit.
It's not supported,
Cooter,
man.
on the cool, dog. Hey, Cooter.
Mm-hmm.
In the mainstream of everything, you can actually say nothing is supported like you feel like you should have been supported from day one. Now,
No, I understand it. I've been in the thick of it for the longest time, bro. If I'm telling you it's not supported, I put me and my grievances and all that shit aside. It's not supported,
I
bro.
feel you, dog, but we talking about this chick. Dog, that shit is debauchery. And people on YouTube love that.
But she's
Like,
supported.
So
This ain't supported.
if you talk about it, what's the problem?
To a certain degree, it's supporting her.
I don't know. Is it really supporting her?
Be like, I didn't know
man?
she had that song, and then I play a song, and then it's like, damn, that shit fire, and then the nigga gonna download it.
Man, that bitch ratchet in the ratchet ass
Okay, there you
life.
go. You
She
there,
is a
Lalo?
fucking
Okay, there you go.
ratchet, nigga.
Yeah, but dudes here be lying. Some of these dudes in this space, that's what their baby mama look like. Their baby mama's the Sexy Reds. Their baby mama is, you know.
And you know what? And you know what? Whoever did that, I don't know who did that. I don't know if it was Yo Gotti. I don't know if it was whoever people, but they put the perfect hood bitch in front of America right now. I mean, she not pretty, she not cute, she ain't fine, she bad built like a motherfucker, dog. They put that bitch up front, dog.
Who? She fucked it up because she got pregnant.
The Sexy Red bitch. They put her up front. She is not cute. Man, she all right. I mean, she ain't she's not cute. She ain't cute, she ain't fine, she ain't sexy, but
She's fuckable for a lot of guys. Let's keep it.
She fucked it up because she got pregnant and stuff like that. They're just waiting for her to drop the baby and then get back at it because her fans are actually mad at her because she just got pregnant because she's an idiot.
Who's that Sukiana chick? She was like, I saw a video. And she was like, I want my pussy scratched. I was like, yo.
Hey, dog. Hey, hold up. As a black man, you should not be trying to save these hoes because these hoes are gone. I mean, just be happy. Hey, look.
The dudes in the manosphere will claim they don't want Sexy Red, and that's the
The
first
thing,
thing
the thing is, Cooter. The thing is, Cooter. It's like
don't want them. They will wipe up a Sexy Red, but a Sexy Red wouldn't wipe them up. Let's keep it 100, man.
I can see
Hey, I ain't
that.
gonna lie.
Yeah, I can
I
Dudes
see
will
want a
that.
suck.
sexy red. She gonna give it up easily. Dudes want that. They want that. They gravitate to that. All this game that I'm giving y'all, a nigga will take that game and try to pull a sexy red.
Hold on, hold on, dog. Would you rather fuck with a sexy red or not be having access to nothing, dog? Now I get the
They will
nothing
mess with
part.
the sexy
Now
red.
hold up. That's that much. Hold up, Cooter. Because we never had this.
Whoa, why did he say that?
Went out. What happened?
He's
Why
still
I say what?
probably there. He's probably still there. It's just
No, I think his signal went out.
oh, okay. Yeah, it looked like it now.
I don't know. I think his signal went out because he dropped it and came back.
Like why they
Hold on,
gotta be
no, his
that?
signal went out. But no, dudes here want the sexy red types, man. I
He
don't know why
said-
y'all acting like those types don't get pregnant or stay pregnant. She on her second or third child right now. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, she did that sex tape and shit. And look, I didn't look at it. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to support none of this shit these bitches doing.
You seen one, you seen them all.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like I don't want to see none of that shit. Like I
Half
don't
the
want to.
people selling y'all sex don't even be having the amazing ass sex they trying to sell y'all over them records, man. Y'all gotta wake up.
Yeah, she
But
probably
man,
got trash box
when
too.
I tell y'all the shows don't get no support. Shout out to the people that do support Player Talk Radio. I need y'all to support the show because I'm telling y'all, I want to see dudes consecutively go back to back live for hours, giving y'all rocket fuel of information and literally only walk away with peanuts, man. And I've done it so many times to tell. I've done it so many times to tell y'all. Y'all lucky I even still go live for real, for real. Y'all are lucky I even still go live. You know how much history and stuff that I've been here. Speaking of Sexy Red, I done had people created channels. Not even the actual rapper Sexy Red with nicknames named Sexy Red. I done inspired people to do all kinds of stuff. There's people that I inspired that get support. And the epicenter where they came from doesn't even get as much support as they do.
Yeah, that's real talk.
And
Yeah,
people look
you've been doing it
crazy
for
when
a
I
minute.
start saying something. Usually I don't brag, but when I start saying something, it's like, why mention it? Why mention it? It's not like people care anyway.
I'm gonna look up. You doing like 12 hours, 8 hours a stream.
Yeah, I be giving y'all the game, dog. Y'all don't even get that much time with y'all friends and stuff like that. I don't even know, man. Other than my real supporters and the love of this shit, man, I should have been stopped going live. I should have been really just really put my foot down on something, man. I to a certain degree sometimes I feel like I'm getting taken advantage of for real because you can listen to my show and it's unidentical from any other show. You get a different type of information. You get some real knowledge for real.
I think
It's
you know what it
funny,
is. It's not your content. It gotta be you gotta move from this space to another space and take your channel somewhere else.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, like because you have everything. And look, it'll pop. It's just gonna be you kind of got the angry man thing going on where it's going to pop. It's like it's
Yeah,
going
but
to
between this YouTube, my life, and a lot of stuff that I got to do and just things like that, I literally because I played 2 seconds of a comedy clip, and this channel got demonetized. You know,
man, I think you gotta cut the fat. I guess with that though, I guess you're gonna have to not compromise, but you're gonna have
I gotta start
cut
doing.
the fat.
I'm gonna start doing less. I'm gonna just start slacking. I'm gonna start doing less hours. I'm gonna hold back on the information. Because no, for real. Because when people really put some real stuff out there, then they're really not supporting. It's the people that's really doing the work that got to go through hell and high water. If I came on here bullshitting, if I came on here yelling and just having argument panels and doing stupid shit, man, it'd be to the moon. But I just don't see myself putting too much energy into that. And I've been around the fuckery. I'm not a stranger to fuckery, but like
it's draining.
That's what people want, man. And I really get on here. We had real laughs. Like people be rocking with me for the full, sometimes the full 8 hours. Not even sometimes, all the time. And I'm like, damn, dog. Like literally, I really sat down here and really been giving y'all some real information throughout the whole fucking day. Like, damn, like Damn.
Hey, Cuda. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Cuda.
Glass
On the
of
cool,
water or
bro.
something? Can I get a glass of water? Shit.
Hey, Cuda. You know, I have probably always been on my own vibe, right? And the thing is like, man, nigga, I got subscriptions to everything, right? Man, I will go on. I was watching some shit with like this little chick I know called First Wives something on fucking goddamn Netflix. It just came out. Well, it didn't come out, but the series came out on Netflix. First Wives Club or some dumb shit like that. Talking about women all day and like fat ass Jill Scott and this and that and whatnot, right? But the thing is, it's like, bro, I was chilling watching it. And the thing is, it's like, once you grow your subscribership to a certain number, bro, you don't have to worry about any of that.
Right. Take care of itself. Right.
It takes care of itself. So, man, bro, you actually have a niche, right? And I'm gonna tell you something.
I mean, I've grown my subscribers so
Cuda.
many times,
You
but
need to hear
popularity contest.
Cuda.
It's popularity
Cuda.
contest.
You are
Somebody can go
clairvoyant,
live
right?
right now and say exactly every single thing that I'm saying, and everybody gonna be profound. Oh my God, I never heard it like that before. Oh my,
Cuda, Cuda, you're gonna
Yeah,
have your
live.
chance again, Cuda. You're gonna have your chance again. I said this a couple of times to Mace over the years or whatnot, right? Cuda, you were absolutely right on one thing. You said that celebrities were gonna come to this space and take it over. You said that like 3-4 years ago, right? And that's exactly what they did, bro. You got to capitalize on some of the shit you actually said. And it actually came into existence, bro, because nobody knew that this space was going to turn into what it turned into. But I remember you actually saying that, hey, bro, the space is going to like start dwindling down, get your mic, tech, you don't even talk about tech anymore, my nigga.
You came too far to look back. You came too far to look back. You know what I'm saying? You put too much effort into look back. You gotta see it through. Not saying you're gonna give up.
But he was right about it though. He was right about it.
Yeah. No, he's right. I seen it happen where with guys like Angry Man, you know, he will say some shit and then like the Order 66 shit that Kevin Samuels be saying. AM said that shit like 3 days before I saw that live, and I was like, "Holy shit!" Like, really? And he made it. But I was like, "Yo, I just heard AM say that 3 days ago, and he was live." And Kevin said it 3 days after that, and he was live. And I'm like, "Wow," you know, like. So it's going to happen to most of them, you know, where you know someone's going to borrow some shit from you, you know what I mean? Especially if it's profound.
Yeah, they're going to borrow it. Yeah, you're right. They're going to borrow it. But one thing I will say to Cuda, it's just like, it's one thing to say.
My bad, I'm back. I was saying that I heard you. I said I heard you, and I appreciate that because it's true. I know I'm gonna have my time again, but I'm just trying not to be burned out by next time it comes back around. I'm tired, bro.
Well, you gotta take
one thing that will happen, it will come back around, right? And one thing I will say to you is, bro, listen, it was cool and it was admirable of you to say like get your tech game up, get your mic game up. But you know what, dog? Eventually they would have found that out on their own. So they're not
trying to get everybody ahead of the curve.
So you were ahead of the curve, but they not gonna give you props on that. But the thing is that that's just modern technology. So dudes can go on a goddamn iPhone these days and sound like they on a fucking what's that SMV, whatever the fuck that shit is. So I mean, that's just like technology, bro. So the thing is, you do have a lot to offer because, bro, you said that shit. And I have to say this right now. DJ Cuda said, hey, bro, y'all better get y'all shit together because these celebrities are coming in. He said that shit 4 years ago.
Right.
And that's it. And the thing those celebrities are doing, bro, that shit is good as fuck, bro. It's good. Because shit, man, I'm all right with these bitches, dog. I don't need to hear about hoes all day. But I found this space as this space, and all right, well, I got problems with these motherfuckers, so I talk about it. But nah, bro, I'd rather hear about sports. I'd rather hear about fuck, man. I don't
Yeah, I'm
care
over
about
it. Yeah, I've been over it for like 2 years.
No, but you know
yeah,
what?
bro.
If you ever uttered the words, right, and y'all know, because y'all been Picasso, you've been here too. If you even tell dudes that you don't have them type of problems with women, you'll get X'd out. They get mad at you about that.
Yeah,
I'm like,
that's
what
like
they get mad about for?
Hey, hold up. I had those problems, but nigga, it's like, nigga, I get over those problems. Like, oh, y'all don't want to fuck with me no more? All right, cool. Hey, bitch.
These are adults going through high school problems. Like some of those problems you get in. Listen, if you didn't get these problems out your system during high school, nobody's holding a candle to you for that. But in your early 20s, you better get these problems out of your system.
That's what I was saying. Like I've been pounding this down. Like, go, you gotta. I just don't understand. What were you doing in high school?
No, nigga, you got antagonists. You got antagonists, right? That bring these problems out of people when you online. That fucking like fuse the fire of motherfucking people to bring that shit up out of them, dog. Because I can't. Man, bro, I never could fathom a bunch of black men arguing and talking about how bad these hoes are to them. And I never knew this shit. I never knew it existed, bro. I mean, it's like, nigga, y'all fucking crying about this all day.
Well, see, this is the thing though. You may be on the you may be in them percentages of black men doing well, Lauro. I mean, my thing is this. My thing is this, Lauro. Look, check this out, right? My thing is that I know adults don't care about each other, especially the black American man, right? So I wanted to create a platform because men don't give a damn about. I mean, adult people don't care about other people. I get it. Like when you're going through problems as an adult, bro, you are alone. Your family don't give a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck, and then not even their adults also going through their problems, and people probably don't give a fuck about them, including you, right? And my thing is this. I wanted to create a space or a place where black men that ain't got nothing, they down on their luck, all kinds of. I wanted to create a place where they can go and realize that, damn, you know what, I'm not alone. Other people are going through things. Damn, we can help each other out. Damn, you know what? He just told a story how he navigated through something that I'm going through right now. Let me try it and see if it works for me. I wanted to create that. I thought it would be supportive, but I just, you know what I'm saying? I realized it's like, damn,
Hey man, keep that shit going, bro. I mean, one thing, keep that shit going. Cool to. I get it, bro. Hey, the thing is like I found this space outside of like fucking with my family, right? So the thing is like I always knew my family and I fuck with them and they fuck with me, but bro, I don't want to say it, but like I mean that's cool. I mean, and that's a support system that people should actually like deal with. But that's my one flaw with YouTube. I support YouTube. I love YouTube. I love all that. But it's like, what's that movie with Jim Carrey back in the day, right? Man, I hate that shit to fucking death, right? Because they were just kind of like, yeah, it's kind of like, fuck with your people who, it's like, fuck with your people who actually fuck with you because they can help with you the best or whatnot, right? And it never was like that for me, even though I found this space, ironically or whatnot, right? But I always thought like, like, what do you do in your off time? Like, what do you do like tomorrow and the next
in my
day?
off time, I'm working on the channel still.
No, not you, not you personally.
No, I'm
it's
saying,
just like,
I know what you're saying. I'm saying the crazy thing is that even with the little to no support that I get, the crazy thing is that like in my off time, I'm still working on the damn channel. It costs a lot to run these damn YouTube channels.
hey, bro, keep working on that shit, dog. Like real talk, bro. Like it might be some real things happening in the future, bro. Like keep working on it because never give up on your dream, dog. Now, I gotta go to work tomorrow. So I mean today. So I'm gonna holler at y'all boys later, man. I fuck with you, Cooter, like real talk.
It'll work right. I appreciate you, man.
One.
I appreciate you, Lauro. Shout outs to Lauro in the building. Yeah, man. Even off air, I'm working. You know, you got to do pre-records, shorts. You got to, man. So, you know, when I tell you guys, hey, listen, man, support Player Talk Radio, man. I mean that shit, man. This shit ain't just, you know, sitting around all day and talking and stuff. You know, really putting in the work. The work. You know, I know for sure. I can speak for myself. I know I am. You know.
Yeah, the equipment is expensive. You know, I
Hell
got
yeah, it's expensive.
I got an inbox. Yeah, I got me a I got a computer and shit. You know, so it's just like to get some real good shit. You do got to spend some little money,
man.
You know, I'm on,
man. This shit burning me out. I'm getting burnt out. You know, I'm tired of being stressed out. I really just I was the other day I was just 2 seconds away. I'm like, man, I'm just about to delete all this shit, man. All this history, everything. I'm just about to just disappear, man.
Oh hell no! Don't do that. Don't do that,
Bruh, I'm telling you, man. I like it's hard. Like shit hard, man.
Yeah, you just burnt out, man. You're just gonna have to take that break, you know. Just take that break, and then you'll miss it. You know what I mean? Then you'll miss it. Then you go back, and you're gonna do that cycle where you grind again. You know.
I mean, I don't get jealous of other people. I don't hate on other people. That's really not. I don't got time to even do that. That's not my MO. But it's like you know, I can't be doing live streams for free, man.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? I look up, I'm like, damn, bro, I could have took that time and really done some other shit, man. You did?
Yeah.
And it's not your fault. It's not your fault neither, man. I appreciate everybody that supports the show. But it's like, bro, this is years, and I'm like, you know, but these are stats. These are stats that I go through. Like I sit down, I go through this, and then I stop. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'm tripping. And then I just go back to work. You know, these are stuff that y'all don't get to hear or see. You know, I really don't try to, you know, let y'all in on this type of stuff that's going on behind the scenes. But, you know, I'm a human being. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we go through this type of stuff, man, where it's like you kind of, I know slow motion better than no motion. That's how I keep telling myself. But it's like, bro, I've been working for years. Like the other day I looked around and I saw a video that I put out like a long time ago when I was playing around with YouTube. And I looked at the date and I was like, damn, that joint say 11 years ago. I said, damn, you know, and I'm gonna give y'all the game. You know, one of if you want to be successful at something, have a history in doing that something. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, okay, well, I know I got a history in doing something, so I know eventually I'm gonna be successful. I've even dedicated myself to longer live streams because I'm like, okay, well, how much hours they say till you master something? Like 10,000 hours. So I want to make sure I undoubtedly put down 10,000 and then go north or something. But it's like I be going through spats where I'm like, damn, I don't even see where none of this shit is getting me. You know what I'm saying?
That just means you got to pivot. That's all. I think.
Yeah, but I'm not the type to grift, man. I'll take one subject, like literally. If you go listen to old Player Talk radio shows, I literally, you know, I mean, I get wiser each time I go around. I'm not saying, hey, this is literally the same show. Nah, you know, we elevate and we do different things. You know, where y'all find me is not where I'm going to be at, you know, in the next couple of years. But what I'm saying is, I just don't, you know, I'm not going to grift. I'm not going to sit up here and listen. Look at how I literally traveled and went to a whole nother country and relocated for a little bit just to learn and you know, elevate and stuff like that. And I'm not sitting up here shoving no passport bros or passport bro content down y'all throats. And I'm really doing it.
Yeah,
and
it was like
people that's not doing.
You was in Thailand for like 2 years or some shit.
Just about.
Yeah. And you was doing that before. I think you went there like before you even like pop, like the whole passport bro shit.
Yeah, man.
I don't remember it being like.
I just want to let y'all know what I just want to let y'all know, like like it, what y'all saw is I'm the same person. You know what I'm saying? I didn't switch up. I'm a very loyal person. If you know what I'm saying, if y'all haven't realized, like I'm super loyal, like I'm loyal, like I'm not gonna change up on you. If I'm a friend or whatever, I'm gonna make sure I'm a real friend. I don't change up on people like that, And then if people think that I changed, trust me, that means you actually did something. You know what I'm saying? If there's any type of disturbance pertaining to me, literally that person did something. And I feel like that with other people. Like I'm the type of person that's like, if you see me putting hands on somebody or doing something to somebody, you automatically know that the other person was wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You automatically know that the other person was wrong. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to David. The name of the Forex game. Because I want y'all to be able to learn with me also, and anything that y'all learned dealing with Forex, I want y'all to be able, we can all share our information and stuff. The name of the game is so weird because I don't know if it's called something different here versus what you guys know. The name of the app on iPhone is called Trading Game, and it has a guy on it that looks like Trump. So David, type in Trading Game. Shout out to Ms. V. Yeah, very loyal, very loyal.
What is it about?
It's about Forex, foreign exchange. Have you heard of Forex?
Okay.
Yeah.
I know what I heard of it, but I don't know what it is.
Well, y'all got to be careful with it too, because it is day trading. Day trading is a part of
that's what I thought. Okay, that's what I thought. All right, so it's
day trading, but you don't have to day trade. But day trading is a part of Forex. So I would never tell you guys to day trade. Day trading is very volatile, and that's not something that you guys should But there's gonna be times on here, even though I know that's not gonna be supported too, where I'll probably go live and talk about it, and we'll sit here and just watch a chart the whole day, and I'll probably even do some trades, with you guys if that's something that you're interested in. But I know niggas ain't interested in that.
I will, because I got little stocks at the job I work.
Yeah.
And so I'm gonna see what I'm a profit in 6 months.
Yeah,
it's not gonna be much. I'm not gonna touch it.
No. I mean, well, what you're doing technically, right? Because sometimes it just got to be explained to you, so you'll kind of really know. What you're doing technically is long-term trading.
Yeah,
the stock market is long-term trading. So you'll buy a stock at a certain price, and if it appreciates, you know what I'm saying, you can sell it later on for a bigger price. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But day trading is like really short sales, like flash trading. So you're doing that. You're buying and selling in a smaller period of time. So you really got to pay attention to the market. Whereas if you buy a stock or something, or even trade Forex, you'll know it appreciates over time. So what happens is, if it appreciates, you'll be able to predict it. You know what I'm saying? Because you did your homework on certain stuff. And then you say, okay, well, this thing is on an uptrend, so let me go ahead and buy in right here. And then, if it goes up, then, I sell it when it gets to the top, and then, or if it depreciates, let me hurry up and sell it so I won't lose any money.
So what's the good
Forex? Yeah.
What's
you got it, David? Yeah, definitely. And let me know what your thoughts are on it, and keep me updated with your journey on it, because that's what I'm getting into.
Does it like, far as like how much money you need the cap?
Huh?
Yeah, I said you're gonna need the capital to do that.
Yeah.
So I get that. So you're gonna need, like, just to start off, you might want to like $5,000 or some shit.
Well, no, to start off with Forex, you can start off with $50, but you're gonna have to like. All right, I'll give you the game. All right. Shout outs to my brother David dropping the huge 604 on the PayPal. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio. I appreciate you, bro. Let me give y'all the game on the Forex. All right. Let me. All right. Let's talk about some stuff that we really need to talk about that I like to talk about, because this is the type of stuff that I'm into also. You know. So if the numbers drop, y'all know, because people. Black people in crypto and actually really doing stuff. Black people feel type of way. But let me give you the game. Okay, so with Forex, let's say if you start off with you can start off with $10 on certain places, but I would say 50 is good. Okay, so I really wish I could share I want to share my phone screen one day so I can just show y'all what's going on. But basically I use a candle chart, and you have the candles, right? And you're watching. I trade at 15 seconds. Sometimes I'm gonna learn how to trade further, but 15 seconds is really good. So you're watching the charts go up and down. You're actually watching what's really going on. And then once you get a little bit better, then you can start predicting. You know what I'm saying? That certain things are on the uptrend, and then you can trade night, so you can go to sleep and then wake up in the morning to some paper, or like I said, it could change. You might lose some money. So first thing you want to do is you want to pick 5 assets that you like. You know what I'm saying? But Forex is really foreign exchange. You know what I'm saying? But you can trade crypto also with Forex. You know what I'm saying? So you can trade crypto also, okay? I'm giving y'all y'all support the show, because I'm giving y'all some real game right now when it comes down to really learning the market, okay? Now, one of the things you can do is you can leverage, or you can borrow money. So let's say you have $6 and you want to trade. If you know what you're doing, you can leverage and borrow $600 from the broker and put some money on a trade. And when you make money also, and then the person that lend you the money, they get a cut also. But if you lose money, you will lose what you're not going to lose $600, obviously. But if you try to leverage and do a certain trade, you will lose what you kind of possibly would have gained. You know what I'm saying? So basically, you have a 50-50 chance of winning or losing, but it depends on you and the homework that you do, or if you understand how uptrends work. So first of all, you're gonna have to learn how to read a chart a little bit. You're gonna have to start using their terms like moving average and stuff like that. And then also too, you're gonna have to know when to buy and know when to sell. Basically, know when to hold them, know when to fold them. You know what I'm saying? If you're seeing an uptrend, yeah, you can buy on the uptrend, but you gotta look at the buy-in price. So if you're gonna buy, you gotta make sure that candlestick is gonna go above where you're buying, so you can actually make a profit. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because basically, you don't own any of that stuff. So I don't own any Bitcoin, but when I buy, when I'm in the market and I buy, for that little duration of time, I do own some Bitcoin. And if it appreciates, I get the little bit that I own, I can sell it and make a profit. If I don't own any, if I think the market is going to do bad, you got bear and bull. So if it's a bad market, it's bear. If it's a bull market, is green. People are waiting for like right now, people are saying Bitcoin is fucked up. Bitcoin is in a bear market because it dropped from 40 something down to 30 something. It even dropped down to 20 something at one point. So if we're holding on to Bitcoin, you lost some money on your investment. You know what I'm saying? Over time, even the long-term traders, they lost their money on their investment. But look at where Bitcoin started. Bitcoin was dirt cheap, and then it shot off, just like other cryptos, stuff like that. And then it goes down to politics. You got to learn, okay, if Biden says, hey, I'm about to do this, you know what I'm saying?
That's very important. Yeah.
Right. The American dollar can drop. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Finance Man? Yeah, Bitcoin went down, went 15K. Yeah, shout out to Finance Man. Finance Man, did you reach out to me, man? I still haven't seen your email, but Shout out to finance man in the building. Yeah, this kind of finance man. This is he's the finance man, so this is probably his wheelhouse. You know what I'm saying? It's probably something that he's into on the finance side of the game. You know, because everybody's into different things. You know, but anyway, you know, you can borrow money and make money so that you can increase that $6 that you have in your trade account. You can increase that to a significant amount of money. And then you know what I'm saying, you can work your way up and then start, you know, borrowing more money to trade, because the same flip, it's a skill. So the same flip that it takes you to make $1,000, you can do the same thing and turn that 1,000 to 10,000. You know what I'm saying? But you got to take it's not, people think it's a gamble. It's not really a gamble, but you are taking a risk. And the reason why I say it's not a gamble, because you can do your homework and know if something's going to go up or down. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
So if you're buying stocks or you're in the market and you're like, okay, well, let me buy this, and I know it's going to go down, but let me hold on to it for a couple of months because I see in December it might be up. That's long-term trading. But in between that long-term trading, because people don't give a damn, it's like either you're going to make money or not. But in between that long-term trading, there's a bunch of little mini trades and spikes and drops and all kinds of stuff going on. And that's where you get into short-term trading and scalping and all kinds of different terms for the style of trading that you're doing. So it's those short-term trades, those trades where you can lose thousands of dollars in less than 10 minutes if you don't know what the hell you're doing.
Right.
You know you know what I'm saying? But you can gain thousands of dollars also, you know, but you got people that kill themselves. So this is not financial advice at all. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, he said, I'm not the one to reach out to you. Another person will do that. He's busy. He said, but he'll reach out for an ad. He said he'll pay extra if you can promote it on Twitter and Instagram. Oh, definitely. I got you, finance man. Tell him, yeah, let him know I said definitely. I'm still waiting for him. I got him. You know, just tell him to reach out to me while I'm stable, because if I'm on the move and I got shit going on, it might take me a little bit of time, but definitely. But yeah, man, I'm
gonna look more into it for sure.
No, what I'm telling you to do is this, and this is what David is doing, and Star P and a couple of other people. I'm gonna try to make a group of it in my Discord, and anything that I know you can do it. You can do it also. So I will teach or tell you guys about it also. But what was I about to say? Get a demo account. This is the thing about a demo account. The first thing you want to do, instead of doing your homework on it, the homework will be, you can download the same trading game that David downloaded, or you can get what's called which will educate you on it, and they will quiz you on it. So certain things you can do your research and you can have great knowledge of the markets, right? Before you even make your first trade. But the best thing to do is get a demo account, because the demo account gives you $10,000 of game money, or they give you $100,000 of game money, right? Yeah. And what the demo accounts do is it's based on the market right now. You understand what I'm saying? So it's not like, I'm just video game. No, what's going on in the markets right now, that's what the demo account is for. So literally, if you have $100,000, let's just say figuratively, you have $100,000, you're watching how you would treat $100,000 if you had that to actually trade, but not even. You're using the real market and you're using fake money to basically up your skills to learn how to trade. So what I'm doing, my research, what I'm doing right now is I get a demo account and I say, hey, I want to flip. I want to, the money that they gave me in the demo account, I want to take time and maybe a couple of months or a week or whatever, however long it takes me. I want to learn how to trade so good that I can double that money. So that way I'll have what it'll build is called trading confidence. So that way when you do start to trade or you have a smaller account, you can grow your account. You know what I'm saying?
That's a game changer. That's a game changer right there.
Yeah, yeah. And see, I'm giving y'all some real game because a lot of people don't get introduced to it the way that I'm telling you guys how to really do it. Now, I'm not giving you financial advice. I'm telling you, go get some free money and go build your skill in today's market that's going on right now. And what you call it? Finance man said you'll lose more than you win. Not necessarily, you know. I actually win more than I lose, but I have lost because I've made dumb decisions. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is that it's a demo account, so I did lose, but I didn't lose my money. You know what I'm saying? So, and there's been times where I lost, and I did something that you shouldn't do, y'all, which is called revenge trading, where it's like, damn, I lost $10. Let me try to get $10 back, and then think, no. The thing you have to learn is get good at making trades. This is what Warren Buffett says, and it's true. Get good at making trades, and the money is a reward.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Forex is actually not hard, but what happens is especially if you're doing day trading, what I'm doing, which is like really quick trades, you will get traders' confidence, which is nothing wrong with that, but you'll get overconfident. It's like the Dunning-Kruger effect, where you think you know more about something when you really don't, and you'll start making rookie mistakes. It usually, if somebody, I'm going to tell you I'm going to give you the real truth, because I've done so much research on it and stuff. If somebody lost a lot of money, they usually made a rookie mistake. That's why they get mad, because they didn't pay attention to something, or they didn't read a graph, or they missed something crucial. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you have to have a fast desktop too. I think it's easier to use your phone, but then again, you know, do what y'all need to do. There's some apps y'all can download. Download MetaTrader. Download eToro. eToro is going to be the platform that I'm using at the moment. But there's other brokers that you can use, but just pay attention to it. I know when y'all look at the chart and stuff, there's so much stuff in colors and stuff. You're not going to understand it. But go on YouTube. Don't follow everybody, but go on YouTube and say, okay, or go look up terms and stuff. But get you a good app like the app that I'm telling y'all about, which will quiz you, which will teach you exactly what you need to know and actually cut your learning curve down. But you're gonna go through trial and error. I'm telling you, you are going to lose money and you are going to make money. The thing is that the reason why they say you have to have capital is the capital is to save you when you lose money. Because literally, let's say you'll buy into a trade, right? And you'll see that trade dip below maybe a couple of hundreds. I remember I bought into oil and I'm like, damn, you know what? Did I make a mistake? And the shit shot down and I was like $300 in the hole, right? And then 2 seconds later, it shot up and I made $235. I would have made $235 if that was a real. What I'm saying is when you use the demo account is really going off of the real market. That it's like literally if all those conditions that you set up on the demo account, if you had that set up on your money, you would have made that money and probably a little bit more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the reason why I use the demo account is because it takes your learning curve. It shortens your learning curve, and you can really learn things and predict things very fast. Because the thing is that when you rapid trade like that, so the app that I'm teaching you that I'm telling you guys about, let me tell you what it has on it, which I don't see in any other app. They have this thing called trade battles, right? Where they're teaching you how to trade, right? So basically, you and another trader will have a battle, and if you win, you win. If they win, they win, right? So you and another trader will have a battle. So for 10 minutes, you and another trader got to sit there, and whoever has a higher percentage of profit, they win. So within that 10-minute time range, right, you got to go through all your assets and see which ones you like, and watch the charts, and make positive trades, like good trades within that time frame, and then whoever has a higher percentage wins. You know what I'm saying? So what that teaches you basically is, number one, how to perform under pressure, and number two, you get better because you're not just in the market by yourself. You're competing with other traders. You understand what I'm saying? So it puts an element that wasn't in that's not in trading into the trading, which works on the critical thinking of your brain. So if you're watching the markets and stuff like that, and you're like, hey, I've seen this trend before, or I'm looking at the chart and I'm seeing that this asset is going up and down, but it's on a downtrend right now. But if I look back a couple of like an hour before or whatever, it shows that it's going up. So let me wait till it goes really down, till the stock is really cheap, and then I buy in. Because the thing is that you want your bar to be really low, so you know when it shoots up, you about to make some money. So what people would do is like, let's say, so like right now you're buying, you know, you have some stocks and stuff, right? So you're doing what's called a long trading. So you can say, okay, you know what? I'm gonna wait till the market opens, right? And it's down right now. I'm gonna buy it when it's like at its lowest for the whole fucking day, because you've been watching it, right? So you buy it when it's at its lowest, right, bro? And then when that shit spikes up, you know, around tomorrow, around that same time, let's say you just take your eyes off, you go on and you go about your day, and you take your eyes off of it. By the time you wake up tomorrow, you profit. You know what I'm saying? Or if something crazy happened, that's why you gotta pay attention to it. You could lose a little bit of money or a lot of money. But it all depends. It's really your responsibility to pay attention to it. Or you can say, you know what, it's really low right now, but I know in the next hour it's gonna spike. So instead of, you know, watching the charts go up and down, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy it when it's really low, and then I'm gonna close it out in the next hour and take a couple hundred profit, or, you know, however you're predicted to make. Because the thing is that in the next hour it could be super up and nowhere close to where you bought it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and how long you got to be monitoring this? Like, is it
it's
like
up to you? It's up to you. Me personally, I do 15 seconds because I just want to see how volatile it is, and it's volatile as fuck. But I sit there and do the little quick trades. So on my trading account, I do everything. Like, I try to do everything. Like, I get the maximum amount of money that they can lend me, and then I do it times 5. And sometimes I make $43 here, $2-3 here, $50 here, a couple of $100 here, depending on what assets that I'm trading. And then one thing that I also pay attention to is the buy-in price and the selling price. So I use candlesticks, right? And like you got to have your finger over that button. I'm telling you, this shit is crazy, right? And it gets addictive, right? Sometimes when this is why I'm telling y'all not to get into day trading. What I'm doing is crazy because I'm doing 15 seconds. So I'm trying to time the spikes and stuff like that. And, you know, I'm really just playing around with the volatility. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that when that shit swings, like you can have something that's in the green and you're making money and you're making money and you're making money and you're making money, and then it swings all the way down and goes right below and goes into the red. And now you're losing money and you're losing money. And guess what? If you don't panic or whatever, and you watch it, and then it swings right back up, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then you get out. Then you take your profit. So all right. So what I was telling you in the beginning about watching it, you don't necessarily have to watch it. So in Forex, they have this thing called TP, right? And then they have another thing called it's called take profit, and then the other one is called a stop loss, a SP or SL, right? So what you can do is like, okay, I'm gonna buy. What you can do is like, okay, I'm gonna buy this asset, and if it gets above 1%, if my profit is 1%, it'll take it and close it out, so you're not in that trade no more. But if I lose a certain amount of money, you can literally buy a asset and say, okay, if the loss goes down to $30, because that's how much I got, that's how much I can take to lose on this trade, then it'll close it out. So if it goes to $30, you won't have to worry about losing any more money. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So and when I say when people lose money, they either lose on some rookie shit, like they didn't put a stop loss. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I mean, and it's just a part. Like literally, what you want to do is you want to build a portfolio. So it's like, okay, I trade with 20% of my portfolio. I got some stocks over here that's gonna appreciate with time, and what you want to do is you want to have a pie. You know what I'm saying? But basically set your take profit and your stop loss. You know what I'm saying? Or you can have a stop loss where you're like, okay, I don't know how much money I'm going to make on this asset, but I know if it goes below $10, if it shoots below $10, it cancel out the trade. They could take the $10.
See,
you know what I'm saying?
It doesn't. It sounds complicated.
It's not actually though, but you got to know things.
I know I can learn it. It sounds complicated, but I'm pretty sure once
Yeah,
I get
it's really
into it,
it's really not. The only thing
I'll learn
complicated
it.
about it, the only thing complicated about it is the volatility of that particular asset or the market, you know?
Yeah.
So that's the thing. But you'll never have to, if you know what you're doing, you'll never have to work ever again.
Bro, I have to get into it. I already bought in with Bernice. I'll get something back, but I'm not gonna do anything with it. But I do need to brush up on it. Like, I just want to know what it, because it's like you said $50. I mean, I can just do like 500 here and there.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, you can make trades with $50, but realistically, you're not gonna make any money unless you grow it. But I mean, you can train yourself on $50 for real with the real stock market.
Yeah. That's what I'm.
But you'll be in trades and you're like, okay, I made 40 cents here. Okay, damn, I made 30 cents here. Damn, it spiked up. I made $2 here. But that's
how I'm gonna
fucking
start.
money, and you
That's
put
how
that
I'm gonna
together, and guess what? Yeah, do that. I don't shit. There's nothing wrong with doing that.
That's how
That's what
I'm
I'm gonna do. Yeah, you grow that $50 to like 100, 200, and then hey, you got a market. It's just gonna take you a little bit of time. That's all.
Yeah, that's
But
how I'm gonna start. But once I get it,
you can actually flip that 50 real quick if you leverage. But I would say, you know what I'm saying, use the $50 and get 40 cents here, get 50 cents here. So that's your 50 cents.
Yeah,
50 cents.
I'm learning. Like that's how I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna put it on easy mode. Then I'm gonna put it on easy. Then I'm gonna put it on normal. Then I'm gonna put it on hard.
Don't put no unnecessary. Don't put no unnecessary stress on yourself, bro. And at the same time, too, this is what I'm gonna tell you. Use the fuck out of that demo account. I'm telling you, because you don't want to be. I mean, you can if you want to, but let's say you do what I'm doing.
I already got it in my shit lined up.
But eToro has a demo account too, so use a couple of demo accounts if you need to, but use the one with the platform that you're going to be trading on. But let me tell you some real shit. You don't have. Let me give you the game. You don't have to do what I'm doing, which is 15 seconds. You understand what I'm saying? Trades. You can do 5 minutes. You can do 10 minutes. You can do. You know what I'm saying? You can do those. You can do those a little bit longer trades. But this is what I'm telling you. The style that you start off with is probably not going to be the style that you end up with. Meaning,
right.
I might be doing these little quick trades right now, right? Yeah. But after a while, I get burnt out, or I'm like, you know what? I think my style is more so what you're doing, which is more long-term trading. So I'll be like, you know what? I'm gonna set my take profit here, and I'm gonna set my stop loss here, and I'm gonna check back in on these charts in an hour.
Yeah.
And then I'll make like probably an extra couple hundred, or make an extra 40 or 50. Never know. It might make an extra 40. You might make an extra couple hundred. You might make a, you know what I'm saying? But if you really want to roll, it's not even rolling the dice, because like the market and gambling are two different things. If you have a gambling addiction, I would tell you, do not get into the market in day trade, because it's going to fuck you up. Now, one thing that I said in my life, right? Because my mother, she loves to gamble. She be going to casinos, getting on boats and all. She out there. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why, but I get it. I was never addicted to gambling. You know what I'm saying? Even when I was back in my hood, and I'm, I got a little bit of notoriety and fame. I never was with the homies shooting dice and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So I never really, and I just never really had a knack to gamble. And then recently, I played around with the markets a little bit, and I know a thing or two about crypto. But until I got into Forex, because honestly, all the crypto dudes, I'm even talking to dudes out here that's into that shit. All the crypto dudes switched over to Forex once crypto crashed. You know what I'm saying? And I was listening to the numbers guy, the GG33 guy, Gary, and he was like, Life Path number 9s, he was like, they're really good at crypto. And I'm like, really? And I didn't think about it. And then I started getting into Forex. I ain't gonna lie, I was on the demo account.
bro, I cleaned up on the Bitcoin. I made stupid money off the Bitcoin. I was like, damn, you know, he might be right. You know, I lost some money recently on there, but I know how to get back, you know. But you want to use the demo accounts because you want to develop a style. And then it's pretty cool when you're battling against other people and learning how to really make really profitable trades in like 10 minutes, because you start to develop a muscle. Your brain is very smart, y'all. So once you start seeing a trend, or once you start seeing certain things, you know what I'm saying, you'll be able to predict it, and it's like magic. And then it's like you get paid off of predicting stuff. You know how I sit here in the manosphere and I'm telling you, and I tell y'all, hey, don't do that, because in a couple of years this gonna happen, and y'all like, man, fuck you, Kuda, that ain't never gonna happen. Hey, it's a problem in the USA. And then in a couple months later it happens. It's like, damn, that's crazy. I use that same muscle and made some money.
It's called foresight. That's foresight.
It's called foresight. Yeah. And then the crazy thing is that it's like getting rewarded and believing in yourself. But Warren Buffett said something. So the first thing, which is impossible, which is like an inside joke. The first rule of like Forex and trading is to not lose money, but you're gonna lose money. But it's in a different way. It's like, bro, don't gamble with Forex, meaning don't put anything that you're not willing to lose in it.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
And it hit me because it's like, okay, yeah, that's like obviously, right? It's like, yeah, anybody knows that. Don't nobody want to lose money, right? Don't nobody get into something and say, hey man, I'm gonna lose some money. Nah, but when you're doing that, that's what turns it into gambling, and it's not gambling. Like if you have a gambling mindset, you're looking at it wrong, and you're gonna fuck it up. So that's why shout outs to Finance Man. You know what I'm saying? I know what he means when he was like, you'll lose more than you win, because the majority of people look at it like gambling, and it's not gambling. It's something completely different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And there are odds to it, but it's something completely different. And the reason why I'm telling y'all all of this, and y'all can go do y'all homework, is because like it's like an amusement park, y'all. If you go to an amusement park with people that don't know how to have fun or whatever, it's gonna influence your bias on that amusement park. Whereas if you're going to an amusement park with somebody and you're like, nah, man, I'm afraid of roller coasters, I'm afraid of this, I'm afraid of that. But you go with somebody that knows how to have fun, and they got you on the roller coasters, and they got you, it helps you get over your and stuff like that. So how you're introduced to the market is really going to determine your altitude in the market. Like your attitude towards it is going to determine your altitude. And like if you're spending your last in the market and stuff like that, technically you're gambling. Has people made money and came up off of it? Cool. I mean, especially if you're advanced and you've developed something, right? Like a foresight or a muscle and stuff like that, because trading is a skill. But when you hear these horror stories, and go on YouTube and look them up, maybe it might stop you from getting in the market, maybe it might motivate you, but usually when people are doing something, they was kind of gambling. It could be a mixture of a lot of things, y'all. Their confidence was so high, and they mistimed something, or they didn't read a chart, or they misjudged a trend, or they, you know what I'm saying, or they leveraged money that they knew they probably couldn't pay back because they're making a gamble and stuff like that. And then they're using a large amount of money that they don't have, and they're like, but if it goes through correctly, they're gonna be sitting on a chunk. Versus, you know what I'm saying? Versus, but
you can just flat out like cash out, like
hell yeah. You can. I'm telling you, you can make a fuckload of money, man. I'm telling you, but you need to know what you're doing. And
what happens when you
blow up your account?
What happens when you gotta you gamble, and and you in a whole 20, and it doesn't seem like it's gonna get any better.
So that happened to me. I was in a trade, and in the shit I bought into. Yeah, I bought into it, and I was down $20. I was shit. Sometimes it go down to 256. I ain't gonna lie. I bought into an oil trade, and I was on the green candles, right? So I'm buying. So I'm thinking that it's gonna go up. So I bought into a bull,
and I was down. It went all the way down. So you got to watch the numbers, and then I didn't have my take. I didn't have my stop loss on. So that shit went way below where I thought it was gonna go, and then it was really low. Like it went all the way down. So like so like my buying price to make a profit was like sky high, and I'm like, nigga, it is not going back up there unless a miracle or some whale buys a fuckload of barrels and stuff like that. So I had to watch the charts and wait till it got as high as it was where it was at and take that loss with the demo account. So I took that loss. I took like a 200 or like a 150 or something loss. But then what I did was then I did the same thing where it was at. Because that's the thing. This is the thing about Forex. Okay. So let's say you bought and you thought it was gonna appreciate, and what happens is it like it tanked, like it went all the way down. The best thing to do is to get a demo trade. Get out of that trade that you was in. It was a bad trade. Get out of that trade as fast as possible, and you can make the money. Don't ever trade with the intentions of making the money back. I'm learning that, but get out of that trade as fast as possible, and then wherever the chart is, trade right there, and make money.
Oh, okay.
Because you can still make money. It's just that the chart is down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then what happens too is that the buying price is lowered and the selling price is lowered. So everything is down. It's like with trading, it's like you lose, but it's not a definite loss. If you get what I'm saying, like it's not complicated, but then again, it can be like for example, like I would look at a chart, right? And like the bars will be going up and down. But let's say it's going down more than it's going up. So I'm gonna sell more, but I'm gonna wait till it goes up, and then I can because my sell bar will go up. It'll lower, so I can sell at a higher price and get a profit. So one thing I did was I know this sounds like jargon. One thing I did was I watched the buying price go up. And then it'll tell you too with the market. The market will be like, okay, well, this crypto asset is like overall for the day, it's bull. You know what I'm saying? It's like negative 16%. So technically, it's saying that if you buy for long term, really sell. You know what I'm saying? Because it's depreciated. You know what I'm saying overall, but like. Even if you're day trading, doing short trades, what will happen is if you sell more, you'll profit more because it's going down more than it's going up. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So what happens is and I ain't gonna lie, like what I made more. I ain't gonna lie. I try not to buy my can. I try not to have it go up, even though it spikes up too. But honestly, it's easier to time if something's gonna go down. So like where I get the biggest percentages, or where I find out that I do very well with on the demo accounts, is selling. So I wait till the shit goes up, and I'm like, watch, that joint been going up for a minute. Watch, it's about to drop, and I buy it while it's at its highest. So when it drops, I know it's gonna drop below my line and then some, and I'm gonna make a bunch of money. So basically, one of the things you got to pay attention to is the buy-in price and the sell price, because that's your bar. Like honestly, if it's going up and down, it really doesn't matter, because you can make money when it goes up and you can make money when it goes down. You know what I'm saying? Whereas if you are, let's say you're long-term trading, you bought into it, you're banking that it goes up. Or let's say you sold and it was at a certain height, you're banking that it goes down. In day trading, you can make money going up in 2 seconds. You can make money going down in 2 seconds, because you can buy and it goes up. Boom, I'm out of that trade right there. Made a quick $2-3 or $7, $8, $17, $15 or whatever, depending on the asset. And then you'll see like in the next 15 seconds that shit going down. It's already up. Boom, I buy it again. As soon as it goes down, I know it's gonna go past that buying price. make another couple you know, $40-$50 going down. So you can make money both ways instead of committing to it going up or committing to it going down. So that's what day trading is. You're gonna make money either way, but you got to be good at predicting it, because you could be like, oh yeah, this shit about to tank, and then all of a sudden it's going up, and you're like, shit, let me hurry up and get out of this trade because I'm seeing it moving, and I could have been out of this trade. You know, sometimes you just gotta take that $30 loss, depending on where it's at. The loss could be greater. You take that loss, and then you get into a couple of more trades that's going on, because what you're doing is, if you're holding on to a trade and you're watching the thing going up and down, you're literally watching money be made and lost and made. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, you're holding on to a trade and it's not getting any better, because literally that's what you're doing when you're long-term trading. You'll buy into a trade, and then you're just watching the money go up and down. You're watching money go up and down. Everybody, you know, whether you're not even necessarily watching it go up and down, you're watching money be made either way. You know, but if you're like, okay, I wanted to buy, now you're watching money go up and down because you're watching the charts go up and down. So the thing is that you just got to know when to buy, when to sell, or you know how to compound. You know, like how to buy and then sell and then buy and then sell greater and then buy and then sell greater. You're gonna have everybody has their own style, so you just got to figure out which one is for you, and just get out there, go make some money. You know, and then it's good to have a demo account, because you can look at your history and be like, yo, I got an 80%, you know, win rate compared to all the trades, meaning that like 8 out of 10 trades are positive versus the 2 negative ones. You know what I'm saying? Or I had a streak where I had like 12 decent trades. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like times 12 type shit. And it's like, wow, you know. So basically what I'm saying is experiment with those demo accounts as much as possible. Use those other people's money and educate yourself. Literally, they're paying for your tuition. Use other people's money, educate yourself on it, and you're using, like, you're pushing yourself in the pool. You're using that's what's happening right now. You know what I'm saying? Like the video, it's not a video game for real. You're literally using leveraged money.
Yeah, but it translates. It translates though.
Hell
So
yeah. You're learning. So
yeah.
you're like, you know, you can literally go on the demo account and then go right over to the real Bitcoin and do the same thing. Now, let's say you don't want to learn all of that and you're like, cool, that's too much to learn. Then what you do is you go find a favorite trader, right? Go on YouTube, go find a trader and look at what they're showing you in their charts and stuff like that. And you can get with them on Telegram or their group or whatever, or you can hook up with them or whatever. And what you do is you copy what they're doing. So when they make money, you make money. It's called copy trading. When they make money, you make money. When they lose money, fortunately, you lose money too. But they do the homework and they do the research for you and stuff like that. All you got to do is, and all you got to do is just follow them. So if you trust them more than you trust yourself or your judgment, all you got to do is follow them. And damn, now one person contributed to the game after all that game I gave y'all. 5 hours and 58 minutes, man. I'm literally giving y'all the game, man. It's like, damn.
Hey man, it's been cool kicking it with you, man. But I gotta go to sleep.
Download. Did you get to hear it? I think it's called Trading Game, and it looks like Donald Trump on the front. Download that game. It teaches you about the market, then it quizzes you, and then you can play the trading game. And I think they give you $10,000. And
what was it called again?
I think it's called Trading Game. I don't know if it's different. Yeah, but it's called Trading Game. And there's other apps that do it too. But and MetaTrader 4 and 5. Download 4 and 5. But download Trading Game and definitely pay attention to what they're telling you. Because even after I'm trading, I went back and started reading that shit all over again, and what they're saying makes a lot of sense. You know, it didn't.
I got it popped up
before
here.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, like before I really started like trading heavy with the demo account, I was reading it and I understood what it was saying, but it didn't really make sense. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I knew what was going on, but it didn't really make sense. And then I started trading and making and losing money, And then I went back and read it, and everything just started started clicking, because it's like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, now this makes sense. Okay, I see why people do this and why, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So,
everything start to click.
yeah, but use the demo account, because you can always reset it too. Let's say if you blew all your money on a demo account, just reset it. And it's really hard to blow your money on a demo account. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I mean, even when you're leveraging money, you know what I'm saying? You're not putting the full 10 grand that they're giving you into one trade. You know what I'm saying? So,
right.
And you just don't lose. I mean, you can, but you just don't lose 10 grand like that. But honestly, the traders that you guys are hearing, they're doing the same thing, but they're trading on a different level with more money. That's all. They're doing the same thing you're doing right now. So if you ever had a successful trade and made an extra $1, just know that that could be 1,000, 10,000, 100,000 and stuff like that, depending on, how you're doing it, So the best thing to do, learn how to trade quickly, build up a couple of accounts, one for stocks, takes, if you made a lot of money off of trading one day, take all of that money, put it into a stock that's going to appreciate over time, and take the other account and do something else with it. Just build a couple of accounts, fund those accounts, and just allocate it differently and build your portfolio.
Yeah.
And, set yourself up for life,
I got to, man.
Yeah.
I got to.
But once you learn Forex, man, once you start looking at stocks and crypto and stuff like that, you're going to be able to read their charts like a genius, because you're going to be like, oh, damn, because with Forex, you're operating under, you know what I'm saying? You're operating under more harsh conditions, or I mean, I wouldn't say harsh, but you know what I'm saying? You're operating under, more.
It's a different difficulty, right?
Yeah, definitely. You dig what I'm saying? But it's volatile. Like you can definitely lose money. I'm not sitting up there and be like, hey man, all your trade, because it's up to you. It's up to you. What's going on, JX? It's up to you.
Yo, what's good? What's good?
Hey, yo, I'm out. I got.
All right, bro. Be safe. All right. All right, man. All right. And y'all, if y'all download that app, man, keep me updated with and ask questions and stuff. That's the only way we're gonna learn. All right. What's going on, man? Jump in. Shout out to JX in the building. What's going on, man?
Nah, yeah. Top of the morning to you, my nigga.
Top of it, man. Jump in.
Nah, I mean, I'm not coming up here on the finance tip. I found up on the game stuff you were pushing, because I forgot that I'm not gonna lie to you. Don't worry, I didn't know you were a Patreon member. You're on You're either a T-Top member or a ROM member. Like I was looking through some old videos. I think I saw you in one of the comments.
I'm not on Patreon.
No, but you're like subscribed to one of them, aren't you?
On Patreon?
Yeah.
No, I'm not subscribed to. No, hell no. Somebody probably using a fake account of mine. I'm not subscribed to them.
I could have sworn. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were on that.
Jump in. What were you say though? What was that? What's up with it?
Nah, I mean, I'm just saying, like you were the day I was up there, you were spending some real stuff. Like I had a friend. We had I wouldn't say we fell out, but we stopped talking for a while. And he was I pretty much, I told him he had met this girl, and I was telling him like this girl was bad news. Like she was a young chick, but she was like a stripper at the time.
Oh shit! All strippers are bad news. If
he was more like a white collar dude. Like he worked in architecture.
Okay.
So I was kind of telling him like, you from the hood, you work in architecture, like this shit don't really fit.
Yeah.
So I was like,
I don't know why all the good guys want the bad girls. That's another thing that nobody talks about. The guys that got shit going for them that's worth the damn, they rather throw their money away on like strippers or bitches that's into some shady shit. And those bitches, for real, they end up lucking up and getting those guys for some odd reason, man.
I mean, I've been guilty of some of that stuff too, but not man. I was trying to tell him, because
there's nothing wrong with having one of them little fast life bitches. I love hoes, bro. You can have hella fun with one of them bitches.
I just messed with him. He was like, he pretty much like dated her and put her up in like an apartment with him.
Yeah.
He like bought her a car, and I was just like,
she make him feel like he the man. That's why he's spending all that money and stuff. She got to stroke his ego.
The thing is, they recently broke up, and now He cut her off. I was surprised. I was impressed.
Did
I
he
was
get
like,
his
all right.
car back? Like what? How he got it set up, or he just don't want to deal with it?
He just don't really want to deal with it. I mean, it wasn't really his car. She just needed a car, so he helped her like buy a car. It was he just gave like a couple bucks to be like, hey,
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, I was telling the whole time, I was like, not gonna say waste your time, but I was like, you can't really be putting all these girls into like a high roster spot. Like you put like a 19-year-old girl who works at a club into a high roster spot. She can't. He was pretty much frustrated because she couldn't do anything. Like she couldn't clean, she couldn't cook, she didn't know how to keep a job.
Right. I've been through that, especially when you're young. You know. And how old are you, Jay?
27.
27. Okay, yeah. You know, you gonna
So you're not as young
start
as we
going through
used to
that
be.
too. Yeah. No, but you good, bro. What I'm saying is that, like, especially when you're young, sometimes you go through this complex where it's like where you get with this girl or a girl, you know what I'm saying, and you're gonna be like, I mean, I like you and blah blah blah. We got something good going, but I can't teach you how to be a woman. And
Yeah,
you know
you
what I'm
know,
saying?
I
And you're
think
not
under
receptive to take that
25.
type of instructions from me.
I think if they're under 25, they're more flexible. If they're over 25, to me, it's kind of like they kind of are where they
When they're
are.
over 25, they're set in their ways and they're set in stone. Whatever you gonna
They're
do,
like,
whatever.
yeah, they're starting to solidify. Because when I was recently messing with a chick, she was over 25, and she was cool. She had potential, but she had like, I don't know, she had messed with all these like white guys in the past, and she was trying to. We were linked up one day. She was like, oh, you know, I haven't had sex in a year, and I was like, shorty, you lying? Like, I mean, I'm offended that you even try to tell me some stuff like that.
Just trying to seem good. Yeah. And
Well,
what
she was trying, you know, get me to date her, I guess. And then
Mhm.
right before I smashed, she was telling me like, oh, you know, like this, like in the bed. She was like, you know, my nipples used to be pierced. And I didn't think nothing of it. I look back, I'm like, this girl used to be a hoe. Like this, it just came to my mind. I was just like, this girl used to be out there. But yeah, we smashed, and then she got mad because I told her, like, you know, she had talked to me a certain type of way after we fucked, and I was just like, you acting weird. Like, we're not gonna do all that. She left. She said she hit me with some, you know, feminist speak, like, oh, she wasn't quote unquote comfortable staying there. So I was just like, all right. I sent her on her way, and then kind of from there, it kind of just fizzled out. Like she had unmatched me on the little app we met on, and then she ended up hitting me up later, but it was like on some not weird shit, but just like she kept trying to. It was weird.
It didn't go the way she thought it was gonna go, and she tried to hit you up in between dating the new niggas, and
she just hit me up like on some, hey, how are you feeling? I just got home from work, and I'm just like, I was like,
trying to resume,
I was like, bro, like, I don't know. I mean,
you know how y'all come on, man, y'all gotta keep it playing. You know how you gotta do it. You gonna be like, yeah, I'm good, man. How was your day? I'm like, good.
I
All
mean,
right,
Nick,
well,
I left that shit on red.
I'm about to go on a date later on, but when I get back, I'll hit you up.
I left that shit on red because I was just like, nah.
Y'all gotta start playing with your options, man. When they
I
sometimes
do.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is, I'm not telling you to smash her again. I wouldn't really advise.
I wouldn't smash it.
No, but what I'm saying is that y'all gotta start playing with your options. Like, so, like when I be telling y'all to do like some bold shit and just see what happens, you know, women that y'all not gonna fuck with anyway, use them as practice and stuff like that.
That's
like,
what I've been doing.
You ever sat there and be like, I wonder if I text her this, what she gonna say? Or I wonder if I text the girl this, what she gonna do? You need to start doing that with women that try to, you know, crawl their way back into your life that y'all already broke up. You have no intentions. You already hit. You know what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying.
When they hit you back and be like, hey, like nothing happened. What are you doing? And just be like, nothing really. I got a date later on tonight. I'm kind of nervous, but my day's been good. Blah blah blah. Like casually mention it and stuff like that. Even if you're gonna be at home playing PlayStation in your drawers, it don't matter. like you just want to see, you know, just text her that, you know, let her know that you living life without her. You know what I'm saying? And got stuff going on. She broke up with you. It didn't work the way she thought it was gonna work. She thought she was on top of the world.
It was like a quick link. It was a quick link. It was like I was traveling, we linked, and I told her I was like, we can hang out a couple times, and then I was like, you know, more likely gonna smash. But I told her I was like, you're not the type of girl.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, it was still a situation where she tarnished something.
Oh, 100%. Nah.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
what I'm saying. You gotta not punish people, but you gotta what you gotta do is, you know, and this will help you in the future with the future girls and stuff like that. You know, if somebody tarnishes something with you, you know, you gotta be able to you know, I mean, not saying that you give a damn about the bitch. What I'm saying is that you gotta let them know that hey, life is good for me. What's it like for you? It's like
Yeah.
obviously it's not well because she's hitting you back up trying to link up. Because what women do is in between dating new niggas, they date their exes. Women date. Let me give you the game. I'm giving you the game as a young man. Listen to what I'm telling you. Women date their exes in between dating new dudes. Okay, familiar. Pause. Familiar dick is a sure guess than some new nigga because see, women go through dating a little bit different. Like imagine like being like for real, and it's kind of it's really on the opposite, but you gotta leverage that. You know, imagine being wined and dined and talked to and you're into this person and all this other stuff, and then they sex is whack or they're not packing or whatever. Women got to worry about a whole bunch of other little goofy shit.
Do they get pissed about that type of shit?
Women get pissed about all that shit.
Yeah.
It's like a build up, but it ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's like a build up. So that's what women be trying to do. They be trying to hype up the build up, and then the nigga ain't shit at the end of the day.
Well, that's kind of what happened. So we weren't dating. It was more like I met her on like a Saturday, and then we get smashed by like Tuesday.
Yeah, y'all hooked up. But what I'm saying is that she had something going with you, even if it was slight.
That's
she had something going.
I'm not disagreeing. I was just clarifying.
Yeah. No, I know what you were saying.
It was just, but you know, the thing is, I'll say this. My game got better when I went to Latin America, bro. Before I went to Latin America, I used to overthink a lot of shit. But when I went to Latin America, my game got.
And they're real romantic out there. You know, you can buy abroad flowers out there, and they'll be appreciated. If
you know, it's expected. It's expected. Like, you know, there's certain mannerisms, like the hugs and how you pull up, you get to the point
on the cheeks and mi amor and being romantic. You can touch their face and
everybody kind of knocks it up here, but I'm like, nah.
Put your hands under their chin and shit. Huh?
Yeah, I'll say up here people knock it, but I'm like, if you go down there, I'm like, that's a part of like
because that shit dead in America. I don't know why dudes are asking for a certain amount of submission. It's like, I mean, I get it, but it's like they don't, you know, it's not really required. It's really
most of the girls
don't have a case scenario for it.
Yeah, they just be chilling, like they just be ready for the stroke, to be honest. And then if you hit it well, that's when they want to date you. Like they trying to, that's what I've noticed. I mean, similar in Latin America, but
it's a trial period. Yeah.
But they trying to see more. I think they more want to see if you can entertain that box.
Yeah.
And you know, they push it. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, but now you were just spitting some valid stuff when you were talking about that, because I think a lot of the guys my age, they don't see the value. And I'm just sitting there like,
but I'm telling you though, okay, so did you traveled to Latin America and experienced that, right?
Like, yeah, multiple times.
Okay. Which homeboys do you have that you know you could take to Latin America with you?
None of them want to. I mean, I invited. None of them want to go.
Yeah, but you know how your homeboys are, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them dudes ain't gonna be ready for that type of shit.
I've wondered about it. Yeah, I've wondered, because if there's some I think that would either like they would get too nervous, like it would be too overwhelming. They wouldn't say it, and there's others I think that just it's the culture difference. They wouldn't get it.
These dudes that's promoting this passport shit, them niggas are not gonna take to other people's culture like a shark to water, bro.
Yeah,
they're just not.
But the thing is, like, your positioning is different. That's why I told these niggas, I'm like, yo, like your position.
Well, their mentality is different. Like I said, the first motherfucker to cook them some arroz con pollo, they're gonna be like, oh man, I gotta wipe it up. I gotta, like, nigga, that's a standard.
I'm not gonna lie to you. That was kind
of
some stuff that happened to me
No, but a lot of these dudes don't realize that they're in a desert. And
the States is bad.
Water, the United States is a desert, and the first drink of water that they get, they're gonna down it and then have nothing left. It's like, bro, you're in a desert, so you need to take a couple of drinks of water long enough so you can go find an oasis. Your job is to find a fucking oasis and chill there. You know what I'm saying? And set up camp there, you know.
You know how I would say, I think up here, because if there's like three people that kind of encompass what I'm talking about, it's like BGS principles with summer rhyme shit and Pimp God shit. I don't know if you fuck with Pimp God, the dude out of DC.
I know Pimp God. That's my player partner. He used to be, I forgot where he was before, but he moved
Cleveland.
to DC not too long ago.
He's from Cleveland.
Yeah, he moved to DC like 2-3 years ago. I know Pimp
but
God.
The reason I bring them up is because they see, Pimp God especially sees what's going on. Because I'm like, for the younger dudes like under 30, I'm like, the game is done.
I was trying to tell people there's a such thing as emotional intelligence, but a lot of people's like, nah, there's no such thing. And I'm like,
there is no, because you You
I
need to
saw
be. Well,
recently he put out something on emotional intelligence.
you
So I
need
was
to have
like,
emotional intelligence. You need to have awareness. Because that's what I was saying to you on Friday. I was like, a lot of the game is esoteric. Because like a lot of stuff. Like I'm gonna be real with you. What I've been doing with chicks, I've just been testing something. But while I've been in the States, I've been fucking their mind. And I've realized when I get more in their mind, I do certain things that gets 10 times better results than just rushing. And I know that's like basic shit, but a lot of people my age, they ain't really talking about that. Like when they talking, they just more jumping straight into we got smashed.
Right.
So I'm getting different results, and they've been wondering. I'm like, yeah, it's because I've been not say slowly taking it, but doing more mental stuff.
Yeah, I guess.
So
I mean, the thing is that you're learning a lot, and you're at like a prime age before your thinking starts to change, and like you're doing the right thing by paying attention to stuff and you know what I'm saying, and observing and soaking what you need to up, and doing your thing. Latin America is there's a lot of real shit going down there. You can definitely find a wife or at least some woman that you're content with there.
yeah, I think it just like I said, it's just more. No matter
But
where
the
someone
majority
goes,
of Americans are not ready for that, and they're not
and
ready for
that's
Asian cultures. They're not ready for a lot of stuff like that. That's just not the material that they're made out.
and that's what I'm saying. Like they don't, because the U.S. is so isolated. Because people here don't try. They don't have the vacation time or the funds to travel like that. When I've seen them in that dog, I don't think I even told. I definitely didn't tell you. Put this guy and talk to you in a minute. I was in one country, and these chicks, they were from like Baltimore, D.C., and like Houston. It was like a group. They were his friends. I think they all knew each other from whatever.
Yeah.
So they link up with me. I wasn't even looking at them. They were just following me and my friend around the whole night. And I told my friend that he not a black dude, so he was a little more optimistic. And I was telling him like, look, dude, we in Latin America. Like, I'm about to leave in a few weeks and go back to the States. Like, I'm not trying to kick with these chicks because they're gonna just drag everything out. They're gonna hold the pussy in front of us like this worth something. I'm like, dude, we in a country with shorties here want to fuck with us. We don't gotta really go chase these chicks. And the whole night was just like them, What'd you say?
No, I was saying, dude said emotional intelligence stop. Yeah, look, Raven too. Emotional intelligence just stop. Y'all might call it something different, but I'm gonna do a show on that, y'all.
I mean, I know it's the thing of emotional intelligence. It's marketed by a lot of people. Like, yes, emotional. It's not. I mean, I know it's caring shit, but I think it's a real thing if you able to read. I more label it reading the room, like having just a self-awareness socially, be like.
Well, I mean, this is the thing. I mean, and I look at it the same way, like awareness and stuff like that. I mean, a lot of guys discard it because we kind of really don't need it. It is a thing, but we really don't need it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like even on the battlefield, you have to have emotional intelligence. One thing about emotional intelligence too, I mean, on the battlefield, it's like you got to get rid of it. But like if you look at the 48 laws of power, or if you look at the art of, if you know about the art of war and stuff like that, they've taken advantage of other dudes, quote unquote, misuse of emotional intelligence.
Well, they temper and how they get triggered by certain things.
Yeah, they trick. They.
I mean, what you talking about is in The Godfather with his first
this
son.
what happens. Yeah, dudes get triggered and make a mistake. And another guy capitalizes on that and stuff like that. So like I understand men that be like, man, look, emotional, nothing. We don't gotta, I get that.
I mean, emotional intelligence doesn't look like you being like touching flowers in the garden. I'm just saying it just looks like you just being, to me, my situation, my context, my worldview is
the nigger Bible.
Can you read the fucking? That's what I tell niggas. Can you read the fucking? And can you get the? Because different. I've been in different rooms. Like if you room full of black girls from DC, it's gonna be a different vibe of what type of things it's gonna excite them and make them interested. Versus you talking to some Hispanic girls from Arizona. There's gonna be two different types of vibes. Maybe not totally different, but it's gonna be. Then that's the same country.
Yeah, definitely, man. I mean. And I get what you're saying, because like the funny thing is that like what a lot of people don't know is like when you travel to another country, sometimes you'll hook up with an American girl from back home.
Yes.
Or from
because they're more susceptible, more open.
Yeah, like you'll come to Southeast Asia, end up hooking up with a thick Australian girl. It happens all the
time. Where you are, it's still it's not English, not the main language, but they still speak English. Imagine how it is in a country where like, dude, they don't know about they know about the States, but they don't really care about the States. Especially once you go. I tell people like once you go under Colombia, you don't hear a lot of people talk about going down under Colombia. Like you hear a little bit about Brazil. You don't really hear much about Argentina. Like people just started
Passport
talking about
bros
that.
are getting killed in Colombia. They are getting sent back in the box.
It's not passport bros, dude. It's not passport.
No,
Because
it's a
this is
lot
what I
of
was talking.
passport bros. There's a bunch
Follow
of
me.
passport.
I'm gonna tell you what's going on because people don't. I speak Spanish, so I talk to a
No,
lot.
I understand.
I'm gonna give you the inside scoop what's going on. Colombia has a new president, or he's fairly new.
Of course.
Their economy is like been tanking. They kind of blame it on him, but the economy's just been bad.
Right.
So cocaine production's been going up. Inflation's been hitting just like everybody.
Right. Inflation.
So they kind of went from words turned to action. So it went from these gringos, we don't fuck with them, to like, nah, let's run up on them. So they've been killing everybody. They killed like a white guy like last week got shot with like a bow and arrow.
Yeah.
I don't know where in I think in Medellin, and then they kidnapped 2 Canadians in Cali, Colombia.
I think I heard of that story.
I'm gonna give you some game. Canadians, they got a bad rep in Colombia, man. One of them went down there and it was a few of them. I think one might have harmed a girl, and then another one attacked a guy. He attacked a cop at the airport. So now Canadians, they have to get a visa to even go into Colombia, because Colombia's kind of like, y'all can still pull up, but y'all on some different type of shit.
Yeah, they probably give them like certain type of restrictions, or they gotta have a little bit more paperwork and shit. Like that.
They just gotta go to the embassy and pay that fee and get that tourist visa for like, what is it, like 60 days or whatever, 90 days. But that's what I'm saying. Like when people say passports, I'm like, nah. Most of these people, when I went down there, the passport. If you talking about black,
I know a bunch of passport bros that literally, like, even within the last month, there's like 4 or 5. No, not just left. There's like 4 or 5 passport bros that I can literally go right now and show you that. Because it's not me that's talking about it, it's other people that's talking about it. Aaron Ferris even had to put a stop travel on Colombia and stuff like that. And I've been telling y'all how much people been dying over there.
Man, I didn't put it because I'm not really a YouTube maker like that. But
no,
I'm not. People.
But what I'm saying is, the manosphere and a bunch of dudes here cursed me out and called me all kinds of shit. And Kuda, you lying? That's not true. And even Aaron Ferris was trying to, he was kind of, deriding Bernard Riley a little bit, because he thought, that a lot of those passport bros thought this was going to be their time, but the manosphere is just using and discarding them because they're waiting for the next
wave
trend. Yeah. Like I shared a video on my timeline because people wasn't believing me when I said that the passport bros was getting ran out the manosphere. They were getting ran out the manosphere.
I mean, they might. I'm not really in it. Like,
people were calling SYSBM passport bros. SYSBM back in the day was passport bros in the manosphere because they didn't want to be known as travel bros or passport bros. They were talking real crazy about passport bros. I was around in that era and stuff like that. And it was under the banner of SYSBM. It's when Mad Bus Driver came back.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And got it back on the rails because everybody was trying to take it.
Well, the thing is, I would tell the passport bros and anyone who wants to travel. I'm gonna say some Moco condescending shit. I'm gonna say some Moco because I'm gonna be real with you. I was supposed to grow up in what is that spot? Silver's
like Bethesda?
Chevy Chase. That's where I was supposed to grow.
Oh, you grew up in Chevy Chase? I
was supposed to. So I have a different viewpoint on these people. These niggas are fucking retarded. Like most of these people to me are like, not the passport bros. Is when I hear people talk about it, I'm like, dude, you sound like you have a 3rd grade reading level because it's really not complex.
Right.
It's levels of different travelers, and people go like, "Who's passport bros?" I'm like, no. I'm telling you from what I saw. Medellin, Colombia is the worst part. That you don't want to be there because in Medellin, there's a lot of issues. It's gonna be long to explain. Your listeners might not want to hear this shit, but essentially, the Medellin got tricked out by the Puerto Ricans, the reggaetoneros, back in the 2000s. Niggas do not know this because they don't fucking speak Spanish. The reggaetoneros used to go down to Medellin because they had that, but they still do. They still go down to pay to play. One of them just got caught up like last year.
What people don't understand is they just going after people that they know that don't care about their culture. You know what I'm saying? That don't truly care about their culture.
Yeah, but what I'm saying with Colombia in general, the basic gist, because I'm not gonna go through the whole story. The basic gist is Medellin came back after Escobar died, like maybe 10, 20 years after the fact. They got the guerrillas out. The country got cleaned up. The problem is now they haven't the people that run the country and the people that run the cities have not managed the new money coming in. So it's mixed in. They pretty much got like a DC, Brooklyn type of thing going on, where it's like the housing got fucked up and some people's other money got fucked up. So there's a lot of tension. So I think people are frustrated in general at the foreigners for coming in. Because I was just talking to a Colombian dude like 5 weeks ago about this shit. And he got mad about what I was saying. I was like, yo, look, dude, I was like, I don't think Colombia's overrun with Americans. I think it's overrun with British people. It's overrun with French people. Because those are the people I ran into, dog. It was not niggas from like Houston. There was a few of them. And when I would
they're known out there. They colonized out
they do have a reputation, but the white people have a bigger reputation. And when I would say with the black people when I ran into there, dude, they weren't going to where the fuck. And I'm not talking I was going somewhere special. Dude,
But
I went to like a separate.
they get wrapped up into the politics also, though. I mean, like
you know, from the Colombian perspective, yes and no. So when I've talked to Colombians, they kind of look at the black Americans as like, it depends. Some of them are like, gringo,
because Marco's Colombian.
Okay.
You dig?
And I will tell you this, it's very country to country, because you can go to Mexico, they're gonna be like, they're gonna call you Americano, and that's it, because they're not even called gringo, they'll be like Americano, move on. But you go to Argentina, they'll be like,
but it's like that anywhere. Like if they feel that you just there and you just don't really give a fuck about what they got going on, they don't mind doing something to you. Like, nigga, go back home.
I think the thing is with a lot of the people, because everyone, I don't know. What I'm trying to say is
I know why the passport bros are being targeted, because it's like they kind of have this disposition where it's like, well, I'm traveling and I'm, and it's like some of those passport bros, not all of them, because there's real passport bros that's out there and they live in and stuff like that. Like me, I want to go to Colombia at some point, but if I go to Colombia, I'm gonna be out there chilling amongst the people. I'm gonna be smoking.
It's the passport bros aren't really isolated. What I'm saying, I'll tell you this. Like, please hear me out on what I'm trying to tell you, because I'm telling you like some factual shit.
Yeah,
they go to this area called Poblado. It's everyone. I'm talking like what most of my travels are white. I'm seeing white people. It's not that many niggas. It really is not.
Right.
Most Americans,
not really out there like that too.
Exactly. Most Americans I run into, most even Europeans, they go to this one little area. Because I had to go buy a phone one day, so I went to this other mall. I was like, okay, it's more convenient. I go in there, dude. There was not a single other person in there. You want to know why? Because they couldn't fucking speak English. And I went and asked somebody who does YouTube shit from Colombia. I said, yeah, like why was I the only American in this mall? They're like, oh, because these niggas don't speak Spanish. So you pretty much, and that from that day on, where I'm telling you, bro, like when I went to Brazil, similar thing. The little Ipanema, Copacabana, Americans. Once you go into like Barra de Tijuca, or you go into other areas like
kind of leave the resort kind of stuff. You go
once you leave the tourist areas, dude. Even when I went to Cancun, I thought it would be more Americans going around, dude. When they left the resort, it looked awkward as fuck. They were like, gracias. It's just like and I'm not trying to knock people's lack of comprehension language. I'm not knocking that, but I'm saying to people is, I don't mind people having different viewpoints, but if they come to me with some stupid shit, I'm gonna start talking to you like you're a dumbass, like you're a kid in Baltimore waiting on a lead check. Because I get frustrated because people they lump everyone in one group. I'm like, they're not one group. Most of these people traveling, they're talking about passport bros. Most of those, the stereotypical ones, are doing it for like a week, 2 weeks max. The real people who really are going there are like Europeans, because they have the government. People don't. Maybe y'all know this. Maybe don't. The government gives them like 3 to 4 weeks, maybe 5 weeks paid mandatory vacation. If people cracked open a fucking book and cracked open Wikipedia and stopped, watching big booty chicks dance everywhere or niggas swing dick around, you'd figure that out. Because let me be honest with you, dude. Like a black dude,
they got mad at me when I said that. So they.
But I'm just telling you, the Europeans are the ones that do more damage because they have the time. Americans, like, it's not.
Yeah, it's called holiday, right? Right.
It's just not that many. It's just like, I'm just telling you, like, most Americans, when they travel, they're gonna hit Mexico, Puerto Rico, maybe DR, Jamaica, maybe Belize, maybe Guatemala, maybe Costa Rica. If they got the funds, they'll go to Costa Rica. And even when they go there, they're not going to the local spots. They're gonna go beeline their ass to a resort. They're gonna be like, no hablo español, and they're gonna get their little drinks and they're gonna go home. They're not really like, so most places are not getting fucked with. In Colombia, they get fucked with because they go in there because it's cheap. They step in these people's faces. They don't understand that they're poor, and they talk about it's so cheap, and the Colombians get pissed. That's it. I'm telling them, like, dude, there's two things I would do in Colombia.
That's what when I was in Thailand and in certain places, and I'm like, I'm tired of hearing content creators like it's so cheap. It's like I'm saying that is dumb. I would rather, and shout out to everybody here, I would rather say it's less expensive.
Yes, but the thing is, I tell people, I don't know how it is in Thailand, but I was like, if I was gonna really move my ass to Colombia like full time, I would bring a job with me. I mean, not remote. I'm talking like bring somewhere for these niggas to get their bread. So like some type of business where they can kind of make money off me. Or I could be giving them money is what I'm trying to say, like something. That's number one. And number two, nigga learn Spanish. Like, and that plus, I'm mainly talking about white people. It's not enough black people there. Dude, I went to a Forever 21, and I remember the nigga in there ignored the fuck out of me, and I had to go up to him and say in Spanish, I was like, yeah, you got the sweater in XL. This man was like, you speak Spanish? I was like, yeah, I speak Spanish. I grew up speaking it. He was like,
whole demeanor. You see his whole
bro,
demeanor.
he was the nicest man in that store. He followed me around. He helped me get this. He was
I'll give you something better. How much times you went somewhere and you hear people talking shit about you, and then as soon as you say something, they
nah, they don't say nothing weird because I usually kind of greet them and everything, so they kind of know off jump. Like, because I'll just come in there because in Latin culture, when you walk into a room, you're supposed to greet somebody. So you're supposed to be like if we were Hispanic, it would be like more like buenas or buenas tardes or buenos dias. Like you say, it's a lot of fucking like permission. Even when you enter someone's car on Uber, people don't know this. I'm getting a real game. You don't open the door and just get in. You open the door, you say permiso, and they be like adelante. You wait for that because you don't do that shit, they gonna look at you like, yeah, this nigga don't got no manners. It's very the people don't get that deep into the culture. They look at it like the women, the music, and I'm like, all right, bro, let nigga child energy. So what I'm saying is like when I remember I was one time in Costa Rica. This white Costa Rican dude. I ordered some food in Spanish. This nigga sat there and was like, I just want to thank you for speaking Spanish to me. And you're not like one of these people that come in here. And this is a country that gets mad fucking people from all over. Britain, France, England.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
Canada.
They're happy when you actually appreciate their culture. A lot of those
Fair
people
enough.
get snatched up and all kinds of stuff because they feel a lot of people don't give a fuck about their culture. They're pre-angry at you because of what other people and places have done, because they're like, man, look at these people. They come over here. I don't give a damn if they spend any money. They don't give a fuck about us. They talk shit about us. They blah blah blah. Man, them people ain't got no problems putting hands on you, whether that's true or not. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I be trying to tell people to be careful when y'all traveling. And that's why I go straight amongst the people, even if I don't know how to speak their language. I'm amongst the people, and I show an effort that I want to be friendly. Or
once you and you don't even got to be conversation because I might be coming up.
No, you don't have to be conversational, but if you're friendly and
smile, wave, and greet them in their language, that goes a long way.
And you greet the kids and stuff, give them, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's stuff that I do out here that y'all don't even see. If I have a little bit of money, I'll give the kids some money, or buy them ice cream and stuff.
Since it's cheap,
what I tell people, film out here. I bought a couple of kids. I don't tell y'all this stuff because this is kind of for me. I bought a couple of kids some food and stuff out here a couple weeks ago and stuff like that, and they were just happy and stuff like that. And then I was showing them how to ride the skateboard one wheel and stuff like that, and they were just happy and excited and stuff. And when I looked at the adults and the ladies and the guys, they head nod like thank you. And ladies would be like, oh, thank you also, and they're very appreciative. But if they feel that you don't give a fuck about their culture, man,
it's a lot of people on that type of time. Because people kept going like, it's passport bros. I'm like, dude, I've seen black girls on that type of time. I've seen white girls on that type of time.
Dudes are out there like with their chains on and oh, it's so cheap and blah blah blah, and they don't give a damn about
the thing is people got to realize, like, they got to look into, I would recommend people to look into what's the political atmosphere in that country going on. Because Colombia specifically, while it is cheap, because when I went to Medellin, they were kind of on my case a bit, but they let me slide because I would crack some jokes about reggaeton. I could talk because I remember, man, I ain't never tell niggas about this. I almost got set up in Colombia in Medellin, but the whole thing that stopped me was it wasn't like, it was a weird way I got set up. It wasn't like they just ran up on me. It was like a very kind of, they thought it was slick, but I could see what was up because I was like, bro, I'm from Baltimore. Like, you're not gonna run this shit by me. Like, my nigga, like, I'm like, Medellin to me was Baltimore in Spanish. I'm like, bro, come on, dog. Like, so I switched something to Spanish, and they were like, oh, this is not a normal gringo. Like, they said something like that in Spanish, and then after that, they kind of eased their little setup attitude, but I knew like. It made me realize, like, if I had gone to this joint and not spoken Spanish, these niggas, they probably would have. And it wasn't that I spoke Spanish. It was that I knew shit about their culture. I knew about the sodas. I knew something about their artists.
He's not a normal guy. He knows something.
Yeah, because even the other day when I was talking to one Colombian nigga who got mad about, our disagreement, he was just like, well, black people, and kind of you especially, you're just not a normal gringo in our country. And I was like, I guess. But I thought about it, I was like, yeah, the normal gringos there were French kids. I ain't telling niggas that they were getting hammered drunk at all the parties. walking around with their iPhones out, AirPods out, talking down on people. Like I remember this Irish chick was barking at this cab driver, like, you don't speak English.
If they feel that you don't care about their culture, it's
Oh, yeah,
over.
it's
Let me
on
show
ass.
y'all let me show y'all something what past a lot of dudes go down there and do. Hold on, let me play this video. Give me 1 second. Look at this.
Throwing money in Dominican Republic gone wrong.
Señor, no, eso no, eso no, güey.
That's embarrassing.
All them boys down there, like, yeah, throw some more money, man. Go ahead.
But I'll say this: that looks like that either is the coastal part of Colombia or that's probably DR.
No, that was in the Dominican Republic. I'm just
Yeah, I was gonna say
saying.
DR got that hood nigga shit going up because
Yeah, I'm
they
just
be on it
saying,
themselves.
if you go anywhere, hell yeah, you know.
You gotta check out DR, Kuda. I think you would. I would love to see your thoughts on it.
My folks are from the Caribbean. Like I've been to Jamaica. I'm like, this is not
But
my
DR
first
is
time.
different, dog. I'm not saying like. I'm just
No,
saying
I know
DR is
Dominican
different.
Republic is different. I'm just saying people are acting like this is my first time traveling. This is not my first time traveling. I've been traveling for a long time. I just haven't. When y'all met me for real, some of y'all met me during the pandemic and after the pandemic. So
I think I heard about you through Angry Man because you used to talk about going to your panels, and I was like, who the fuck is this other person?
Yeah.
Y'all still cool? Y'all still talk?
Yeah, me and Angry Man, cool,
Okay,
man.
okay.
That's my broski, man. Everybody kind of just split doing their thing. I'm still around. Half the people I put on, they done ruined their opportunity. And
Like who?
I don't know why.
Like who?
Like who?
Yeah.
Oh, there's a lot of people that ain't around no more, man. That came from my bunch. I don't see Aegon no more. All of those people, half the people I don't see them no more. I don't see Jessica.
You talking about Jess, the British joint?
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever happened, that was weird. Niggas were like,
there's a lot of people that
nuts.
came out the batch. Zero not around no more.
Is Nicer still around, right?
Who?
Nicer.
Yeah, shout out to Nicer. Nicer's definitely still around. She making music and stuff. I need to actually reach back out to her because for the past couple days, man, I've been just snowballing it, and I'm like, I need to check out. She sent me some music that she's working on that I need to check out, and I need to go locate my headphones so I can send it back to her and stuff. Yeah, Nicer's definitely still around. She working. Nicer's always doing something. She's always somewhere doing something. I respect that about her. But yeah, there's a bunch of people, man. They just don't go live no more. They're not, really, just everybody disappeared.
I mean, YouTube probably is a tough business, and people probably don't have.
YouTube is tough as hell, man. People don't know, man. This shit costs a lot of money. I gotta pay. I gotta come out my pocket every month for YouTube to continue to do YouTube. So.
But you make money off of it, right? I mean, you're monetized, right?
Barely. I got demonetized. I'm barely
For
afloat.
What did they demonetize you for?
Demonetized me for 2 seconds of a comedy skit, and said that I posted violence.
Yeah, are you cool with what's his name, Edward Anderson?
I'm cool whenever they ain't on no whole shit.
No, I'm just saying because like they be on his balls like that. Like he was talking about how they be taking his videos down.
I don't know why. I mean, but at the same time, he's messing it up for a lot of content creators. You shouldn't live stream and drive, man.
Oh, you think they care about that when he be live streaming while he drives?
You can't, bro. That's dangerous as fuck.
Yeah, that's like
some of y'all don't give a fuck up, but y'all want some people. I believe some people want to see him crash. Like the best advice that somebody could tell him is like, yo, go to a cafe or something, or wait till you go somewhere and sit down or something like that. Don't live stream and drive.
That nigga loved to multitask. So But I mean, no, I mean, I don't know. I think I'm eventually have to get my stuff set up on YouTube and start talking because I mean, I got opinions and I've actually been in some of these places and people just be chatting.
I'm in the red on YouTube though because I be doing 6 hours. Like right now, I did 6 hours and 38 minutes. Like
Yeah,
I be.
what time is it there for you right now?
It's 7:31 p.m. right now, and I've been live for
Oh,
6
okay.
hours and 39 minutes. And like literally, man, I wish I get nearly the amount of support that a lot of people that just feed y'all fuckery all day get, man. I literally.
You know what you need to talk about? You need to talk about dating.
Yeah, I
You need
got
to talk about those dating struggles and women.
I do talk about that. I talk
But I'm
about
saying
everything, but
exclusively, like
like if I was feeding everybody some bullshit, I would be all right. Shout outs to Gold P. What's going on, man? Shout outs to Gold P. Big old player in the building. Gold P said, "What's happening, family?" He said, "Good morning." I'm gonna just say this: when you travel, try out the food. Attempt. Yeah. Most definitely, Gold P. Gold P know the vibes, man. You know, some real players in
you can
the
make
space.
a virtual version of the whatever podcast.
Right. No, I don't want. I'm not even trying to talk
Do you
about
actually watch that or you just
I was
you're using it?
critiquing it the other night, man. Y'all gotta check out the
But I'm
shows,
saying,
man.
do you
But
watch that in
those-
your free time? Like, is that something you actually
Nah,
enjoy watching?
nah, not really. I watch it more when I'm on here, breaking it down. I mean, pretty women are bimbos, bro. Like they're you like honestly, intellectually sparring with them, you're not really getting nothing done other than I'm smarter than you.
So you think those guys are just kind of lame?
I'm smarter than you. Probably give me some pussy. That's really what it is. It's not like, oh, this guy's smarter than me, I'm gonna fuck him. Like, nah, it don't work like that.
But do you think that's how the guys look at it?
Well, the guys look at it because the guys are still in a high school mentality, and it's like that pretty girl that they like and had a crush on and could never get. They wanted to
I see
talk
what
to
you're saying. Like they stuck on that
like,
rejection that they got.
See, I'm smart. You should have stayed with me. I understand the world, and them give two fucks.
Yeah, I had a few classmates from my university that were like that. Like they were still kind of on that time. I hope they got off
They
it.
just want to they just want to thumb it in a woman's face. That's really I'm smart.
But I don't think the girls really be caring like that. I don't think they really be caring
They
like
don't
that.
care. Like literally, I was playing one show from the whatever podcast, and you know what I'm saying. The guy was like, men suffer more at a certain percentage rate, and then we have CTE, and then we go through this, and then we go through that, and and the bitch is just sitting there blinking and stuff like that. And he just gave them an out. Like they steal so much manosphere rhetoric. They steal so much manosphere rhetoric. They don't even know how the women are gonna respond, and like we know how the women are gonna respond. It's like, bro, they're just gonna sit there and blink and say they didn't do it. They didn't put you through it. And they're gonna say, "Well, that's the problem. It's a man's world."
But I was telling you that they're kind of behind. Like
you can't be sitting up there. You can't be sitting up there. They're behind what they're stealing because they don't give
but
people credit.
The white guys have always been like that because they're not really. Yeah, they're just behind.
But they're behind on the thievery. But what I'm saying is like, you can't run these stats about how dudes are suffering and shit like that and expect a girl to give you some pussy at the end of the day. It's like, don't nobody give a fuck.
Yeah, I think a lot of them got that pent up anger. But I think I was telling you, like, I think a lot of them are trying to figure out like why it's not on demand for them anymore. Because I think with white guys, it used to be like that. I'm assuming.
Well,
so
the thing is, it is on demand for white guys, but they have a superiority complex. So if it's not the way they want it, they're not. White dudes really don't settle for real. Like they do, but in a different way. Like if it's not the way that they'll take stuff, but if it's not the way that they want it, they got a problem with it.
Yeah, no, that's facts. That's facts. But that's what I'm saying. When I looked at that podcast,
like you got a whole bunch of white incels, and it's like, bro, there's a whole bunch of black sisters that will just fuck you just because you're white.
Yeah,
I
went to school with them.
I don't like black girls, or I don't deal with black girls, and I don't. So you're not an incel, you're a choose cell.
They keep when they mess with them, it's very closeted.
That's when they get mad at you because now you broke their incel mirror.
Well, I think when they mess with them, it's very closeted. Like I think to them, that's it's not the same as messing with a guy, but it's like something you don't. Yeah, it's not something you really talk much about.
You have an incel that's not claiming you. That's funny as shit.
It is what it is. I mean, I don't know. I mean, for my age bracket, like I think, Yeah, it's not as bad as it used to be with them hiding it, but I don't think they really. I think it's a different set of issues. But when I look at that podcast, I was saying that on like Thursday or Wednesday, whatever day that was. I don't know, whatever day that was. I was saying like the Friday. I was like, that's a lot of that freshman fit type of vibe where it's like that hostility towards people. Like I'm gonna set them up to come on my panel and just go off on them for like a whole hour and a half because they be having those Rolo talking points.
Yeah, I know. A lot of the guys don't know what the hell we go through on air and off air. But I saw a Fresh and Fit show where this guy called in and he was like, Myron, I think you're lying. He's like, what do you mean? He was like, I don't think you get the amount of pussy that you say you get. And he was like, what? Like, first of all, you can't tell a dude his body count, but Myron even told him, like, Myron said that he got over 200 something girls or some shit like that. I'm like, nigga, stop.
Myron said that.
Myron. Now, hold on. Let me give y'all the game. Now, I don't even give a damn or care about these type of details. Myron did not get over 200 something women. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's getting women now and stuff like that. But me, like, if I had to name, if I don't even put numbers to that shit, but if I had a number, I'd probably be, and it's probably more or less, I don't know, but I'd probably say about like from like young, like from when I first started till now, me, I'll probably say like 150 off the humble. I'm talking about from when I was a fucking teenager till now. You know what I'm saying? And that ain't that, and that's actually an okay number for being a player. That's an okay number. Myron and I have no clue. There's a different demeanor, or he was paying a bunch of bitches, but there's a different demeanor between.
But why do you think he be lying like that? Because that sounds.
I don't fucking know. That's some goofy shit. They impressed by that shit. I'm not impressed with my number. I'm like, damn, I wish I could have had less. There's bitches I wish I didn't fuck.
Nah, I was telling someone that the other day. I was like, nah, I ain't really that impressed with this.
I'm not gonna glorify something like that. You lucky I even told you.
But to be real with you, I'm surprised
I
you
used
ever
to write
added
that shit down. I used to have a list of girls. They used to write that shit down. I had that in my notes. And if I had a picture of them, I put the picture right beside it because sometimes I was just getting so much. I had to start keeping track and stuff like that. I guess for a player, I guess I got a low number because these geeks and these people that's trying to tell you something, they go, "Oh man, I hit like 300." I'm like, bro, that's not even a fucking that's not even a feat. That's not even something to talk about or brag about.
Yeah,
you know, and you need to go get checked. There's no way, there's no fucking way you hit all of those girls and not catch something. Statistically, because I'm the niggas that like to use numbers and shit like that. So I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, like, you know what I'm saying? And 100 is the number I'm gonna keep with you. I know my number is over 100. I know.
But you gotta remember though. I mean, you were saying that. You were saying that. You gotta remember though. But you said it. But you haven't brought up. I'm surprised you. I'm laughing because you haven't brought up in this conversation so
Fresh
far.
was like 400 or something. Maybe I'll go find it. Let me see if I can find it. I'm like, bro, y'all gotta stop this bullshit.
But I remember Angry Man. He was getting the ass because he was like, yo, like they literally just set up that show just to.
Yeah, nobody's gonna get mad at you because you didn't. You know what I'm saying? Even if a guy
Angry Man was saying like they did the show.
Yeah, you don't need all of those. You don't need that much, bro. You don't. Let me tell y'all something. You do not need that. You do not need that much women. And the average guy is not over 100.
What do you think about Fresh? I never really heard you speak about him. Like, what's your thoughts on him?
Fresh is cool. I like Fresh. He cool. You seem like just a regular African guy that call you bro all night and shit. Hey bro. Hey bro. Hey bro. He's cool. I like Fresh. I like Myron too. But it's just, you know, hey.
Nah, but I was gonna say, Angry Man was pulling their card early. He was saying like they slept that whole show, 2 bad women. He was like, that's it. Like he was like, this is all like employed just to, you know, get more clout and attract more women. Because remember, he got exposed. He was I don't know if you
do we have to care about men's body count now? No, we don't have to care about men's body count. New said he meant 20. He said, I know it's M over 150. What do you mean, new? I'm just saying. You said blood test every 6 months. Yeah, man. Yeah. And that one pickup artist that was like, man, I done hit over like 3,000 women. Like, bro, y'all, who needs to be fucking like that? And second, what are you trying to prove? And then second of all, I hope your dick don't fall off, nigga.
But I don't know. I hope I'm not being repetitive, but Ingram pulled his card around that same time, maybe a little before, a little after. Some girl came out that Myron
What's going on,
smashed, and he had Myron had I think like got her pregnant or smashed her raw. I don't know, some weird shit, and like this nigga was like
he went
freaking out.
He mismanaged some situation once he started getting money. I remember that.
Yeah, because that's the show they really.
They probably just. I mean, his shit probably went up since they went to Miami. I'm pretty sure their shit went up since they got to Miami and stuff.
They were
like
always
that.
in Miami. No. They were. I saw them from the beginning. They were always in Miami.
Oh, okay, I didn't.
But the thing is, they were like normal niggas in Miami. Like I think Fresh worked at like T-Mobile or something, or he did some type of low level job like that.
Yeah.
And then Myron was like a
Fresh really hitting though? That's the question. I don't know if Fresh is hitting, but shout outs to Gold P. That's the thing. That's what type of time I'm on. Just know I had broads. You know, if you had more than one, you had broads. Broads is plural. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know.
Yeah, but you know,
if I had to put a number on my numbers.
But most of your followers, y'all like 35 plus. Like the younger guys I be talking to, like I'm friends with. Like I used to my friend that messed with the stripper chick.
The average guy in his lifetime probably
like 20,
like 20, 25.
Yeah, I say 20.
20
yeah,
20 to 25.
but I was gonna say the dude that's saying about that used to mess with the stripper
But it ain't
chick.
even about that. It's really those quality women. Like, because like if a nigga hits like, you can have a string. Like if you hit 10 quality women, you know more than a nigga that's probably really in real life. I'm talking about real life, like real live Fox 5. You know that from the DMV. If you real live Fox 5 hit like 200 women, it just took a nigga just to hit like 10 quality bitches to really outdo a nigga that hit over 200. Like,
But I was gonna say a lot of the younger dudes are obsessed with body count numbers, like from women, and I'm guessing it's also transferred over to the men. Because I was gonna say the dude who I know messed with the stripper chick, he was one of those.
I mean, I don't know why niggas think this way. I will definitely run into a bitch that had more sex than me, and I don't give a fuck.
But you know, they fear it because they feel like she can lie to them. So
that
like,
bitch had more sex than me. Bitches be in 400, 500. Cool. You know, bitches sold some pussy for, in her youth a little bit.
I'm just saying, the crowd, that younger crowd, especially if it's more square, that they have this whole idea that women can lie.
I'm not into impressing young ass niggas. Like, what the hell is a young ass nigga? I made it to the age that I made it to. I'm not even supposed to be over 20. I'm not even supposed to be here, y'all. Do you know how much close encounters with death that I had? I am not tripping off no fucking.
Wait, how old are you again?
Old. Old. Happy holidays, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. Damn, y'all really about to make me work for 6 hours and 52 minutes without supporting the show. Let's start right there. That's crazy. Some of y'all been rocking with me the whole 6 hours. Come on, man. Shit.
I mean, so what are you trying to say? Do you think women care about the body count on men?
Fuck no. Ain't nobody care about no damn body count. They don't care about no damn body count.
And what would you tell a younger dude? Like, let's say a guy my age or 25 came up to you.
Yeah. Well, actually, you know what? I've been starting now. Like, if y'all need to reach out to me, my line is open for younger millennials and Gen Zs. Y'all need to consult with me. Y'all need
I would consult with you, low key, privately.
Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna have a Calendly. I'm gonna have a joint where y'all can. I'll consult with y'all. Y'all can holler at me. Ask me a couple of questions also. Like, what would I tell like a young guy like yourself? Like
no,
go ahead.
Yeah. What would you tell? Yeah. So you don't know much about background.
I'll give y'all some real answers. I won't give y'all no dismissive answers.
We'll start there. So you don't know much about my background, but from what you hear, how I talk, how I move, what would you tell someone? What type of person should I be trying to target?
But no, you were asking me about body count though.
Okay, yeah, let's do that one. Yeah, because I was saying to you, a lot of younger guys I'm friends with, even guys my age, like they're not on it as much anymore. But like I remember 2 years ago, a lot we were in our mid-20s. A lot of them were obsessed about body count. So like, what would you tell a guy who's like you know, like they'll say stuff like they would say random shit like, oh, if she has tattoos, that means she has a high body count. Or if she has a piercing,
Right.
that means she has a like. They
Right.
would look for these arbitrary
Right.
things. Would you
Right.
tell that nigga he's bugging, or would you be like, this
Yeah,
is
he
really how
tripping.
you found out?
Yeah, he tripping because he don't know what it means. He don't know what all that shit means or what it's for. Because there's some bitches that got tattoos and can't fuck. And then there's some that can, or haven't had no experience, or you know, and then there's some that can. What I will say is this about the whole body count thing is: are you attracted to her? Are you gonna hit or not? And you know, what's your intentions? You know, what's your intentions? Like, what are you trying to do? Like the body count shit don't matter, bro. It's like either you gonna hit or not. The scale of 1 to 10 don't matter. Either you're attracted to that person or not. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, you can't really rag on somebody about body count if you're trying to fuck, if you're trying to be the next one. Because literally that's how their body count went up, if that's the case.
But see, they have that depending on what they got introduced to.
Okay, all right. Wait, hold on. I'll say it like this.
Mhm.
Why are you worried about body count when I can ask you a simple question to shut all that shit down? So I'll say it like this. Now, not to use you as an example, but to use you as an example. What's a reasonable number versus her age?
You want me to answer that?
What's a reasonable number versus her age?
Ooh. Let's say she's 28. I say, damn, this is a setup. I'll throw in random.
Yeah, that shit hard, ain't it? Because they don't know where it came from. They just saying shit. They don't know what the fuck. I will ask you a question and they'll shut one little question will shut all of that shit down and make you rethink your whole shit. You gotta go right back to square one. What's a reasonable number for that age then?
I said 12. Like I just threw it. Yeah, 12. I say 12.
So at 20, some people, when you say 12, that's a lot. You know, that's a lot. But 12 to a certain degree, coming from where we come from, that's a reasonable number.
Exactly.
It's a high number, but it's reasonable. It's like I can see how that happened. At 20.
I mean, honestly, I assume most people have a high one until proven otherwise.
Yeah. 12 is actually, especially if she a baddie, compared to where we from, 12 is actually a okay, all right number. That's like,
what do you think the average
like
girl?
That's like a relationship number. Because like, let's say from 14 to 20, if she had dealt with like 3 niggas per year. Hold on. Let's see. God damn it. Let me get out my calculator because I'm old. Hold on. So let's say I'll give it 16.
All right.
Right. So that's 4 years. Yeah. My math, quick maths. My maths was right. If she had 3 niggas every year from 16, that's 12 by the time she hit 20.
But what do you think the average is in this area?
Huh?
I said, what do you think the average is?
Like how much dudes or women will deal with in a year?
For a Baltimore DC chick.
Around there.
Really? Okay, three per year. I say high.
I ain't gonna lie. I've been around some real freaky girls in my lifespan. Some promiscuous women. Some girls, they'll get that whole 12 out in a year.
Yeah, I say more. I say more of that. I'm flossing my teeth. I say more of that. I say more like.
But let's give the hoes the benefit of the doubt. She talking 12 niggas a year. That's a lot of niggas, but you know, couple one night stands, little starter relationships that ain't go nowhere. Couple little licks she done hit. You know, that's like a nigga for every month. You know, and sometimes it catches up to them because like 1 month they'll hit 3 niggas. You know what I'm saying? So, but honestly, that's, you know, you got to get to a certain point in your life as a man where you realize, yeah, well, that's just female business. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't even try to stress myself out, try to think about no shit like that. But these dudes and these little fake black pill cats, they sit around all day, and that's what they stress themselves out about. and then whole time they want to hit too.
I mean, I don't know how
It'd be a girl with it'll be a girl a nigga know. This is what perplexes them niggas. It'd be a girl a nigga know that done hit 12 niggas in a year, and they trying to be 13, and she mad, and they mad because she won't make them 13.
That's kind of that's pretty much what's going on.
Yeah. I've been doing this for a long time, man.
But I was gonna say, like, they used to get on Rom because they used to they never like this they hit Rom early, but they on this whole thing called, you could look it up on TikTok, it's called looks maxing.
TikTok is like, trash.
Well, it was on YouTube originally, and they have this idea that like men need to have like a model's face to get women.
I already know
what are y'all
all that
talking about?
bullshit. I'm tired of that shit. The jawline and the fucking. I'm tired of that symmetrical eyes. Shut that shit up.
I'm not gonna lie. Is that gay or is that just me? Don't inundate
your brain with that bullshit, please.
I've never watched it, but I'm just saying, does that not seem kind of gay? Like the whole, it just gives me gay guy, like something about it gives me
right. Cynical. TikTok can be really good or really bad, but you gotta anything versus TikTok. You gotta use discernment.
I mean, what's your thoughts on that? I mean,
you gotta take everything on TikTok.
You came up
TikTok is a grain of salt.
But I'm saying, like, what's your thoughts on this? Because you came up, not say pre-internet, but you came up before a lot of this stuff. Like, because what I'm saying is, like, you're the age bracket.
A lot of bullshit. They're lying. A lot of them are lying to y'all, and you know, and they're
so it's just niggas lying to other niggas
giving y'all the real shit is not. They don't get supported, or people like the lying content. The lying content makes its way around the world before the truth gets up to put on its pants. You know, that TikTok shit is bullshit.
No, that's fair. That's fair. No, I was just laughing
because be real enough, old enough, and have a little bit of experience to realize, man, that's garbage.
I thought they would have dropped it, but because I remember years ago when I first found Rom, they used to be at Rom.
They're giving women too much credit. They're giving women too much credit. Do you see women walking around with niggas that look like they're fresh off the cover of Maxim?
Never, like very rarely, very rarely.
And now, and you've been into Latin America. Do all them dudes look like they walking around like they off the cover of Maxim? They don't. The Fabio types. A lot of them dudes are single. Bitches be walking around with niggas that got a belly and all kinds of shit. Eye falling out his socket, all kinds of shit. They don't give a damn.
I'm not gonna lie to you. When I've seen those guys, they usually been gay in Latin America.
That's what I'm saying. And the only reason they're around bitches is because they're the best friend. They're not, y'all giving women too much credit. They're not walking around with niggas fresh off the magazine. And them dudes made a mint lying to y'all. Me, I still gotta. I be giving y'all the game and the work and stuff like that. I still gotta be like, hey man, support the show. This shit is ridiculous. 7 hours into today's show. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Please hit the like button. God damn it. Share the show and support the show. Y'all give women too much credit. They're not every single guy that a woman dates. People think that women are always practicing hypergamy. That's bullshit also. Every single guy that a woman dates is not no Maxim magazine guy. Even if we talk about the broads from our area dating 12 dudes, I guarantee you every single one of those dudes, damn near all 12, ain't one of them magazine Maxim type dudes. You know, bitches be dating butt ugly niggas. Some of them get with somewhat handsome dudes, pause. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that they're not dating Mr. Good looking all the time. There's a whole bunch of other women out there clamoring for those dudes, and all of them are not getting Mr. Good looks every single fucking time.
Nah, most people, and that's what I was saying. Like when I came back in, because I was out for like a good chunk of the year. When I came back in, I was talking to people. I was like, yeah, y'all niggas, this is the women. I was like, y'all niggas overthink this shit. Like it's not that complex.
Yeah, they believe they actually black pill dudes. I'm gonna give you the game. If you really peel back the surfaces and really look at what I'm talking about, Kuda told you this. Black pill dudes actually worship women in the most awkward way because they believe what they say.
I see.
When it comes to certain things like attractive dudes and all that other stuff, who wouldn't want an attractive dude? I don't mean you can pull them even if you're an attractive woman. And then they got the whole. I done broke down home math and all them other cats, wheat waffles. And all them other weirdos, I done broke down all they shit. I mean, like, bro, 10s don't date 10s. They don't.
Yeah, they do usually.
And if they do, it's an anomaly couple, and I bet sometimes they compete with each other. 10s don't date 10s like that. You gotta stop with the bullshit, man.
But I mean, that's what I was saying. Like, because I'm not saying like this. My personal viewpoint is like how I look at it is just people pull who they can pull a lot of times. And I'm thinking a lot of women, especially in the States, they kind of lie a lot. So they'll market more than they actually what they produce. And so I'm like, to kind of generate more attraction, they'll sell like, oh, I pull these type of men. But I'm like, in reality, I'm like, dude, I've seen them go to countries with the actual the States does not have good competition. I hate to say it like that because I think what I'm saying might sound like I'm like the US is terrible.
Right.
Yes and no. But what I'm saying in the US is not a lot of good.
And no, yeah.
There's not a lot of good competition. It used to be there, but nowadays, like a lot of these chicks are very lazy. A lot of the dudes even are lazy dates from what I hear from the women. But I'm saying like, it's a lot of lazy dating. It's a lot of people who, let's be real, are obese. That whacked out dating too. There's a big obesity problem in the States.
The last group of brothers that actually like the last time I would say that brothers could actually travel and go to other countries and get the type of women that they're complaining that they want now, because they didn't listen to me back then, so they suffering right now. It was in like 2016, 2017. If brothers had left the States and been on that passport bro shit, their mindset from 2017 and 2018 at the end, they would get what they want. But now for the most part, with the exception of certain exceptional dudes, it's trash. You're not about to go to a foreign country and get with
you could get it. This I'm not gonna put my towns out there.
They don't have the patience. 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 You got to be really interested in it, and that got to be.
I see you saying like they have to be interested, without them having to be interested in the culture.
They could go there and probably fuck a couple of bitches, but that's about it. But I'm talking about getting married and
because I was gonna say there's some spots in Brazil, but I'm gonna be real with you. You have to you definitely got to know Portuguese there, and they're not Rio. It's like towns. It's like not. They're like middle.
Brazilian girls ain't no slouch too. They get men. So
no, dude, they be bagging. They be shagging and dragging and bagging. They be all up in there, and that's what I was saying. Like, cause in Latin America, like you don't got to compete for a chick, but it's like a higher expectation around how you gonna interact with her. Up here, it's just
I did an experiment. I set my because I do social experiments. I set my Tinder down in Medellin, bruh.
Don't do that.
My inbox is full of bitches that I have not responded to, and I'm like, damn,
what's in Medellin though?
Niggas are getting set up. And they all baddies. One day I gotta.
But those aren't chicks though. Those aren't chicks.
No, some of them aren't, but some of them are. I know the ones that are, but I'm not responding to half.
But I'm not talking about like, oh, they're trans. I'm talking like there's dudes that'll set up account.
Or it's their P.
Yeah.
Because the P. I know what's up, bro.
Okay.
Bro, listen, I'm gonna give you the game, bro. I'm no spring turkey.
I don't know what you don't know and what you do, because I mean, like, because I'm
a goddamn Articuno. I'm a Zapdos. I'm a Moltres. I'm one of them legendary Pokemons, bro. I sit on my own.
Like
you gotta come into a cave to come find me.
And I don't know what you don't know. So.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I ain't no regular bird, bro. You know what I'm saying, like, I know what's going on. The P, what you call it, set up the dates and stuff like that. Then the girl might show up, and get some paper, or you gonna be in the back of a van or some shit at some point during the night, drugged up. But I'm telling you, like, I know how to talk to women, whether if they're from where I'm from or where you know how it is where we from, man. You either gonna sink or swim or stay in the house all fucking day.
Most of the kids there, they kind of stay in the house. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And as soon as they get out the house, they get plucked.
Yeah, because when I was talking to my homeboy about that young girl, the stripper, I was like, look, dude, like, you work a conservative job. Like, why would you even have her show up to your events? Like, you look stupid as fuck. Like, your coworkers gonna look at you confused as fuck.
But those dudes like that. I know dudes that are in IT that's dating strippers and driving fast cars, and I'm like, just one night you gonna die, bro. I hate to say it like that, but I'm just saying, I'm like, bro, like I get it. You want to fund the lifestyle that you want to live, and you a man, and I can't persuade you not to do something or to do something. You know what I'm saying? But living the way you living, you gonna die. I mean, I hate to, I be out in them streets. I know what goes on in them streets. Them niggas that make money, y'all be like, oh man, he got a nice job, he doing this and he doing that, and it's like, yeah, but You know, and I have the audacity to know some of their parents and stuff like that. It's like, but you don't know your son like to sniff coke and fuck hoes raw and drive fast.
Yeah.
You don't see that part when he get off of work and shit like that. So I know why. I don't know why a lot of these square dudes be wanting hoes and be really wanting to live the lifestyle.
I think because they envy that type of the street dude lifestyle. Because a lot of them, when I've had those conversations, they think that street dudes they get a lot of box like that. But I'd be like, not necessarily. Not what you think.
Street dudes be getting fucked over and killed, and street dudes are some of the biggest simps on the planet.
And that's my point.
You let niggas here tell it. You know, oh, Pookie and Ray Ray's getting everything, and I'm not getting nothing. Like,
that's how a lot of people talk about it. That's how Myron and them talked about it. Myron was
bro,
Myron don't
that's what
say
I'm saying.
it.
They give people too much credit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree on that.
They give people too much credit. Bro. Pookie and Ray Ray get too much credit, bro.
But I mean, the thing is, I told a lot of those niggas, I'm like, y'all be better off, catching a little flight down to Mexico, or one of those, the non-Mexico city, like a second tier city there, and see how those women interact with you, because it's a different setup of values. And even though it's next door, there's still a lot of shit that doesn't penetrate because they don't speak English as well. So like this, man, I remember I was at a party that I said something about
I tell people to go to Merida. I think Merida is probably
Merida. Oh, you talking about Merida over in Yucatan? Yeah, más o menos. I wouldn't go to Merida. Nah, the women there, Merida. Because Merida is full of a lot of it's just a lot of black expats. It's cool. It's just like, dude, you need to go somewhere. It's like,
to me, that's where you need to go. You need to go with a black.
If you wanna live there, Merida is cool. If you wanna live, Yucatan in general, dog, is very. It's just a different part of Mexico. Like Mexico doesn't even,
I will go to
Yucatan
Merida. That's where I'm going.
Do you want? I have no issue with it, but I'm saying like. Dude who's talking about all this rhetoric, I would not take to Merida, because Merida is like a family town.
If you want to get married, you go to Merida and go out every so often on the late night and chill a little bit, and you're gonna find you a nice little girl, and you just go chill. You'll get what you want. Like if a guy's like, yo, I'm trying to move to some Latin country and go get married, I'd send his ass to Merida. Yes, you need to be in a place where expats are, where there's some nights where you can chill.
Merida's, I would say, I don't know. It's just not my speed. There's better spots.
You're still young. You still want to party. You want to turn up. You could probably find the spaces in Merida to party and turn up.
You talking about what, 30?
Dudes here should not be. Dudes in America should not be really trying to fucking travel to turn up like that.
That's fair.
You can do that shit.
Well, I'm not really traveling to turn up. I'm more.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm not saying you, but I'm saying if you a young dude. I mean, I you cool. I'm a young dude. I'm at a turn up spot, or I know where all the turn up spots
I mean, I like my Latin clubs because they stay open until 5 a.m. and we chill.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if you on some passport bro shit and you want to find you a partner or somebody like that, you need to go to the spot.
Merida is not where I send them. I've told this to BGS, but BGS outright was like, no.
BGS doesn't travel.
He doesn't.
Y'all gotta stop. He's like acting like he's a passport bro. Him and a couple other people around here. Y'all people gotta stop that.
I mean, I respect
I
them.
like BGS. I like him, but he on some bullshit.
Well, I was trying to tell him, I was like, for most of these dudes, for Latin America,
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
But for Latin America,
he's out of touch with the youth, and he's not there in present day. He doesn't know what's going on there in present day. I'm tired of hearing people talk about Southeast Asia and all these other places, and they're not here because they don't know what the fuck is going on.
Well, that's how it was with Latin America. I was trying to tell him not for him. I was
he'll curse you out, and I'm like, but you're there.
Well, I was trying to tell his subs in general.
I'm not in Latin America right now, and I know a lot what's going on the ground there because I be in certain spaces, and I got friends that's out there and people that are there. But if you're saying something, right? Like I'm on the podcast talking to you right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you're saying something, I'll take what you're saying because you're there and you've been there and you know and you speak the language. So I'm like, okay, that's interesting.
And that's what I was trying to tell them, because they were talking about Colombia, and I was like, don't go to Colombia. If you don't speak language, you're your first timer, don't go. And
they're sending dudes there to their deaths.
Here's the other thing about Colombia. I wouldn't go there if I was looking for, because Colombian girls, to me, the two chicks out in Latin America I really don't mess with. It's Colombian girls and Dominican girls.
With all due respect, BGS and them will get you killed in Colombia. They will get you killed in Colombia.
Because they don't know the dynamics. They're
not. Listen to me. 80% of passport bros are in America. Okay, people that's actually traveling don't consume Passport Bros content, and they're not there, and they will laugh at people. Like they're in America, like they're not.
You're not
You can
wrong,
literally just go up on the panel and be like, okay, so are you out here? Like let's meet up. Let's kind of just pop it up and do a little show together.
Nah, because when I started going to certain hidden countries in Latin America, like no one really had gone, and now people are like, we should go. I'm like, y'all were not here last year when I was there, but
Right, they don't know what the fuck they're talking, and they will get you killed.
I would say they don't explain the whole story
Listen,
to me.
you
Like
make
even
one wrong, you make one wrong move in Colombia, you are done. You answer one Tinder while you're drunk out there in Colombia, you are done.
Yeah, nah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
You talking to people on the internet and shit like that. You need to start thinking with the mindset that these people might be off a couple of beers or inebriated or something like that. I think about that stuff. I think about dudes in this online space more than they think about their own damn self.
But what I was trying to say is like what I was telling, because it was a dude I remember that popped up.
You think you know it all? You know, and I'm like, okay, yeah, nigga, you want to go out there and turn up? You gonna be out there making decisions not in your right state of mind, and something gonna happen to you.
There was like a dude that popped up on one of his.
Go to Colombia and go and go drink some Jose Cuervo. Go out there and go drink some Terramana and some fucking Casamigos with them people and see what happens. See where you wake up.
What I'm trying to say is most of these guys.
Go
if you
smell
want
that
chill,
bitch. Go smell that bitch titties and go pass out in their chest.
If they want
She got
chill, I would say
scalopamine
like
all over her titties. You think it's glitter? Whole time it's scalopamine.
Panama would be the better spot. Like that's what I tell people. Like if you really
I
want
like
to start
Panama
off,
too.
because Merida, bro. I'm not saying Merida's bad. I mean, you from the DMV, so you probably like it's a similar vibe. When I think of Merida, it's
all I'm saying is I'm gonna send somewhere. I'm gonna send somebody somewhere they can chill and go meet them a nice little breezy and go on about their lives.
But the thing about Merida,
I can't send nobody nowhere where hoes are at, because then them hoes are
there's
gonna
not that
present a whole
many.
new
But there's
set of-
not that many. Where the
No, but listen to what
cariñosas
I'm
are.
saying.
It's not that
I would
many.
if these niggas are claiming that they want to get married and shit. I'm not gonna send them somewhere where hoes are at, because then it's gonna present a whole new set of problems.
But let me finish my. Let me like explain it to you like this. There's not that many. They call the 3 or 4s cariñosas or prepagos. It's not that many cariñosas.
Yeah.
Really throughout Latin America, everybody knows their spots. So the spots are like Mexico, like in Cancun, that's a cariñosa zone. Medellin, cariñosa zone. Rio, that's a cariñosa zone. Once you go outside of those, most people they chilling. So Merida is cool, but the thing I was saying about Mexico is even Mexicans don't. There's a difference between northern Mexico with the güeros, like the white Mexicans, and I don't know what they call the other ones, morenos. Yucatan is a lot of morenos, which is cool. But I'm saying like I would bring them to if they're younger, Guadalajara, because Guadalajara it's cartel adjacent. So it's not a lot of people that go in that joint, but it's just a poppin' city. Like on the low, like people that know Mexico know GDL is a spot. CDMX, like Mexico City is cool, but there's a lot of Americans there.
But these
so it's a lot of people who don't.
These dudes are going out there with the vacation mindset. They're not going out there.
Then
with
they
the
might as well go
mindset.
to Cancun. If they go to
they're not going out there with the mindset that I got. I'm going out to a place with a mindset to be like, okay, let me go somewhere, go find a nice little apartment, go save some money. And take my money and go start up a bunch of hustles or maintain any of the businesses that I own and maintain my money.
Well,
and go
that's for them to explore. If they really want to date and marry in another country, just
that's
you want to live there, you have
that's
to
what
different
Passport Bros
mindset.
should be talking about. They're not talking about that. They're talking about
dude, none of them. I'm gonna be honest. This is gonna sound anti-black. None of the niggas I see talk, like even the black chicks I see talk.
Right,
Dude, I saw a black
right,
chick that goes to fucking Mexico
right.
City. She couldn't order in Spanish, dude.
Right.
I closed my tab and I moved. Because I'm gonna be real with you. A lot of my travel information comes from white boys. That's why I don't really roll with certain people on certain shit. Because I'm like,
right,
y'all
and that's what I
stuck in,
said. I
like,
said, stop listening to
2003.
these Passport Bros. If you're gonna listen to anybody, go listen to them white boys. And white boys will get the game.
Dude, dude, you know what game they're on right now? Dual citizenship. That's the real shit. And I was talking because even I'll give VJs and some other people, they peeped that. I'm like, that's the game. This whole traveling to other countries thing and stamps is cool. But I'm like, dude, if you really are moving out here, do you know what these kids do? They have a bank account in Paraguay.
They cursed me out in the manosphere when I was trying to say, why don't y'all talk about visas? I got cursed the fuck out last year. All them fake Passport Bros that's still telling y'all to get y'all passport and haven't went nowhere.
Like
I got cursed out.
Because it's probably not. I mean, this might be underground niggas, not people I know.
Jessica was with that shit too. Oh, Kuda, everybody knows that. Number 16, all them other dudes with that shit. Them niggas still running around here saying the same shit.
But I'm just saying, But I'm just saying when I go to the black guy
When are y'all
spaces,
gonna have your passport?
when I go to the black guy spaces, and even when I was in the black woman space on because they have their own little travel groups too, dude. I shook my head when I saw these people in Mexico City. They're like, "Oh, yo, Kiara." I'm like, dude, you can't speak the language. Close that. Because I'm like, dude, you like I keep telling niggas, I'm like, if you go to these Spanish-speaking countries, even Portuguese, you gotta be conversational. Like if you're gonna really like live there, like 6 months to a year, you gotta
They're
speak.
social.
You gotta.
That's why they're very social.
You know what it is? What I'm trying to say with a lot of these people, and I saw this in Medellin, is why I probably not really go back unless I want to go shopping, is because if you're American and you don't really know what the fuck is up, they see you as a lick. Number one, that's men and women. Number two, you don't really understand the culture. They're gonna just look at you even more as a lick. Like, all right, this dumbass gringo.
You're a sitting duck, and that's why I said, even if you're a sitting duck, you know what I'm saying. You got to be able to at least show interest in the language and be like, okay, how do I say it?
If you move in that type of way, because I'm gonna cut you off to say this, if you move in that type of way, I would not recommend. I know Latin America very well. Do not go to Colombia.
Okay, and the passport bros that are actually going to get on a plane, they move in that type of way, and them niggas are out there getting killed.
Well, you know, they get the results they get. I mean, I can't. I'm just saying. I'm just giving people a fair warning of like.
Listen.
If
A motherfucker take my advice on here and die, bro, I'm not sending nobody to their goddamn. I give people the game, but I'm not up here sending people to their death.
But all I'm saying is it's super sencillo. Like it's very simple because people overcomplicate this shit.
Myself, if I'm sending people to their death,
if you don't speak the language full, because I'm gonna give y'all some shit that people don't even talk about. Because I gave this actually to the chick. One of the chicks.
Hold on, shout out to Sin. The Duolingo app is very good, and what you call it, the one with the monkey on it. I forgot the one with the monkey on it.
Don't even do that. Don't even do Duolingo. What I would do is go to iTalki.
Yeah, iTalki. That's the one with the monkey, right? The one with the monkey.
Maybe that is. I don't know. But get somebody in the country that you want to go to and pay them to do the language lesson.
You get you a little girlfriend and she'll teach you everything. But
not even a girlfriend. Just pay somebody in the country. So if you're gonna go to like I don't know the Netherlands, you want to learn Dutch, they got people there that will teach you the shit online. Pennies on the dollar. And save
they got mad at me. They got mad at me last year because I was even it's called Ling. The one with the monkey with the fitted hat on is called.
Yeah, I mean it might work. I'm just saying, like, get you somebody that actually you can talk to.
Dudes, I was like, okay, why aren't there any dudes? Why can't, if I'm a passport bro, right? Why can't I go to any of these passport bro channels and find a bunch of brothers from America speaking Spanish towards each other to first of all tighten up on their Spanish and communicate with each other.
I'm gonna tell you, man, it's across the board. It's
like one of them be like, hey, look, we're gonna help you learn Spanish. I got like I got a Rosetta Stone I don't use anymore. I can send it to you, and brothers get together, teach each other how to speak Spanish, and they all get together and go down to Colombia and all these other places and stuff like that. Why aren't passport bros here speaking Spanish?
I will give you this.
I'm gonna tell you the truth too. I'm gonna say some real shit to you. Hold on. I'm gonna say some real shit to you because I've been talking about this for a long time, and I get cursed out behind it, right? By idiots that don't go anywhere and never been anywhere, right? Half the passport bros are not even Black American. They're actually dudes that's mixed. They're actually dudes that's mixed.
That's mixed?
Yeah. They're actually dudes that's mixed. They're actually dudes that's either half African or half something else.
I can see that.
A lot of quote unquote ADOS or straight Black Americans like they're not really traveling like that. It's usually dudes that's mixed. Half Caribbean or have something. Those people are a little bit more they're a little bit more I don't know, mental wise, it's a mental thing. They're a little bit more open to getting on a plane and going somewhere. But like ADOS, Black American women, ADOS women travel more than ADOS.
And what I'm trying to tell you is, even when they leave, they're on the same dumb shit because that's why they would come hang out with me. And I look at and I wouldn't be disagree. Yeah. I wouldn't be like, you can't hang out with me.
No, because they think everywhere is Miami. That's why.
No. What I'm trying to say is
they go to Dubai and they think it's like Miami. They want to go down there and smoke weed and then get caught in Dubai.
And
this
can't
lady,
come
there's
back.
there's two things I want to say. There's one lady I was talking about the travel group. There's a lady named Rashida Down or whatever. She's a cute little black lady, MILF lady, out smash. She lives in Mexico. She's what I'm describing. Dude, they don't speak the fucking language. The second thing is what I'm saying is when they travel, because they're doing shorter trips, they go in there on the female version with the dudes I saw in Colombia do. They got overdressed. I was out one time in a town in a small country in Central America. I'm not gonna say which one. And they were there and they were overdressed. I'm like, dude, it's like a Wednesday night. I'm like, no one's wearing this shit until Saturday or Sunday because that's when the clubs open. You're out here dressed like this to go to a bar, you know, a dive bar. Like, you look hella fucking out of place. Well, I just want to say to you, expand it past the dudes. I'm telling you, because I can show you photos. It's not just the dude. It's across. This is niggas across Negroes across the fucking board. Go before you fucking book the flight, or when you book the flight. Look at what's going on in the country. Look up. Are they in a presidential election? Are they not in a presidential election? Because you could go to a country. There's some countries in Latin America right now. If you flew into, they might be like, hey, you know, that's an American. Run up on this shit. That's kind of what's going on in Colombia because they have a bad economy. So what I'm trying to say is like,
Colombia,
I don't see it with just the dudes. I don't see it with just the dudes. I see it even with the chicks because you know they'll see me and they'll think, okay, I'm gonna come in there like, what's going on? Because if I showed you how I look, you would understand what I'm saying. Because of how I look.
No, I know what you're saying because
they think I'm gonna come in there like.
Let me ask you a question. When you go there and they're like, hey, are you traveling here? Like, are you on vacation? You're like, no, I live here.
Nah, dude, I'll be there for 3 months. I'll be there for 6 months, and they'll be like,
Okay,
what?
but you can say you live there, and they'll be like, huh?
Yeah, no, that's exactly right.
Wow, that's crazy. So you know everything around here. Like,
that's kind of But what I'm saying is, it's nothing like when I'm in a club or I'm in a restaurant. They come in and, you know, Starbucks struggling. I come in there and they think how I look. I'm struggle with them, and I'm like, cracking some jokes. Man, I always used to go to a cafe. They used to love me. They're like, you have such nice style. Man, I was shagging the dragon out that cafe, just chilling, doing my work.
Well, another thing too is they act different when they run into Americans abroad too. You either gonna get full cooperation, or they're gonna act like they don't see you or not talk to you or be bougie or whatever, even if they're here.
And you know, but most of the ones that are active bougie I would see them go, man, they would go in a restaurant and try to pay someone in USD. I'm like, dude, you're finessing yourself.
Lost like shit.
But you know, you going to another country where your dollar strong, you paying someone in USD, they get an upper hand over you. You can't get cash back. It's basic shit like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, because everyone wants to focus on passports. I'm not there to defend them. I'm saying because I'm balls and strikes. Niggas
so
in general.
You hang out with BGS and stuff like that. You don't see anything that he's doing over there goofy.
BGS, if you want my honest opinion, BGS hasn't really gone to Latin America like that. He's went to like Guatemala, so I don't really have an opinion. And the thing is, with me, dude,
when he's like us and passport bros, and how long have you been to BGS?
Since like 2018.
Okay, so you know a thing or two about a thing or two. Okay,
yeah, I don't think.
So he's not pro black no more.
He still is. I mean,
okay. So what? Listen. Because this is what I'm saying. Okay, how the hell are you pro black but you're a passport?
I ain't gonna go because I ain't.
No, I mean, look, I'm not trying to get you in trouble.
It's not about me getting in trouble. It's just like I said, I don't.
Hold on, no, because people just let anybody just say anything, but just listen to what I'm saying. How are you pro black? And you're a passport bro.
I'm not the one really to go.
The original SYSBM was pro black. There was a pro black side to SYSBM. I know the answer to the question that I'm asking. You know, the original pro black, you know what I'm saying, was passport bro. They were like, okay, we are black men that's gonna take our seeds
and go get black women in other countries.
Yeah, and go get black.
I remember that. Yeah,
you remember that, right?
I was like a kid when that. I was like
bros. They weren't.
I was like 8 years old when that happened, so I wasn't. Yeah.
God damn, you were 8 years. Damn.
I was young. Okay. I'm just saying I wasn't like I knew what y'all were talking about, but I was like I didn't. Nigga, I was like more concerned about how do I kiss a chick.
Yeah, I'm an old ass nigga. All right, so damn, I done became the old niggas I didn't talk about. All right, so.
I mean, I was born like the late 90s, so like towards late 90s.
This is what I'm saying though, right? This is what I'm saying though. How are you a pro black in your passport, bro?
I don't think he's really a passport. I think he's more of an ally.
He's not a passport, bro. He grifted.
I don't think I think he's just more of an ally for it. I think he's trying to tell dudes.
He could be an ally to him. That's cool, but
I think he's trying to tell dudes. Well, then he's trying to get attention. But I'm saying like how I look at it,
bro. You can listen. You can't be. Listen, no. The passport bro is very specific. You cannot be
it's a fine line, and I told my audience know what the fine line is because they know what I'm talking about when I'm saying this. You cannot be a passport bro and be pro-black like that, because the mere fact of being a passport bro, to a certain degree, you're promoting an expat lifestyle, and expat is expatriatism.
Yeah.
So you cannot be pro-black and be talking about expatriatism.
I mean, technically you could, because you could be like,
no, that's not pro-black.
You could say go to Africa or some shit.
No, because no. The only way you can get away with that, and I'm really not trying to tell you because somebody gonna hear it and then try to regurgitate it. I'm not gonna say exactly what I'm saying. I'll tell you it offline or when you consult with me, because I'll give you the actual game.
I'm gonna give you my back chat. That's my number, so you can hit me up.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I think you got WhatsApp, so just hit me up.
I just got to figure out my prices and shit again.
I mean, that's just my number. So if you whatever.
I got you, bro. But I'll take a picture of it. But this is what I'm saying. You can't promote expatriatism and then be a pro-black. You can't.
I have.
By definition, you're contradicting yourself by definition.
I invite you to pull up on that man's ask him anything Friday.
No, I'm not gonna do it. I know it's gonna be bullshit. BGS stay with a young shooter. That nigga BGS, he a LA nigga for real. He move with young shooters that's just gonna cock carousel. I've been around BGS for a long time. I've been around over there. I've been around for the original Black Order. I've been around for all of that. And I don't got no problems with BGS.
No, I mean, I don't have no issues with it. I'm just for me, like, I know what I know. Like, in quien sabe. That's all I gotta say. Those who know what I'm saying.
My thing is that I'm not about to sit up there and argue with a bunch of fake niggas, bro.
But the thing is, at
the end of the day, when I turn this shit off and they turn their shit off, they gotta go live that fake ass lifestyle that they promote.
But the thing is, I mean, there's stuff that I've called out behind the stage about because I remember I was telling them something about Colombia and they were disagreeing because I was telling them, like,
curse you out, and they've never been to Colombia.
Well, I was trying to tell them about the
who's starting to say that now, who's been kind of biting what I've been saying for a minute. Austin Holliman. He put out Austin Holliman. He put out a tweet saying everything I said now. Austin Holliman is literally
pero with Austin. To see the difference is Austin is younger than I am, so Austin is going and he's traveling.
But he's going to places for like 2 days and saying, "Oh, they're not racist." It's like, nigga, you don't know what the fuck you're talking.
Well, because you're talking about when he went to Argentina, and
I'm talking about everywhere he went. He'll go there for like a day or two or a week or two, and then do a whole video about the whole.
Because Austin isn't he's doing it like on a more popping fast life. When I was going, most of the places I was hitting it for like at least either half a month or a whole month at minimum.
No, but he recently put out a tweet talking about some let's normalize not talking. What's going on third word? He said let's normalize not talking about places if you haven't been there or know what you're talking about. And
I feel that. No, I feel that.
Yeah, you feel that, but he was doing that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
And even if he'd been to a place for like 3 weeks, let's normalize. How about you stay there for 3 months before you actually? I mean,
it's a la verga. Like with those dudes, it's a la verga. I don't care.
He's going to tourist spots. Like he's not going amongst the people.
And that's kind of why people wanted me to really get on YouTube, because I could actually talk about some of the things.
You're not touting the passport bro gone. And that's
because I roll with expats.
He pumped and dumped with the passport gone. You're expat.
If I was gonna really sell y'all something, it would be with the white dudes. I'm gonna give you what the white dudes say to me. They're kind of like, dude, when I went to Argentina, dog, they were kind of like, how does this nigga find out about our spot? Because they know, a lot of niggas don't show up down there like that. So they were kind of like,
No, but listen to what I'm saying. Like a lot of those cats don't know what the hell they're talking about, and they've only been there for like 2 days, and everywhere they went was a tourist spot.
But see, I kept it real with somebody when they asked me about Argentina. I'll just give you an example. Are they racist? See, but you're also a fucking American, so they kind of look at you a little bit differently. And I told niggas, I'm like, in Brazil, you get away with casual attire. In Argentina, I would not go there wearing a whole bunch of streetwear because they're gonna associate a whole bunch of dumb shit. You know, I'm honest about countries. That's why I was telling you about it's not just past, because everyone in the States is like, it's just the guys over there. They don't speak the language. I'm like, dude,
right.
I can pull up the video today. I could text you the effing video. The lady literally in La Ciudad de Mexico, bro, can't even say, dude, this how you order a taco in Spanish. I will call up and say, buenas, ¿cómo está? I'm like, dame eso. I'm like, dame da 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 da. That's how you order. It's not fucking, it's super sencillo, amigo. It's not difficult. That shit, I did that shit when I was like 8 years old. What I'm trying to say is, across the board, whether it be black women's channels, black dudes channels, even some of these white kids channels, they don't have any fucking awareness, and then they want to go online and say shit about this country's good, this country's not good. I'm like, y'all haven't been there long enough. You don't have any local friends. You don't, and this is some real shit I can say about Latin America. If you really know the country, you'll know the signature beer of that país. You'll know that because every country has their own little beer, whether it be Gallo or Brahma. Or they have a signature drink like Postobón is Colombia. If you know Postobón, Colombia is like, oh my gosh, que chimba. They, you know, that's what I'm saying. Like those, you know, quien sabe, sabe. Those who don't know. I'm just saying, people, if you want to travel, go find the smaller channels with people who actually go there. Like, because there's smaller channels with like 2,000-3,000 subs. There's a black dude named.
Yeah, they're the ones that's gonna give you the game.
There's a black dude named Ray. I don't know where I found him at, but he went to El Salvador, and when he was giving the game out El Salvador, he was giving people.
Are you talking about Razor Rays?
I don't. He got like a whole bunch of tattoos. I don't know. He got like a buzz cut.
No.
But I'm just saying, like with Austin, he's younger, so I don't really put a lot on that. With BGS, it is what it is. But all I'm saying is that Argentina's better than Colombia, but that's a story for another day. But all I'm saying is that
well, you know, his name is Third Ward Colombian. Of course, he goes.
Nah, I mean, but you know, it's all about style, what you want. That's why I say Colombia's good for someone.
I get it. What's going on, Arab Black? Shout out to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 7 hours.
I'm gonna hop off my soapbox.
No, you're good.
But I mean, as far as BGS,
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying with the whole BGS thing. You can't be pro-black in a passport, bro. I mean,
technically you could, because there is you know, there's a big black community in Costa Rica.
No, you can't.
So you can technically say
if you're an IBMOR, you're introspective black man of reform, and you are a pro-black American, you are here for America. You are not here to break
that down, because I don't know what the IBMORs really are about. So you have to break that down.
Listen, no, if you're pro-black and you're ADOS or FBA, the FBA is foundational black American. So number one, you can't be a passport bro. You can travel. I'm not saying you can't travel, but you cannot be promoting the passport bro lifestyle if you are pro-black, because you're about fixing black people's position and their image in America. You understand what I'm saying? And you cannot, and you being a foundational black American, it stops you from being an expat. Okay? If you're ADOS, you're an African descendant of slaves. Where? In America. You cannot listen. You're literally trying to be a tether. If you want to put it that way.
I mean, but most of us already are mixed in with different. That's why I don't really get into all that.
That's against the rules. You can, and especially if you're one of them FBA niggas, you can't be running around tether this, tether that, and then talking about passport.
I'll put it to you like this. This is how I look at it. Tether, weather, whatever the fuck it is. Your world is global. Point blank period. Y'all, whoever wants to sit in the box.
I'm not saying they can't travel. I'm saying you cannot be promoting. You cannot be promoting the expat lifestyle and claiming to be pro-black. It don't work like that.
What I'm saying, my angle with a lot of these people is, I'm not going to say, for your audience is probably different, older, different demographic, whatever.
When you deride certain trends and don't even know what the hell you getting yourself.
But the thing is with most black people, they're pushing this as black guys escaping to go get chicks. That's fair. That's fine. That's fair. If you really are doing this shit, it's about business. But I'm just saying it's about business.
If you're pro, but you can do that. But if you're pro-black, you better be fixing to bring her back here. And
then yeah, I mean, I have no dog in this fight. Like, because I looked at it.
Do that. That's a dumb thing to do, but. Did nobody tell y'all to hop on the passport, bro?
I'm just saying there's business opportunities that black Americans take advantage of in these other countries that they're looking for you to do.
If you go to Argentina, and go get you a good job, and then you can remotely work in the United States, even though you went to Argentina and got your job. That's cool.
Nah, I'm not talking that. Like, I'll put it to you like this.
No,
There's a lot
I'm
of
saying that's
streetwear
one
stuff.
way you could. That's one way you could still be pro-black or whatever, and you can still take care of yourself. But I mean, then somebody else is gonna get on your head top about well, why don't you have a black job? Why don't you have a black manager?
And that's what I'm saying.
Why
To
don't
me,
you
like
stop black?
I look at it more like my king of grifters is Hotep Jesus. That nigga's a grifter, and I respect the grift. So I don't look at BGS as a grifter. I look at him as a person who's kind of, I don't know. I really don't even care because I just be like, hey, I say what I say.
I know you like him. I'm just saying this is what I'm.
It's not even about I like him. It's just I can't. There's certain conversations I can't have.
Look, I like BGS too, but what I'm telling you is that you cannot be pro-black in a passport, bro. It doesn't work like that. You can't be.
I'm not even on that pro-black, so I could give a fuck. Like, that's why I'm just like, I don't.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
I'm so indifferent towards them. I'm just like,
you
cool.
can. I'm saying you can be for black men. You can be for black men. You know, you can be for you can be pro-black men. There's nothing wrong.
I'm not
with
even that. I'm pro-black people.
No,
I'm pro-black.
not you. I'm saying in general, anybody that's claiming the pro-black thing. Like, I don't want y'all to get it misconstrued, but I'm talking about if you're pro-black, because BGS is pro-black.
But I mean, technically, Austin would fit that though, because he went to Africa for half a year, quarter of a year.
That's not even it, because you can be a pro-black American and still go to Africa. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. These niggas be getting Egypt tattooed on their back and never been to Egypt a day in their life. What I'm saying is, you know, what I'm saying is that you cannot preach an expat lifestyle. Like, if you're a pro-black guy and you say, you know what, I want to go live in Africa for a couple of years and then return back here with some knowledge that I can give to it. You understand what I'm saying?
But just saying you can't be pro, just leave the country and give up and say fuck it.
You can't be pro-American and then be an expat.
That's fair. That's fair.
So that's why I don't consider myself an expat. I'm a digital nomad. You know what I'm saying?
I would not use that term, but
yeah, I'm a DM.
I feel that.
But I let fake passport bros talk and let them talk themselves into a hole because they really don't understand themselves. They're waiting for the next thing to grift to. How long you gonna be a passport bro and never left the United States or don't even own a passport? So I just let people talk, bro. They just jumping on a trend and stuff like that. And I like BGS, but bro, bro, you've never left. I've never heard of you leaving Cali, and you're not outside of Cali.
He's left. I'm telling you, he's left. We went to
some of the same left
spots
before, but you're not outside of Cali. Let me tell y'all something. Some of these countries, if you haven't traveled within the year, you really don't know those countries, or whatever you knew has changed. These countries,
it's more
damn near seasonally.
It's more
You know
where he's gone and where I've gone is changed, but it's changed for the better. But it's I mean, he gets
they're not
some of
passport
it.
bro. They're aspiring passport bros. Just say that. Don't say something in absolute.
I mean, the man like 60s. I ain't even that pressed about it. Like,
I know
that's why I said for some people, I'm like,
I get it. I'm not against BGS, but what I'm saying is that what he's doing, that's cap. All of that's cap. All of that's cap. I wouldn't listen to that. They're leading young brothers to their death, bro. Leading them to the blades and all kinds of shit in these places.
I think if you're trying to go over there and that's your only source of truth, then like you have other issues. I'm just saying, like, if you want to travel, you better off just look up the country and call it a day. But also being observant about what type of people are going there.
I got problems with BGS, but what I'm saying is you cannot be pro-black and a passport bro like that, and especially the way that they're you know. I'm not trying to keep putting it out there because they will sit back here and because I know he listens to the channel, he pops up every once in a while. And other people that's around there pops up every once in a while. And what I'm saying is that, you know, they will listen to what's being said here and then try to use it as an out. And it's like, no, you wasn't talking like that. No, and that's not what you believe. And you know, stop.
I mean, I'll leave that because I don't have like a
BGS's thing was to save black women. He was on to save black women.
I don't know, really.
Angry Man was on it. BGS was on it. Obsidian was on it. O'Shea was on it. O'Shea is one of the biggest grifters. O'Shea is the biggest one.
He is
I hate to say it like that. He's one of the hugest grifters ever.
What do you say? I don't. Huh? There's nothing sad about being a grifter. I think it's just more of like
what?
I don't think there is. If you grift, you grift. If that's how you make your buck. I've always said grift.
Grift efficiently. I get it. I get why they're grifting, but I mean, if you were to follow these cats, you'll be fucked up in the game right now. O'Shea was pushing dating coaches on black men. And now he's anti-dating coaching and claiming passport bros.
It just didn't work. But what I'm saying is that, like, how I looked, I mean, I don't know. What I'm saying is how I looked at it is Because there's dudes who come in there. That's why I was on some of his live streams. I was saying, if y'all don't really speak Spanish, if you're looking for a girl, go to Costa Rica because they can be bilingual with you. I was always backing up with evidence. I wasn't backing up off of like some arbitrary idea of like a YouTube video. Do I think he was? Not necessarily, but I've always told people with Latin America, it's not North America. Like, so there's certain cultural things like you can kind of get away with up here that down there, like niggas either will check you for or make you stand out.
I'm focusing on the principle. If somebody says they're a passport bro, to a certain degree, they are promoting a expat style lifestyle. Those dudes are not talking about like. You cannot be pro-black in the passport, bro. That's just end this story. It depends. It's like a fine lining, and I have yet to hear any of these dudes ever describe the fine lining. You understand what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
Feeling because you're just traveling. You didn't sit up here and declare yourself.
The thing is, I've been preaching the same thing for a lot of black people in general. I'm like, you don't get the best deal here. You're wasting your fucking time.
I'm not trying to hit you with a stray bullet or nothing. I'm
not hit with a stray bullet. I'm telling like most black people, this is my viewpoint.
But that's
go to where you get the best deal at. That's it. Like, don't focus too much on the flag.
I am a marksman, and I'm telling you, like, if a guy's claiming, hey, you know, I'm pro-black and he's running with the passport bro moniker, it's cap. Can't be a.
I mean, there's some in there. I think who would probably, if you ask them offline, they would say.
No, I know they're gonna sit up there and lie. I'm not gonna get no straight answer from none of them niggas over there. They're about to sit up there and lie. They want to defend. They want to be passport bros so bad. I'm not.
I don't see like really like what's the appeal of it, to be honest.
I'm not gonna come between a nigga and him trying to be Batman. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is this, like, you know, you can't be. It's like either or, bro. It's either you're gonna stay here and save Keisha, like the Banister was talking about, or if you're gonna be a passport bro, you know, be a passport bro.
That's your generation. I mean, I'll mess with them, but I think that's kind of like a weird. When I still hear people talking about that, I'm like, bro, your country's like really fun.
Saving
yeah, just that, or just either.
That's what BGS was. That's what BGS Angry Man.
I wasn't there for that because I'm gonna be honest, I didn't. You know, that's what I'm saying. It's just a different generation. Because for me, most of the guys, I'm not saying most. Some of them are not talking.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with saying. I mean, there's nothing wrong with staying and trying to save Keisha.
It's a wasteless. It's a wasteless mission.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. But you're gonna have some game.
I don't even think it's that. It's
Keisha gonna tell you you're gonna have some game. Like Keisha ain't about to sit here and deal with you, and you don't got nothing.
This is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, go ahead.
You have a very connected world nowadays. Like, this is beyond bitches. It's just about the world. This is about making money. If you want to stay in the States and you want to focus on shit in the States, thumbs up to you, dude.
But they're talking about women. They're talking about women.
And that's fair, but it's still, there's money behind that. What I'm saying is this. You have a country that's going to have high inflation, high taxes, all this other shit coming in because of the wars and straight up piss poor dumbass mismanagement. So I'm saying, if you want to stay in the States and they want to save whoever, good luck. Have fun, knock yourself out. That sounds like a lot of.
That's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They're grifting like that's not what they were trying to do.
I'm not saying they were, they weren't. I mean, there's some of them were, but I'm just saying that. And I you know, with me, I accept the fact that
you are an introspective black man of reform, and if you are an advanced thinking pro-black brother, you cannot be a passport bro.
See, I look at it as technically you could, because you could have a guy's like, all right, fuck it, I'm gonna go live down here and, you know, and what's that town? There's a few towns.
I just presented. I didn't want to do it because I know people are gonna copy, but I just presented a couple of options to you as to where you can. But you gonna have to be on the first thing smoking back to America. If you are a quote unquote passport bro, that's a pro black passport bro, you have to be using that to your advantage, and they haven't even began to talk about that. You have to be using that to your advantage to bring it back here. Black people are not working on dual currency. They're not on dual currency
because the conversation.
I actually explained how you can actually be a pro black passport bro, but they're not talking about that. They're just.
I mean, BJS was telling them about how they can go to what is it? Liberia. They can go to Liberia and get a citizenship, and they could, you know, get that for their kids and stuff. He's talked about some of it. I'm just saying in general, like, I don't really, whether they're pro black or not, I'm just saying your country is falling the fuck apart. If you want to stay here and keep raising this flag about we built it, that's dope.
You're supposed to stay with it. You're supposed to stay with it. You're supposed to stay with it till it goes down. That you ride with it.
I guess. I mean, I look at it more. I'm not saying I agree with you.
And if you travel, that's the you know, you can do like what I'm doing. You can go somewhere and go sit down for a little bit and go learn some shit and come right back.
I wouldn't even come back. If I was in your shoes, I would have stayed out.
But you are an expat, and if you are a black man and you claim to be pro-black and you think like that, you're not pro-black.
Yeah, I see your argument. I mean, to me, it's out of my ballpark, so that's why I'm like I'm limited because it sounds like I'm caping for the dude. I'm just more like I tell dudes objectively like
no, you're okay. You're not hit by a straight bullet. What I'm saying is that if you are Mexican and you know you rep your country, you know what I'm saying? Like, look how much people come to America. They don't fucking lose their flag. They don't, no matter how long they live there. They're like, yo, I'm still Jamaican. Yo, I'm still Mexican. Yo, I'm still. They don't forget their heritage. They have an expat, even though they've expatted. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, yeah, I don't live in the Dominican Republic no more, but I'm Dominican and I got my flag and I go back and I visit and I send money back to my family. And you see what I'm saying? You see how they stick with their customs. Okay. Now, if you're pro-black and you're about fixing the black community and fixing the nuclear black family, you should not be promoting that passport bro shit, because that's literally a contradiction.
I think his viewpoint is I've given up on
BGS it. He's pro-black. He's trying to restore the black family.
But I'm telling you, I think he's also at the same time giving up on it. I'm like he watches recent streams.
Of course he's giving up. Of course he's giving up on it. He has to move with the trends. Y'all not trying to hear.
No, I'm saying he's giving up on the people trying to reform that family, because it's not, he's just one dude.
That's what I just said. Of course, I literally just said that. Of course,
all right, then,
but you cannot be pro-black in a passport, bro. It's impossible. With certain exceptions that I've never.
He's not
heard
the only one I've heard talk like that. I mean, Austin.
I know he's not the only one. He has a bunch of cronies, and there's a bunch of other people that's doing the same thing, and they don't.
But I'm even saying, like, even Austin, I think it's kind of like when you talked about going to Africa, like he was putting out tweets about like like black this and
yeah,
so
but Austin doesn't know where the hell he wants to go and what he wants to do. He's just a confused traveler, and there's nothing wrong with that.
I think y'all look at him like a kid, so
he's still a kid, yeah.
Yeah, I've gotten that vibe.
You look at him as a kid. He's like 4 years older than you. He's still figuring it out,
Not a kid, but he just more like, yeah. I'm not about to be
I was gonna call them wannabe passport bros. They are wannabe passport bros. Like the real passport bro, the real passport bros need to come take this shit back over. The Manosphere had nothing to do with passport bros. The closest to passport bros the Manosphere could get is SYSBM. And that's not fully Manosphere also. That's mad bus driver shit. So that's why they had to grift over to the passport bros. That's why SBM then went through 4 or 5 transformations. It's like 4 or 5 different versions of SYSBM. You know what I'm saying? You said nothing more about that. No black pill, nothing, or SYSBM. Yeah, the other SYSBM that I knew of was the black man taking his black seed, going somewhere else and finding another black woman. And that's where BGS started that shit from, because that was a way to restore or keep the black family going. That was the original SYSBM, not just leaving and going to go date white women and stuff like that. That's what Mad Bus Driver is talking about. Most of them still on that Mad Bus Driver is not talking about leaving the States. You can leave the States. Mad Bus Driver commends dudes that leaves the States too. But he's like, it's not necessarily to leave the States. It's basically to, divest, go get you a competent white lady and go do your thing.
But that's what I'm saying. Most of them, when I've seen them outside, they're not really.
And then Babatunde Umana, he has a whole different set, because the UK SYSBM players are moving different,
But I'm just telling you that most of them not bagging white chicks when they go abroad. They getting like when they went in Colombia. Most of them when they are. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what you saying?
No, I said most of them when they travel, like when they go to Colombia, the only time they really be bagging the white chicks is because the black girls are not really there in numbers. Most of them be looking for like brown to black women. Like I haven't seen most of them really go to, because there's spots where you can go find just blanquitas. Like they don't be there because Bogota is blanquitas, Bucaramanga is
Right.
blanquitas. They don't be
Right.
there. The Pereira is
Right.
blanquitas. I mean, some people be there, but the
Right.
mestizas, blanquitas, they don't really be looking. They be checking for more
Well,
the Cali
I mean,
Curves
some
girls.
of those dudes get the white Hispanic chicks or the the ones
But I'm
with the
telling you, they get
with the
them
tan.
because the morenas are not
Yeah, I know.
there.
No,
Like
no, I'm hip.
there's no morenas
I know.
still,
I know what you're talking. I know what you're talking
Because I'm gonna be
about.
real with you, that if I showed you some of the girls, you'd be like, "That looks like a regular white chick." But I'm like, I be
Yeah,
bagging
I
the white
know.
girls. They don't really
Yeah,
be there
I know.
like that.
I'm already hip. I know how it goes.
Because really, when a white girl, you go to like Argentina, Uruguay, or like Uruguay, or like Southern Brazil, like that's where they be at. And those are not poor white chicks.
And I
These are
mean,
white girls who got money.
sometimes they go after black men like that. I get it. My thing is though is you know what I'm saying. And shout outs to New just hit it on the head. He said once you add color to MGTOW, it's not MGTOW no more. You know what I'm saying? Even though that's what a MGTOW would prefer. You know, if he's going his own way, that's the way he wants to go. You know what I'm saying? But once you say, hey, this is MGTOW, then it's not MGTOW no more. SYSBM, when Mad Bus Driver came back, he said that, okay, well, SYSBM is you going after the you get black men getting white women. You know what I'm saying? Y'all in the building, hit the like button, support the show. Jesus Christ, 7 hours and 54 minutes of fire game, and y'all been enjoying the content. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. All right. Now listen, y'all. SYSBM, when Mad Bus Driver took it back over, he said, okay, yeah, you're going, it's black men saving themselves. I wouldn't say it's necessarily divestment, but he's leaning more towards, okay, you're going to go get you either a Asian girl or a white girl. So it's kind of more of divestment. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of more of divestment. He's like, yo, black man, save yourself. Go, go date this girl. Go.
I mean,
date that
people might
girl.
watch the videos. I'm talking about like, what do they do when they actually, one, if they actually are going to these places. People may watch the videos, but what are they actually doing when they go to these places? Like that's a different thing.
Yeah,
so that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot of people. Because
but see, a lot of black dudes, a lot of black dudes didn't go towards that part of SYSBM because they realize that they don't want to date white women or they can't date white women, or you know what I'm saying?
I think going down there, dealing with a white woman is just different. So
no, but he wasn't really telling people to travel. But he's like, if you travel and you find some snow, that's what's up. That's kind of what Mad Bus Driver is talking about. He's not really promoting traveling, but if you're a brother and you found some snow, you understand what I'm saying. Then you know how it goes. Nothing wrong with it. You dig what I'm saying? Or a nice little exotic chop, and you straight. Because he on something, you don't necessarily got to leave the States. You know what I'm saying? That's what Mad Bus Driver is talking about.
I mean, I disagree on that.
What's on Bronze? Once people realized that they couldn't, that's what it was, and they couldn't do that. That's when they start gravitating to passport, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
I'm tired of niggas around here being in every single gang and bastardizing their movement and confusing the shit out of black men. We need to get on one fucking accord. Are you gonna save Keisha or you not?
They kind of want to do both, to be honest.
And it's stupid.
I don't.
Nigga claiming
I'd rather not.
Black passport, bro. It don't make no sense.
But a lot of them still like them. So I mean, I'm not saying I don't either. I said a lot of them still like Keisha. So it's like they still
love Keisha. The only at this point, like I said, 2018 is probably the last year a dude that I know of, like black dudes in a handful could probably travel and actually really assimilate to somebody else's culture. Now it's not. I forgot the name of the fish, but it's a fish, right? That used to swim in clean water.
Brackish
water.
Fish.
That fish need to be in clean water, right?
Brackish fish.
Probably, but it swims in clean water, right? And what happened in America, they took that fish and put it in dirty water. And now the fish that used to die in dirty water has learned to survive in dirty water. So the fish learned to survive in dirty water. Now, when you try to take that same fish that was originally a clean water fish and put his ass back in clean water, he's gonna die.
Yeah.
You gotta learn how to swim in clean water again.
If they get out properly, yeah. But I mean, my thing is always it should have never been. I mean, the women should have been a bait, but I mean,
the only people. A lot of women will accept black men anywhere or men of any races, but the only people that can really accept black men for who they really are, just as they are and blah 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 to a certain degree is the Keisha, but they're having problems.
It depends on what I think. It depends on what type of time that black guy's on. If you want,
there's a lot of stuff that that Keisha will accept from Black American men that some of these girls in these foreign countries wouldn't accept. That's why a lot of the brothers in the manosphere.
like, give me an example.
Oh, just like cleanliness, certain things. There's certain things that black men can do that black women don't even care about. Like brothers in America could kind of sit around all day, smoke weed, not really do shit, and blah blah blah. There's women in other countries that's definitely not going to do that. So it's like when you
but those aren't the
you're not gonna kick it like that in other countries like that. So when you really leave, unless you go to another country and find some other hippie bitch that's traveling or some shit, but when you really leave, a lot of Black American men to a certain degree are gonna have to clean up their image and go get with go get with some of these girls. For real, they're not just gonna date you because you're an American. That's a fucking lie, and that's something that a lot of these fake passport bros that never been nowhere push around. When I told you guys a minute ago before Austin Holloman pumped and dumped the passport bros, I'm like, he gonna meet up with some of them niggas, and for real, when them dudes gets off the plane, he's gonna figure out their problem. A lot of those passport bros have a certain type of look. They don't look like Austin Holloman. They're usually bigger, heavier set dudes that really can't that have no style of dress. You know what I'm saying? That be wearing dragon shirts and tourist shorts and not really doing it for real. I'm being
they
dead
do be wearing.
You know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
They
and
call
you know
them
how them niggas look.
the white boys call them Gringo Gregs, and they call them Gringo Jamal.
So you know what I'm talking about. I don't gotta sit up here and seem like I'm being disingenuous. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. They don't look like Austin Holloman. Now the girls will laugh at them, they'll have fun, they'll drink beer with them, but they're not gonna fuck them.
I mean,
we're chilling with the American, dude, and all this other stuff. Like, come on, man. They need a little bit of work. That's all. It ain't nothing wrong with them brothers. They're probably cool as fuck.
But the thing is, I think the States is so down bad that people travel for shorties, which is cool. Like, I get it, but I'm like, dude, there's so much.
For shorties. They're not. Listen to me. They're not traveling. What's going on, Aqua Dragon? He said dragon shirts. Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. Come on, man. Y'all don't have me out here like that. But you know, they're not about to sit up there and you know, hold on. Okay, my bad. Yeah, they're not about to sit up there and fuck them dudes. They can get a fly ass nigga from where they at. You know, them dudes got a whole different demeanor, and you know, them dudes, they, you know, and all of them dudes, bro, they can't stop talking about Keisha. Look at Floyd. Floyd can't make a point without bringing up Keisha with everything that he does.
I never. What does he be saying? Like,
Austin needed to help Floyd. He gave Floyd a makeover. Floyd don't give a fuck. Floyd gets in his shirt. Floyd gets in his shirt's feet first.
Are you dead ass?
And y'all act like this ain't a problem.
Are you serious?
Have you seen his collar?
No, are you serious? Like, he actually,
his collar be overblown. He gets in his shirt's feet first.
Not so. What you said? What does Floyd say? What
what I said. He gets in his shirt's feet. He get in his shirt feet first.
Break down what you say. He still be talking about black girls back home. What does he be saying?
He talks about Keisha. Let's see. Look. There you go. What's going on, RG3? Shout out to RG3. He said, "Bro, that boy Floyd's shirts be looking wild." RG3 knows he gets in his shirt feet first.
What he wear, like what do he like, that Hawaiian flannel type stuff, or
he pulls his shirt up. He wears like kind of regular like collared shirt. He wears like, you know, the 3 button-up collared shirts. But I'm just his collars be blown, like his shirts be blown out. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, it is what it. I mean,
but these are the type of dudes. But off the serious tip, these are the type of dudes. If you really trying to help them, they will argue with you. They'll bat your hand. You damn near gotta fight these niggas and pull teeth. So you gotta, you know what's going on, Pastor? You gotta fight these niggas and pull teeth. So it makes no sense. And y'all be wondering why dating coaches be charging people. I know exactly why. Because you got to go through shit to help niggas. Niggas don't support people that support them. You got to go through hell. If Chief Keef stayed in Chicago, he'd be dead right now.
That is true.
But he go to California, and them suburb white kids and the white boys and Indian kids that's rebelling against their suburb parents that got them into, you know, that put them in position. They love him and they spend money on him. Get him up out the hood. Keep him up out the hood. Man, he would have got killed in Chicago if he stayed in Chicago.
Can you hear me or am I still low?
Yeah, I can hear
I think I'm
you.
low, right?
Look at what T.I. going through right now with his son.
What I was trying to say though about Lloyd, like I don't really know much.
You're a little bit low though. Hold on, you're
Yeah,
you're a little bit low.
Hold on.
Hold on.
All right.
Say something.
All right. Can you
Yeah,
hear me
there you
now?
go. Perfect. Mhm.
All right. Nah, I mean, like, you always gonna have that in the back of your mind, but I think a lot of these dudes got rejected by those chicks, so I think they still
Yo,
stay out
hold
there.
on, my bad. Hold on. I gotta stop. I gotta go on mute because I'm about to laugh. Y'all gonna lose
He looks
respect
like
for
he
me
chews on his.
the way I'm about to
Yo,
laugh.
is this college that
Keep saying
bad?
what you're saying. I need to go on mute for a second. Yo, RG3, you gotta chill, bro. Hold on.
What is? I need someone to kind of look me to what Lloyd or what this name Floyd be doing, because.
Wait, what happened?
Nah, I want someone in the chat like, from 1 to 5, like 1 being completely swagless to 5 being
Okay.
swagged out. How bad does
Okay.
this man dress? Like, I need
Well,
the
Floyd?
chat to tell me. Yeah, good.
Floyd, I mean, Floyd's like a good 2.
Damn, that's bad.
But it's not even
Why
just
does
that. I mean,
Austin even roll with him then?
it's the demeanor and everything, bro.
They said a
RG3 killing me, bro. He said he looked like he chews it on his collar, bro. Y'all gotta stop. He said, pray for Floyd. You said
They
the
said
international pro-black movement, high pastor. You said, do men get to tell? Hold on, let me see what Era said. Hold on. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, man. 8 hours and 4 minutes into the madness, man.
Third
You
Ward
said,
Colombian is right about that. A lot
he
of people
said,
do
do
get
men?
into it.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna get to third comment. Hold on. Let me catch up on these comments because I was laughing at what the hell RG3 said, bro. That's crazy, bro. Let's start there, RG3. Chewing on your shirt is crazy, bro. You said, do men get to tell the world or the next person who and what they are and what they about, or is the world gonna tell us how we are and what we're about? Is it going any more accident? That is so confusing, Era Black, but I get what you're saying. My thing is this, like, I just know what type of brother that gravitates towards the passport bro movement and that will you know what I'm saying, that will take in that message hook, line, and sinker, but they need help. These foreign girls, they will sit up there like, dudes are openly lying to y'all and dudes don't give a fuck. Do y'all really think MOT is a passport bro? This nigga is in his truck driving to another.
Ride that?
He's the president of the passport bro and the manosphere and SYSPF.
MOT with the fedoras?
Bro.
Come on, dog. You know that's a lot.
Listen.
Why did you take that serious?
I'm gonna give you the game. Listen, them bitches will laugh at an MOT. If you really trying to give MOT a fucking fashion tip, nigga, if you see MOT in a fucking t-shirt, you're gonna bust out laughing. That nigga, you gonna think you gonna be like
Mickey Mouse character. Like, what
listen. First of all, let's start here. Trying to style up a nigga that look like TD Jakes is crazy. It's crazy. First of all, if he travels out the country with that suit on and that soft shell suit and that taco hat on and that soft shell hat, they are going to laugh at him. They're gonna think he's from Texas. Okay. MOT looks like he sells barbecue sauce, bro, and I would buy it. Like if he was to come out with like barbecue sauce, I'd buy it. Yes. Hold on 1 second. Huh? Okay. Yeah. When I'm done, I'm sorry. I'm kind of doing something. It's okay. I got you. All right. So yeah. So like MOT looks like he sells hot sauce, bro. They'll take a picture with them and throw the deuces. But if he's seriously trying to get at one of them, they're not gonna bite. Like, y'all gotta stop. You know what I'm saying? And plus, he's an older cat, bro. Like, when you when you in Latin America, so you'll see like a cute Spanish lady that's probably in her 40s, but she don't look like it, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's not getting those type. He's gonna get the older ones. You know, he's not gonna get the younger, hot ones and stuff like that. He's not gonna get
the dusty looking chicks.
Come on, man. Have you heard these niggas talk? They don't even sound like they're fun to be around.
Honestly, I don't listen to MOT talk because he be with that black brain trust.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Shout outs to RG3 dropping the humongous $15 on the Cash App as always. Shout outs to RG3 supporting the show. RG3 said Floyd, he said, has had iron jelly. He said Floyd got iron jelly stains on his shirt. Bro, dude's not right in the head. I'm telling you, man. And he wants to save Keisha. You know, he wants to save Keisha. My bad. Hold on. I got to catch up on what Aaron Black's saying. Hold on. Let me see what Third Ward's saying. Hold on. Third Ward knows too. He said, can we keep it a buck? Most so-called and aspiring passport bros just became passport bros to tease. Exactly. And to taunt black women. Exactly. And the crazy part is they'll go to the ends of the world just to say they went to the ends of the world and then do it while they at the ends of the world. Facts. Because they on the first flight smoking right back to Keisha. My bad. What were you saying? My bad. Go ahead, man.
Nah, I mean, I really don't listen to MLT because you be with Black Brain Trust, so I'm like, I don't even think that's. Really
Look, no woman in her right mind wants to sit around and talk about politics all day.
Nah, but you know,
He's
I don't know
fake.
if
He's and I know you listen. There's a lot of them over
Think
there. I
about
get
how
it.
the people at
He's
BBC
a fake
moving.
politician.
Nope, but it's not just him. Like, I don't want to name all their names because they will find.
No, I know. Listen, I just said I know you listen to BGS. You can name a plethora. He's a fake politician, man.
Nah, but I don't want to name the BB. I'm talking about Black Brain Trust guys because they will make a stream on you and be like, right,
well, I mean,
you know, like,
I'm just saying, I get it. I get
that
it. And I'm
whole
cool
set
with
of them.
Done.
If you cool with Maggie, I guess not. But yeah, like a lot of them, they be on that type of. They kind of got a superiority complex. I don't know what it is based on, but
I gave them niggas the benefit of the doubt. Look, first of all, talking about politics on YouTube is crazy. Second of all, ain't nobody gonna take them serious. You have to have a setup. You don't.
What you mean?
You have to. If you're sitting on YouTube talking about politics to a certain degree, unsubscribe yourself because for real, if you don't have a setup like Tommy Sotomayor or goddamn Anthony Bryan Logan, ain't nobody gonna take you seriously. Because you don't even take what you're saying seriously. Yelling in your phone about politics is crazy, bro. It's insane.
Yeah.
It's funny because it's true. Like I ain't gonna lie, if you wasn't laughing a little bit, I would have wrote it off like, oh, you know, it might not be true, but the laugh is confirmation that it's true.
I don't think. I mean, nah. I think you might have said it like you were. I think it was you that told them like, yeah, your content's kind of boring, and other people have kind of echoed that. I'm just saying like with the way MLT moves, and
I mean, I get it. People have very strong political views and stuff like that, but yelling in your truck and on your phone is not about it, bro. Don't nobody take you seriously, bro. Like a politician will look at you and be like, bro, roll your window up when you talk to me and drive off and have a nice day, please. We got other shit to think about, and your opinion. You like it's crazy. You don't have any. You have to. I'm not saying that just because. Just because, and shout out to my truck drivers. What I'm saying is that it doesn't make it. I'm not saying that it makes what you're saying less valid, but for real, for a staunch politician or anybody that wants to talk about politics, there needs to be trinkets other than your rhetoric and what you're saying that will let people know that you're serious about what you're talking about. Nobody votes for Trump, and nobody would care about Trump if they didn't know or he didn't have things around him to show that he's actually serious about something. And the fact that you think that you're going to get very far by yelling into your phone and being an avatar and for the rest of your career or whatever, and just talking about your grievances or what you don't like and who should have did this or who should have did that without like kind of people can't visually see like an American flag in your background and be like, okay, this guy's a patriot. He loves his country. They can't see, okay, he probably got his, he's a gun owner and stuff. Like, you know how Tommy used to do the live streams and he would have a whole setup and certain things and he would actually talk and people will actually listen to him and come to his platform. And because this is the thing about being a quote unquote politician or being a influencer that actually that actually talks about politics. People fall, and this is the same thing with an actual politician. Most people don't, when you start talking politics, most people don't give a fuck about what you're talking about. They fall in love with your aesthetic. And if you're gonna sit up there and try to talk to the people and you have no aesthetic to you, don't nobody give a fuck on a certain level. Maybe on a lower level, people might hear what you have to say and entertain your grievances and stuff like that. But if you have no type of aesthetic to go along with what you're talking about, don't nobody gonna give a fuck.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I mean,
Because
I don't
at
know.
least if people don't agree with Tommy or Anthony Bryan Logan, they can look in the back and be like, okay, he's a patriot. You know, people just don't rep their flag like that other than 4th of July, which is funny as hell. You know, he has little things hanging around, just little stuff. Look at Fresh and Fit. They have an aesthetic
Yeah, they do. They do. I mean, I think with MOT for you
that
to
even
that
if you
needs to
don't
be
agree with
that.
them, they're like, okay, let me just watch and listen because I like these guys. They know what they're talking about.
But I'm saying for you to say that, yeah, he's a passport bro, which I highly doubt he.
He said he's a passport bro.
Yeah, in other states, I've never heard him. He didn't leave the states. Like I've never heard him
I
leave the
didn't
country.
say it. He was the one saying it. And he
I know
claims to
you
have
did.
a wife
Yes.
from Cambodia.
Yeah. I have no comment then. I don't know. I think it's giving me mail order bride vibes, but
Bro,
it is
that
what it
shit
is.
bro, that shit is nuts, bro.
Was this recent or was this like years ago?
Yeah, look, Third even confirmed it. He said MOT claims he's a passport bro, but just 3-4 years ago, niggas was in love and enamored with Irene Yvette.
Yeah,
exactly.
Who's Irene Yvette?
Oh
Who the fuck
yeah.
is that?
Oh damn, Third, you went there, bro.
Who is this
Whatever
Irene
happened
Yvette
to
lady?
big titties, huh?
Who's Irene Yvette?
Oh, you don't remember Irene Yvette? She used to hang out with Nyla and them and Taz.
Definitely. I'm not on that side of YouTube.
The little
so.
ditzy chick with the big titties.
Nah, I dead ass don't know who
Come out
that
here and blink.
is.
Let me
I
see if I
don't
can
know.
bring her up. Yeah. I forgot he used to geek over Irene Yvette. Geeking over Irene Yvette is crazy, man. Hold on.
Dark skin joint with like kind of wavy-ish hair or something.
She was dating a white man. And dudes
And
got
what it
mad.
like MOT
She was
like
married to him, and then now all of a sudden she tried to talk crazy about white dudes and shit like that. She was really living out the divestment dream.
Oh
Hold
no,
on, yo.
what it like it went wrong or something?
Era Black, I get what you're saying, bro. I know exactly what you mean, bro. I'll drop the link if you want to come up. Like I understand nobody's a finished project, but that finished project shouldn't talk in absolutes, man. Because that nigga claims to be the passport bro ambassador, and then he claims to be
but how he's never traveled. That's why I'm like, I mean, this is kind of get. This is what
and
I
look
be
at this.
saying when people don't eat critical thinking.
And look at this dumb bitch's name, the radical black conservative bitch. If you don't get the fuck out, look at this shit, RG3, bro. This is nuts. This is nuts. These people just rebrand themselves into anything, bro. The radical black conservative. Oh my god. Yeah, hey, Flying Low. That shit's real genius, right? Shout out to Flying Low in the building, man.
So this was his the shorty he was obsessed with.
Bro, the radical black conservatives. Get the absolute pinup out of here, man. Yeah, Era Black. Nah, you cool peoples, bro. I know where you coming from. It definitely is a good conversation. Look at how she grifted. Bro, I swear to God. And then you got Taz now. Taz. And Taz, you be listening to the show. So Taz, if you want to come up and start yelling, I'll just call you a crackhead and we'll laugh and then have a real conversation for like a good hour. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. Taz is starting to sound like the manosphere now. He done had it up to here with them bitches. Have you seen Kendra G lately? Them black women are putting her through hell.
Give me a second.
Kendra G looks stressed out right now. They done aged Kendra G so bad. Them black women done put that woman through hell. It's getting bad. It's getting scary out here, y'all. It's getting scary out here, y'all. Now Irene Yvette is a radical black conservative.
So her and MLZ, I guess, was fit then.
No, they wasn't nothing. He was goosing over her and he couldn't get her.
Is
Man,
she,
nigga,
is she like
Irene
cute
Yvette
though,
would
or is
never
she actually
put.
like cute or
Huh?
Like what's her body be looking like?
I mean, she's a thick sister. She just looked like a big Ethiopian chick. That blinks so like, oh here, I just maybe she hold on. Oh, he keeps dropping. Let me see if I could show him a video or something. What was her last video? Years ago? Look, a year ago. She done disappeared. She probably over on Clubhouse lying her ass off. Hold on. This is what she looked like. Hold on, y'all.
The chest tire.
And I totally forgot he was geeked out. I totally forgot. Thank you, Third Ward Columbia. See, Third Ward is like my right hand, man. Third Ward don't shit get past Third Ward. Third Ward be remembering. Every Third Ward's a damn almanac. You know.
I can see. She's like the black version of what's that?
Yeah, but she was with a white man and stuff like that, and then she tried to flip and go super pro black again.
Yeah, usually
right
like
after
that.
she left the white man. Yeah, so a lot of people, and that's the thing, and pro black people need to get rid of those black people.
Yeah, they kind of
weird.
weird.
If y'all want to start doing that, because they take credibility out of the damn movement. When they're pro-black, when it's time to rebound. Let's start there. When it's time to rebound, all of a sudden they're pro-black. Like they did. Nyla did the same thing, but Taz ain't about to let anybody talk crazy about his wife, so he gonna ride. So, and everybody knows that. She around here calling herself a feminist, and then now all of a sudden fake going after Princella, and that's the crazy part. Let's start there. They're going after Princella when they're the same thing.
Princella's a grifter.
Oh, Princella's a fake pro-black, and she's not for the movement. This, that, and third. Nigga, y'all the same thing.
Grifter. But Princella is a hardcore grifter. Like that's a grifter. Like when you say just like, nah, Princella don't believe a word. Princella don't even know who she is. Like she's somewhere between the NOI chick and
she has no identity. But I ain't gonna lie, if that ain't pro-black, I don't know what to tell you, because honestly, if you really do your real research on black on our Black American history, we start off with no identity when we do have an identity. We're literally if you really want to talk about ADOS or real Black Americans or just black people in general, black people from America has taken on the moniker of the people with no identity. Because let me tell y'all something. This is why niggas really should get offended when they try to, compare us to, the people that y'all like to call small hats. This is why you should be offended, because, the Holocaust was crazy as fuck, but they still had a culture and an identity that they could they could still read. You know what I'm saying? About that stuff. They could still, there's a whole religious book. At least you can say that they can still clamor to say, okay, I can actually pick up the pieces there. Black people in America didn't have nowhere to pick up the pieces. Niggas are scared of voodoo and hoodoo and all this other stuff, and they're indoctrinated wrongly. Niggas got to go back. Niggas just celebrated fucking Thanksgiving talking about Native Americans, which there are Native Americans here, but a lot of black people don't even realize, nigga, you are Native American too. Your goofy ass. You are Native American too. There was black people here. This is why within communications over there. This is why the Moors used to travel back and forth here. These niggas get up on here and yell about pro-black this and pro-black that, and don't even tell y'all no real shit. Estebanico, who was a Moor, and if you look at him in the fucking depictions on the pictures and stuff like that with Christopher Columbus, you would think that he was a slave when he wasn't a slave. He was a traveler, and he led Christopher Columbus to Hispaniola.
Oh, he's talking about,
you in Latin America, you can see all of that stuff. You go to the courts over there in Mexico and stuff like that, you'll still see the hooks.
They don't talk about it out loud like that though.
They don't talk about it out loud, but you find the right historian and stuff like that. Like, come on, man.
Don't kind of
a lot of those
conquistadors
and all them dudes in that garb and all that other stuff. People try to give that to Spain. That's Moorish garb.
But that's what I'm telling you.
Aside from, and then a lot of Moors got mistaken for Muslim, because a lot of Moors were Muslim, but the garb made them seem like they were Muslim. Man, you had conquistadors in Florida. And in the Keys of Florida, all of them little islands and stuff down there are riddled with black history.
You know what? I would Pull up the artifacts, pull the evidence. On one of your streams, just go through
Fuck
some
out
of
of
it.
here. These niggas don't be talking about no real shit, and they sit up there and yell y'all down about fucking
But that's what I'm
pro-black
saying.
this and
Pull up. You should pull up the evidence. Pull up. I think my audio is kind of
it
low. Can
don't
you hear
matter
me?
if you pull up the evidence. That
Can you hear me
pro-black
or
shit,
not?
you gotta be first of all, let's start here. If you're gonna be talking about slavery and all this other stuff, first of all, it's a alone journey to a certain degree. You could tell people and talk about it, but if niggas don't want to go look up that shit themselves, first of all, they behind the 8 ball. Second of all, too, you got to be black pilled to really understand that shit, because you got to learn how to read pro-black history and absorb pro-black history without a bias, because all of that shit is built to get you upset and angry. It is, and then you're gonna have a real jaded look at certain things. You got to understand. You first of all, you got to understand war, and you got to understand you got to be familiar with the fucked up part of war. You understand what I'm saying? You got to understand why certain people will do certain demonic things to other people and what's it for. You know what I'm saying? So first of all, you got to understand war. You got to understand that also war is a business and people profit and make money. You got to understand the art of psychology, misleading people. You got to understand how people react and respond when they're psychologically frozen. The average black American cannot read black history and not be angered by it and then throw all of it out the window. Once you start getting angry at that shit, everything that you just read just got thrown out the window. Because now you're not going to know how to properly. And then the fucked up part is, and I hate to get to this part because don't nobody ever talk about this part, a piece of you going to have to be just as cynical, because black people, we have a piece of us that is just as cynical as our oppressor. The fucked up part is that we only flex it on each other. Not saying that we should take that and go flex it on somebody else, but I'm saying it's a part of your makeup. Remember, you are the person with no identity, but you can go look for certain things that you know when you start understanding yourself and understanding how you got to this, you and your people got to this point. You can start looking for stuff and evidence of your identity and understand what's installed in you today and where it actually fucking came from. But don't nobody want to talk about that. You have internal problems that you have yet to even acknowledge or come to terms with, just existing and being in society. There's certain things, listen, and you probably don't feel like it now, but as soon as you get back to the States, you'll feel it.
I'm in the States right now. I'm not out the country.
Okay.
I'm here for the
So
holidays.
when you left the States and you were moving around and stuff like that, wasn't there a weight? I mean, of course it's dangerous in Latin America.
No, it's just more free. Yeah, you're more
So,
free. People
but
don't care
wasn't there a
about that
weight
stuff.
off your chest? Wasn't there a weight off your chest?
Yeah.
Man, listen, me being out here for the little time that I've been out here, I'm sweet. If I go back home with the same mentality that I have here, I'm gonna get robbed by my own homies or something gonna happen. I'm sweet as fuck by the time I get back home. That weight gets back on your back. It's why I encourage black people to travel, because you need that weight off your chest for a little bit. You live in fucked up conditions and don't even realize it.
Yeah,
You
most
are the
people
fish
don't.
that I was telling you about. You are the fucking fish that was like, if somebody, I don't welcome it, but I like really, like for real, just to see if I got it. I'm waiting for somebody to try me out here, you know. But I don't want nobody to. But if it happens, well, hey, it's gonna go whatever way it's gonna go. But I don't look forward to it, because guess what? That weight is off my back. I'm more relaxed. I'm more. You know, this ain't me out. If I'm back at home, I gotta move a little shiesty. There's certain hoods that you know, man. You from the DMV, man. You know where we from. There's certain hoods you move through. Boy, you better have a demeanor about you.
Yeah.
You know, people know me from home, and it's sad because there's certain like I hate when people know me, but I don't know what they know me for, or who they know me for, or oh, you used to hang out with such and such. Yeah, we into it with them now. So yeah, you better get from around here, or not even. They'll just start popping off. And that's how we act and respond towards each other. Come on, man. Black people are hunting each other down in their own hoods with machine guns, man. Stop it. In America, I can see if this was in the favelas or if this was in other places, but no. Like, come on now. And I'm not gonna just point it at black people and not say that other races aren't doing the same thing to their own. But like, come on now, we in a first world country, man. How you get killed with the same gun somebody in the war get killed with? That they got vests on for, man. We hunting each other down with machine guns, bro. And usually, if you all right, I'll even say this: you want to practice. What's the Second Amendment with the right to bear arms?
Yeah.
If you are a black man and you want to practice the Second Amendment, usually when you get a gun, it's for another nigga.
Yeah.
Your bullets ain't rated E for everybody. You like, man, if a nigga jump up out that bush, yeah, he gonna get half 100. Come on, man. We buy guns just to point them at other niggas. Ain't nobody really having no, man, y'all niggas, this shit soft on YouTube. Ain't nobody really having no real conversation with y'all about no black history or none of that. Let's talk about the sex farms. How niggas was getting breaded like pit bulls. What type of mentality you think gonna come out of that?
I mean,
Niggas walk around with a whole weight on their chest, and then they sit up there talking about passport bros, and they go to these other countries, and when these other countries treat you like a caricature, you feel some type of way. Why you feel some type of way? Them niggas ain't enslave you. They don't know what the fuck you talking about. Is it ignorance? Yeah, a lot of things are ignorant, including the nigga that thinks that he's doing something for black people. And listen, don't get me started, because I'll get real retarded, bro. Start bringing up
I
facts
think
and
you
stuff
should
like
put a
that.
live stream series together. I'm getting a free content idea. Just sit down and just
Bro, other
like,
people in the world don't understand our history the way we do. And shout outs
but
to
I'm
her.
not.
You know, I had
But I'm
a
not
little
saying
nice
it's
joint
not.
that used to come over here. You know about Cat. Were you around Player Talk era when Cat used to be in the space?
You talking to me?
Yeah, Cat. You know who
Hell
Cat
to the
is,
fuck
right?
no. No.
Okay, well,
Nigga, I
if y'all
found y'all.
go
I
look at
found
some of
all
my
y'all
old
in like
shows.
2018 through O'Shea. Like I didn't
Yeah.
know.
No, but if y'all go look at some of my old shows, it was a young lady that considered herself pro black and stuff like that, and she from the UK, and she been around, and she's like Sudanese and stuff like that. I had to tell her about Estebanico, and I had to tell her about Black history and stuff like that, because she likes pro black dudes and the Afrocentric type dudes, but it's like, shorty, you kind of don't know Black history. Nobody really laid the Black history down to you, so it's not her fault, so she was arguing with me about something in certain timelines and stuff like that. She didn't know about nigga. Half the black people do not know about Estebanico, and the bullshit education that they give y'all in school about black people, they pulling that from the rhetoric right now and replacing that with El Gibbet rhetoric,
Yeah,
because
I
they were lying about
mean,
that anyway.
most people just not gonna know about all that. Like, I mean,
Of
it's in the
course
movie
not.
1492. They like touch on the facts. I was telling white people about this shit, and they're like, "Really?" And I'm like, "Yeah, if
Yeah,
you watch a
but
movie
see,
made by a
the
white
crazy,
man
but
named
let me
1492,
let me
they
let me get
explain it in
let
there
me
that
get a real game though. The
yeah,
crazy thing is that white people know our history more than we do.
most of them don't know their own history, dude. Because when I told them shit about themselves, they look confused as fuck. They
White,
used to know
white.
their history. They don't
I
know.
have no fucking idea when they start teaching their kids. That's what creeps me out. I'm like, damn, when do y'all
They don't
learn
know.
this?
I think they don't know their history like that. I'm
Niggas be
sorry.
learning their history. Niggas be learning Black history in their 40s, bro. In their 40s. In their
Yes,
40s,
yeah.
nigga. Black men start learning about real shit pertaining to Black history in their 40s. When you kind of a little bit over the hill mentally and really can't do
But I'm
nothing
telling
about
you,
it.
like most white kids, if you went and go tell them about stuff, they don't know about that shit. Because I was sitting there telling them about how
No,
Columbus was
I'm
using
telling you, no,
stars to navigate. That was more
I'm telling you,
science.
really, no homo, really start probing them white boys. They know your history. They know your history more than you do. They just play dumb. They're playing. I'm being 100.
All right, give
I'm
me an example
investigating,
of something that a white boy would know that a
bro.
black guy
I'm
wouldn't know.
investigating it. They are playing fucking dumb.
But I'm
White
saying, give me an
people.
example of something that white guys usually know that a
No,
black
no.
guy would
We'll
not
see.
know at
We'll
all.
see. We'll see. My thing is, all right. Let me kind of bring my point home, and then you'll kind of see where I'm talking about, right? Like, I wonder when do they teach it to their kids, because they be knowing, they just play dumb. They know, like they know about Toulouse. They know about some of these. Of course, you're gonna find your dumb ones. I mean, obviously, we're in America, not everybody, but I'm talking about the real ones. They know listen, in America, when it comes to like I'm gonna give y'all some gems. Y'all hit the like button and support the show because I'm about to really give y'all the game. Okay, do not fear the white boy with the iPhone. You fear the country looking white boys that look like Colonel Sanders from KFC. You fear them niggas, them southern white boys. Do not fear the little nigga with the shorts on and the iPhone. Do not. He's the son of the Colonel Sanders type. The Colonel Sanders type is like his great grandpa and shit like that. You fear the ones that used to sit around on the plantation and sit there and watch and study niggas. Do not fear the one with the little iPhone in his pocket. I mean, the urban ones, you know. I'm being dead serious with you. Let me give you the game. I try to figure out when do they teach their kids this, and usually sometimes, you know, they be knowing, because the thing is that when you have a group of people under your feet, you need to know your history. So to a certain degree, their history is our history. Okay, so when they go look up, when they talk about Napoleon, like right now they got this little thing going on right now where they're like, oh, Napoleon Bonaparte was black, and it's like, no, he's not. Some of these white people in history, a lot of people or their parents, when they've been drawn with oil paintings and stuff like that, and also those oil paintings get old and stuff like that, y'all. Some of these white people that you think that were white, I mean, some of these white people that they're like trying to say that we're black, no, they're white, but they either had a tan or I'm not even gonna lie when I say this, because I'm not trying to sit up there and call nobody dirty or nothing like that, but they almost look black because they have dirt on their skin. They have dirt on their skin. There's pictures of George Washington that he looks black, but he's not black. He has dirt on his skin. They didn't bathe like that, and they were around a whole bunch of different stuff, trains and all kinds, smoke and all kinds of stuff, and they were around a whole bunch of it's dirt on their skin. It makes them look a little bit more darker. Instead of getting a tan, sometimes it will be dirt on their skin. Okay, there's pictures of Abraham Lincoln. A lot of people, they say Abraham Lincoln was actually black, half black. Same thing with Beethoven. There was half black. But a lot of, even if some of the stuff, even if it's true, they can hide it because they have dirt on their skin. It wasn't a bad thing back in the day. When y'all go look up cleanliness back in the day, people used to stink, but nobody cared because everybody stunk. You understand what I'm saying? Some people didn't bathe. If you go look at when the Moors ushered in the urban Renaissance era, you know what I'm saying? You said I'm not entertaining no man with wooden teeth. That's funny as hell. But you know, when the Moors ushered in the urban Renaissance era, that's when people start taking baths and showers the way that they did now. Like they used to have animals and all kinds of people in their house. Like when you go to Southeast Asia, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I ain't gonna lie, I can't look at pets the same way that I did back at home. I mean, obviously I've seen stray cats and stray dogs, but y'all niggas never seen an actual dog in its habitat. Like you'll be somewhere in the boonies, like in the fucking sticks in the woods in Southeast Asia, and there'll be just a wild Akita, a wild dog just walking down the street, no collar, no nothing, or just a pack of wild dogs. And you will see that those dogs, they got hit by the elements. Those dogs don't have a clean coat, even though animals clean themselves and stuff like that. They don't have a clean coat. They don't have a, you know what I'm saying? They're just out there. It was the same thing with people. People don't take baths every day. They actually, and y'all starting to see that shit resurface with fucking, what's the girl, the bee chick, I forgot the girl name. She's like, only take a shower once a week or something like that. People used to, and Africans used to do it too. They like a lot of certain Africans used to be, proud with it because like every man smelled different. Like their sweat was like their musk. It's a thing called musk. It's called musk. And it was a bodily scent, not a real. You understand what I'm saying? So it was a little bit different. So the pictures of certain people kind of would depict how that person was and how that person carried themselves. Y'all be seeing these little portraits and stuff like that of these people that look clean and all kinds of shit like that. That was not the reality. I mean, honestly, if y'all got y'all history from the internet or goddamn goddamn television. You kind of really they hide all of that shit for the most part, and a lot. That's why y'all think the dudes in the manosphere don't go over to the white manosphere and debate them. Why y'all think niggas sit up here and accumulate all this knowledge to debate other niggas? Why don't you go over there to the white boys and debate them? You'll see they'll know more than what they lead on to. That's why they had to get Alex Jones. That's why they had to get all of these dudes off the internet, because Alex Jones was spilling the tea. You know, a lot of racist people agreed with Alex Jones, but racism right now has cloaked itself. You have to be conservative. You can't be openly racist. You making them lose money. That's a bag. You know, shout out to Zavi. My bad, bro. My bad, bro. We got to catch back up. But check in. Yeah, it's all good, bro. I got you, bro. But the racism, bro, like it, when it was open, you know, Alex Jones and all them other cats, you know, when they start getting mad at America, why don't y'all think that? Let me give y'all the game, right? Why don't y'all think racist people are mad at America too? You think people that are staunch racists, that don't agree with certain people in power and stuff, talking politics and all this other stuff, do you really think that they're happy? You think racist people are happy with America right now? That they're not bold enough to start a podcast and go talk about it? You think that they're 100% content with what's going on in the States right now? Are you giving them that much credit, y'all? They get written off. It's called the sake of doing business, y'all. It's called the sake of doing business. America is not America no more. It's became blurry. Okay? Listen to me when I'm telling you this, right? Listen to me when I'm telling you this. Back in the day, right? And I'm talking about the quote unquote slavery days and stuff like that. You know, there's been a lot of times in politics where people that were racist, by the way. Both of them are racist. That's something that you can share in common. But there's other things that people didn't have in common. People didn't, you know, people be like, oh man, you know, Abraham Lincoln, you know, let's start there, right? Abraham Lincoln, right? Oh God. Look at your money. If you got a bit of change in your pocket, go put your hand in your pocket right now, right? You know, and support Player Talk Radio with this game I'm about to give you. Put your hands in your pocket right now and support Player Talk Radio with this game I'm about to give you. Go look at the penny and go look at every other change, every other piece of change that's in your pocket, like the nickel, the dime, and the quarter and stuff like that. What do you see different? Why is Abraham Lincoln on the copper coin? And why is he pointed the other way? Because people believe that he turned his back on his country. That was an act of him turning his back on his country. He really actually wanted to send black people back to Africa. Bet you didn't know that. Do your homework. But couldn't. The South was gaining too much power. Right? South was gaining way too much power. Had to stop it. Another racist man that didn't like that killed this man. I remember I was in DC at, what was it, Ford's Theater? Y'all ever been to DC? Go to Ford's Theater, right? I think it's Ford's Theater, if I'm not mistaken. I'm tired of figuring out naming all these places, right? You go right across the street. Right across the street. They said this is the house where Lincoln died at. They still got the blood stains. They still got everything. They preserved all of that shit. The bed and everything. They do tours where the house that Lincoln died in after he got blasted. He got hit with the hear ye. You know? He got blasted. John Wilkes Booth. They found John Wilkes Booth in Garrett, Maryland. Go do your homework how far Garrett, Maryland is from the White House. Maryland, if you ever seen, because I'm from Maryland. Maryland, if you ever seen what it looks like a gun. There's like the hammer, the tail end, you know, the part that you'll put on your shoulder to stop, the bump stop. That's how far from DC that he was found. Right? A lot of people didn't like Abraham Lincoln because he freed the slaves. Didn't like him at all. And a lot of those slaves, what y'all don't know, is they actually, yeah, hear ye. He got hit with the I got a meme with Lincoln. It's like a meme. They did a meme with Lincoln and it looked like he's taking a selfie. And he was like at the theater, this shit about to be lit. I gotta share it on my timeline. I'm about to bombard y'all on my timeline. I'm just scared that YouTube going to deactivate my channel because of some of the memes I can share on my timeline. Because I am a shit poster and I need to start doing something with all these memes I've accumulated. But anyway, hear ye, right? So let me give y'all the game. You know, they didn't like Lincoln. You know, they just didn't. Lincoln, they felt Lincoln turned his back on the country, and also too, Lincoln was half black. All right, I'll get into all of that. I hate to go into all of this. I usually don't talk about this stuff, and y'all know that. I hate to go into all of this stuff because then I start sounding like fasting. You know, like fasting is life. Shout out to my brother, fasting is life. You know, and it sounds crazy when I present it to you, but if you go do your homework, I encourage y'all to go do your homework on everything I'm telling y'all. I encourage y'all to go do your homework on anything that I'm saying right here. I encourage y'all. I encourage you. Okay. Another lie. This is why I'm telling you, white people know their history more than black people, and they know your history more than you, because when they look up certain people like Napoleon Bonaparte and certain other people's, they're gonna, you know, you're gonna see, you know, what's going on, Ed? Yeah. Remember her? You're gonna, you know, you're gonna see who's in power. You know, like look at all the cool people we know. Like, hey, we know Elijah McCoy. Some of y'all don't even know who Elijah McCoy is, or the saying, oh, that's the real McCoy. You know what I'm saying? But look at certain people that we can bring up, like Maya Angelou and Elijah McCoy, and let's say Dr. Claude Anderson and Renoko Rashidi and all this. Let's say if you were super pro black and you go look up those names, you don't think that white people got people, you know, certain white Americans got names that they have to that they go look up, certain people that they gotta study on. They do history lessons too. They have history class too. They got to go look up certain people, right? So if you look up Abraham Lincoln because you're into you're into who used to run the United States, to a certain degree, you got to be like, oh, this nigga had slaves. And sometimes when you go look up these people, they try to downplay the slavery part. But in the back of your head, you know they had slaves. Thomas Jefferson. Where you think all this divestment talk kind of, you think that shit started yesterday? You think divestment started with Cynthia G? All of these names, when they go do their history and stuff like that, what's going on, D-Mac? All of these names that they look up, when they go do their history, all of these people got something in common. Either they owned slaves, or they had, or you know what they will do, y'all? When they try to downplay it, but everybody knows, they will say they had servants. I know y'all hear that term, servants. Like an unpaid servant, i.e. slave. They have servants. As a matter of fact, the labor from the slaves actually put them in position. When the slaves were free, y'all, when the slaves were freed, right? When the slaves were freed, they had all the qualifications because they were doing the labor. They were doing the work. Do your homework and go look up when people started unionizing in America. Some of the first unions were to lock the slaves out of certain industries because the slaves were more qualified. They weren't academically qualified, but they could build shit. That's why it was so easy for them to build certain little things and then start bringing money, and then the money start pouring in. They could build things, but they didn't know how to administrate. They didn't know how to admit. You know what I'm saying? The administrative side of the game. They didn't know that part. You dig what I'm saying? They didn't know that part. how to really run a business. A lot of those unions and people hooking up together had to get together and literally I was about to say Pete them out of their stuff. I was about to use a pimping term, but they literally had to. It is pimping, but they literally had to steal their businesses from them. That Colonel Sanders nigga that I'm telling you to be fearful of, by the way, that nigga didn't invent no goddamn KFC in the recipe and all of those spices and shit like that. Them niggas wasn't architects of spices and Cajun spices and peppers and shit like that. Man, the fucking Cajun recipe, all that shit comes from Africa. There's a black woman that came up with all of that shit, and she fell on financial hard times, and guess what? He got it from her. And y'all sit up there hook, line, and sinker thinking, oh man, black people and they chicken. Oh, them niggas love chicken. Man, white people love the shit out of chicken. If Popeyes and KFC closed down today, bro, they would lose their minds. Black people too, but they will lose their minds also. The misconceptions, man. There's so much misconceptions in the black community that y'all don't get talked about, that y'all don't get told about until somebody tells y'all about it. Martin Luther King. Black people did not support Martin Luther King. That was bullshit. That was cap. Black people did not support Martin Luther King like that. Didn't. But unfortunately, for you to get some type of movement going, you only need 30% of a group of people. You only need 30%. The majority of black people thought Martin Luther King was fucking nuts. They thought he was nuts. They didn't start supporting Martin Luther King until he died. And then that's when they start running with this narrative that black people supported Martin Luther King. Black people did not support Martin Luther King like that, not in droves. But Martin Luther King had 30%, I think about 40% of black people. About 40% of black people was riding with King. Not the majority. But the ongoing joke today was that the majority of people did. And Malcolm X, a little bit less, but he had enough. He was over that 30%. Especially with with the nation behind him. Martin Luther King said the same thing Jesus did. Don't worship me in statue. You go back to Washington D.C. Real people that knows what the fuck they're talking about had a real problem with that, because guess what? They got a statue of Martin Luther King looking right over the Potomac. If y'all know anything about Martin Luther King and Christianity, Martin Luther King was a staunch Christian. And he said the same thing Jesus did. Do not worship me in statue. Was Martin Luther King Boule? Of course he was Boule. Was his right-hand man Boule, Jesse Jackson? Of course he was Boule. That's where y'all start getting it. And he put that term out there, and that's when they start marginalizing y'all. Y'all go do a job application right now and don't see if Black American is on there. Y'all start calling yourselves Black American instead of saying American. You don't see people. Why ain't Asian American on there? They start doing it with Spanish people too, because with the Latin American thing. Why are they doing that? Where Zavi was down there in Colombia and in certain places in South America and stuff like that. All of those are niggas that know how to speak Latin and Spanish. They don't actually like Mexicans, and they don't actually like a lot of people in the South, because guess what it represents? To a certain degree, it represents failure. It represents failure when it comes to the French, when it comes to the British, when it comes to a lot of people. Go do your homework on Jamaica. The British colonized Jamaica, and they start speaking. That's why they speak patois. Why do you think they sound like people from the UK, and the UK people? Why do you think there's a connection there? Man, that shit right under y'all nose. And what's even worse is that you have a library in your pocket called YouTube or Google, which Google actually hides shit from you. You need to be specific. And Yahoo. And remember, ask Jeeves. Go ask Jeeves. if he still got his domain up. And y'all you didn't even really have to do nothing. You could just go on Stormfront back in the day and find out a lot of shit. Watch them talk amongst each other. I sit down I do this shit for fun. I sit down for fun and watch racist people talk. I used to watch Imus. I used to watch Alex Jones. I used to watch all that for fun, just for fun. Because they're giving up all the jewels. They're not happy with America right now. That's why they have to shut them up. Why would you shut somebody up that you agree with? It's like, yeah, I agree with you, but you can't say that. Some of y'all niggas decide to become decide to become a YouTuber and start jumping in the manosphere while you have a job, right? And let's say you cool with your boss or whatever, and then let's say they catch one of your YouTube channel, right? And your boss like, hey man, look, can you come to the office real quick? I gotta talk to you about something. Like, oh, all right, we found your YouTube channel. I agree with what you're saying, but for business purposes and blah blah blah, I'm gonna have to let you go. You know, there's dudes that been through that. Bro, I get what you're saying. I watch Andrew Tate. I watch all the people. You know, I understand what you're talking about. And you ain't say nothing disparaging about the company or anything, but it's not a good look for the company, and I gotta let you go. Simple as that. That's you know, that happened to Myron. That happened to a couple people. Same thing happens with racism in America. We agree with Alex and all this other stuff, but like, bro, you making the block hot. And plus, we make more money. You know, we don't have to like niggas, but we do. They're paper green too, and it spends. Gotta let you go. That's what happens, y'all. And they had to throw in Farrakhan too. Y'all do y'all homework on when they got rid of Farrakhan, Alex Jones, and a couple of other people up off of YouTube and stuff like that. Farrakhan didn't give a damn. You know, he kind of an old lion right now. You know what I'm saying? Kind of an old wolf right now. So he kind of toned it down a little bit. But that nigga would say some big old wild shit. I'm like, God damn. You know, Farrakhan was no joke, bro. But they lied to y'all, man. Y'all go do your homework. The majority of black people was not following behind Martin Luther King. That's why he had to still kind of preach peace. You know what I'm saying? And then Malcolm was the complete opposite. A lot of black people actually fucked with Malcolm more than King. And that's why before King got killed, they had to get, you know, in him and Malcolm, they started kicking it and stuff like that because King was starting to get more aggressive being around Malcolm. They couldn't have Malcolm in King's ear because King, the fucked up part about it was Malcolm could bring out people, but he couldn't bring out too many people. But Martin Luther King, he can bring out the numbers. This is why I'm telling you, the majority of black people did not support Martin Luther King. But if Malcolm and King got together and came up with something, Malcolm knew that King could bring out the numbers. There's a book on it. I forgot the name of the book, but people never seen the radical side of Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King was all about peace and all this other stuff, but he was getting his house bombed. He was getting all kinds of stuff, man. Malcolm was talking to that boy to really get him to bring out the numbers. As a matter of fact, I don't even think Malcolm really fucked with King like that. He was just, and I wouldn't blame Malcolm at that point. Malcolm was really gonna, if y'all know anything, everything I'm telling you is verified. If you know what the fuck I'm talking about, Malcolm was literally gonna use King to bring out some numbers. Malcolm would have taken over if you know, Malcolm could really reach people. But King could really reach people also. But the King was about turning the other cheek. Malcolm wasn't about turning the other cheek. And what fucked up is when those two people died, that split black people's ideology into two. You know, I'm not even gonna, you know what? Because I'm really giving y'all the game. And shout outs to everybody that supports Player Talk Radio. But the show is not really supported enough for me to really keep keep pushing out what I know. If y'all want to know more, y'all can. I'm gonna just do consultations. Y'all can consult with me. I'm in a foreign country. I got time. You know, it's just I'm gonna be. You know, if y'all consult with me, I'm gonna have to be up at night. But hell, I do it anyway. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna open up a Calendly account
And if y'all want to consult with me, y'all can sit up there and you can schedule a time and all kinds of stuff. And I can really give y'all the game on a more personal level, because like I really don't really want to talk about this shit openly, because the type of stuff that I get into. Last time I did this openly, I had a whole fuckload of people sitting around me and I was giving them the game, and then fucking Prince Hall, Masons, and all kinds of shit start seeking me out, and everybody like, yo, you need to come down to the lodge, bro. Stop talking about that. You know way too much, and we need to speak to you and all kinds of shit. I'm not about to get into all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And shout outs to my Masons. You know what I'm saying? I got nothing against Masonry. I'm I'm not on that type of time at the moment. You know, maybe nigga catch me when I'm 40 or some shit trying to fuck around with Harley Davidsons and shit. But for now, I'm chilling. What I'm saying is that back in the day, black people did not fuck with King like that. They thought he was crazy. What really converted some people was the Million Man March. You know what I'm saying? You know, the Triple M. That's what converted some people to make it seem like, because black people were just followers. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you're talking to a traumatized group of people and stuff like that. Like you know, it's not to you know, respectfully, it's not to insult anybody or anything like that. But we were literally followers. You know, and we wanted somebody that literally can lead us somewhere. We were looking for a leader and stuff like that. That's why, and shout outs to Tariq Nasheed, man. That's why I commend him for the work that he's doing. I know a lot of people don't like him, but I commend him for the work that he's doing. And like he said, you know, it's something that we know. It's like he's not trying to be a leader of anything, because when you're the leader of anything, what happens is they play this political game of whack-a-mole. You know what happens when you play whack-a-mole? When the mole head comes up, you take the hammer and you knock it down. So just like the same thing with how white people get down with politics or certain things, you know, you can be a part of a group, but it's an organization, not one person. You know what I'm saying? Because when you kill the head, the rest dies. You dig what I'm saying? So that's how and he's correct about that. That's how we got to move as an organization. Even look at what happened with COVID and stuff like that. When COVID kicked off, right? It made corporations, it made an entity one thing, and then got them up out of there. Look at like businesses that were chain businesses and stuff like that. Look at how businesses were chain businesses and stuff like that, like Safeway and all of these grocery stores. Shout outs to my truck drivers, like Safeway grocery stores and all of these like these big corporations that work with other corporations. And then COVID, half them people had to size themselves down, you know, so they didn't lose their corporation. And then guess what? A lot of people end up losing their whole corporation because they made something that was a group of people, one thing, and then got rid of it. You know what I'm saying? So then they had to start building the businesses a lot. The businesses now got to be more covert or a lot different so that certain things don't happen. So when we talk about history, it's very important that we understand context and the morale of people at that point in time, like the morale of people right now. When I get on here almost every day, go listen to my shows from back in the day versus right now, and listen to how I'm speaking and how I'm touching on certain things, because I'm talking about a certain temperature. I'm talking about a certain climate. I hate to use market terms, but it's a bear market versus a bull market, you know. Shout out to my brother RG3. He said, Kuda, I know what you mean. I used to talk like this at an old job. One day at a grocery store, 2 dudes approached me asking if I was interested in being a Mason. Right. I was 20 at the time. Creeped me out. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm not going to lie to you too, RG3. A lot of stuff go down behind those lodges. And honestly, I don't know how spiritual, y'all want to go, but a lot of those lodges, I speculate, and this is something that I've talked about, and this is why they kind of seek me out. A lot of those lodges, they do have knowledge, and it's gonna they're gonna set you on some stuff. You know what I'm talking about. They go on missions too. Masons are out here very active in the world, and y'all don't even realize it. And honestly, in Masonry too,
it's a bit of paranoia. You know what I'm saying? You got to look around because there's always numbers and symbols around you, and you are taught to read them a certain way, being indoctrinated in the world that we live in. And they look at numbers and symbols a lot different. They actually know the raw meaning in the, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you the truth. I think behind them lodges, they worship. I'm gonna just say, for the sake of this conversation, they worship jinns and deities, and some of them get blessed. Not even gonna lie, but that's just not for me. And I know about that stuff, and I'm not gonna say too much, but you know what I'm saying. Y'all go look up, do y'all homework on jinns and deities and stuff like that. They definitely know about jinns and deities and stuff like that. I just don't want to speak to. I'll be a square. I'll stick with the player talk. You know what I'm saying? It's the player talk for me. But they get into jinns and deities and stuff like that, and they're about power. They're about real power and stuff like that. Me, I just know how the world works, and whatever power that a motherfucker want in the world, they can keep it and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not out here trying to be no Elon Musk or none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of the presidents, they're Masons. And the presidency is a mission. Now, the funny part is, what president I don't think is a Mason or locked in with them like that? Trump. That's the funny part. All them niggas, man. Fucking, what's the dude that glitched out and froze up? Mitch McConnell. Niggas up here freezing out and shit like that, and y'all think, oh man, he's just old, he froze. Nigga, he probably did that shit on purpose, sending a message, staring forward and stuff like that. Fucking spirit he probably saw a fucking spirit in the crowd, and y'all don't even realize that, and he just glitched out. Y'all won't look at life the same. Y'all go do something. Man, listen, I'm not even gonna get into that, man. And Martin Luther King was a boule. Do y'all homework. Jesse Jackson, boule. Al Sharpton, boule. Y'all need to do your homework, man. And the boule is a subsect of the Masons, by the way. Keep telling y'all. Remember how I show y'all when these people like when Princella and some of these other people be on here fucking talking and stuff like that, and you see them rings on their finger. Go look at some of these pictures with these people and go see what you don't even see them with their wedding bands on, but they got that ring on their pinky finger. They got some of them rings. Y'all better start looking at the engravement on some of them damn rings. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. God damn, 9 hours into the game. And I'm still cooking. We even bring out the oil yet. We didn't even bring out the pots and pans yet. RG3. I'm just throwing. I'm on my hibachi. I'm just throwing shrimp in the air right now. You did. So obviously y'all know I can cover a wide range of subjects and stuff like that. Like, goddamn, if I was gonna be fake, y'all would have figured that shit out a long time ago. You cannot fake 9 hours a game. There's just no way. You know what I'm saying? There's just so much information. I just got to make sure I'm putting it out there. You dig? You can't fake this shit. Time will tell. And we got a lot of time on the clock. Shout out to Desi. What's going on, player? He said the Grim Reaper was standing in the crowd pointing at him. That's why he froze up. Probably. But that nigga, he was looking at something. He had the 1,000-mile stare. And if you look on his face, he was troubled too. But a lot of them politicians too, they in on stuff also. So this is why I really don't get on here and talk about politics. Of course you can be accurate with some of the stuff you're saying, but what I'm saying is that people are gonna want what they want. But you really have to, when you really think about it, if you're talking about politics, also be like, okay, well, this is for sport. This is for sport. You know what I'm saying? You know, when you're talking about some of y'all political views, this is for sport, because you really don't know nothing until you're really in the war room, or you really got to look at, you know, the art of taking things and giving things. You understand what I'm saying? Especially if you're talking about politics, man. This is why you stay away from certain things. That's why I didn't really want to talk about Black history on here with you guys, because it's just dumb. You know what I'm saying? It's stupid. You know what I'm saying? And it shoots me in the foot, or makes me look a certain type of way, because I'm just talking about it. That's literally, let's start there. I'm just talking about it. That's not my end opinion on it, you know? Same thing with politics. You will talk about stuff that conservative people are doing, or the left is doing, or the right is doing, and stuff like that, right? You will talk about that stuff, and you will say something factual, and people will just get on here and assume, oh, well, he's this, oh, well, he's that, oh, well, he's that. And he's like, no, actually, technically, I'm this. I'm just talking about that. You understand what I'm saying? Or I'm just mentioning something about that. So people will get the judging you and not know what the fuck, you know, you talking about, you know, unless you yourself declare yourself as something. And honestly, I just rather be a spectator instead of declaring myself something. You know, I don't put all these little stupid titles onto myself, and then because what the title that you put on yourself today, a couple years later, you're gonna be like, no, I'm not that anymore. It's like, oh, but you know, you said I'm more interested in creating history. Yeah, Black pill history. You said, and we can create we control our own narrative. Yeah, I guess, you know. But there's just certain topics that you want to stay away, you know. Some of the stuff that I've been talking to y'all about, like with the presidents and certain things, the slavery and stuff like that, that's not my ending statement on those topics. I'm just bouncing around. We're not, the show's not predicated on that, you know, or about that. But, you know, there's certain things that I can tell y'all, you know, like go do y'all homework on Black people not really fucking with King until after he died. And then them putting it in the history books as if every single Black person fucked with King, especially on Martin Luther King Day. Or something close, you know. Go do your homework on that stuff, and fucking white people laughing at your ass because you don't even know. If it's this is the end all be all. This is why these jokes, y'all got to understand white humor and dry humor. You understand what I'm saying? This is why I say you got to be black pilled when you read certain things, because you'll get angry about certain things. If it's that important to you, you will go do your history on it. That's how the world works. You'll even have a white man sit up there and tell you that shit. If you are serious about learning something, you will go out of your way and find it. But if you're following what everybody says, you're gonna believe every single thing. And the majority of people that I know, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Most people will be like, oh, well, Martin Luther King says this, and Martin Luther King says that, and Martin Luther King and Martin Luther King. And it's like, bro, stop. Martin Luther King was a puppet too. He was being used. And who told you that? So you got black people that's been educated by the system. You got, like, this is why niggas get mad. They feel betrayed at the end of the day when it don't go their way. And it's like, oh, the system did this, the system did that. No, first of all, I'm gonna give you the game. If you learn how to learn, just the concept of learning how to learn, you don't have to learn what the system puts in front of you. Why would the system put something in front of you that's gonna empower you to go at them? Why you think right now in Texas and all this other stuff, they're trying to pull, look at the times right now, they're pushing the L Gibbet rhetoric. Why you think in Texas and other places and stuff like that, they're trying to pull black history out of the schools and stuff like that? Because first of all, these kids don't give a fuck about reading. They're not reading shit. They're reading shit off their phones. You understand what I'm saying? Niggas are fucking emailing their homework to the teachers and shit like that. Like, you're living in y'all niggas never been through no shit like that. Just think about what I'm telling you. Yeah, I didn't bring my homework today, but I screenshotted it. Can I airdrop it to you? You didn't think about that, huh? You don't know how bad teachers lied to y'all in school. Has your teacher ever told you you need to learn how to do math because you're not going to have a calculator everywhere you go? Bitch, that's a lie. Nigga, if I could take a time machine and go back, bro, I would curse. Nigga, I'd curse my teachers out. Lying ass bitch. Imagine if you would believe that. And I believe that. And I'm in my 30s now and I'm mad. Lying ass bitch. You're not gonna have a calculator everywhere. Yes, I do. You know, man, y'all don't get me started. I'll just start saying shit. I'll just get the preaching this morning. The preaching, reaching, and teaching, bro. You said so. So at that point, overall change in the world is the history of the black man. Mind changes, then the black man will grow and come into their own. Man, they're trying to bleed. Y'all don't understand what they got ready for y'all in America. They're trying to breed y'all out. They just can't find another group of people that's going to play monkey in the middle. Our Latin brothers and players are not going to play monkey in the middle. They're a different breed of nigga. That's what I'm telling you. Why you think specifically they don't like Mexicans and Haitians and they call certain places? Why you think the Clintons fucked up Haiti and stuff and they call it a shithole and all this other stuff? They throw out all these fucking terms so black people don't go there and connect with their roots and start building back up. The courage that a lot of black Americans are trying to exhibit happened out there. They gotta fuck up Haiti because they gotta get people back. Go look up. Go watch Tariq Nasheed's 1804 with Rochambeau and all of the, and Zovature and all of them. Go look up all of that shit. Those successful revolutions and rebellions and stuff like that. How they you know what I'm saying? Those were stories that black people passed around. A lot of those Haitians came to America and they were like, hey, this is some of the stuff that we used to do back in the days. This is some of the things that, this is how we defeated this. This is how we got this out of the system. Go look up in Jamaica and stuff like that. I had to overcome a huge hurdle seeing some of that stuff, have my family's Jamaican, you know what I'm saying? And I would notice certain things, they got certain songs, Bun Down the Chichi and all this other stuff and all that other stuff. And then you go look up Jamaican history and stuff like that. And you realize that a lot of black men fought not to be gay. That it was an abomination and all kinds of stuff. And literally that's what they're pushing and stuff like that. Now, I'm not saying that it's good, bad, right, or wrong. I'm just saying that, hey, you know what I'm saying? If a Jamaican man comes to the States and starts seeing some shit, his head gonna be fucked up. Not saying that my head grew up fucked up, but I knew them songs and stuff like that. I'm American. I'm Americanized. I guess I'm a tether if you think about it. Right? So what I'm saying is, like I said, my folks been here for 20, 25 years before I even was thought of. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is this, you got certain cultures and races of people that fought for certain things not to be a thing. You know what I'm saying? Because if you go look at slavery in Jamaica and just everywhere, even in the United States and stuff like that, black men were getting buck broken. You can't blame black people and black men to not want to get buck broken, bro. The fuck? You can't blame them. And in America will make you seem wrong when that shit in your blood is not to get broken as a man like that, because it got turned into a lifestyle. And even the elites know what the fuck I'm talking about, because they don't even, first of all, gay behavior is actually supposed to be reserved for the rich. It's actually really supposed to be reserved for the rich. And it's not to go at my gay brothers and sisters and stuff like that, but guess what? Why do you think black people have the biggest LGBT population in the world? Why do you think they try to tell this lie that black people are homophobic when we're the most accepting of it? We had to accept it in slavery in a whole different way. We had to accept it back then. So why do you think that? Why do you believe that lie?
We had to be okay when niggas got buck broken and sent back to the barn. Why do you think right now they're using y'all civil rights to get all of that shit off? Like Harriet Tubman did what she did so other people in the world can be in the States can be gay. And black people don't even get reparations for that. Niggas don't even ask for, hey, yo, if you're using anything that pertains, or we can figure that it pertains back to our civil rights, we need a check. That's why they make the majority of y'all that thing so that they can get those rights in. They're like, hey, we're trying to, get in those civil rights, and we're trying to do this, because being gay is a civil right. That's a civil right. They gotta get all kinds of stuff to get up under that civil right banner. It's a humane rights. It's your human rights. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, don't get me started. This is why I don't want to get into that, because I'm gonna just start talking about certain things, and people gonna think that's my ending thoughts on it, and it's really not. I'm paraphrasing. I'm bouncing from this to this to this to this to kind of paint a picture for y'all. Niggas keep talking about all day. All you hear is slavery, 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 slavery. But nobody really tells y'all what happens and what goes on. And if you sit back for one fucking second and think white people don't know about all of this shit, you are a dumbass. You are a fucking dumbass. I got a dragon I want to sell you. So, if you call yourself in America being pro-black, good luck. Because there's so many fucking moving parts to that shit. I can't even begin to tell you. And you can't even begin to fathom. All of the shit that I'm telling you right now, don't I come off as dark? Don't I come off some of the stuff that I'm telling you? Ain't that some fucked up shit? Don't I seem fucked up? Don't I seem like a fucked up human being? Don't I seem like I'm messed up in the head for talking about that shit? You think you hard? You want to talk some shit? I'm telling you, you gotta be black pilled, bro. Don't accept nothing less. You gotta be black pilled to really decipher this shit. Ain't that fucked up? Ain't damn, Kuda. Why you gotta be fucked? Why you gotta say that, Kuda? Why you gotta say that? Imagine saying that out loud. Imagine living with that. You think you hard?
Fuck you, nigga. You think you hard? Wanna talk shit? Pick up the phone, bitch. This the real shit right here.
Shut the fuck up, you nitwit. You talking shit upon my shit, homeboy? You just a little punk ass, bitch ass, bitch. Fuck that.
Thousands of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit up on that ass right now. Big niggas.
Huh? You think you hard? You want to talk some shit? Why do you think they're trying to remove that shit up out of the school books? Because guess what? The reason why they try to remove it up out of the school books is because they have to sit up there and tell you that you've been discriminated against, right? You've been discriminated against, and let me tell you something. Let me give y'all some. Let me go even more deeper. And then let me get up off of this because definitely I haven't been supported enough to really go this deep. I'm gonna take this video down, as a matter of fact. So y'all clip me now. Let me go even more deeper. Why you think they want to remove that shit up out of the school rhetoric, and people like myself is fighting to keep all of that shit back in the fucking school books and textbooks and stuff like that by giving y'all this information? Why do you think they're trying to remove Black history and erase Black history up out of the school rhetoric? Why you think so? Because guess what? No matter how much they watered it down, America has to admit to you that you've been fucked over and discriminated. You are actually a victim of a crime. And they can't do that. They can't sit up here and entertain the L Gibbet when you've actually been a victim of a crime, and they sitting up here coming right after y'all, using y'all same shit, trying to get their shit off. Because at some point, you as a black person are gonna say, hey, I'm a victim. I need to go find that that clip with Super Hot Fire saying you're a victim. You're gonna sit back and you're gonna be like, hey, I'm for real, when I think about it, reading this shit, I'm a victim. And them kids get mad. And the reason why they want it out of them school books is because it's like favoritism. Oh, why do they get a Black History Month? Why do they gotta learn about their shit? Because we need to. You are a victim. You are a victim. And you don't get to go nowhere and sit down and breathe and realize, like, damn, dog, I'm a casualty. Before you get influenced by niggas in your hood that don't know shit, and you pick up a machine gun and go hunt another nigga down, and then it's only a matter of time before your dumb ass get hunted down the same way. And if you a GD or a BD and you listening to what I'm saying, you think you hard, you want to talk shit, you need to be doing some growth and development in your own damn neighborhoods. Grow the fuck up. That GD stands for gun down. Now let me get back to telling you why they trying to pull your bullshit about them school books. Other than gay people that's using your fucking rights is complaining and trying to get that shit about your school books, and they bringing trans people in there. Why don't they bring Cornell West or all them other people in there to go talk to y'all? I'd rather the clown come back into the classroom. But they bring trans people in there to come talk to y'all and be nice to us in society. I get it. But when did a black man ever came into y'all? Why don't the black man go into the white people classrooms and say, be nice to us in society? Treat us well in society. Wanna know why? Because you can hide the fact that you're an L Gibbet, but you can't hide the fact that you're black. Until you alert somebody or you wear some type of clothing and let somebody know that, hey, these are my pronouns and this, that, and the third, and all this other shit, you can hide the fact that you're L Gibbet. You cannot hide the fact that you're black. And you need to stop these people using the narrative talking about some gay is the new black. No, the fuck it's not. The majority of black people are gay, and gay used to be an enemy to black people. Black people used to have to fight to not indulge in that. And our sisters really, our man, listen, I'm not even gonna get into the women. But at the same time, too, can you blame them? Because once it was a casualty on a black man, they had to sit there and deal with that shit. Can't even blame the black women, man. Certain ones I throw lava on them, but certain ones I can't blame them. The man that helped build Washington, D.C., you know, Washington, D.C. built just like Egypt, just how it was laid out and mapped out, how like the monument at certain points. Go look at the Capitol building. Why is there a point at the top of the Capitol building? Lines up with the star, doesn't it? Go look up, do your homework on Orion's belt. Do your homework on the obelisk called the monument that's sitting right there in the middle of Washington, D.C. Do your homework on who built it. Do your homework on his voice. Do your homework on George Washington Carver. You know the other George Washington, but you don't know the other George Washington. Do your homework on what his voice sound like. Do your homework on what the black man's voice sounded like after he was butt broken and castrated. Do your homework on the lion with no roar. And I'm not going to talk about this with y'all ever again. Got me heated. I sat here for years, bro. I sat here for years, bro, and listened to these assholes talk to y'all about fake ass black history. I'm tired of every time some shit come up, some nigga always talking about some slavery and all this other shit. Nigga, black people are way more than slavery, bro. Black people are way more than slavery, bro. Niggas is sick, bro. Then half the time y'all don't even, man, half the time y'all don't even do your homework on half this shit, man. That's what be killing me. My audience, y'all smart. You know, so when I say y'all, I don't mean y'all, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Do your homework on this shit, man. Don't take my word for it. It's 2023. I get demonetized for something, but I can go to Divested Zealot's channel and watch a black man hang from a tree. We can sit here and listen to this big titty bitch who was formerly with the white man go cackling with another woman that was with the white man that's now pro-black by rebound. Y'all listening to slave witches that got thrown out the fucking houses. Y'all listening to goddamn bed witches that got kicked out the house about slavery. Sitting up there dating a quote-unquote pro-black man, calling himself B1. Then one of them was hanging out with Cynthia G, who's trying to be pro-black and talking about divestment openly. Not one bitch over there called her out about it. His sisters respectfully left. Then sit up there and say abort black male babies openly on you know what I'm saying? On these airways. We had to sit there and listen to that on YouTube. After preaching divestment. Man, y'all niggas, man. How the fuck are you B1 and you're hanging out with a black woman that's preaching divestment after she talked all that pro-black shit? And you're comfortable with going to this woman's page and watching a black man swinging from a tree. That didn't fuck with y'all a little bit? You watch a black man swinging from a tree and a black woman on the other side on the swing using his weight as a counterbalance? That don't fuck with you? He said, we are now a crew of mob deep of people like team members that wish well for each other. The grind and push forward by us is for us. It's us, but finding out your tribe, staying down with your gang. He said, we watched those individually die. Yeah, we watched those individuals die. What's going on, Travis Rogers? What's going on, player? Yeah, rebound pro-blacks. They stomped down rebound flat-foot pro-blacks, bro. And that's the problem with niggas, bro, because niggas will get on the fucking internet and see them and be like, oh, well, I'm pro-black, so this person is for me. And it's like, bro, you need to do your research on the people that you follow. That's your fault. And instead of saying, damn, Taz and Nyla and a couple of other people that used to hang out with them, damn, they kind of switched up. Damn, when did we start doing that? Damn, what the fuck? Oh, nah. All right, we out. They didn't call Cynthia G out. Cynthia G's following damn near tripled after that shit. They didn't call her out like that. And if they did, they weren't loud enough. If any woman called Cynthia G out, she's usually manosphere adjacent, and them bitches was scared too until the Black Manosphere starts saying something. First of all, it's the Black Manosphere We shouldn't even have to deal with Cynthia G. We got all these women running around here. We need these women to sit up there. Yo, go handle that. It's like you a grown ass nigga fighting these little gangster bitches in the street and shit like that. It's like, nah, it's cool. I got a little cousin or whatever for your ass. Men up here have to hit licks and start doing live streams on bitches and shit like that, because we got women around here getting paid off of fucking rhetoric, and they don't even go over there and go handle that. Send their ass over there to go handle that. Get up on their panels. Stop doing them little videos and shit like that. Get over there and go handle that. It took a fucking white woman to get rid of that shit. Show me one black woman that did a petition to get that woman up off of here, and I'll wait. They probably would have listened if it was a black woman or a woman in general, but no, it took a white woman to handle that work. Let's start there. That's crazy. Fucking ridiculous, man. You can't, like, niggas can't even get justice on YouTube, bro. But yeah, let's get back into it, man. MOT was on this woman's nuts. That nigga was all over her ovaries. He used to love this. He used to love this girl. And she was openly talking about not dating him and dating the white man. I know that. Oh, MOT, I know that broke your heart, bro. And speaking of it, hold on. MOT said he's married to a Cambodian woman. Really? You married to a Cambodian woman? But you crushing on Irene Yvette? Y'all hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Support the show. 9 hours and 35 minutes. This done turned into a damn marathon, man. Y'all definitely, y'all don't do me like that. Y'all don't treat me like no stepchild. Y'all support the show. Y'all not about to have your boy up here giving y'all all this game on a marathon. Black people hate the manosphere has a voice. Yeah, so I thought we would have took the fucking voice seriously, but niggas want to play the mic game. And if y'all listen, and let me tell y'all something. If y'all listen to Mr. Fantastic Show, you're welcome again. If y'all listen to Mr. Fantastic Show, you are welcome. Made that nigga upgrade his whole sound. And he tried to act like he didn't. Made that nigga upgrade his whole sound. You're welcome. This has been a player talk production. Even my ops had to take a chapter out of my shit. Y'all support today's show. They sit up here and try to gatekeep everybody, man. Yeah, roasted his ass into a new mic. And everybody knows. What did Kendra G say to him? Oh, you got a little mic. Oh, you got a little mic. Shit. That girl Kendra G said, oh, you got a little mic. Bro. Oh my God. Then he recently went over on he recently went over there with Tommy, and Tommy said something about his microphone and shit like that. And he was like, I'm starting to get flashbacks. Bruh, people that ain't got shit to do still roasting Fantastic on his mic, bro. Nigga sat up here and grifted into a passport, bro. He ain't not about the mic. And then went and bought a new mic. Bro, the shit I tell you I done been through in this space, bro. I can't make this. I could not make this up. I could not write a better story script, y'all. Swear I don't get my credit for nothing, man. That shit'll be right in front of y'all face. I definitely don't get my credit. Hey, man, I guess you gotta stay down till you come up one day. One day, all of this gonna make sense. I see it. One day, whether I'm here or not, all of this shit gonna make sense, bro. I have no idea what God has planned, y'all. I'm sitting on the sidelines like, God, what is this, bro? This man, God telling me to wait. Just wait, Kuda, bro. I'm tired of waiting, bro. I'm one of the most patient niggas on the planet. My nickname is Wait. You know this. Tired of waiting, bro. Something tell me something gonna happen, right? Yeah, the pride comes before the fall, right. Something tell me something gonna happen, y'all. I think at some point some of us gonna start ending up on Vlad TV. Some of us gonna start ending up certain places and stuff like that. I think at some point some of us gonna start ending up on Say Cheese. Like I think a lot of the shit that's going on right now is gonna blow over. And at some point, some of us are just gonna start ending up in these little places and stuff like that, doing interviews and stuff. And then it only takes one of us to end up somewhere, and then it's gonna bust it wide open. Somebody gonna get on the platform and start talking about the manosphere. Once it gets global and in certain news places, and people are gonna start banning it, because like what's gonna happen is you're gonna have a lot of people that ain't with the shit. You know what I'm saying? Or abandon it. You know, like, a lot of people, they get afraid of the red pill and shit like that when it really take off and stuff like that. And then what's going to happen is, you know what I'm saying? Sneeko or somebody's going to say something, or somebody's going to say something. And then after they abandon the manosphere or whatever, somebody's going to do an interview with somebody. And I'm telling you, like, somebody's gonna diss that person, or gonna be like, no, that's not true, and then he gonna get attention, and then everybody about the no, I don't even think, you know what, O'Shea, I don't even think it'll be O'Shea. I think you know who I see on there. I think Tommy again might be on there. A couple people are gonna be on there, but it's gonna be the people that respond, and then that's when everybody gonna be on there. This shit gonna take off, because it's in the works right now. But I think the rhetoric is going to get big. It's going to start getting banned in certain places, even online. Manosphere rhetoric, and then that's when the originators are going to really start. People are going to start coming out the cut. I know I'm going to be a part of it. I've actually really. I'll tell y'all this story later. Shout outs to my brother Ant T in the building. What's going on, man?
What up, Kuda? What, man, bro? I don't know what the fuck you got going on this screen, but well done. What's good?
Yeah, hey, it turned into a marathon, 9 hours and 41 minutes.
I didn't say the stream, I said the screen. But no, it's all good. What we talking about?
Chick? Oh, the chick.
Nah,
Do you know this harlot right here?
No, I was just gonna say you got some next layout up here.
Oh, no. This harlot right here, this is the Irene Yvette. And she doesn't go by the name Irene Yvette no more. Now she's the radical black conservative. Ain't that stupid? How the fuck are you gonna use radical and conservative in the same? Oh, never mind. These hoes, bro. These hoes are dumb. They just make up anything. I remember one time this guy was like, "What's your full name?" This girl was like Safari Tiger. Like, what?
I mean, she's got 85-90% of the formula down pat. Cleavage.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She got cleavage, bro, and it's in the camera.
But how are you a radical black conservative when you were married to a white man?
Cleavage.
Cleavage, Cuda.
Like, bro, 90% of them questions can be answered with one word.
Cleavage. No, you gotta make it more I guess rich. Cleavage. She got cleavage, you dig? Nah, man. I mean, these are renegade pro blacks, man. Not renegade, but these are rebound pro blacks. Like once the the white man gets rid of them, then now all of a sudden they start going heavy on the pro black shit. And then it's funny because then they'll be like, oh, I'm a mother and I'm a mother and I'm a mother. And then at some point black people will be like, oh, well, let's see your beautiful black children. Mulatto. You got your mulatto kids, and then you got your these women. I don't know why pro black spaces don't get rid of them, but these women are on the forefront. Even if black people did accept people with this type of background, they would keep them in the back and never at the forefront. Like somebody like this would never should never have the megaphone for black people. But this is why a lot of people strayed away from the whole pro black thing. You know what I'm saying? Because people were doing dumb shit. And the brothers are no exception also too, because shout outs to Zavi. Zavi be around these spaces and stuff, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. It was like we were talking about BGS earlier, and I'm like, bro, there's no way you can be a pro black passport, bro. And I had to break it down, and he was like, damn, there's some truth to that. Niggas don't want to hear it. And then wonder why people don't take pro blacks seriously and stuff like that. When even if you are or not, it is a serious thing, But that's niggas don't want to hear it. Niggas don't want to hear it until it's too late. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't know what to say, bro. I don't know where this shit is going, and the manosphere is looking for a new thing to grift to, because it's like that passport shit. I'm so glad they're kicking a dead horse for the longest time, because it's getting old now. So I wonder what's the next grift now. I got the grift being like some fake political shit. I think they're trying to get into like fake politics again. This has happened so many times, but I got people getting into fake politics again. And like I said, nobody's gonna listen to you unless you at just starting off, because there's better brothers that's done it than the people here. You need to have at least a Tommy Sotomayor or Anthony Bryan Logan set up and get on camera. Like that's the baseline, and then people will actually hear what you're saying, whether they agree with you or not. So
I mean, we're gonna see what happens. Everybody's gearing up for election time. You know how
yeah,
they
they're
get down.
gonna be fake politicians. Like nobody about trying to listen to the weak shit niggas here talking about.
I mean that is what it is.
Niggas ain't gonna get their ass down to the polls. If they ain't get their ass down to Guitar Center or order some, you don't even have to go to Guitar Center. You could order the shit off of Amazon. Like ain't nobody about to listen to them. Half these dudes don't get on camera anyway.
And then, I mean, hey, not everybody's okay with that.
Yeah.
Not everybody believe it or not, dude. I go through it. Even trying to work with people, like it's some serious breakout, need fucking 4 weeks of prep to be on camera for 1 week. I'm sorry, for one stream. For one stream.
Right. It's like I don't know what's wrong with niggas. Like you got to pull teeth. I mean, I understand why people don't want to be on camera. You understand what I'm saying? Because you got to what you're talking about. You got to put a face to it. But if somebody's not going to put a face to their political views, then why listen to them? I could see about the manosphere shit and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, this nigga he just on here talking shit. He not really serious about the stuff that he's saying about women, and you know, he haven't really lived it or, you know, done anything and stuff like that. He kind of really don't stand by what he's talking about. So he just kind of on here shooting shit. We always had players or guys around, you know what I'm saying, that's kind of talking like that or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you know, it's really, you know what I'm saying, you know, who he mess with don't you know, it don't take nothing off your plate. You see what I'm saying? So niggas used to be all right with that. But when it comes down to politics, nobody is taking some nigga in his car yelling in his phone seriously. You know?
It's a different day and age, Kuda.
Yeah.
They take a lot of stuff seriously
No.
that you wouldn't expect them to.
No, because the thing is that like with like politics and stuff, people don't follow you because like, oh, he's a conservative. I'm a conservative too. No, people would like what you're saying, but like really when it comes down to it, they follow your aesthetic. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times it'll be people because like let me give y'all the game, you know. And shout outs to War Master, because I'm gonna confirm a lot of what I'm saying right now when me and War Master do the show, right? The person that is yelling their political views online or on their soapbox or whatever, you know, or their channel, whatever, they're trying, in a lot of cases, they're trying to, other than making valid points, they're trying to convert other people to their ideology to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? Or at least get other people to respect their ideology. Like, you know what? I'm not that, but what he said is very true, and I can rock with that. And there's nothing wrong with that. So, like, you will have somebody that's say like a Democrat, or let's say a liberal, or whatever they are, right? And yeah, a good amount of their fans are that too, but a good slice of their fans aren't that also, but they like to hear other people's political views and stuff like that. So you know what I'm saying? So and it's like a mixed bag. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to it. But like if you have like a certain setup, or like, you know, like I was talking about, like Tommy or Anthony Bryan Logan, that kind of shows your patriotism. So like, you know, they'll have like a setup with and white people, they're go look at the white people in the white manosphere, or not even the white people in the white manosphere, the white people that get on YouTube and talk about politics. Literally, you're competing with them. You know what I'm saying? So you literally have to cam up and put a face to your views. Your background, if you want to have an American flag there and a gun in the background. I know Tommy used to have like the American flag, the gun, and like other little trinkets and stuff behind him, kind of showing, you know, what type of American he is, and you know, and he's proud, and you know, you have to show your patriotism and all this other stuff. Everybody gets that, you know, but like that's an aesthetic. And people will kind of rock with you, you know, when it comes down to that. If you go look at, like, if you go to the white manosphere, or not even just the white manosphere, because they don't even really talk about politics like that too much. But if you go to like these political shows and stuff like that, they all get on camera. Alex Jones, they got a set up, you know, and they're and it's not necessarily that they pose a threat to the government or anything, but the government watches them, and people in high power watches them, because they're like, wow, you know, this person really believes in this, and they're making valid points, and this is true. Like we can actually rock with this and maybe change something, and you know, whoop de whoop and whatnot. They're not gonna take no nigga in this car yelling seriously. You know, I'm tired of when black people do something, we always gotta accept the fucking bare minimum. You know? We always gotta accept the fucking bare minimum, bro.
I mean, hey, if that's all you get is the bare minimum, if that's all you get, dude, I mean, I've been saying it, dude.
Some
I
niggas
mean,
get
hey,
mics and well-produced shows and statistics and all kinds of stuff. And what do we get? Some nigga in his car yelling.
I mean, the people don't understand the power that they have.
Yeah, whatever did dilute the convo too, Vader. But this is the thing about the Whatever podcast. They just grifted straight to Manosphere talking points. They saying some shit on that podcast they never would have said years ago. You know? Look at
Well,
the
I
Turks.
mean, the analytics say that brings in the views. You're going to see a lot of this stuff become mainstream because it's not because
It's
people.
mainstream now. It's
Well,
mainstream now.
I'm talking about real mainstream, but I'm going to
Yeah,
tell
yeah.
you why. The politicians and news media networks need a football to kick back and forth.
Yeah.
So people don't understand that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
People get emotionally triggered when these conversations come up because they have one side or the other. They either are one part of it or they're the other. But nah, it's just that's the reason why you're going to see it come up. That's why you're going to see news media networks pick it up. They already know that especially black men and black women voters are pretty much divided. You know what I'm saying? They're divided. You know what I'm saying? One person's like, damn that, you know what I'm saying? We Democrats, no matter what. And the other one's like, hold up.
What's going on, Link?
Fuck them. Well, some of them are like, you know what I'm saying, just like you said, they're like they're conservatives now. They moving over to conservatives and Republicans and shit. And then others are like, hold up, I'm gonna just sit here and let them bid on my vote. Like that's it. They like there should be a bidding war for my vote. So they understand that that's a football that you can take because everybody knows that the black demographic, at least for the next maybe 8 years or so, is going to be the swing vote. And it has been for the last 50, 60 damn years, and it's gonna be the swing vote for probably another 7 or 8 until the Latino vote takes it over totally. Which it will when a bunch of those when a bunch of them dreamers babies become
Americans.
Well, they are American. They are American. A lot of them were, you know what I'm saying, they were smuggled over here in the womb as contraband, which is their parents should have been arrested and they should really be evidence in lockup because they were smuggled, but now they're citizens. Unfortunately,
that's what I'm saying.
The laws actually say that's what they are. I know it sounds inhumane, but when they do shit like that, the law actually would consider those unborn babies contraband.
I was just about to say that as soon as they come over here pre-pregnant, you know what I'm saying? And they drop that baby, now the parents got to stay here.
Your charge should be trafficking. You know what I'm saying?
They got 4 or 5 options though, because the thing is that once they drop that anchor baby, well, they can't kick the mother out, so the mother has to go through a program, and she can stay here, and they'll provide her housing and everything. And then not even that, you got a lot of sanctuary states. Not even that. They got to a certain degree, they got more rights than the actual American.
Absolutely. Well, they have the rights that an American has, and then they don't have a lot of the stuff that Americans have to deal with because they can just be deported.
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying? A lot of them use it, and then they just come back anyway and do the same thing again, maybe even better. Or they get a hold of some property and stuff like that, and you still subject to American law saying you can't just have that taken from you. Unless you know what I'm saying, unless it's through some garnishment or something like that. But you can't just take it. You know what I'm saying? I can't, like, they can't just take your damn house from you. If you're
it's a process,
convicted of possession. You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing, like in the manosphere, and I'm telling y'all better keep an eye on MOT and some of these other people. You're gonna have now these fake politicians in the manosphere. And they're gonna act like they can get all of this shit done and get all that shit done, man.
Well, believe it or not, your B1 sector messed up like that. That's why they sing a different tune. They messed up. They were like, oh, everybody, just sit this one out. Watch, them Democrats are gonna come crawling to you. And then when people just stole the damn LA, they're like, whatever, you ain't got to vote for us. We'll just manufacture 10 million votes in the middle of the night. Fuck you.
Bro,
like, we ain't giving you shit. And then now they put their foot in their mouths. For a year, they was like, whatever, they're going to need us. Like, no, the fuck they don't. They'll just take the damn election. They don't give a fuck.
You literally just put it on the floor, because I literally just got done cooking the B1 sector, because guess where this lady's from? She's from the B1 sector.
Of course. That explains all the cleavage.
And she is a rebound pro-black. Aren't black people tired of the pro-black people that now all of a sudden, once they white man kicked them to the curb, now all of a sudden they're super pro-black? But the funny part is that when the black man kicked them to the curb, they started divesting. Choosy Susie, huh? Much. Jason Black know her. I think she got into an argument with Jason Black back in the day, if I'm not mistaken. Listen, YouTube is the same 30 motherfuckers arguing with each other over and over again. Like y'all still don't get it. It's the same 30 people arguing with each other over and over again. Look how fast Lapeef got tired of it. Lapeef got tired of it after 2 years, or almost 2 years. How long Lapeef been around? Like a year and a half or some shit?
Nah, it's been a while, dog. It's been
Almost
a while.
2 years now, right?
It might be about three, almost 4 now. I mean, remember Kevin Samuels endorsed him hard.
Oh yeah, he did.
Oh.
They stealing. They've been stealing a lot of our shit.
Kevin's almost 2. You know what I'm saying? Kevin's
That's what I needed to holler at you about, bro. You need to have an emergency purge, like right now, bro.
Nah,
You don't think so? I'm telling
get
you,
it out their system.
no, because like they said when Fight Club ended, I was like, bro, I was telling them, I was like, look, because I knew you probably was asleep or something.
Nah, I know. I was there. I know.
I was like, bro, and T need to fire up a purge right now. That would have.
I mean, the purge is coming when it's coming. Last time it was on, you know what I'm saying? We smoked them.
But you doing one in
I'm
December
just saying they do Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night. Yeah.
No, they done
Friday
though.
Night. Well, they did. They did Friday, Saturday, Sunday night. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you're doing one in December anyway, right?
Views that weekend, huh?
You're doing one in December anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. No, but I would say me personally, I would have overnight. I would have just overnight fired up a purge, bro. Or just, you know what, put purge right, but just have like 12 hours of the horn go. 12 hours of the horn going off.
It wouldn't be a bad idea, but I mean, you know what I'm saying? I can still work with the people over there to pop it off, and the channel still exists. So I mean, there's a bunch of different things. I mean, if y'all see opportunities, they're definitely there.
In the remembrance of Fight Club. I mean, you just that Fight Club soap and then there.
Bro, there's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna try to knock it off and knock off that slot. And it's a mistake. You know what I'm saying? You don't try to be the next Fight Club. You try to be the first you. That's what you do. That's how.
No, but I'm saying I would have just fired it up just cause, you know. Not saying you
shit.
try to be Fight Club or anything, but you.
No, I mean, no, it's a good time. But I had no problem even when I do the damn thing because you know what I'm saying.
So what exactly happened?
Anton for a time. I know, nobody knows. Nobody outside of their immediate circle knows.
Oh, no one knows why it's
not outside of their immediate circle. You know?
Damn.
I mean, I'm gonna ask some questions. If I can't get directly to the source.
Hold on, Vader. You had a couple of them. You got the Coliseum, you got Fight Club, you got O'Shea's Rumble, and then remember you had Manosphere Mania too. You know, y'all forget Manosphere Mania. You dig? Manosphere Mania had some legendary shows too. You did. The only person that didn't really have nothing close to that, even though he did his own thing, was Obsidian.
I mean, yeah. And like I say, I respect all of that stuff. I tried to take something from all of it. I even took something from Fight Club. The structure of the bounty and everything. I took the structure of it, even though they did not invent paying people.
You got to
people off bounties. But I just want people to understand because I've been hearing a lot of people talk that noise. The purge is an event, not a fucking show, not a weekly show.
Right.
Okay, it's an event. You can look forward to that. You can't just, you know.
Nah,
it's not I get every damn week.
I respect it, man. You on your Vince McMahon, you dig? That shit, ain't nothing wrong with that.
No. So if you want to say it's a bunch of F3, that's cool. But I don't like when people try to tell me it's the same damn thing because I'm like, it's not.
Right. Especially when you put features that differentiate it from the actual, you know what I'm saying?
And then not only that, I mean, there's certain things I really don't allow to even go down, even though I say it's, you know what I'm saying, there's no rules, but I don't allow the gender war stuff to really pop off because you can get that anywhere.
Yeah. I noticed you do
Nah, you know what
kind
I'm
of.
saying?
I noticed if a man and a woman do kind of go back and forth, you kind of keep it to like a personality or an opinion thing. Yeah.
Bro, y'all can go with each other, but you ain't gonna go with a whole demographic. Like, I don't have time for that shit.
Yeah, because you do step in and moderate, so that I
Yeah.
ain't gonna lie. I've literally seen you done that, and that's true. Jump in, chaos. What you got going on, man? The panel
Man,
is open. If you guys want to join, y'all hit the like button, support the show, man. 10 hours. We just eclipsed 10 hours in 2 minutes. Y'all done got a marathon out of me. Damn, I'm supposed to be in and out, but
man, Kuda, I
come
tell
out
you,
your way,
man,
bro.
pro blackness, and that just showing us. I might talk about briefly on my last stream, but it was not really too
Well,
deep.
I kind of want to get off the pro black thing because I kind of gave y'all a little bit too much information.
I mean, regardless what it is that these people, I feel, going over the side.
You remember Irene Yvette?
Everybody remembers Irene Yvette. I mean, when
Not everybody. Some people don't know
think
who
about
she is. They weren't here for that. Yeah.
She'll do content like that for a reason. She probably busy. That's fine.
Yeah,
But it's
she
like this.
probably raising her half black kids and probably trying to find another white man.
I doubt it. But but personally with her, like most of them, once you go over to the side, obviously it makes sense you're gonna come back to the side because it's safer because black men allow it. I mean,
yeah, I mean, niggas have no
think about Kuda. Think about
structure.
Kuda. Think about Kuda. Where would black women go if they know they could bounce around fence freely?
Black people are accepting of everything. Like black people have no structure, and you know what I'm saying. Nah, Vader, her bakery closed, bro. I think she's almost 50. Her bakery closed, bro.
That's cool. No,
Yeah, I know, sleazy, man.
don't look like it's much of a shortage of milk.
Yeah, y'all niggas nasty. I know
No.
y'all go squeeze gang, yeah. Niggas will
No.
shoot up a club like Shine, but yeah, her bakery closed, bro.
Oh.
Yeah. So like I said, I know bakery you're talking about, but like I said, personally, they'll come back, and I had a conversation with some people, and they told
My
me
bakery
that,
ain't never
some dudes
closed,
don't like it.
chaos. I'm making dough all day.
Okay.
Like a bakery.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, and I had a conversation, and they said that some dudes are not really receptive once they know that, and some of them hop the fence. And I said, really? I did not know. It's some new shit because usually some dudes after all they just want to get into the draws. I mean, in regards to black women, mess around with non-black men, that's nothing new. You know what I'm saying? It's only a big deal said when you do it. I'm saying, hold on. You're doing it freely, so you have no advocacy of what you're not gonna fucking accept. You get me? As a woman. You know? What's that you can't even stop most black men up here fucking non-black women. Anyway, so tell me you're not gonna accept this, that. The only reason why you're still comfortable because black men still take you back in. If they
That's
really
why I
want
say
to take back
shout out
you,
to
I mean, a lot of those women don't know how to deal with a man with standards. I mean, I wouldn't say what the white man has is standards, but honestly, when he's dating out of his race, that nigga definitely do got standards. Even the ones that are even the incels got standards when they date outside their race.
Nah,
You know
what you, bro, when you date outside your race, if a black chick asks you about that shit, man, what you tell her is, I'm with a black woman right now. And if you're gonna tell you, oh, well, she's white or she's Spanish or she ain't black, whatever, I'll be like, hey, I don't know what you seeing. I see all of the traits in a strong black woman in this woman. All right. She's supportive. She's submissive. She's fit. She's feminine. She's friendly. She listens to me. She loves me. She don't give a damn about nothing except making me happy. That's a strong black woman right there. What are you?
Right.
You know,
what are you?
The original.
What are
Hold on,
you?
but this is the thing.
Like, I don't judge people based on the color of their skin. Judge them
Hold on,
based on the content of their character, and this defines a black woman to me. This woman black. I don't give a fuck how pale her skin is.
Before dudes start deriding passport bros, because the manosphere was not pro passport bros, they had something else called SYSBM, And at the time, SYSBM, before Mad Bus Driver came back and took it over and turned it into what it actually really was, or what it was intended for. Pro blacks, not even pro blacks were a part of SYSBM, because it was really about saving yourself. But a part of it was a pro black movement, and they were going to go to Latin America and certain other places where black women were, and the black man was going to do something revolutionary for the first time in his life. The black American man was going to take his seed and go somewhere else and make and create another black nuclear family with the submissive black woman. You know what I'm saying? So some of the brothers that have, this race loyalty thing built within them, and them wanting to, keep their family black or raise a nuclear black family, they can go elsewhere. And Latin America was on the docket. And and they were rubbing it in the sister's face for a good minute. And for a good minute, they literally hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on.
One thing I want to answer, Auntie, push back on that one. Anytime women start asking questions on a first date or encounter, that obviously, she already disqualified herself because she's already dabbling.
My bad, I'm back, y'all. My bad, I'm back, y'all. So like what happened was they had a lot of black women really going in, because black women at first started taking the bait until it turned into anything before Mad Bus Driver came back. But there was a lot of black women going in on black Latina sisters and calling them not real black. And it was showing the ignorance of black women also at the same
Say it
time.
again. You break up.
They were going in like they were the SYSBM were talking about dating black Latino women, and the black American women here in that got angry by that, because they were trying to say that those women weren't black when they actually were black, and they were showing the ignorance of black American women. And the funny part is that those women were quote unquote ADOS, or what you call it, or you know what I'm saying, FBA. And it really showed the ignorance of how they didn't know their culture, because those the Afro Latinas, they're black also, and they're actually probably more, and to a certain degree, black than than some of the sisters that's claiming ADOS and FBA. So it was kind of showing the ignorance on both ends, because the thing is that now you're hating on another group of actual black women. You know what I'm saying? That was going to be revolutionary, because it really showed that, okay, what is the black man fighting for? Because now you're fighting for a woman that don't even know her history, because you're not doing nothing wrong. You're actually dating black women, but it kind of didn't last long, because when Mad Bus Driver came, because too many people start trying to steal his movement. A lot of people he didn't fuck with actually was touting his movement. So now he had to come back and actually get it back in control. So that was kind of fucking funny at the same time, but crazy. And that was a good part of Manosphere history that nobody wants to talk about right now. I actually I remember I just reshared a video about that whole thing when I was talking about Miko Worldwide back in the day. Because famous shout outs to famous famous Lou. He clipped me, and Man of Trickin' was over there saying that DJ Kuda used to make fun of Passport Bros, when that nigga ain't even a passport bro. He used to say DJ Kuda used to make fun of Passport Bros, and I'm like, no, I actually didn't. I made fun of a lot of people that was trying to be Passport Bros at the time, because they were saying they didn't need no game, and they wanted to travel, and traveling was going to solve all their problems. And you look at it now, back in the day, me, Zero, Marco, and Jessica was literally promoting dudes to travel, and you can easily type in DJ Kuda SYSBM, and you will see all the videos come up of me of me talking about it. And I wasn't clowning. I wasn't, I was clowning certain brothers that were trying to do that. but I wasn't going in and saying, oh, they're pedos and stuff like that. I don't run around. That's one thing y'all know about me. Y'all been my audience for a minute. North of y'all know me shit going on 4 or 5 years now. Who have you ever seen me call a pedo? Ever? I'll wait. Y'all can put it in the chat. I'll wait. I'll wait. That's some strong words. You can get sued over that. I'll wait. I'll wait. You know, I'll wait. You there, Chaos?
Yeah, you gotta repeat that question. Repeat the question, please.
Who have you ever seen me call a pedo?
I can't recall, man, because some string is so long, I can't repeat the answer.
I never called nobody a pedo, but I ain't gonna lie. The SYSBM, which was the original, that was the, you know, and that was the one BGS was talking about. Now BGS done grifted all the way to Passport Bros. You know, y'all got to say something about that. I know you're gonna have a whole bunch of idiots that's not even traveling going have some backlash for me, and I'm like, bro, you're not even traveling though. You know, half the people that's gonna say something to me is you know, they're clowns anyway. So that's why I'm not even gonna open up that can of worms. But y'all be over there. You know what I'm saying? How the hell are you pro-black in the Passport, bro? Oxymoronic. How are you pro-black in the Passport, bro?
So you can't be pro-black and go find. They say they find black women outside of America. So isn't that pro-black?
No, that's not what he's talking about.
Who's gonna talk about it?
That's what it was before. They're not talking about, no, they're not, them niggas are not, please don't do that. That's why I didn't want to bring this up before, because now people are gonna flip and say that's what they're talking about. No, they're not. BGS and them right now are not talking about being a Passport Bro and going to go find black women in other countries. They're just telling you to go.
No. They find other non-black women. Some nice ones.
Okay, but that's not pro-black. That's not pro-black. And then Passport Bros.
But there was. Do you know
that's
BGS?
not pro. That's not pro.
Bro,
Hold on. That's not pro-black. Number one, and number two, that's not pro-black. And number two, you cannot be a pro-black Passport Bro, because Passport Bro for the most part is an expat lifestyle. You cannot be pro-black and an expat. You can't.
Interesting.
Yeah, you can't. Like, literally, you can't be pro-black and an expat.
My biggest question about all this, Kuda, what's interesting about these Negroes talking about holding blackness and dealing with other groups of people? It's confusing. Why say, you know, I'm not that bullshit?
Unfortunately,
the black bitch.
Unfortunately, race loyalty. You know what I'm saying? And race loyalty, especially with the pro-black concept, race loyalty is a big thing. Whether we're talking about black men or black women, race loyalty. So black people have a warped view of race loyalty. So technically, being a Passport Bro is a contradict. It's a huge contradiction. It's a huge contradiction, especially preaching a expat lifestyle. Like, come on, you can't be pro-black and have an expat lifestyle. There's a way you can be a Passport Bro and pro-black, but I've never heard them say it. And there's no, I know people are gonna jack what I said on these shows and past shows and try to use that as an excuse, but that's not it, and that's not coming from them. You can't be pro-black in a Passport Bro. That's this oxymoron. It does not make sense.
It's new. Okay.
The SYSBM that I was telling you about, that's what it was. You understand what I'm saying? That's what it was. The black man taking the seat elsewhere and creating another black family and eventually bringing them back to America. That will be a pro-black act. You know, introducing another. But then again, you're introducing another lineage and heritage to
America?
you know, on American soil. So those kids wouldn't be ADOS also.
But
so that's another thing. That's another thing.
Okay. You gotta understand, Kuda.
I mean, you could be pro black from a family, you know, that you're you know, from a family point, you know, okay, I want to make a nuclear black family, but when it comes to like you know, actual race, like, you know, because then your kid will be like half black and Panamanian, or half black and such, or half black and blah blah blah. So to a certain degree, that's not pro black either, but that is to restore the nuclear family. Yeah, but you can also, you know, you can also bring other black people here and create a family, and then create a family, and you know, wipe it out generation wise. Yeah,
Well,
black is an American construct. Yep.
it takes roughly two, but we're not keeping track. But
Huh?
it takes like two. But one thing I do want to say,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you can repopulate here and recreate the black nuclear family. But what I'm saying is that what these dudes are talking about now, y'all listen to people talking about you know, passport bros, but that's not pro black. Passport bros is not pro black. And plus, white people are taking over passport bros right now as we speak. I've been telling y'all this for years. So y'all need to get ready for that.
White people original passport bros.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
So it really, let me tell you something. What Black Craze is nothing really new. First, it's just an acronym. That's where that what other groups of men have been doing for a long time. Is this black man has now gotten the game to say I'm going to travel for, you know, box.
Well, black men have always been travelers. We're travelers,
Yeah, I
but
mean,
we've
travelers, but most of us that we don't understand the history. But now when we look at America in the present day, a lot of now just saying I'm going to explore my options now outside the U.S. And I would say it's kudos. Most will not bring back their woman back to America.
But
They want
this is the thing though about the explore my options outside the U.S. piece. Half the dudes that's talking like that never explored their options in the U.S. Half them dudes never explored their options in the U.S.
Do you want to break that out?
Listen, a lot of y'all might not like girls from the West, or y'all don't like how they get down, but there's still women here for you. There's still women you can still have a successful relationship with here, even though you might not feel that they're compatible. There's still women here for you. Half them dudes never even explored their options. Because if you actually break it down, be like, explore your options. Okay, so how did you explore your options? Like, how do you actually date? Like, what do you actually do? Like, how do you navigate the dating scene? Like, what do you know what I'm saying? How do you explore what do you mean by exploring your options? Actually ask them, what does exploring their options mean? What does that mean? They can't give you a straight answer because they didn't do it.
So you tell me, you said most of these dudes that are
Niggas
awkward, they're sitting there.
Niggas are lying to you, bro. Do you believe black men overturned every stone in America before he just thought about going outside? Every single black man that you know.
Well,
you're on Player Talk Radio.
Yeah, we are players. To say we
do you honestly believe every black man banging that passport shit has overturned every single stone here before he said, you know what? I'm gonna go explore my options.
Nah.
You need to know this information too before you travel, because this will determine what you're going to do once you get to these other countries also.
Well,
I don't know about banking on other women. I don't know about banking on other women to approach you and get it popping and all this other stuff. I don't know about any of that. You know.
Yeah. Well,
you know,
I look at Sermon.
Some of these niggas are so lazy they wouldn't even go to a neighboring state.
I think most women don't do enough dating. They're hoping that by this interaction that they're gonna get the pussy in the first interaction. That's not possible. I think that's the most mindset of modern men today. That if I interact to and I shoot my shot, I should get instant sex, like that.
Yeah, I know, like, and that's dumb as hell. Like,
that's not realistic. That's not realistic.
Yeah.
That's not how shit work.
Yeah.
Think about Kuda. I'm not sure because this is Player Talk Radio, correct? We talking, right? We talking play.
Yeah, I guess
Right?
if that's what y'all want to
Yeah.
call it.
So I often say when people talk about they spending money and tricking to get what they want, right? How this is
Mhm.
not advocated on most platforms because
Mhm.
you're not doing what's necessary. Say if you do what's necessary, they will give it to you without even much you pull much of wallet. You get me?
Mhm.
If you don't have that
Mhm.
capability, then you're gonna have a hard time, saying trying to track just to get just the piece. Because at the end of the day, when interaction, sex is always on the table with majority men. And we're not gonna
Mhm.
deny that. You get me?
Mhm.
So what you
Mhm.
do so that way you don't have to really pull much of your money or resource, so that way
Mhm.
that's something you don't have to do. And this is
Mhm.
the issue with a lot of dudes. You get me? And a lot of dudes by default you might have to pay for it, but you don't have to. But and you have to do things that you have to be throwing much resource for giving nothing. Cause push out here that's given out here freely, regardless Pookie's getting it.
Mhm.
You get me?
Mhm.
And it's like this: as men, cause we supposed to what do you call it? Reassess the environment. You should not only reassess, but you should be able to adapt to make the environment more friendly to you, since you're opposing this environment. And a lot of
I
men
mean,
are
you
not willing.
can, or you can go where you're, where where you're not. I wouldn't say where you're celebrated, but you can go where you can go to an environment that you like. You know what I'm saying? You can go to some place that you prefer. You know, um, and I get it. I mean, shout outs to Arab Black. Yeah, if you're tired of American women, that's fine. But let me tell y'all something too, because I do get it. It is all about options, not restrictions. But see, this is the problem, and us Americans, we really have a big problem with this thing because like America teaches you variety. America introduces you to variety to a certain degree in a fucked up way. You know what I'm saying? What I mean by that is that, okay, let's say you buy a PlayStation, right? Let's say you buy a PlayStation and you have a favorite game that you play. Let's say you like to play Tetris. But guess what? You have a variety of other games that you can play. You didn't just buy that PlayStation to play Tetris. You know what I'm saying? For example, let's say you go to a buffet. You want to eat, you know, you have a variety of other foods around that's giving you the impression of options, but they're not necessarily options because if you want to go over there and eat the spaghetti, you could, but you got a taste for let's say pizza or another different dish. It's the illusion of options. Not every man needs options, there's a difference. Sometimes a bunch of options is going to hinder you from picking the right thing. You can ask a bunch of women. Look at much apps and websites and things that they can take advantage of, right? And those are options. They can increase their options to say, hey, if I want to go over there, I can go over there. If I want to go over there, I can go over there. If I want to go over there, I can go over there. And if I want to go over there, I can go over there. But let's say you don't even know how to properly choose. So what is options to somebody that does not know how to properly choose or does not know what they want? Of course, you have the options and the right to make a mistake. And it's good to say, okay, well, if I make a mistake, I can go here. Or if I make a mistake, I can go there and stuff like that. So options isn't always the options isn't always the end all be all when you're quote unquote looking for the one. You understand what I'm saying? The one doesn't mean options. The one means the one. One is singular, not a whole bunch of people. But nobody looks at it like that. Everybody's like, well, you just need the most options in the world. That's the easiest thing to tell, especially quote unquote Americans, because we're used to a variety of things. We think more is better. And then to a certain degree, it is, because it's better to have more than less. It's better to have more than lacking. But what's options to somebody that doesn't know how to choose? What's options to somebody that doesn't know who they are? And now they're dating somebody, completely, far left, and they're like, damn. But it's up to everybody. I mean, everybody got their own way. Options isn't for everybody. So.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. You're right.
You know.
Yeah. But and you didn't mention MOT about what he was looking at this chick right here on the screen or something. MOT
Oh
earlier.
no, he used to like this chick. Now she's all of a sudden calling herself a radical black conservative. How are you a radical black conservative?
Can't be radical black conservative. You were sucking white dick. I don't understand that shit. How the fuck you be
Well,
radical?
she's a rebound pro black. And
Like most of these chicks.
pro black people don't take what they're doing seriously enough to not re-accept these people back into their community. But she got a megaphone, you know.
No.
Just stop carrying a little stop carrying man and little quality in your mind. You yourself are a black man too. No, I get it. I get it, but I'm telling you, like, not everybody. I'm not saying everybody deserves options. I mean, everybody can get what they want. Sometimes it's good to get what you negotiate because that's what you want. You know what I'm saying? But options, like, honestly, like, how long do you need options in your life before you pull the trigger on something right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If that's what you want, like a man that's trying to get married, he's trying to lower down his options so he can make the right choice. That's the problem with women nowadays. They got a lot of attention from men, that they got so much options that if they choose, is a greater chance that they're going to make the wrong choice. You've never ever heard a woman say, what's the odds that you never ever hear women go into odds of them finding the right man with all these options that they're trying to get. They're trying to play the numbers game like a man. See, men, we have a lot of great things going for us because there's a bunch of deterrences that can really help us choose the right women. A bitch telling you no can help you choose the right woman. You understand what I'm saying? This chick breaking your heart can drive you into the arms of the right woman. This could, we play the game a little bit different. It's up to us to navigate and get our dating pool together. But women, it's a lot different. If a woman really wants to if a woman really wants to find a man that's for her, first things first, she got to get rid of social media and start dealing with the guys in the regular life. Same thing with the man to a certain degree. You got to get rid of the apps and stuff like that and start dealing with people in your regular life. First, you have to restore your social life, and you have to learn how to be social and learn how to communicate with people in the real world, because the phones really nobody's going to believe you, but it's really have warped your mind, and you're going to have and you're going to have to deal with people in your real life. Like, honestly, that's number one. You want a connection with the person that you're talking to. Okay, well, when we first met, we wasn't on phones. We communicated with each other. You got to teach people how to communicate. You got to communicate with whoever you're going to be with, especially if you want to get into a LTR, long-term relationship. You got to be able to communicate and read cues and all kinds of stuff, and sub-communication and things like that. So you gotta give up some of the attention. You understand what I'm saying? The dopamine rush that you get when you on your phone. You gotta deal with people in your real life. You know what I'm saying? Don't go straight home after work. Probably go to a nice little club or hit a bar or go to a nice little outing or whatever. You just gotta, man, you gotta live. Get off your phone and live. There's so many people on their phone. Why you think YouTube videos be getting millions and millions of views? Obviously, millions and millions of people are on their phone watching it. Why you think when certain people go live, there's 1,500 people in their room? 1,500 people in the world are on their phones watching that broadcast. People stay on their phones. We live in a different day and age. But you want something different in a different day and age. And there's a lot of people out here, if you think about it, there's a lot of people out here living in the real world, and they're not on their devices all day. But you got to get off yours first to kind of, yeah. He said, if you want a big booty woman to cater to you, then go on the Afro introductions website, black man. Hell no, y'all go on them little Afros, this, that, and the third, and Black Planet.
The Aphrodite thing.
Listen, keep going on them websites, y'all. Y'all gonna get robbed or killed. Telling you, y'all better be careful with them fucking websites, man.
Y'all need to be y'all gotta be around people in the real world, because first of all, you go on the websites and you link up with some chick, and you haven't been around her for a minute to read her demeanor and stuff like that. There's telltale signs that somebody's scamming you or about to rob you or something like that. That you can pick up. You can throw in a deterrence, you know. Hey, let me stop at this ice cream shop before we head back to my house and use the bathroom and stuff like that. And you can take a break or something and be like that and be like, okay, all right, I'm about to lose this chick. I'm about to leave this chick, you know, or whatever. Y'all need to. There's telltale signs you can tell when somebody's shifty behavior. Hey, let's do this. No, she wants you to go over there, and it's like, well, I want to go here or something like that. You could tell, man. You have a gut feeling. Men end up dying because they don't listen to their gut feeling.
Yeah.
And that's the fucked up part. Men end up dying because they don't listen to their gut feeling. Men have a gut feeling that they end up ignoring, and then they end up dying and stuff like that. Yeah, that gut feeling has been around.
That's 6 cents.
It's been around you for years, like since the battlefield days. Like, it don't matter if you sit up there and swing an axe all day. If you have a gut feeling, you know what I'm saying? You know, like, come on, man. Like, men have been operating like this for the longest time, you know. You did. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 10 hours and 33 minutes into the show, man. Y'all support the show. Dig? Y'all support the show. Man, I've been giving y'all the game the whole time. Shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That is $PTV888. $PTV888. Yeah, I don't know if Black Planet still. I think it is still operational, but you got the Black app, the BLK app, and you got all them apps that I told y'all to stay away from. People to this day don't listen to me. Let's start. Let me tell y'all what's crazy, bro. You not listening to DJ Kuda and then turn up dead. You gonna be mad as hell. Mad as hell. You know,
the dating apps, huh?
I'm just saying it's a reality, bro.
What they call Black?
You get killed in the last app you was on is Tinder. Imagine that, bro. Imagine that.
I think was a Bumble Tinder? Is it Bumble for fat chicks? Want a well-bred man?
I don't know, but y'all need to stop playing with yourself. Stop playing them games and shit like that. Now you got people talking about some Match.com is saying that chivalry is dead and all this other shit, regurgitating shit that I done told y'all for years. Like, get off y'all damn phones. And first of all, be really careful when you start meeting bitches on these apps, bro. I've never heard somebody said I met a girl off of Tinder, and then we both got together and we both deleted. We had a delete party. We both deleted the app together. Because why do you need an app? Why do you need an app still? You met the love of your life, right? I'm tired of having to teach black people how to. I'm tired of having to save y'all lives, giving y'all dating advice. Like, at what point does dating advice turn into saving your life? And I'm still not appreciated. So if you want to feel how a chopper hit, go ahead, keep fucking around with the maps, man. It only take one of them. It only take you to respond to one of them messages and go on a mission and not know where the hell you at, and somebody do that to you. Whereas if you met somebody in person, I'm not saying that it can't happen to you if you meet somebody in person. I'm just saying You'll at least know their demeanor. You'll at least know what's going on, and blah blah blah. The error where I'm giving you the game at is when you meet up with somebody, right? The error is when you meet up with somebody, you got to get a feel for their demeanor, but you don't know this person. You just met them off the app, and they're like, hey, come over here to this bar. Hey, come over here. Versus you've been at the bar the whole time, and you've been seeing this girl walk around talking to everybody, or you seen this girl on her phone the whole time trying to get somebody to come out there, or you seen her, or you overheard her talking to somebody or something like that. Like, y'all got to trust your instincts. Be more engaged with your regular life than you are with that app. Motherfuckers lie on that app anyway. And the game that I can give you for the dating app, y'all not even ready for that. Because y'all have never thought about what I'm about to tell y'all. You want to know how you really use, you want to know how you, I'm going to write a whole book on this. You want to know how you use a dating app in 2023? Y'all never thought about it. Y'all want to know how you use a dating app? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to know how to use a dating app in 2023. And it's not in the way you think it is. I'm going to tell you exactly how to use a dating app in 2023. Let me check the chat real quick. People are addicted to their phones. Yeah, hell yeah. He said, we ain't scared to live and die. Cool to laugh aloud. It's going to happen anyway. Nah, man. You don't want to go out like that, bro. You said at this point, people are literally in an intimate relationship with their smart devices. Hell yeah. Their whole life on there. The one that they created in their heads. You dig? The new Blade Runner movie was telling y'all people are dating a computer. Man, listen. Niggas in the manosphere gonna lead y'all to AI women. How does that sound, bro? You bringing an AI woman home to your family on Valentine on Halloween. I mean on Christmas. You can't produce kids for your grandparents or your grandma or mom dukes because you dating an AI app. Your mama like, yo, when are you gonna make me a grandma before I get to see my maker and stuff like that? Nah, mom, I'm too busy dating. I'm too busy dating. Nigga, you dating an app. That means when your phone goes down, your girlfriend go. Nigga, you gotta update your girlfriend. That means when your phone go down, nigga, your girlfriend gone, bro. You ain't got no Wi-Fi. She not even gonna be acting right, bro. You better have a good Wi-Fi before you. Bro, that shit crazy, bro. Man, y'all support today's show, man. These laughs on me, man. Y'all support today's show, man. This is ridiculous. Dating some AI girlfriend, man. Y'all gotta get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Let me tell you how you use a dating app in 2023. Nobody's ever told y'all this, and don't steal it. Let me show you how you do it. You can set your Tinder or your dating app down in your what you call it, your city, right? And a lot of those girls that's on that app, DM them and after y'all talking and be like, yo, what's a good place to go eat? Like, what are the clubs? Like, where do you go? Like, where do you go to eat? What are the clubs? What are the blah blah blah? Where's the popping places in town and shit like that? And get that information out of her. It's easier to get that information out of her than it is to try to get her to go out with you. Then she's gonna tell you the clubs that she frequents. So when you go to those clubs, there's a good chance that one day you might meet her there. You know what I'm saying? There's a good chance that you might meet her there, or she might be at one of those clubs. All right. I'm giving you the fucking game. Don't say I never did nothing for y'all. All right. She gonna be at that goddamn club, her and her little friends, right? Or whomever. So you go to those clubs and you
and you're just, you know, or you go to those restaurants and stuff like that, and you're already there. 9 times out of 10, she might be in one of those clubs or whatever, right? Or on one of those days, or on the weekend, or on the weekday. You never know. Or she might even work there, because sometimes they tell you where they work or whatever. Anyway, you already got her Tinder or her Instagram. So guess what? You can already look at her stories. You can peek into her life. You can see if she got kids. You can see how she dresses. You can get all of that fucking information. All of that information there. But you're not trying to get with her. You're just going to the places where she says it's popping. If you happen to run into her, cool. If you don't, cool. Right? And then you're straight. You can deal with anybody in those clubs. You can deal with anybody in those vicinities and stuff like that. You got all the information. You know where the baddies are. You know where they go. And you're good. Gucci. That's how you date off them dating apps. But see, y'all just wanna summon the chick to y'all. Y'all literally looking for Backpage. Y'all looking for Backpage. And I ain't gonna give y'all the other websites that y'all don't probably know, but yeah. But y'all looking for Backpage and shit like that. I was gonna give y'all some more information, but I'm gonna just give y'all that. I'm gonna give y'all that nugget. Y'all can start right there. Yeah, I met her at the bar. Now she's my fiance, right? But nah, man, y'all got to start dealing with people in your personal life. You can't be sitting up here being some online. Half the people lie on their descriptions anyway. They lie on their descriptions. Um, Sometimes you're not even talking to the girl. Like, come on, man. Who want to deal with that? You shouldn't have to lose your life because you want to date. All right. So, and people in the manosphere not giving y'all that information, man. You know, what you do is you know what I'm saying, you get her, yeah, in person communicate. You're gonna have to communicate with her in person anyway. You know, I don't know why dudes thinking I'm telling them something wrong. Like you're gonna have to communicate with them in person anyway. Anyway, right, Sin? Like, why is this even a thing like that you got to say to people that claim or say they want to date or have participating in dating? So that's why it plagues me to ask these dudes talking about something. Well, I want to better my option. Did you explore your option? Really? Did you? You know, when I was doing pickup, it didn't strike me that what I was doing was field research, like in real life field research. Like when I set my personal dating grievances aside and who I actually wanted versus who I could actually get versus who was giving me action versus what I could actually pull versus what was easy versus what was a little bit difficult versus whatever, it changed, you know. It changed. It changed my whole outlook. Shout out to everybody that's supporting the show. Y'all hit the Cash App. Double up even. You know what I'm saying? If y'all, you know what I'm saying? If y'all are feeling the show, if y'all been rocking with me the whole time during this marathon, double up, man. You did. You said if it reaches that point, yeah. Because see, the thing is that as soon as you get around the girl, after you get her off the app, as soon as you get around the girl, what's gonna happen is she gonna lead you somewhere.
And half the time you think you about to meet up with this girl, you're not even gonna be around her for a long time before you get drugged or something like that. You put something in your drink. You like literally meet the girl and y'all go straight to the bar. It's like, no, let's kind of walk around for a little bit, up and down this little strip a little bit. You don't even know if she hangs up and down the strip. See, at least if you go out in person and you go to the bar, like the girl, like you DM the girl and stuff like that. Especially, let me tell y'all something too, especially in the little foreign countries y'all like to go to. Most of those people are out there living their regular lives, socializing. Most of those people out there ain't on no goddamn Tinder. The one that's worth a damn. Like imagine going to Colombia and finding your wife off Tinder. You a buster, bro, at that point. You can get a hookup or whatever and stuff like that, but you a buster at that point, bro. You found your wife on Tinder, bro. Other than getting information to where people hang out, where's the popping spots and stuff like that. And then you go out there and then you realize that the girl that you were trying to date off of Tinder, everybody up and down that strip that you walking up and down knows her. She hiding from somebody. She owes somebody money. She looking for a quick lick. Man, imagine having to go through that. She done set up a couple of people before. She done set up a couple of people before. And the funny thing is that I've actually dated women that actually set people up before. Black sisters, black women. That shit crazy. So I know what I'm talking about. I know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't think you should have to go through that as a man that wants to actually date. You want to go out, you want to spend money on women, you want to go eat, you thinking about going back to work tomorrow and stuff like that, and here you are getting set up or dealing with some goofy chick that you met on an app, and you don't know how she is. That's crazy. But if you feel that you a king or whatever you call yourself doing, and you feel that's the life for you, yeah, go ahead. But them dating apps, they done killed chivalry. A lot of times, if you don't know how to properly do it, they done killed courtship. They done killed a lot of stuff. You can't properly court nobody on no fucking app. You can't properly, there's a lot of things that you can't do on that app. And then trying to recreate that after you done had an initial conversation and say you're gonna meet up with people and stuff like that. Like, you can't do that shit off no app. Y'all niggas gotta be serious, man. I'm getting y'all the game, dog. I get it. If you want to hook up, you're not even trying to be serious. I get it. If you want to hook up, but don't let a hookup hook you up. You know what I'm saying? Don't get hooked up. Fuck around and get hooked up. Y'all not somebody listening to me right now. I'm not gonna hear me though, and I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Y'all gonna come right back if you alive. Y'all gonna come right back. Y'all gonna come right back and be like, bro, you was right. Just watch. Just watch. I'm not hating on you. If Tinder is the only way you get motion, cool. If it's working for you this week, hey man, more power to you. But at some point, don't say I didn't tell you. And one more thing. It's better for you to act. Another reason why it's better for you as a man to actually date in person is because at least you know, or at least the girl that's dating you know exactly what you look like, know your demeanor, and know everything, and she's seeing you and she cool with it. Some of you dudes have very low self-esteem about yourself because some of you dudes have very low self-esteem about yourself because the only time the girl ever gets to really see you, especially spruced up or dressed up a little bit, is when you actually have an initial meetup off the app. You know what I'm saying? Only time girls are really seeing you and checking you out is when you leave your crib and go to where they at, or go pick them up off the app. It wasn't like she saw me, or we was at the bar, or I was playing pool, or I was at the little spot and she came in and we just instantly clicked. It wasn't like no in-person stuff. So you got a little bit more confidence if you out and about, or you at the grocery store, or you somewhere else and somebody seeing you and was choosing on you. You know what I'm saying? You get somebody choosing on you in real life versus somebody choosing on your photos, and swiping right and shit like that. That shit to a certain degree, it as a man, it fucks with your self-esteem, bro. It fucks with your self-esteem. Because when I started getting a lot of like beautiful, gorgeous women off dating apps and stuff like that, even back in the day, when I started getting a lot of beautiful women, like just baddies, bro, just nigga, just trapping off the app. You know what I'm saying? Trapping and napping. It was like it's weird, bro. Like it's like I kind of rather in person. You know what I'm saying? And I start pulling baddies off the app and stuff like that. It's like, oh, okay, and then you meet the person in person and she look even better, or or it's like, okay, all right, I get it. Like you leave room open for certain things, right? You leave room open for certain things. I get the app dating. I get it, but like, come on now, you know, I get it. But people be lying, all kinds of shit be going on. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, But I was about to say something though. I done totally lost my train of thought. You there, Chaos?
Yes.
Okay. But yeah, man. When I started, when you start getting little baddies or whatever off the app and shit, you know, um, it's a little bit different. It's a lot of bit different versus like somebody and still at it, bro. Yeah, man. When you start, getting, trapping and getting them off the apps and stuff like that, it just gotta be in your favor. That's all I'm saying. It gotta be in your favor. You're better off, meeting people in person, man. That's all I can say. Because it's not good for your self-esteem, you know. But that's what I meant to say. When I started getting the baddies off the apps and stuff like that, it blew my mind too, because certain women that I knew for a fact in real life that I wouldn't have talked to, I ended up talking to them on there, and it was cool. And vice versa. There's certain women that would have never talked to you and looked your way unless, you know what I'm saying. You went up and talked to them, or whatever, or they, it's, if you know what you're doing, it can be a style of dating, but it's not the best style of dating. But yeah, my bad. Go ahead. Go ahead, Chaos.
No, no. I wasn't gonna say nothing. I was listening there.
Yeah,
I would
but,
like show.
but in person is better for your self-esteem.
Mm-hmm. I agree. What else is? I would embarrass my shirt. What the hell was eating something?
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if y'all got any dating questions or something, y'all put them in the chat, or you know what I'm saying. If y'all got any questions or whatever, y'all you know if y'all want to call in, y'all can call in. You know, we still live. It ended up turning into a marathon stream. You know, so we just out here. I might go down and fire up another one.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna do probably tomorrow. I was gonna do the show tomorrow.
One thing I do want to say here about this Andrews chick and the higher ups.
About who?
If Malika Andrews and the higher ups saying what she
Oh
can.
man, yeah, we already smoothed that out earlier. Yeah, jump in.
I know. I just want to lay this out. If black people don't understand, especially black men, until you get to a point where you gotta have your own media outlets, you're gonna have these problems. Their intention is to demonize you to make them look good because the whole premise is for this black bitch is to get close to God. How you get close to God? There has to be someone has to be devil. And who's devil? Your black ass. Including you, women.
She said she's trying to get close to God.
No. This is something as an old saying David Carroll said when he was around. That their whole premise is to make an excuse to get close to God, which is the white man. That's the whole premise of demonizing black men. Because you are the devil and he is the face of God. And last time I checked, black people are Christians by 80% still. So you think I tell black people, who you want to choose to be, with the devil or God? If you answer yes to one of those questions, then obviously it makes sense that you got to be the pinnacle of evil. So what they do, they got to keep promoting that you're evil all day, every day, to psychologically molest you. That you're bad, they're good. That's how the game works. How you combat it? You got to have your own media outlets, regardless you're on YouTube or any other platform, or you have some outside the white man's platform. Until you start establishing more, because think about us, Kudo. We're black men. We do content, right? These are content that's supposed to push back, hopefully, and there are many ones that has bigger chance to push back the propaganda. If you don't have these outlets, what do you have? You have free roam rage like her to sit there and talk about certain black men that's doing well for themselves and say that they have a sketchy past. Well, you never talk about the ones that are Caucasoid, mess around with, people that's underage, and they will never mention it because it's by default say they're good.
Listen, the Malika Andrews. I'm kind of getting tired of this shit. I mean, look, the Malika Andrews type chick, half y'all niggas wouldn't even get along with that bitch anyway. Y'all not losing nothing.
That too.
Who the fuck is Malika Andrews, bro? Some weird sportscaster chick that's not going to be around in 5 years. Come on, man. She already dating a white dude who's probably going to divorce her soon. And like, come on, man. I listen. I break news and stories and cover stories for. I break news and stories and cover stories for like a long time, y'all. Trust me. What the hell were you trying to do with Malika Andrews? Restore the kingdom? No. She gonna break bad. Like, come on, man. Ain't no goddamn Malika Andrews. I don't know why y'all hopes are high for that weird ass bitch, bro. I don't get it.
Cause black man loves them light skin bitches.
Yeah, I know black people like to see something nice when they
they get weak to their knees.
Yeah.
I said this is not a nigga like that. I said she's definitely a nigga, and she's against your black ass.
I mean, she's a uppity chick, bro. Like she's just a uppity, I mean, honestly, certain chicks are whoever they want to be with. You know what I'm saying? Because like, if you were a black man and you were really trying to seriously date a chick like that, you understand what I'm saying? You're gonna have to hear almost every day how smarter than you she is.
She gonna want to compete with you and shit like that. You say left, she just gonna say right just for the sake of it, because she quote unquote don't want to do. She quote unquote don't want to do what you wanted to do. Like you gonna have to, nigga. You gonna have to get a choke chain. You gonna have to fucking. You damn near gonna have to put her in the Taz mission to get anything you want out of her. Like you're not about to do what y'all think y'all about to do with that particular type of chick. She's an archetype.
Yeah.
So let her have her white man and hopefully she not abusing him and shit like that and go live her life.
Well, if she abused him, he deserved it. Cause most of those women, they're looking for those type of control white dudes. You know, unfortunately, they can't deal with the ones like the Chad Wheelers. You know, them type of
And she yeah, I do refuse. I was about to say archetype. So I know Toya was listening, but no, but just let her have her. Just let her have her man, and let him have his fun, and whatever happens, happens. You did. You said I think dating is more upfront. The truth is, nah, man. Dating today is transactional. You know, and not in a good way
very
too.
transactional, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I say now,
Y'all want to restore.
they
Y'all
stop
want to
saying,
restore dating. Y'all gonna have to travel to the trenches in America and go find certain women. Y'all might have to start talking to women y'all normally wouldn't talk to. Y'all gonna, dating isn't fully dead, but y'all gonna have to move. Y'all gonna have to move different, man. Y'all gonna have to move in a way
differently.
you might not be comfortable moving in. Y'all gonna have to start talking to women you might not normally talk to, if you talk to them. Y'all gonna have to
You
switch
might
up.
start
You gonna have to
talking to
switch
some
up.
chicks.
Y'all gonna have to bear
You
left,
might
or
start talking
if
to
you're gonna be,
fat chicks.
if you're gonna be, or that too, and if you're gonna be, and if you're gonna be traveling, you know what I'm saying. If you're gonna be traveling, you better. I mean, you better figure out how you're gonna assimilate to another chick's culture to a little bit, to a certain degree, and fit in.
Mhm.
Because a lot of American men don't have the patience to to just switch cultures like that. Especially the older you get.
Mhm. Right about that.
But I ain't gonna lie, man. I mean, some of the people that can accept you for who you are, and I wouldn't say just love you for who you are, but that'll put up with you. And I'll say put up, and I say put up with you respectfully. Are American black women? Because I'm pretty sure once you and if you go to another country, once you and whoever you deal with settle in with each other, that's when the game gonna start to begin. That's gonna be like, oh, you kind of do things that that they're like, I don't know. It's like, damn, it wasn't a problem before, but now all of a sudden it's a problem. It's a difference in culture, and there's gonna be certain things that she do, and you're gonna be like, what the fuck, Okay, chaos drop. So you're gonna have to really, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to really, depending on who and what you're doing, you're gonna have to, I will say this though. Some of y'all are better off with some of the chicks that are somewhat Americanized black men. Some of y'all are better with women that are somewhat Americanized. And I'm being dead serious. You did. You said clubs are dead. Not really. Or the type of guy at a club may be unsuccessful with them. You said losers to the win. Winners already got it, but losers need it. Clubs aren't dead. Clubs are really very much alive, but you got to know how to play the club. You know what I'm saying? Clubs are very much alive because relationships are transactional, but you got to know how to play the club.
and most of y'all don't know how to play the club or know what to do. Some of these dudes are, I'm telling y'all, some of these dudes are boring as fuck. Some of these dudes don't get up and dance. They're not fun. They don't know how to let loose. A lot of these dudes are in their head. They just don't got a lot going on. You know what I'm saying? So the clubs are you got to learn how to play the clubs. And then some of y'all don't know how to get the girl from the club, and it's like yeah, it takes energy to be fun, yeah. And then that's another thing too. Some of these girls, when they go to the club, they got their girlfriends and shit like that with them. So how you gonna get her away from her girlfriend or get her to leave the club with you or whatever and shit like that? You know what I'm saying? How you gonna do that? Buying drinks is not the answer to everything. You know, buying drinks is just buying drinks. You did. Some of you guys gonna have to figure out how to pull that girl out the club. And it's actually easier now because bitches are going to the club by themselves now. Like now, for the first time in history, you can literally find baddies by themselves, alone. Baddies never used to travel by themselves alone. Now, you'll find a dime, like a bona fide, like a damn, like you just damn, she just you like a loose cigarette, like damn, okay, you out here alone? That's pretty dangerous, man. You can literally be fun. Like you don't have to sit there and talk to no girl. You can go up to a girl earlier in the night and just be like, listen, I saw you outside. You up here alone. If you were my girl, I wouldn't let that fly. Let me know if you need a bodyguard later on. Come find me in the club. I'll protect you with like a tongue in cheek type of smile, and she'll laugh or something like that, or she'll be like, okay, even if she makes the interaction weird, you know what I'm saying? But you just at least she knows that you're there. So if you see her later on if you see her later on in the club, it'll be easier for you to talk to her. You know what I'm saying? You know, and you just playing around. You like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Let me know if you need a bodyguard later on. You know what I'm saying? I'm in your I'm in your court. I'm in your corner or whatever. And then leave, you know. Or y'all start using false disqualifiers or some shit. You said most losers go for online wins, male and female. Really about how many person can see you choose a lot. Wait, male and female is really about how many people can see you to choose you. In a lot of cases, loser men need a whole other outlet that websites like loser women use. Yeah, I mean, some of those websites are D League and E League websites and stuff like that. Losers need to win in life. They already feel dead from all the losing. They need wins. That's true. I'm interested in getting men to win, not to waste the men's time with a game and no guarantee. I mean, listen, I'm into the same thing too, but people are gonna play games, man. You know, I know people aren't. Not everyone's fun, but everyone's fun in their own way. Even introvert people. Everyone's fun. You know, everyone can be fun in their own way. But some dudes ain't fun. Some dudes are super serious. Of course, you want to be serious, about the type of girls you want to be serious about the type of I mean about about relationships and stuff like that. But honestly, you're just dating, so you can be fun and goof off and stuff like that in the beginning, and then as soon as you get the date, you understand what I'm saying, or as soon as you get the long-term relationship, then you know what I'm saying, you can start being serious, like when y'all seriously talking about actually getting with each other and stuff like that. But when you meet somebody in the club, or you out chilling, or y'all just hanging out drinking and doing stuff like that, man, you can be a little silly and goofy, or a little bit different when she meets you. You can be fun. Y'all gotta stop with that serious shit all the fucking time. Y'all gotta remember, y'all are strangers, man. And that's why the future's fucked. Using apps and stuff like that. Future's fucked. The best app you can use is in person. Let me get y'all the game. Again. For the umpteenth time. To a certain degree, you can't say you're a traditional man and you're dating off a dating app. Take as long as you want to process that. Shout out to Chris G in the building. Yeah, I got beautiful women off the app. That don't mean shit. That don't mean shit. I got beautiful women in person too. Imagine if I did just get beautiful women off the dating app. I would think that apps is just the way and the only way. I would swear by dating apps if I did. I got some decent, gorgeous women in person too. See, that's the problem with dating apps. Because imagine if you couldn't pull a dime until you just got the dating app. You'll be like, oh man, Tinder really did it for me, man. Tinder got me the tender. Tinder got me tenderonies. Tinder got the tenders. Imagine if you just bruh. Come on, man. You can use Tinder or whatever dating app of your choice to get you a starter dime. Take a picture with her and shit like that. Get you a starter dime. You see how dangerous that is? Bro, them apps are horrible for your self-esteem as a man. Them apps, let me give y'all the game. Them apps, if you are a man, that app is completely different for a woman than it is for you. That app is one-sided. Dating apps are literally for women, bro. And half the time y'all doing all this swiping right and y'all not even getting matches, meaning that a lot of women are not swiping right on you. Half the time, a lot of women don't even see your profile or your page. The ones that you swiping right on, half them women don't even see your profile or your page because Tinder is not promoting you. You got to pay. You literally, bitches just get promoted on fucking Tinder. You got to pay Tinder to boost you and all these other apps to boost you so these women can quote unquote see you so you can quote unquote meet and spend money on them. Ain't that a bitch? You whole time you dating the app more than the girl. You spending your whole time swiping left and right. That shit horrible. And then you taking those analytics
or them not doing something, you taking those analytics and them not doing something to heart with your self-esteem. So anyway, I'm about to get up out of here. I got some stuff to do soon. I'll probably be back in the next couple of hours. It's ridiculous. I'm gonna have to take this stream down. Facebook is trash, bro. But that's where Facebook does have a dating side to it now. And that shit is trash too. Literally, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. If y'all want to get if y'all really want to maximize your Facebook thing, get off the dating side of Facebook and go look at her actual profile. That's where y'all going. That's where y'all really gonna get the game. Get off her little Facebook dating profile and go to her actual profile. Because the dating profile that she got on Facebook is not her actual Facebook profile. That's just her dating profile. You said, why does winning have to be one way? It's many ways to show man any way that works and he wins. You have to have the benefit that helps him actually benefit the others and be in peace and harmony. Let these other fools talk themselves blue and go back and forth with their happiness. Nah, man, look, with back and forth and unhappiness. Nah, man, listen. When you're using a dating app, to a certain degree, you expect a certain outcome, or you don't want to sit up there and be on that app all day and not get no type of results off that app, especially if you're paying for it. So you have to know how to win on that app reasonably, for real. So if you want to spend all day swiping left and swiping right and shit like that, be my guest. Honestly, if you're taking every person seriously and looking at their profile and stuff like that, that shit is a big ass waste of time. Especially if you find a little joint and you like, damn, she pretty, and you looking at all her pictures, and it's like you go through her profile, you go look at her bio, you go look at everything, and blah blah blah, and you swipe right, and guess what? You don't see her profile ever again. She goes away. Imagine that. Let's start there. Swiping right on somebody that'll never swipe right on you is crazy. Or never see your profile, or don't even care. Let's start there. Spending 10 minutes and reading her profile and, oh, she's an INFJ. Oh, she's perfect. Oh, she's the one for me. Damn, I wonder if I swipe right, will I get a notification that it's a match? Because she already seen my profile and I boosted myself 3 times this week. And damn, she's nearby. She's like 2 miles away. And then you swipe right and you'll never see her again. Unless you undo it. You can undo it. And then it's like, well, the only got one option: swipe right and swipe left. I can't inbox her. I inbox nowhere in sight. Damn, I can't even message her. Damn, the love of my life just gonna swipe right out of my life. Whole time you done had a whole relationship in your head with this chick. How it play out. And then you swipe right. And then you'll never see her again. That shit crazy, man.
Oh Lord. Mm. Oh man. He said this how you know when you have your own woman could want you to win. You said so the other aspect is attitude towards their partners. Most women like someone and want to be around. She's gonna let you win and be in control. Man, listen, I'm not basing anything that I'm doing on no goddamn app. Like, especially when it comes to like relationships and stuff like that, man. Can't do it. Fucking Tinder and all them apps is all of that is literally like a lot of brothers that their whole self-esteem. I'm telling you, you keep using those apps, bro, you're gonna start your HP is gonna start to deplete. Your whole self-esteem is not gonna be where you need it to be. And you're gonna be judging yourself off an app. Just how like women for years, you know what I'm saying, judge themselves off of Twitter. I mean, not Twitter. Well, shit. So a lot of women judge themselves off Twitter, but off of Instagrams. You know, when women used to judge themselves off the likes. Y'all dudes need to stop playing, bro. Maybe a whole couple months done went by and nobody swiped right on your shit, or the only person that swiped right on your shit is some chick you're not attracted to, and you could have sit up there and you could have entertained a little. You don't even have to get with her, but you could have entertained a little conversation with her and stuff like that. Get a little bit of action, and you know at least have a decent conversation with her and get some points. But nope, you want the style, you want the unicorn that you swipe right on and swipe right on you. But guess what? You swipe right, and that's the last time you see her. She just go away.
Jeff, don't laugh. Jeff, don't. Oh, damn. Jeff, stop.
You swipe right, she the last time you seen her.
Jeff, don't laugh. Jeff, don't. Oh, damn. Jeff, stop.
Crazy, man. You said right, agreed, and he still wants someone. He said, so I'm gonna get it for. All right, I'm confused, Era. I think American men need to experience different cultures of women, other than fast paced, bad attitude, bad mouth, and bad thought American women. I get it, yeah. You did. I got some music I gotta go work on though, y'all. You said I'm getting a man, no matter what or who he is, nor what anybody thinks. I'm getting him the coochie in his lap, regardless. Well, you got to get somebody to pay you, Era. Black men, for some reason, don't they want you to do it for free. They want you to hold their hand and do it for free. He may not be a club dude or a squirt man. Listen, look, if you want to be Hitch, you know, be my guest. You know, if you want to be Hitch, be my guest. Be my guest. Don't when I tell you niggas want you to work for free, don't say I didn't warn you.
And I sat here, did a whole marathon virtually for peanuts. Gave y'all the game the whole time. You dig? But I gotta go record something real quick, and I'm gonna be right back. Hopefully, next show goes well. Y'all gotta hit the like button. Y'all gotta subscribe. Shout outs to the supporters of today's show. Kind of disappointed, but hey, it is what it is. You know, black men don't see the value in what you're doing, you know, until it's too late. Then they forget about you. Look how much people fucking Alan Roger Curry doesn't help. People can't even keep his name alive in these streets, and they done stole their whole repertoire. Done got stolen from him. Black men are good at black men are more or worth black men are worth more dead than damn near alive, and that's sad. Man, I wish that man probably felt that. You know, I wish a lot of people. I hope a lot of people told him they loved him while he was here, or that they really appreciated him. Because that you know, don't nobody give a fuck about us, man. No, I'm not in condemning. I'm not into condemning people too, Arab Black. I'm just giving y'all the game. Like I'm on some. I'm on some. Why don't black people help each other out? There used to be a time where black people would clown each other, and then after a while, one black person or that same black person that's doing the clowning would be like, "Hey, man, come here. I got you. I help you out." You know, if you're a young black man and you try to cut your hair and fucked your hair up, or you went to another barber and that barber fucked your hair up, another, you know, and then you go back to your barber, and he kind of figured out what was going on, or he wasn't there at the time, and you thought you can go get your hair cut by somebody else, or something happened, and you try to get your hair cut or something like that, you know, of course your barber could and probably should laugh at you if they fuck your head up or whatever, or you fuck your head up. Him and other barbers and other friends should laugh, should or could laugh for you, or will laugh at you. And then you know what they said, look, man, all right, man, look, everybody makes mistakes. Come on, sit down in the chair. Let me see if I can fix you up. I got you. You know, damn, you short on something this month? It's all right, bro. You know what? I got you. We don't have that culture helping people. And the black people that do try to help y'all screw them over. Let me be the poster child. Let me be the poster child of what I just told you. There's so many people and shows and stuff. And it's not this ain't personal or nothing like that. I don't, you know, I don't take stuff personal like that. But there's so many people and stuff like that. I can say like, hey, look, I did something, like I shared this person on my timeline. I share a lot of people on my timeline, right? Just my timeline, my wall. Hey, this person got a show coming up. Check them out. Hey, this person this. Hey, this person that. All the time, right? Me, I know for a fact, and it's just me, and I don't give a damn, but I'm just saying, I know for a fact, like just something small. I know for a fact that if I was to go to that person's timeline, my show ain't shared on their wall. My show ain't shared on their wall. The people that I gave them instructions. Hey, bro, go get this. Hey, get that. Hey, yo, start your show.
yo, hey, I think you'll be better off with this. Hey, do this. Hey, yo, if you need to promote yourself over on the channel, let me know. I got you. This, that, and the third. I can't go to today's show and you know what I'm saying, and promote my show. They don't share my shit. They don't come around no more. They don't know me no more. They don't know me. What's going on, Paul? You said boy needs to answer for that. What you mean, Paul? You know, I gotta be all right. I gotta be okay with that, y'all. I gotta be all right with that. You said boys need to answer for that. What you mean? I mean, I'm okay with it. I mean, 50-50. What do you mean? I don't know if Paul is further up on the show, if he's probably a little bit earlier. But listen, y'all. I'll be back. Oh, if you support, they gotta support. I mean, you would think, but it don't work that way. But I'm okay. I mean, me, I'm more so like, yo, if I say, I'm gonna do something for somebody, I just do it. You know what I'm saying? Or you know, I I just that's just my nature. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, if it doesn't get reciprocated, hey man, I don't do, I'm not like, hey, if I do this, you got to do that, you know. But if I do something, I'll notice, I'll take a little bit of notice. Everybody supports in a different way though, so I really don't, I'm not tripping, but it's just something that I've noticed. And people point that out to me. They're like, yo, cool, I see you share this person all the time. I go over on their timeline. You're not even on their timeline. You don't even exist over on their channel. I'm like, damn, that's true, but hey man. I'm learning support don't work like that, you know. Trust me, support don't work like that. I did an 11-hour and 34-minute show. Support don't work like that, yo. Support don't work like that, man. I gave y'all life gems on this show. Support don't work like that, man. Yeah, I think so too, Paul. I think the balance of the universe just balances itself, I guess. I ain't tripping, man. I really appreciate all the support that I get. I ain't tripping, man. You know. I give off a lot of information. I give off a lot of uncanny games. There's just a lot of things that we could talk about and do and stuff, but I don't know. Happy holidays, y'all, though. I try to give back as much as I can, even in hours and stuff like that. I don't know, man. It's just a lot, but we're gonna keep it going. But I do gotta stop doing long shows and stuff. I do gotta stop doing the marathon streams and stuff like that. You know, I probably just gotta build my channel up on the pre-record side of the game. What's going on, Rainwater? On the pre-record side of the game, I gotta build my channel back up. But guess what? That takes more effort. You know what I'm saying? That takes more. That takes a lot of effort. Obviously, that takes a lot of effort. That takes more, time. I already dedicate time. Look how much videos and stuff that I put up on Player Talk Radio. I would have thought the support would be through the roof. I'm going through something right now with the demonetization. Going through a lot right now in my personal life. Going through a lot right now with just a lot of things. I'm just tired, bro. And I refuse to quit. That's the crazy part. I'm just wondering when things are going to change a little bit, but I got to roll with the punches, man. Things ain't going on, man. It got to be a blessing coming. Things ain't going my way. But it's not just that. Like, that was just something that I saw. I was like, damn, that is true. I'm like, shit. I done people done come to the channel. They done posted they links and stuff like that. Some people hit me on the back end like, yo, Cuda, bro, thank you, bro. I made a couple of sales, thank you for sharing this, sharing that. I'm like, no problem, man. But you can't share your shit on everybody's show in the manosphere. Them niggas shut that shit down, y'all, and they'll sit up there and preach to y'all brotherhood all day, and you like, damn, you know what? Since you preaching, brotherhood, is it okay if I share my show on your stream? Man, them niggas gonna kick your ass up out their chat room. Niggas gonna kick your ass about them chat room. There ain't nothing in the manosphere talking to y'all about productivity and brotherhood and stuff like that. You can sit up there and talk to a nigga be like, productivity. Damn, okay. Well, hey, I would like to work with you. Can I share what I'm doing this weekend? Nah. But we need to stick together as brothers, and we need to. Y'all haven't seen it yet. But a lot of these brothers, y'all quote unquote think for y'all in the manosphere, man, they be kissing ass, man. Y'all just haven't seen it yet. And one day y'all will. All right? Listen, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Cuda. And we definitely got to work on the support side of the game. But hey, Player Talk. Peace.
In control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control. Let him know I'm in control. I always want to tell me what to do and how to live, and I'm always want to tell me who to be and what to give. But I don't live by a rule, so I do what I wanna do, and the way I choose to live my life is no concern to you. When you see control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control. Let let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. Never been the one to follow, only mentally. Got the lion in my blood, divinity and royalty. Better recognize the only boss I answer to is me. Do my own thing in my own way, being me and living free. Nobody gotta say, at least I'm getting paid. Breaking rules and living cool. Maybe if you stop watching me, you can do it too. You know when you see me, I ignite a fire. I'm gonna keep on taking it higher. In control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. In control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control. I'm in control, in control, in control. Let him know I'm in control.
Are you gonna post me? I'm the one to pay for it. Post me.
You told her to, right? That's gonna work to get a tip on her. Niggas always want to post their drinks. Don't want to post a nigga that's paying for the drinks.
Look at that.
Uh-huh.
What?
Uh-huh. What you mean what? You always fucking snapping your food.
Right.
You know who you with.
Right.
Come get me.
All right.
Come get the shrimp.
All right.
I'm eating good too. Look,
right.
Come get me though. Come get me.
You're right.
Who you
You're
think
right.
paying for this food?
All right, G.
You not no fucking city girl. You in a whole fucking relationship with me. With me.
What?
Come get the shrimp again. Come get it. You bugging out right now. Come get this. Stop playing with me. Come get me now. Stop playing with me.
All right. Why you going on?
No, because you always.
Yo, listen. I'm tired of you.
You
every
constantly
day.
messing up my videos.
Every day you come in my car and I hide me. You feel a sugar daddy settings?
No.
You just a show my show.
This is my Snapchat.
Put the camera on me. Put the camera.
For what?
Where me for? Every day you show man shoulder like me a fling. How? Huh?
It's my Snapchat. I do what I want to do.
Put the camera on me. From now on, the camera on me.
Hola, soy Dora. Dora became really broke recently and needs a sugar daddy. Could you help Dora find a sugar daddy? This house looks bougie. I bet I could find a sugar daddy here. Could you help Dora find the doorbell? Where is it?
Who the fuck is this? Why are you at my front door dressed like Dora?
Oh, to be Dora's sugar daddy?
Do I look like a daddy?
I don't think he swings Dora's way. Can you say gay in Spanish?
I swing both ways.
Oh. We did it! We did it! We did it!
How much do I owe you? Just take it all.
I can't believe I beat a woman. If you weren't such a self-hating, hair hat wearing bedwench, I would have made you wife number 14 by now. Wake up, sis star. Menstruation's a choice.